This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Great to be back here in Stockholm, and what a week we've had so far in the Swedish capital. We saw the women's on the first 2 days. First time we had an ECSW here in their capital. Of course, the men have taken over now. It's the last day of qualifying before finals tomorrow, so strap yourselves in for a big weekend of cricket. I'm back. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series, Sweden, Stockholm, and it starts right now. Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. In fact, the weekend's already underway, isn't it? With day 2 of the Budapest Cup in Hungary. The T20 internationals are over there. Danny Hudacek taking you through all the action. But right here in Stockholm, yes, I'm back. I'm on the ground. Cannot wait to get started here today with 5 T10 matches, of course, then heading into finals Sunday tomorrow before we take the European Cricket Series Roadshow to London. So it's going to be a huge weekend of cricket, no doubt about that. So the 5 matches today will determine who makes it through to the final 4 tomorrow, but also crucially, who gets that double chance. And I think in a tournament like this where it's wide open, that double chance could be very, very useful come tomorrow. So we're starting with 2 teams that are certainly very, very competitive. Albi Zalmi are going to take on GC Stockholm here. It is match number 16, and let's see what happens at the coin toss with the sheriff, Charles Croucher, and the 2 teams.
Thanks, Vinny. Good morning and welcome to the toss for match 16. Albi Zalmi and GC will call. Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
Who will bowl first?
Albi Zalmi have won the toss and they'll bowl.
Albi win the toss then, and they've elected to bowl. They certainly have shown a penchant for chasing in the series, and I know that they are a very, very strong team. Of course, a team that once made it to the final 4 in Europe. That was back in their dream ECL run of 2022, but they also have 2 European Cricket Series titles. And look, I think, bring in players like Mukhtar Ali Gulami. Obviously, he is a beast, and he makes their team even stronger in this tournament, no doubt about that. But Azam Khalil, what a star he is. He's been incredible with the ball. That 3 for 16 was crucial yesterday. That boundary catch he took as well was one of the highlights of the series so far. For GC Stockholm, though, don't forget they also have won a European Cricket Series. That was back in 2020 as Pakistanska Förening. And I've got to say, I've been really impressed with players like Azim Amin. He's come in actually quite handy with the ball as well, just takes the pace off. And sometimes I think that has been an effective strategy on this ground, which has been pretty high scoring, around kind of 14 and over has been the pass so far in this series. Let's talk weather. And I will say it's a little bit grayer than yesterday, though we do have a few sprinkles of rain. Hopefully it's nothing serious, nothing that's going to hold things up. We are expecting a maximum temperature of 26 degrees. We're looking forward to a big day, and of course, big man in the cube with me, Phil G, has been magnificent so far. Phil, I've loved your work. Let's get on with things because day 4 about to get into the swing of things with match number 16. Albi winning the toss. They've sent in GC Stockholm. Over to you. I'll be there soon. Let's get ready for the start of the action.
Thank you very much for that introduction, Vinny. Yeah, lovely to have you alongside me today, and of course for tomorrow as well. Good morning to viewers tuning in from around the world. Lovely to have you with us here today. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. Welcome you to a sensational Saturday of T10 action under skies that, as Vinny pointed out, just a little bit of gloom coming over, but that could break up and disappear as the day goes on. Let's hope so. We've been spoiled by the weather, so there you go. Let's have a look at a recap of what happened yesterday. Big day yesterday. Started with a couple of low-scoring matches, sort of bucking the trend of the run rate that's been sort of going on all week, around about sort of 14 and over. Rising Phoenix kicked things off against Albi Zalmi, and Albi Zalmi managed to drag down that total of 109 needed with a big Maximo off the last ball in that innings, and that finished at 5.4, so a whole 4 overs and 2 deliveries to spare. Albi Zalmi notching up a big win there. The second match came along, Manchester, they got only 102 for 10 on the board. It just hasn't been their tournament. They didn't have a great day yesterday either, just struggling with bat and ball. We might see something from them today with the single match they've got to play, but yesterday Huninga put them to the sword and chased down that very modest total just after the end of the 5th over, first ball of the 6th over. They got the total with a big win, 9-wicket win there. Went to the lunchtime match, and again, not a huge scoring game this one. Albies Army, though, they just looked a little bit shaken up, so Manchester came along and tried their best to pick up wickets and knock them about a little bit. And to their credit, they managed to contain Albies Army to 118 for 7 in the run chase, though. Well, they just fell short by 25 runs. That margin seems actually quite large when you think about it was a fairly low-scoring game. And Mohamed Saleh getting 3 for 7, bowling with a slightly crook ankle, but he still picks up 3 for 7. Champion effort from that man. In the afternoon game, normal service was resumed as Huninga came out and belted a 188 for 2 off their 10. Massive score there. Samuel Rahmani belted a 67 not out, and Imal Zawak 62 not out. Those two put on a 100-plus partnership and absolutely demolished Rising Phoenix's hopes of securing potentially a position third on the of third place on the standings. And it was a 53-run victory there. Rising Phoenix going down in a bit of I was going to say in flames. I don't want to be too literal about their name, but that is what happened in the last game last night. It was the return of Huninga, who played their final group match. And what a final group match for them it was. 195 for 1 in the 10. Syed Ahmed with a 121 off 33, the lone centurion so far in this tournament. And that was an absolutely sensational innings from him. Support from Imal Zawak, who had another great game with the bat. And he had another great game with the gloves as well, as Manchester had no response whatsoever. They struggled to get to 110, and in the end, it's an 85-run margin there. Abdullah picked up 3 for 7, and he bowled very well indeed. Also fielded quite well too, I noted that. And shout out to Naveed Ahmed, who took 3 catches out of the blue. He was as shocked as everybody. And in the standings, let's have a look, see what's happened. So Huninga, as I said, they finished their 8th group game and finished on top with 22 points and a very healthy net run rate. Albies Army got 3 matches today. So did ECS Stockholm and also Rising Phoenix. Manchester at the bottom there with just the 1 game today. There is a chance, look, if they can pick up 4 points in their match against Rising Phoenix, they could switch places with Rising Phoenix, and then it's all for the new team Rising Phoenix to try to notch up a win or just a point, because they've got 2 matches against Albies Army and, well, 1 match against Albies Army and 1 match against ECS Stockholm. So a few more computations and permutations in the standings, but the way I see it at the moment, Huninga, they've locked in for Sunday action, and they'll be locked into that qualifier 1. That's not going to be disturbed. Albies Army, it depends what sort of day they have, and also ECS Stockholm. Something could happen there, you never know. And speaking of those 2 teams, they are going to lock horns in this first match coming your way very shortly, match 16 on the cards. Let's have a look. Albies Army, a few changes. They're rigging the changes here. So Shahidullah Safi comes back into the side. So does Mashal Khan. That's a really good in. I've been impressed with his batting during the week. Arslan Ali, wicketkeeper, also steps up. Essa Farouk is in. And it's going to be Musab Omer gets a chance to have his first game. For ECS Stockholm, there's just 1 in, and that's Dal Quadir comes into the side, unchanged there. Samir Ali Khan leading the team there. They'll be really, really keen to try to get the wins today. They're sitting in the middle of the table on 9 points. Wouldn't they love to upset Albies Army? Supercomputer loves Albies Army in this match, 63% chance of a win. ECS 37. It could be closer than that. Interesting conditions. It's a bit muggy out there at the moment. There's a pretty heavy cloud about. There was a slight little precipitation there, so the ground may be just a little bit slick underfoot for the first, maybe first half of the first innings. But umpires are walking out into the middle, and so are ECS, and so are the Albies Army fielders. They're on their way out as well, and why not turn to my good mate and co-commentator Vinny Sanders. So Vinny, firstly, welcome. Great to be sitting alongside you again, and this is going to be a cracking match. I'm looking forward to this one.
Certainly will. I mean, today we'll basically sort out what tomorrow looks like, but I'm just excited to be back here in Stockholm. It's my first time here in a couple of years. It's my first time at this ground actually since 2022.
Wow. Okay.
I remember we would have had the series here in 2023, but the club rooms were back under renovation, and it was kind of a building site, I think, at that stage. Unfortunately, they were destroyed by fire before. So we had that tournament at Mashta. Mashta will see them playing their final game. Looks like their final game, but I suppose we'll see. I think mathematically there's a chance they could still make it tomorrow. You never know what's going to happen. But yeah, Phil, great job firstly this week. I know all the players really enjoyed getting to know you a little bit. And I mean, you've had a great time in Stockholm as well. And you came a little bit early, didn't you, to check out some of the sites?
Certainly did, yeah. Myself and Mrs. G turned up last Friday, and yeah, we got a chance to have a bit of a look around town for a few days before we headed down to the crew digs, which is not too far away from the ground. But yeah, no, I've really enjoyed it here in Stockholm, and as you say, the players have been great. We started off with the women's series. That was sensational. Really enjoyed
definitely.
That. Some really big shining bright lights there. And now the men's has kicked off, and it's been great.
And we did see Albi's Army women. They were the runners up in the ECSW, but Djurgården got the chocolates in the end, and they had a really interesting mini series between themselves too. One to Djurgården in the end, and I think we'll see quite a few players that we saw in that ECSW playing for Sweden in the ECCW, and I still think they're probably favourites in that emerging division. Anyway, time to get going, and it's going to be Musab Umer who's coming into the side, and he's going to be opening up. And Amin is facing. He's been really impressive for me so far. Virginia CC Stockholm will be sniffing an upset here. Here we go with day 4 action, and it's going to start with an uppish little slash, and it's going to beat the field to 4 runs, and a very good start for Virginia CC.
Yeah, just a bit of a loose to that one, but I've been impressed with Azim as well. He's definitely, I think, in the top 5 run scorers so far in the tournament. Had a couple of big innings, and they'd love to see him pull one out of the fire here and belt a couple of big hits around the ground. Omer getting to bowl. He's one of the inclusions for Albizami, getting his first chance to play on this Saturday morning.
And the other thing with Amin, I think he's been quite a handy change-up bowler. He's like kind of a part-time spinner, but in the middle he's been pretty effective, just kind of taking the pace off. A bit of extra bounce there for Omer. It's going to be called wide. I wouldn't mind seeing this one again. For me, I thought it maybe got some of the line, but again, Sabi Zahid, the man in the hot seat, I thought maybe it came back in time, maybe not though. I think it's probably a good call. Probably comes back after the popping crease, so good umpiring there.
Yeah, I think it's a fair call. Yeah, no, the umpires have been pretty good this week. They've been challenged. They've had a fair bit to do. And shout out to, of course, the tournament referee, Charles Groucho, who's marshalled them beautifully throughout the week.
Yeah, long days here in Sweden at this time of the year as well. A lot of sunshine, but long days in the ECN hot seat as well. Big swing, good length there, kind of middle length. Wasn't an easy one to lurch onto the front foot. But I want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. And the very keen early birds already were doing up in Hungary for the Budapest Cup. I think we've got Romania, Luxembourg there in match number 4. And we've got Johnny Heesom in there. Hello to you. Hello to Ederico. And hello to Rob Thompson watching from New Zealand. And Cameron Rashid asking, did I get some cardamom buns and saffron tea or not yet? I think we might have just had them turn up. Hello, Cameron.
Yeah,
good to see you.
Good timing there, yeah.
Hello to Ronnie as well. This is good service, isn't it? Thank you very much. Well, that one's total miss hit, but it's still going to go over the top. Almost sounded like a bat breaker there from Amin, but he's going to get the 4 runs.
That was a dead set clack on the bottom of the bat. It really did sound. We've had a couple of broken bats, and I love the way the umpires test the broken bat by doing a stress test over their knee, trying to sort of like break the handle off.
That's just going to make it worse, to be honest.
Well, one of the umpires did it square leg a couple of days ago, and I swear it just went crack.
Just old Bo Jackson in baseball used to, when he got out, he slammed the bat over his knee.
Yeah,
but yeah, that new Grizzly as well really flies, and no chance there for Sailor. That's up. It's going to be in the air, and it's going to fly. This one a lot further and a lot towards the middle of the bat compared to the previous one. Maximal, the first one of the day, and CC. Well, they're certainly cashing in this first over. Would say as well, Omer not really in rhythm so far.
Yeah, he's just a bit of looseness here on the Saturday morning, and also for the batter as well. I think he's gotten into gear before the bowler has. So Omer needs to watch out for this. Make sure he can tidy up this over with a couple of balls to go.
Well, that time he's going to reach. He's going to get 6 over the offside. Maximal. The first has gone magical now. Genesee C, I mean, with an upset win here and another good performance or two, that could find themselves up in that double chance. There's all to play for.
It's very true. They're 5 points astray of Albi's Army at the moment on the standings in third place. And you're right, Vinny. Anything could go here. Albi's Army, if they just they look away at the wrong moment, they could find themselves in third and maybe playing an eliminator tomorrow.
Especially if they could burgle all 4 points.
Oh yeah.
The other thing, I suppose, Mashta, they're basically hoping a team above them have an awful day. Because even if they get all 4 points in their remaining match day, Mashta, we'll see the table in a few moments, but then it still might not be enough, even if teams above them just hold their points in their remaining games. Last ball the first. Fraction short, and he's able to manoeuvre it in front of square. This one, not really timed too well, but I mean, we'll get the strike. Maybe not a bad thing for Jinnah CC. They're 22 without loss after 1. Yeah, Jinnah CC are previous winners of the European Cricket Series. They won in 2020. Back then they were known as Pakistanska Threading, and they were known as that in 2021 as well, and 22, I think. But they've had some amazing games. I'll tell you about some stories in a moment. Over 4,000 runs in the first 3 days of action here. Over 300 maximos, more 6s than 4s. Just looking at that run rate, I mentioned, around that 14 and over seems par, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And maximum rate, Hootinga, well, no surprises. If you hit a lot of 6s, you're going to be doing well. And Hootinga find themselves in good position. Albi's Army still could get top spot, though. We'll come back to that in a second, as this is short, and it's going to get whacked away by Amin Maximo. No, it's still going, Phil. That's gone an absolute country mile.
It hasn't stopped. I think it's just stopped now. Yeah, that has gone the proverbial country mile. What a strike that is.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to bowl to. You've already seen him play a variety of shots early on. But you know what I like about this? I like the umpires with a bit of flair as well, and I like the old going up in installments.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bilal has put on a bit of a show the last couple of days with some of his signals. His 4 signal is pretty special as well.
Not quite the full Anton, if you remember, from France a couple of years ago.
Not quite.
Yeah, I mean, not too many tournaments have been in the 14s. In fact, the only ones you've got Madrid earlier in the year, and then you've got obviously Jersey and England,
That's it,
which were up over 15. So this has been one of the highest scoring tournaments of the year so far.
It feels it too. Hootinga have had an absolute field day, well, field week, you'd say.
Slower ball, clever. Had to change something up. I mean, almost chops on. Behind the stumps today, you've got Aslan Ali again. I know he didn't play all the games so far, but he's a pretty good pickup. Played for Hammarby last time that we had an ECS here in Stockholm. That was in the Mashta series in 2023. But they've also picked back up Rahel Khan, their former captain, who took a little bit of a journey away from the club, but now he's back, and this is going to come back from the fence. As I mean, this is a sign of a classy shot. There's that 4 signal you talked about. So plenty to entertain you so far in the first over and a half. And have a look at this, just perfect timing. Kind of releases the wrists at the precise moment.
Yeah, it doesn't have to belt the cover off the ball. It just uses the pace of the ball as well and the angle of the bat. There you go. There's Bilal Munir, the standing umpire, showing us how he shows a 4 to the scorers. And he got a fair bit of love from the chat yesterday.
Yeah.
When a few people tuning in and saying, "Hang on, who's this umpire we're seeing here? What's that about?"
Yeah, I think it keeps it interesting as well.
Yeah.
Long day out there for the men in blue.
Yeah.
This time it's going to be ups in the air, and it's going to be another boundary. So, and even the ones that haven't quite been on the middle of that, still been going in this power play. Bilal signals the 4, and I think for the first time, Jinnah CC Stockholm now favourites according to the supercomputer.
It's spun around, hasn't it, those numbers?
More hellos. Ronnie Spraggan's in there, and Jeff Mobbs as well. Hello to Zahid Aslam, tuning in from San Francisco. He's got a pretty interesting job. He's a prison guard.
Yeah, Zahid, yep, that's right.
Well, that one isn't off the middle either, and it's going to still fly, and that's the power that Amin's bringing to the table. He's faced every single ball so far. Maximo takes him up into the 40s.
Yeah, I'm sure Farhan Chowdhury at the non-strikers end is loving the carnage, and he's got front row tickets as well to watch this unfold. Eventually he's going to get his chance, but he's had a couple of good innings, has Farhan, but he's also had a couple of shockers. He built a really good quick 550 a couple of days ago. Let's see if he gets his chance sometime this morning.
That is going to be up in the air. Everyone looks at the fielder, and that fielder is Azam Khalil. He's a guy who's not going to drop too many catches. That was elementary for the Albi Zalmi skipper, and a pretty handy one. Miraswell, his over goes magical, but he does finish with the wicket of Amin, who ends up with a 2-over cameo of 41, and at the end of 2, it's 42 for 1.
It is indeed a cameo, but it's look, he's got his team off to a fantastic start here. They're motoring along really nicely here, but yeah, I kind of get the feeling that Azim would have loved to have kicked on and made something quite big out of this innings. He has to go though, just tries to elevate, doesn't. Skipper Azam holds his nerve and holds the catch. And also, just speaking of catches, yesterday, Sami Khalil, alongside him in deep mid-wicket, took 3 catches. And I think he was surprised with every single one of them. He was big raised eyebrows, big expressions. He was catching anything that went near him.
Yeah, man, they absolutely love when ECN comes to town. And it was a shame.
Yeah.
I know it's tough because generally we have to come to Sweden in certain months. And I'd say those months are probably June or July.
Yeah.
And so we didn't fit it into the schedule last year. But it's so nice to be back. Yeah, I mentioned that at CC Stockholm, they played one of the more memorable games ever. Certainly one that sticks in my mind. I'll come to that in a moment. Anyway, Sada is going to bowl. And he's going to get hit away Chowdhury. He's had to do a lot of watching, not a lot of batting so far. That one goes into the grandstand. Maximo to start his morning off.
Yeah, that's a tremendous strike off the first ball from Mohamed Sail, who's had a pretty good tournament with the ball so far. Been really impressed with his pace and his energy. Got in the face of a couple of batters yesterday with a very big, aggressive bit of bowling, and had to pull it back a little bit. But he's a genuine wicket taker, and he's got a good pace ball.
So I won't mention the team they're against, but at that stage, well, then Pakistanska, now CC, they were unbeaten. I think this is in the 2021 series. So I won't mention the team because I don't want to shame anyone.
Okay.
But I will tell you the story. So with 2 balls left, it looked like the upset was on, and Pakistanska needed 10 off 2. And there was a big swing and a miss. So you think that's it, right?
Yeah.
Gets through the keeper and goes for 4 byes.
Ooh.
And then
Wait for it.
Ball, I was sitting right here as well, so it's weird. It's exactly the same spot. Pulls the length back a bit this time, Sale. And Samir Khan, the captain, coming out. And number 3 misses out. So, of course, last ball, it's hit. They need 6 to win. It's hit, it's caught.
Yep.
The fielder looks down. He's stepping over the line.
No.
And it's game over. And I still remember the reaction. And the ball pinged the ball into the floor. And
Oh, no.
and so, yeah, it was an amazing last ball win in that game.
I'll have to try and find
slow
that one.
ball, but well hit by Samir. It's going to go all the way. Maximo might have missed the first one, but doesn't miss the second. That also brings up the 50 for CC. Yeah, so, and I will say, the keeper, where everyone else left the field, the keeper did not move a muscle. He stayed, and eventually they noticed, and he was just quite emotional as well. He knew that if he just stopped that second last ball. And it's not like we're still thinking about it 4 years later or anything. Yeah. It was, it's an emotional game. ECN cricket,
yes.
It's a full gamut of emotions, isn't it?
Yeah. And speaking of that, I mean, you saw that during the women's series with Iman Asim, the captain of Albi's Army Women. She absolutely poured her heart into every single game, but when they realised they couldn't get the win over Uruguay, she was inconsolable.
That one is pretty well hit as well. It was banged in a bit short, and Samir, once again, he's going to go offside. And Albi's Army just haven't really woken up yet. It's kind of the feeling I've got at the moment. It looks like they're going to be chasing a bunch. Yeah,
they're just looking a bit out of sorts. The bowling is a little bit off, and just a few too many short ones. I mean, this one, especially from Mohamed Sail, who, in the recap we saw I think the last match Albi's Army played, with 3 for 7. He bowled with real fire in those 2 overs, and this time he's gone for 17 off his first 5 deliveries, and he's shaping up here to go magical.
Last ball of the power play, pitched up, miss hit. They do get through for a single, so end of the 3rd over, and it is 60 for 1. Backing up there. It was a spicy throw. 60 for 1 after 3. Bit of friendly fire. I'll be going straight to Azam Khalil here, if I'm honest. I think you need to change the game, and Azam has been the one so far that has been able to strangle things in the middle overs, including that 3 for 16 yesterday. But I think now it's an obvious one to bring on the wily Azam Khalil. And that's exactly what they're going to do. 60 for 1. Good power play, though, for Genesee.
It's a very good power play, isn't it? A couple of magical overs. That last one goes for 18, almost goes magical. And yeah, I agree with about Azam coming at a bowl now. He's the highest wicket taker for Albi Zami so far. He's got 8 wickets and a best of 3 for 16 so far. He's probably also got the best economy. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe Alizai has got a better economy, but only by a smidge.
Yeah, Alizai's a very good player as well, and didn't play the start of the tournament, but I noticed he came in. Anyway, it is up. It's in the air, but it's going to fly. Nice shot by Samir. It's been brilliant holding his shape so far. Maximal first up. Nazam, well, he can't stop the bleeding. Excellent batting.
Cannot indeed. Samir Khan's had his wheat picks this morning, and he is powering along. 17 from 5, looking sharp.
Back to live action now. Gets a bit careful. And that's the thing with Azam. You'd be happy if you could take 10 or 12 off his over. I think other bowlers you can attack. But Azam's an interesting bowler. I mean, I would call him an off spinner, but he never really bowls any off spinners, because he's a finger spinner. But he bowls a lot of balls that kind of come out the front of his hand, like this one. That one's clipped away. Fielder can't do anything about it. Just a little bit too hot to handle for Said Nawaz out there. Loops over his head. There he is in the background, the cowboy hat. And you'll see here, he thought he might have had a play, but still, just perfect timing. 6 more.
Yeah, it was a lovely strike taken off the pads there. A bit wayward here. Need to find some dots.
Now he puts the pace on the ball, and it's beautifully clipped away. The shot selection's been very good so far from Genesee Stockholm. I think they haven't really premeditated. You look at the boundary, Samir Khan's hit on the offside. They've made smart choices, and Chaudhary has only faced 4 balls in almost 4 overs, but he's made the most of them. Excellent batting.
Really good batting there. There is an absolute paddock, a massive space between deep square and all the way around. There's no one at fine. There's no one at backward square either. So, well, there's a fine leg now, but he's deep. So anything on the pads is going to get worked away.
I'd like to see him taking the pace off a little bit. I mean, that first ball that got hit for 6, but that's the ball I think that might take the wicket as well. Got to risk it to get the biscuit. This one is hit, and it stayed pace on, and it's the same result. Maximal as Khalil's over's gone magical now, and a horror start for Albi here on the 4th morning.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Albi's Army came to the ground expecting to be chasing a score or potentially in the 150s, 160s for the first game today. They got 3 games today too, Vinny, so they don't want to spend all their energy in the first game.
True. I mean, the double chance is there for the taking for them, really. I mean, they come in with a pretty healthy gap between them and 3rd place. Well, that could evaporate pretty quickly. Genesee, with a big win here, could even reduce that gap to 1 point. I like this as well. I mean, just kind of treating the ball on its merits, not trying to hit every ball to the boundary. Khalil's over goes for 24. Genesee continue their assault here. Early morning assault. It is 84 for 1.
Yeah, that's a terrific start for them. That's 23 off the over. Sorry, that is really quite something. And they're looking to build up a massive score here. I think, what they've got in their mind is clearly, look, they've got 5 points to make up to catch up to Albi's Army. We want to be in qualifier 1 on Sunday. They're looking like they've already booked their place for Sunday, but the door is still slightly open for where they're going to end up. And I reckon that the game plan today was points. We need points. We need to knock Albi's Army off first.
Well, miss hit. First up, as Sale comes back to bowl his 2nd over. Yeah, you might have noticed, I'm getting a lot of questions while I was away because I haven't been at venue for a little while. I think the last time I was at venue was Finland. That was around about 4 weeks ago. But I've come back north after a bit of a break. This should be stopped. An awkward one though. Pretty well handled in the end from Shahidul Asafi. See him back in the lineup as well. But actually, I wasn't meant to do Stockholm. Originally, Rhino was meant to do it. Now we would have had a great time with Rhino. But Rhino needed a knee operation after a bit of a mishap a few months ago. And the thing is, we never knew when Rhino... He said, they're just going to tell me when the operation is, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Of course, Rhino... he's done Stockholm with me before. As well, bowl. Just must have hit some of the line there. So Rhino commentated at Mashta in 2023, actually. Yeah. We had a great time, as we always do. That's good umpiring, I think. Yeah, that's definitely getting some of the line. Probably helps, Zabi's a bowler. He's played a lot of games.
Yeah.
That's a perfect example of the playing condition, or the interpretation, which says that if the ball's on the line, it's a legal ball. But yeah, Rhino had his operation on Wednesday. He told me that it went well.
Good, good.
But it does mean I get to come, and even though I haven't been here the whole week, I've been able to join for the weekend. But Monday morning, I'm straight to Wimbledon. I probably get to Wimbledon, join Tina about halfway through match 1.
That's right. You got an early start on Monday,
Yeah,
haven't
very
you?
early. That's pitched up. Had enough bat on this. Tough chase, but a good chase there from Sardinawaz. Good running though as well. Sneak back for 2. So Samir with a bit of small ball, hustling back for a second run. I had a bit of a trip back to Australia and visited my family there. I actually did stay with my parents for the first time in a while, and we were having a bit of a laugh because my mum asked me if I wanted a nightlight. And so we're having a bit of a laugh about that. Geez, that's hit well. There's a long on back, but didn't matter, as that's going to be 4 runs. And at the end of 5, it was Genesee Stockholm, a 91 for 1. Hey, let's welcome you into the queue. Vinny Sando, Mr. Max. I'm back. I'm so happy to be here in the flesh. Phil G, absolute ECN commentary superstar. And I know you've been very well received up here, but it's nice to be back in Stockholm. I'm really looking forward to this weekend, of course.
Yep.
We'll know the champion tomorrow night.
That's right. It's a big one tomorrow, indeed. And look, we've had the last 3 days have been sensational. I mean, you saw the stats on the board before. And Vinny, you've come at the right time because there's a lot to play for today. And as you say, tomorrow's going to be huge.
Yeah, expect the unexpected. It's ECN cricket, of course. Yeah, here for 2 days, and we go to London for 2 weeks. I've even got a trip within a trip, an inception trip, if you like, because there's no weekend matches, ECN matches on Saturday, Sunday in London. I'm going to Gibraltar. All right, that's in the air, and I feel that's holding up. Again, big moment in the game. Chowdhury is going to go. Nicely taken, and so, of all people, it's Shahidul Asafi that will take the catch. It was a catch so good that we had to pixelate it, I think, in the end, but it will be the breakthrough as Albi's Army fight back. 91 for 2.
Yeah, that is a massive breakthrough here. There was a great partnership between these two as well. They came together after Azim Amin went absolutely gangbusters in the early part. That partnership just shy of a 50-run partnership, 49 in very quick time, only 3 overs and 1 delivery. Chowdhury, unfortunately, he had a platform here to really kick on to make a good 50, but unfortunately he's fallen short. Not the first time. He's just done that. He's only kicked on once in this tournament. He just, he needs to kick on a couple more times.
It was pace off that ended up getting the wicket as well, which I thought it might often does when you've got 2 batters going hard. Sabir comes out the left, and he's gone first ball. So Safi's on a hat-trick, played all around that. Feet went nowhere. But now he's going to have to use them to get him off the field. And Safi's on a hat-trick. It's 91 for 3.
Watch this one again. This is a terrific delivery. We're not sure what kind of shot that was. And Sabir, he's a very dangerous all-rounder, and he's come and gone.
Yeah,
Crash.
Bang. Wherever goes the castle. Oh, well, hat-trick opportunity then. Sabir goes without scoring. I do have some duck news.
Oh, what you got? Oh,
well,
here we go.
originally it was meant to be start of the year, but apparently there's development about our new, I can't even say it's a duck, by the way. Might be a duck.
Oh, okay.
By the way, I love the hat trick from Karina Kermer in the Krefeld ECSW.
Yeah.
Which was, it wasn't that long ago. It was only last weekend. That was the last hat trick we've had. So could this be hat trick number 28 and our first of the week in Stockholm? Nope. That's one way to spoil the party. Nasir, a solid defensive shot. He'll get one. But yeah.
Okay, so Dish, what can you give us? What can you give us, Vinny?
It was meant to then be May. Quick check of the calendar tells you that it isn't May anymore.
Pretty sure about that, yeah.
Might carry down to long on. One hopper. Zan just once again stays the friendly side of the boundary right. Bit like his amazing running catch yesterday.
Yes.
This is a good example of this field. It's pretty hard underneath. It takes a solid bounce. I was a little bit worried, but he was fine. Little edge, that's going to fly away for 4. So unlucky for Safi. Nasir will get his first boundary. Yeah, but anyway, Phil.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Okay.
And I believe that there could be a social media campaign to name our new friend.
Oh, I like that. That's great.
So let's see.
Okay. So fair enough. We can't
Can I
say...
make an early suggestion? I don't know what the options will be, but I just have a feeling that one of the suggestions Oh, shot. That'll be 6.
Lovely.
Kind of pace on from Safi. Just kind of rolled it out like a slow medium. Bang! 6 runs. Brings up the 100 for Jenna. So despite the back-to-back wickets, the over still goes for 12. So not too bad for Jenna CC Stockholm. 6 overs out, 103 for 3. I have a feeling one of the suggestions will be kind of like Derek Jr. or something like that. But let's see. I know the Save Derek movement is, we live in the Me Too era. And the Save Derek movement, also another big social cause.
The hashtags have been flying thick and fast this week
Ash
as well.
At Save Derek.
Ash at Save Derek is one I was thinking about. Yeah, absolutely. And whenever Ash comes on, always hashtag has to be preemptively put into the chat before any conversations start.
Do you know, I was thinking just to myself, I remember Dean Jones used to do a lot of thinking in the shower.
Yeah.
And I'm a bit like that as well. No devices, no ECN work to keep me busy when I get in there. So I just think, is Farouk getting a bolt? Swing and a miss first up from Samir Khan. But yeah, I was just thinking, about potential marketing opportunities, and I thought some Save Derek t-shirts.
What, with the hashtag?
Yeah.
Hashtag Save Derek?
I feel like that could take off.
I reckon it could take off.
Like, just Derek merchandise.
Yeah.
Like, what was it in the 80s? Was it Pedro or something? Wasn't there one of them that was like, or say...
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, what was that? Yeah, we might have to just have a bit of research of that one. I know the one you're talking about. Yeah. Just these sorts of things are really catchy, and people get behind it. They love that. Yeah, I like that.
Maybe a Make Derek appear again or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
But look, the thing is, we're a welcoming community.
Yeah.
And our new duck or other animal, I can't even reveal it's a duck at this stage.
Okay, that's interesting.
Let's just try and make them feel welcome. That one is punch through point. They've slowed things to an extent here, haven't they, Albie Zalmi?
Yeah. Brought it back nicely.
Yeah, so stay tuned. Well, I think things are going to happen now pretty quickly. I've seen our new friend. He doesn't have a name at this stage. He's meant to encompass the ECN values.
Yeah.
Which are pretty friendly, obviously. And another clip down to backward square. That's going to go all the way maximal as Farouk gets the line a bit wrong here and pays the price. But also kind of our innovation, if you like, and our forward thinkingness, if that makes sense.
Yeah. But also, I love that you're saying that, we're going to turn to our fans in our chat and say, social media campaign, help us out with naming this as well. This is a nice little give back as well. I like that.
I think so. Yeah. So we'll let you know.
Okay.
But I've also liked that because this has been kind of done outside our purview, so that we are just excited as anyone to see.
Yeah.
To see how it unfolds.
Okay. I love that. Johnny, here's some of the chats already saying long live Derek.
Do you think Derek Jr. is going to get a few votes though?
I think Derek Jr. will, yeah. I was thinking like Derek 2.0 or something.
Yeah,
but
Derek
you know what?
2.0.
I'm thinking Derek Jr. will probably get a lot of nods.
We'll see. I don't know what the options are. We'll see.
Swing and a miss there.
Yeah, I mean, if you have any suggestions, throw them in the chat. But I think the idea is there will be a few suggestions. If we've learned anything, any time the public are asked to name something and they're able to propose their own names, it goes horribly wrong. And I'll give you an example.
What?
That one is going to find the hole, I think, at mid-wicket. Does. So, Farouk, not a bad over. It goes for 12. It's the end of the 7. And Jenna CC Stockholm being sent in here on the 4th morning. 115 for 3. But I mean, expected 153. Albie Zalmi certainly have the batting to chase that down. Let's have a quick look at the T10 format. If you're not familiar with it, you can see that it's 50-metre boundaries from the centre of the field. A 3-over power play. We've talked about that a lot. And, the clock is quite a big thing as well. With a couple of times actually, we've had batters late to the crease and costing the team 5 runs. But also the fielders have to make sure they complete 9 overs within the 36-minute play clock, which is stopped, obviously, for various reasons. Good reasons. Here's Kudratullah. That's in the air and just over the top of the field. A Maximo. Need a big 3 here, Jenna, who seem to have lost a little bit of momentum. It's a good start to the 8th over.
Yeah, nice strike down the ground, that one. That's just taken Mir Afzal straight over the head of Mohamed Saleh fielding down there with a lovely strike. Yeah, they need to get a good momentum here. Something in the 160s is really going to throw the gauntlet down to Albie's Army.
Good comeback, though. Kudrat does have a good Yorker. If he can hit it, he's going to be tough. Okay, so I'm remembering when kind of the public got to name something.
Oh, this isn't about the boat, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the most famous.
Was that an Australian thing?
I thought it was English, wasn't it?
Oh, that could be a no ball. This field, it was high. Great fielding out there from Saad. Now, chance here with a good throw. Just couldn't get it back in time, but I think we'll see this on the replay.
Yeah, let's have a slide on here.
This is an attempted stole ball, but I don't think it comes down below the waist. I'll try and see this one again. If we can just wind it back a little bit further. Just whatever the start is, please.
It's possible we can possibly see this. Here we go. Maybe we'll see it on this angle now.
Yeah.
I know this is.
This is the replay here.
Yeah.
Here we go. That's high for me.
Yeah.
I think he hits it from the waist.
Yep, I agree. He's quite deep in the crease too.
Yeah, so it actually was a UK thing.
It was UK.
Oh, yeah,
Thought so.
okay.
Yep.
So a former BB presenter, James Hand, jokingly suggested that they name... Yeah, because let me start at the beginning. The UK's Natural Environment Research Council, or NERC.
It's a great acronym.
That's funny, the natural story. Right, there's a free hit, so it won't matter if it's caught. It isn't caught. But Musa Omar will at least stop it getting past him. So they launched a public poll to help name their £200 million polar research ship.
Yep.
It's meant to be a serious outreach initiative and encouraging public engagement with science. So, I mean, that's fine. That's good.
Yeah, yep.
You're happy with that, right?
Yep.
Well, I had to hit that and did, but he's straight to the field. A bit unlucky considering the risk he took there, Samir. Just a single. So a former BBC presenter, James Hand, jokingly suggested Boaty McBoatface. The name caught fire online. And Boaty McBoatface won by a landslide, gathering over 124,000 votes.
That's crazy.
But they didn't use the name.
After all that, they didn't use
After all that, instead they named it the RRS Sir David Attenborough.
Oh, dear. Okay.
All right, high. And this is going to take some catching. In fact, it won't be caught in the end. It's gone all the way, I think. Oh, that's quite amazing. It's going to be a Maximo. I thought that Farouk had a play on that, but the ball just kept on trucking, didn't it? All the way out of the ground for 6.
Yeah, Farouk, I think his back heel hit the rope and then he stumbled ever so slightly. And you and I were thinking the same thing, Vinny, and that's gone all the way.
And, yeah, once he realised he'd hit the rope, he was like, well,
I got no
the
more.
ball's still going. I'm not there yet.
I got no more space to go, people. That's it.
Oh, huge swing. And this here, one of that leg side wasn't really on. Kudratula finishes 1 for 38, and after 8 overs, 133 for 3.
If you voted for that Boaty McBoatface, you'd feel a bit robbed that they didn't run with it,
100%.
right?
I mean, I think they've had to use Sir David Attenborough because everyone loves him.
Yeah, you can't.
So
put
they've
that
had
down.
to pull the David Attenborough card.
Yes,
and you can't hate on David Attenborough.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
impossible.
Yeah.
So apparently there were some copycats.
Yeah.
So these copycats, such as Trainee McTrainface, it's in Sweden.
Oh, hello.
Ferry McFerryface in Australia.
I heard of the ferry one. Yeah, I heard that from down under.
So the Trainee McTrainface, a Swedish passenger train. Azam's back, but that first one is slammed by Samir Khan. The old captain on captain action here, but it's 6 runs. It all happens in the 9th, and it starts with a 6.
So are you suggesting if we ask the public to help us out with the naming of the new icon we'll have for a duck, we don't want we don't want Quacky McDuckface or something like that.
Maybe we do.
Maybe I've just started something.
Duck facing was the trend in social media.
Exactly.
For a while.
Yep.
Yeah. So credit to Sweden though.
Yeah.
When the rail company MTR Express ran a public poll.
Yeah.
And even after the Boaty McBoatface controversy, that's going to be a hit to cover. I like that pace off from Azam. I think that's probably his best bet. at the moment. I think they're
Yeah.
expecting him to bowl it pretty quickly. So just slow it down a little bit. Take your chances. Yeah, but Sweden decided, even after the Bodie McBoatface, they went ahead with Trainee McTrainface. That's the quicker one. And actually kind of ties him up and it just loops into no man's land. Down goes Farouk. And he'll get a single, a dramatic single. And MTR, the Swedish train company, basically said, we're simply honouring the will of the people. So there is a trainee McTrainface in
Good
Sweden.
for them. And quite rightly so.
Well, that's the old pace on, and Smear's lit it up. Maximo, 147, still 8 balls to go. It's in the zone where, this 8 balls can make a huge difference as to how chaseable this total is. I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
think you can bat Albizami out of the game. But as we know, kind of every 10 runs you go up over 150, it gets exponentially more difficult to chase.
Yeah, so true.
And by the way, just to finish that off, Ferry
Yep.
McFerry Face is a Sydney Harbour ferry that exists. It won a naming competition in 2017. But Australia, they did name it Ferry McFerry Face and then quietly changed the name.
Oh,
afterwards.
no.
Oh, very...
Oh, subtle.
very
Okay.
Oh, there's even more. There's a racehorse called Horsey McHorseface in Australia. There's a waste sorting machine in Doncaster. Oh, no ball. Interesting.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if this is for keeper. Yeah,
Oh,
there it
yeah.
is. It's
Good
a
spot.
keeper breach. So this is a free hit. Just need to stop it. Does get stopped by Safi down there. Yeah, something for us and Ali to think about there. As I won't be too pleased. Has to bowl an extra ball as well. Yeah, a waste sorting facility in Doncaster that handles recycling and waste management. It's called Sorty McSortface.
Okay, that's one of the more peculiar ones. It does roll off the tongue, though.
During the COVID pandemic,
Yeah.
there was a type of hand sanitizer dispenser called Soapy McSoapface in the US, trying to promote hygiene with a smile.
During COVID, of all times.
Interesting.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, let's open the door for probably a few people in the chat to start
Stay tuned
working
for
that
our
one.
new ECN commentator, Mikey McMikeface. Commentator
no.
McCommentator face.
Yep. Oh, that could get out of control. I'm looking forward to seeing how that pans out.
Hello to Tarek Sander as well. He's saying, yeah, the Sydney horse is called the Horsey McHorseface. So obviously that is true.
Yeah.
And yeah. I love a random question coming in from Tarek as well. If you had $1 every time you apologise for something you did, what thing would have made you the richest?
Oh, gee. That's
Do you apologise much? I mean, hopefully you don't have too many things to apologise for.
yeah. I've gotten better in my later years.
We say sorry or excuse me. Probably, I don't know. For me, normally it's... I don't normally apologise for eating, but, going back for more. Something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's Farouk to finish us off. Starts with a wide down the leg side. So 150's come up as well.
I usually have to apologise for things I say. Although I've got to say, since working alongside you and the rest of the crew here, I've gotten a lot better.
I'm going to shift the focus a bit to certain expressions. So,
Yeah, okay.
when people start the sentence with no offence. But
Oh, yeah, yep.
all right, that's going to be hit. And it's going to go. And he knew straight away that's out of the ground. As here goes Maximo. Stockholm eyeing off the 160s. Maybe even more here in match 16.
Yeah, we already had, there was one of our chatters earlier in the week said, I don't wish to be judgmental, but, and
Yeah.
he got absolutely piled on top by everyone in the chat. Everyone jumped on top of that one. And it went for about a whole afternoon of everyone just started their sentences with, I don't want to be judgmental, but
Yeah.
I'm going to judge you.
No offence, but
No offense, but. Yeah,
throwing whatever the most offensive thing you can think is.
absolutely.
Not that I would ever do that. Anyway, 5 to come to Sia. Oh, he gets lidded. Oh, that's concussion test. That, I'm so... Well, actually, it might have been a...
It's all happening out there now.
Well, now they're going to go for 2. There's only stumps at one end, and there's no keeper. I wonder... I mean, I don't know if it was already called dead. Probably wasn't. This could actually be out at the bowler's end. Firstly, it's a proper bang.
Ooh, yeah.
But yeah, I don't think it was it called dead?
I didn't see a call of dead, but maybe there could have been. Let's.
So,
interesting.
yeah, we
that.
won't be able to see the actual impact in the middle. So, yeah, I guess you're going to give that not out. I don't think the umpire...
The umpire, the square leg started moving in to check the lid.
Yeah, but it's not often you see...
At the point,
it's not often you see that, because then he took his helmet off and then ran too.
But at the point at which the umpire, some square leg, walks over to do a concussion test, would that not be at where the ball is called dead?
But I mean, if it wasn't actually called dead,
Yeah.
like it was kind of implied, but if it wasn't called,
Yeah.
if it wasn't actually called, then I guess Let's see how much we got here. Bang.
Yeah.
But does the umpire here? Does he actually call? He was about to call it,
Yeah.
and then he had to dodge the ball. The ball's very much alive.
Evasive action
Yeah,
instead.
so I think that makes sense. If he didn't actually call dead ball, then the ball's alive. Otherwise, there's no point calling, isn't it? And there is such a thing as kind of implied dead ball, where you can kind of retroactively decide the ball was dead.
Yeah.
But obviously, because they're trying to run, it's not something you do.
Yeah.
And also the safety of the player is something you look at. I know in some competitions in the UK now, as soon as the ball hits a helmet, that ball's automatically dead.
Yes.
But then they take it too far. So if you edge it onto your helmet and get caught, you're not out.
Yeah, which doesn't.
It
is definitely too far. That. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, this is up, and Asia, well, he doesn't seem too bothered by the knock. That's a huge 6, Maximo. That looks like we are heading for a potential 170s chase here. Big hit.
Look how deep he's standing in the crease too. He's a long way back, giving himself just that extra split second to line this shot up, and goes downtown with a
Just
massive
trying
6.
to check. I mean, I don't think the 2 runs were credited.
I don't think they were either. It looks like, I think maybe TR has stepped in and said
Maybe he
dead.
said it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's not going anywhere.
I think for me it was the fact that square leg had already taken about 6 or 7 steps towards the batter to do the concussion test.
But I mean, I don't know. I still think 2 runs probably were fair there, because they earned it. The fielder chose to throw. It was a run-out opportunity.
Yep.
I suppose what you would have said, though, was if it was out, it wouldn't have been out. If it was run out, because they're calling it dead. That's out, I reckon. Yep.
Fair
It's
call.
a good finish for Farouk, and so it saves them a few runs. So it won't be the 170s chase, but it will be 164 required for victory. Albie Zalmi, certainly with a fighting chance, but they're going to have to bat very, very well. Genesee, I think, take the points in the first innings of the day, scoring 163 for 4.
Yeah, they put themselves in the box seat here. They started with an absolute flurry, and the flurry just kept going. It was really fantastic from the top there. Azim Amin leading the way there as the players are walking off. A few handshakes around. The job's only half done for both of these teams. And just a few little comments between the 2 captains. All friendly, though, as they march off the ground and have a bit of a debrief and a talk about the battle plan for defending what is a very good score on the board of 163 for 4. Genesee Stockholm have done themselves every bit of favour here.
And I think it was set up in the first half, wasn't it? I mean, they scored 91 in the first half. I mean, they scored 72 in the second, so not quite the same pace. But I think they did it with good shot selection. And I also think Albie were just a little bit off with the ball, just kind of a little bit short of a gallop, you might say. Chowdhury did a lot of watching first up after watching Azim with a 2-over cameo of 41, but then he came to the party with 25 off 9. But when he left, it was Naeem that went the very next ball. Shadul Asafi with back-to-back wickets. But that just brought Jamal Nasir to the crease, and he had a pretty interesting journey while he was out there. And along with Samir Khan, they put on 40s each, and Genesee pretty healthy, 163.
Yeah, it was interesting that Naeem Sabir was the only batter to miss out getting that first baller, and I would have said at the top he's the batter to watch for in this innings, because he's explosive, he's a little bit theatrical as well, he's a real character. But when he went for that first baller, I think even then he was sort of just failing to find his character. As you see the field, they're all walking off there. But well done to the skipper, Samir Khan, there with a great 48 from just 22. And a bundle of 16 sixes hit in that innings as well. So, no, add that up again, Phil. That's 17 sixes were smashed in that innings. That's a terrific innings.
Yeah, no one reached 50, but they did have 3 batters in the 40s and a pretty handy 25 for Chowdhury. In the end, it was Samir Khan, the captain. Thought he started to blaze the glory, didn't he? With his offside play, particularly good. 48 not out for him. Nasir with 43 was pretty important despite getting shaken up in that last over. 41 to him in only 2 overs. Imagine if he kept going at that kind of a pace. We might have been looking at another 200 score. We've seen so many on the network, haven't we now? So looking at the bowling figures, and Safi, interesting he didn't get a second over despite starting with back-to-back wickets. Thought it might have been worth rolling the dice with him. Farouk did a reasonably good job, I thought, as well, 1 for 25. Kudratullah with the other wicket in there. And a bit of an off game, rare off game from Azam Khalil. They seem to have his measure. Finished with none for 40. So we'll take a break and we'll be back in just a few minutes. 164 for Albi Zalmi. I mean, the point is a kind of must, I think, for them just to keep it a breathing space. But I still think that they will feel they've got the batting to chase this down. Target of 164. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Phil G. We'll take a big break. Well, not a big break. We'll have a big amount of fun in a short amount of time. Then we'll be back with the second half of Match 16. Live from Stockholm, you're watching the European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, and 1xBet. Hello, welcome back to Stockholm as we get ready for the second half of the first match of day 4. Albi's Army coming out chasing 164 for victory. Genesee Stockholm 163 for 4 off their 10 over innings. Yeah, bonus points pretty interesting as well, because if somehow Genesee were able to get all 4, then they would be within 1 point of Albi's Army, and that is the bonus point equation, with Albi's Army requiring more than 114, so 115 will guarantee them a point and just give them that breathing space where it's kind of a 2-point swing. You keep a point and you keep a point away from one of your rivals, and both these two eyeing off the double chance. As we get ready for the second innings, any sound to hear Mr. Maximo, Phil G with me, and yeah, Phil, we're just looking in the chat that Scotty's putting together an ECN cocktail list, and he's got some cocktails called the Boonie, the Beast, the Agent 666, Maximo, a Minimo, and a Milli Vanilli named after Atul Kesar of Men in Blue in Barcelona. I'm going to throw it open in the chat. Let us know your other ones.
Yeah.
Like the Maximo, obviously, would be the one that has kind of everything in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Minimo might be like a mocktail.
I was going to say a non-alcoholic mocktail would be exactly
it's got everything,
that one,
all types of juice in it or something.
Yeah.
But we got to think of some more. I mean, I'd love a G-Force cocktail.
A G-Force,
where you combine whatever's in the Phil G cocktail and the Tina.
And the Tina, yeah.
How about I'm throwing in there. How about an espresso martina?
That's lovely. Yeah, that works. Yep. What else we got there?
Give us your cocktail names. Now,
nice.
There's going to be a lot of silence while we're just thinking.
Yeah.
But yeah, let us know your ECN cocktails. I feel like the Tortuga should be one. A bit like a squashed frog.
Yeah,
a Tortuga has got to be there. Like maybe a Tortuga could be a shot.
The Tortuga shot.
Like a green shot.
Yeah,
because Tortuga means tortoise.
Yeah, creme de menthe and maybe a little something else in there possibly.
I don't know what's in them, but we're coming up with names at the moment.
Nice. Yeah. Okay. Scotty, keep it coming. We love that.
All right. Well, that's a pretty good shot from Nawaz first up. Good looking, but finds the field. That's Nawaz lefty out to open up. He's out there with Mashal Khan, who's a pretty good young player as well. So pretty youthful looking opening partnership here for Albi's Army. I mentioned it would be the best chase so far this week. It's one more than we saw Hudinger chase down in match 4 against Genesee Stockholm.
Yeah, Mashal Khan's been pretty good. He's quietly gone about his business, but he's played some very handy innings, and when he gets going, he's looking pretty sharp. So I'm looking forward to him getting a chance here against a big total.
Good length there from Sabir. Wasn't a comfortable one to go forward or back to. Maybe like a Diamond Derrick would be a good cocktail as well.
Indeed. Have a look at this now. It's Sabir has been a very cagey customer. He's taken wickets, he's made runs, albeit he did go for a first ball at just earlier as well. But yeah, he's been a very good competitor for Genesee Stockholm in this tournament. Fiery customer, character. I mentioned his character earlier. He's always got a bit to say. He's got a bit to show.
Well, that one's in the air and it's dropped. It just carried. It was timed too well, to be honest, from Sardin Nawaz. He gets put down on 0. We'll say, though, wasn't an easy one. Sadakat at mid-on. I mean, that slow motion doesn't really do it justice. It was pretty much out of the middle of the bat. But
it was.
Sad gets lucky.
Does indeed. Yep, just pops out again. So anyway, run on the board finally. So the run chase has started in earnest now.
How about a Magic Spray Mary, where, I don't know, if you can have something that pops, like those pop rocks or something in it, so something that kind of sprays, or don't they have cocktails that have kind of that fake smoke coming out of them, but like liquid nitrogen?
Yeah, and it wanted to be cold to imitate the Magic Spray as well. So yeah, that would work.
The Magic Spray Mary's got
Spray Mary. There you go, Scotty, helping you out here. He's just mentioned the Espresso Valentina as well.
Definitely coming to the opening of this. Of the ECN bar. All right, in the air, leans on it, but straight down the throat. Chowdhury doesn't drop too many catches. He holds on to it. So Mashal Khan just kind of went for style over power there, didn't he? Tried to time it. I don't think he meant to hit it to cover. That's where the outfielder was. So he'll go very first ball. There's the Golden Derrick, and Albies Army 1 for 1.
Yeah, that's disappointing for Albies Army to lose that batter this quickly. You're right though. He's just gone for something a little bit special there, and he probably should have just dug in and just started working the ball, looking for the boundaries, hitting hard, the same way that Amin started his innings, and that was just, he played himself in for a couple of deliveries, then just started going absolute gangbusters.
I actually think he's trying to hit that straight, but with the angle, it ends up hitting him on the outside half of the bat, and that's why it ends up down there with Chowdhury. So good field position there, and that will be an early wicket. But I suppose that's the thing in these kind of chases. The real crime is wasting balls. And if you get out for a golden duck, just kind of live with it. Shahidullah Safi, guy who we have seen opening the batting before. He's coming out number 3 here, facing up. Wide down leg side, first up. I'm obsessed now with this. I've actually thought of, I don't really have time for this, but an ECN bar, particularly when I go back to Australia, and I know it's got such a good following down there. I run people all the time that are lurkers, and they actually get recognised there more often than you realise.
Wow. Okay.
And because of the time zone, definitely in Perth where I'm from, the games normally start about 3 p.m. and go till about 1 in the morning.
Yep.
So it's a perfect time zone.
It's much more doable, isn't it, than the East Coast?
That one's hit not too well. In fact, he's going to have to get motoring here. We're going to go to the keeper's end, hits the edge of the pitch, and now now an extra chance. We've got a complete mess up here, and it's going to end up being a run out. Well, you wouldn't believe this was possible, and I think in the end it's going to be Saad Nawaz who's going to be out, because we'll have to check it. But have a look at this. The throw comes in and it hits the edge of the pitch, and it goes around the keeper, which seems like bad luck for the fielding side. But then basically we'll have to see who's out here. But we can't actually see.
Yeah, that's tough, that one. Safi had run
because
so
he's
far
actually
past.
out of the picture. So
yeah.
So
that's tough.
We'll maybe have one more angle for this for you. Let's have a look. No, we're not going to see anything on this one either.
Yeah.
So I think you just got to go with the caught in the field. I think Saad, it was a question of who got to that non-striker's end first, but that's an absolute disaster. It'll be one and done, as Nawaz is the man who's going to have to go. So he had a bit of luck earlier with getting dropped on 0, but his luck runs out, and it's going to be, I'll make that 3 for 2.
Well, Shahidullah Safi, he'd run so far past at the crease at the non-striker's end. By the time he turned around to go for that second run, Said was already halfway down the pitch.
Well, this is the thing as well. It's a good lesson not to run through on a first run.
Right.
Because there was definitely a second run there if he just turned, like if he turned normally.
Yes.
I was a bit surprised they threw to the keeper's end in the first place. Look, maybe it's a blessing in disguise, because it's going to be Azam Khalil who's coming out now at number 4. And he's one guy certainly, and if he comes off, he's capable of pulling off this chase. But yeah, not the plan for Albies Army.
Not at all. That's a calamitous start for Albies Army. They're in all sorts of strife at the moment, and I think the scorer is still trying to sort out who's been run out.
Yeah, definitely. Wasad's the man who's been given out. He's run out for 1, and it was a weird one, to say the least.
What an over for Albies Army. This is, as I said, a calamitous start in this first over. That's just a crazy start to this run chase, which is going to be a mammoth run chase.
They have burnt an over now, essentially. And I think that's the end of the over. 3 for 2. I wonder.
I've got
So
that
this
as...
ball, I don't think is going to count.
No, they've missed something here, haven't they?
Which is probably going to annoy Azam because he's pumped it for 6.
Oh, no.
But it's going to be a 6 that doesn't count. So it's a Maximo that was an optical illusion. It will be the end of the first over. 3 for 2. Remember, ECN rules, and having a laugh about it now. The thing is, if a ball's bowled in error, it doesn't count. I mean, if he was out of that ball, he wouldn't have been out. It's about making sure that teams get the chance to face
That's right. It goes
the same
both ways.
amount of balls. Anyway, so 3 for 2, despite the last ball that we saw going for 6. Work that out. 45 matches since a golden ball. Now, Phil, you've got a bit of a reputation that you've built as a bit of a golden ball swami.
Well, I had the drought, as everybody knows, for absolute months. And then it was Tina bringing the magic in Portugal.
Yep.
on 2 occasions in Portugal with Tina as well. And since then, Rico and I, with when Imants has been actually directing for us from 2 circles, we've the 3 of us together have combined and delivered a couple of little rippers here. So
You
I haven't
delivered Golden Ball 80 with Rico in Belgium.
Yes.
Bashes versus the Lions.
Oh,
A
what a
pretty
game
low
that
score.
was.
It's like a throwback, like at the Grady 80s game, 84-84.
Yeah.
Great job, by the way, in Belgium. You
Yeah.
probably qualify for residency there. You spent so much time there recently. Anyway, Nasir comes on, and it's going to start with a wicket. So the horror start continues. Albi Zalmi just had 6 runs taken off the board, NFL style, and now they've lost a 3rd wicket. Believe it or not, after 7 balls, it's 3 for 3.
This is really quite an incredible start here. Watch this. Jamal gets one outside the off. He gets the batter swinging and collecting and straight down the throat of the fielder there. Put there for exactly that purpose. Well, this is the Albi's Army that you didn't expect to come to see on a Saturday morning.
And now we're looking at, 4-point territory for GCC. It's a dream start for them. They still have Azam Khalil there, though, Albi's Army. So, don't count them out yet, but it couldn't have gone much worse.
The bonus point target, that was 116, I think it was. We'll get that confirmed in a second, but even that's looking really shaky right now. Oh, boy.
Well, it's going to be 6. And if we remember anything, think back to game 1, Hoodinger versus Albi's Army. They were 7 down. They still found a way, and they've got a lot of batters. So, this is certainly not beyond them to even chase down the 164. They need someone to click. Sale comes out, smashes first ball for a Maximo.
Yeah, big hit this one. Albi's Army are missing one big hitter today. That's Chintaka, who has lit up.
And also no Galami in the lineup as well.
Galami too,
So there's a couple. And again, they've got a 3-game day. They're just managing their resources, I think. That's 6. So that's another one. It's kind of in the slot. Maximo, adios pelota, ouchies. That's the car zone where I've seen a couple of catches taken. I've seen a couple of go down. I've seen a couple of cars dented.
I was a bit nervous. Was it yesterday? Because a couple went out there, and I noticed that one of the cars that came into the firing line was the ride back to the hotel. I said, whatever you do, start that car and move it away, please.
Exactly. He wants more, though. Slower ball, clever variation, but just misses the mark slightly. I know some discussion about that 6 that Azam Khalil hitting not counting, but I think that was something that was decided after it. A rare incident that did happen where a ball got hit for 6, and it just meant that team got an extra ball compared to the other team. Yeah, because obviously you're not going to square it up. That's going to be 4 as this over's taken a turn. So Sale making a bit of a run of things here in the second. That's 17 off the over now. So I think, especially in a 60-ball game, it's really important that that teams have the same amount of balls. Yeah. In a test match or something like that, the rule is if the ball gets bowled, you respect it, and that I can understand. Even in a 50-over game, 1 extra ball can make a difference, but it's not as big of a difference as in a 10-over game. So whatever happened, that ball was never going to count. Slower ball, kind of dug into the pitch there from Nasir. But hello to everybody in the chat, and thanks for such a warm welcome back. I don't feel like I've been away because I'm always kind of on the periphery.
Yeah, well, it doesn't feel like you've been away.
I'm not a helicopter parent, though, am I to you? I try to support you, but
no, come on, you're
forward your own way.
You and the rest of the crew have been incredibly supportive.
In the air. Fortunately for Albi, it won't carry.
I love the helicopter parent comment.
That'll be the end of the second over. It's 21 for 3. I just want to empower you to be the best you can be, Phil. And I think you've become somewhat of an ECN commentary phenomenon over the year or so that you've been doing it on a regular basis.
Well, I got caught up off the interchange bench, and there we go. Let's have a look at the standings now. So Albi's Army and GCC Stockholm battling this out. This is why 4 points is so vital. I mean, GCC Stockholm get 4 points. They're then 1 point only behind Albi's Army, and both of these teams have still got games to play today. So, we still haven't locked in that second or third position yet. And this game could really throw a massive monkey in the wrench here.
So they need basically 12 and over for a point. They need about 18 and over for the game. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
I don't think they've given up on the game yet. Here's Jalali. Kind of walking wolf from Sale. Again, just kind of creating that fake left armour kind of shape. Difference between a right arm around, though, is they're generally not bringing the ball back, which is one of the left armer's real weapons.
Yes.
When you have this angle. So I think most right-handed batters they quite enjoy. Because not many things are going to trap the LBW. All right, well, that's going to be fly away off the edge. And I don't think it's quite gone all the way, but I think it's going to be 4. We'll have to check it out in the replay. Thanks to our friends at Two Circles, doing a magnificent job once again.
Let's see where this one lands. Here it comes.
No, it's well inside.
Yeah.
A long way from us, though. Of course, just the kind of dental floss rope here. I'm curious about this rope. Apparently, it's 5. It's just a succession of 10-meter ropes.
Yeah,
which are
that's
put
it.
around. Yeah.
Yeah, they haven't gone for the one piece.
All right, well, if this hits, it's gone, and it would have been gone. It's a lucky moment for Sale, who'll get to continue his innings. He'd already probably taken 3 meters, so he felt it was worth it, but he hit it so well that that was hit. It was going to be lights out.
Yeah, I think even if the bowler had tried to collect, it would have been a bit too much to try to break the stumps. Yeah, that throw had to be bang on and would have been lights out indeed, Vinny. You're absolutely right. 26 for 3 halfway through the third.
There's the ace in the deck here, isn't he, as well? And facing his second ball. And he's going to flick it away. Nice shot for 6. Maximo! And if you get the double click here, this is not beyond Albie's army.
True.
They almost need to be perfect from here, you feel, if they're going to chase down this score in the 160s.
Yeah, they need 2 or 3 big overs, and we're talking magical, dare I say, maybe even something bigger than that, just to settle themselves in. They've lost 3 wickets, but like you say, you actually brought up a really good point, Vinny. That first match, wickets fell, run rate didn't fall. It just kept going.
That's the kind of cricket they play. Occasionally it'll blow up. And this time he's worked it, but he's straight to the field, and it's a huge moment in the game. Khalil knew the third was back, decided to go anyway. You know, he's pretty sporting as well and says to Jalali, hey, you got me there. It was a good bit of bowling. They set the trap down there. Azam falls straight into it. And the Albies Army skipper is gone. It's 32 for 4.
Yeah, this is a big breakthrough. Nicely placed fielder there. Takes the ball very comfortably. That's Naeem Sabir down there who holds that one aloft. And yeah, you're right. Good little bit of moment there between the captain and Khalil, who got him. Just a recognition of, yep, well placed, you got me, fair cop. And Albies Army slide further now with 4 wickets down.
Good catch as well.
Was.
Sabir's taken a couple now. And I mean, these players, they know each other really well. Azami won't be thrilled about getting out, but he's able to say with a fair bit of genuine feeling to the bowler, yeah, you know, that's cricket, you got me. And it's a pretty good field position to have that catching man there. So it's the keeper, Arslan Ali. Misses out on this. It's not close, but it won't stop them yelling. The power of a couple of wickets here. If you can, I always think, you know, add 2 wickets onto the score. It's one of those David Lloyd things. He was 32 for 6. That is really pretty tough from there for Albies Army to even save their point.
Indeed, that power play, 32 for 4 in the power play. Well, that's not the power play they wanted, chasing a score of 164.
Couldn't have been more different.
Yeah.
From the initial power play, 60 for 1 for Jinnah, as opposed to 32 for 4. It was all set up in that first over. Albies Army also a bit of self-inflicted there with the run out, which is one that you could file under you for unnecessary. Hey, going back to Golden Ball chat though, we have had a Golden Ball since Golden Ball 80, which is the one in Belgium. That was in a 3-over match, our first ever 3-over Golden Ball.
Yeah, that was exciting.
Tina and Rico in Krefeld. Smacked, and that's going to be 6. Maximo! Sale hasn't been flustered by anything so far. Might have been run out last over. But can he provide an individual contribution significant enough to keep this game alive?
Well, he's shaping up quite nicely here. He's putting together a good innings so far amongst all the carnage and the wickets falling around him. Every chance. Samir Khan trying to stop the rot.
This time he goes again. He's nervous as he watches it fly, and it's going to be stopped, but it won't be caught. Interesting one. Azim Amin down there is a pretty smart cricketer, but I'll tell you what was interesting about this is he wasn't jumping, so he might as well have caught this, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, he was worried. Oh, yeah, he was concerned, wasn't he? He wasn't completely stationary, so he just decides, look, I want to save the 6 and save the boundary as a priority.
Yeah, it was a small little hop back, but he does save the 6. Anyone shorter was in trouble.
Initially, I thought he had 2 feet on the ground, but he had one still moving. That's why he wanted to just kind of pat it back before that other foot landed thinking it might have been out of bounds. That's gone. And so Hassan Ali just trying to hit across that ball. Ball hits the top of off stump. And that is another wicket down. Albi Zalmi can just have an off game here. That was a clever bit of bowling. Actually rolls his fingers on that. It's like an off cutter. And it crashes into the top of off. Albi Zalmi 39 for 5.
How about that? Samir Khan finds the top of off stump, and that's another blow, as you say, Vinny. And, Hassan Ali there, just wrong shot selection again, just trying to motor things along. Doesn't get off 0, has to go for a second ball duck. And Albi Zalmi just looking for something in this middle order, and the only person who's standing tall is Mohammed Sale at the non-strikers end. Needs someone to stick around.
Here's Kudratullah, who is better than your average number 7. This is out on this first up, though. It's another one of those slight slower balls, I think. Yeah, going back to the Golden Ball 81 in Krefeld. I remember they needed 3 to tie it, and Tina's like, well, that's the one thing, we're not going to get a tie here. They genuinely ran a 3. It stopped on the boundary.
Incredible.
Away, and once you make up your mind, you're going to run a 3.
That's right,
amazing.
Yeah.
Kudratullah doesn't quite really get too much on this. Have to settle for a single, although it bounces off the stumps. And still a ball to go on this over. But we really should have had a golden ball in the ECSW in Krefeld as well. Keeper missed the stumps. That would have been a golden ball. Instead, it was the winning run. And, it was... That probably should have reset the clock last weekend.
Oh, boy. Yeah, we came close a couple of times in the ECSW here, but... Yeah, again, it was that sort of like 3 balls left, and then the winning runs were scored. And there was, I think, a couple of games especially, I was out of my seat thinking, oh, here we go.
Had the tingle.
Had the tingle. The chat had the tingle. Everybody was focused, and then...
But we've had 13 golden balls this year, and we're still in July. So we actually on kind of a... Yeah, we had 18 last year. That's the record. Do you think we can beat that? That's a record in a year.
I reckon we could beat it. You think about all the games we've still got to come.
Into the over, Sale will retain the strike. Great over there from Samir Khan, having a good morning. GNCC throwing down the gauntlet, 4 overs down, and Albi Zalmi 41 for 5. The other thing is that golden ball in the 3-over game in the men's in Germany, that was won by the bowler, and it broke a run of 5 batting wins. And it's only the second time we've had a run of 5 batting wins. The first run was the first 5 golden balls ever.
Right, yeah.
And actually the all-time statistics now, batters 36, bowlers 45. So slightly more to the bowlers. Though this year, it's 8-5 to the batters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's always interesting to see how that develops. All right, well, Jalali gets a slight miss hit out of Sale, and that's going to be time for him to sail. And Albi Zalmi 41 for 6. And now they do need to keep their eye on that point, because they're at a risk of getting swept here in match 16.
Yeah, the Albi Zalmi ship is getting sunk here, and they are really falling fast now against this GNCC Stockholm, who came to the ground, looked very pumped up indeed, and right from the moment the first ball was bowled in their innings previously, they just put the foot down. And if you remember that the run rate graph showed before in GNCC Stockholm's innings, 84 off the first 4 overs.
Yeah.
The scene was set, and then the rest of the batting, the middle, not even the middle order, they could all just play a couple of boundaries every over. The score's already on the board, 100 up, I think, in the 6th over, and they belted a really good score on the board. Albi Zalmi, complete mirror opposite here. They've just gone to ground completely.
Yeah, they're having a shocker, really.
Yeah.
I suppose that they're in a position on the table where they can afford to have a shocker, and they'll shake it off. But basically there's either 1 point between you and third, or there's 3 points between you and third, depending on if you keep your point or not. And here's a pretty experienced campaigner, Farouk Ahmed, coming out at number 8 again. He's a guy who could easily be opening the batting. And he's just going to play a bit of a loose shot first up. He should be gone, and he is gone. 7 down now. And Albi Zalmi, I still remember actually the first game of a tournament when I was here. They got bowled out cheaply. When you have this kind of approach where everyone's uber attacking, occasionally it's going to blow up in your face. And that's the kind of innings it's been. Do not adjust your sets. It's 41 for 7, and Jalali's on a hat trick.
Hat-trick watch once again. We've been on hat-trick watch probably about 7 or 8 times in the last 6 days. So let's see if this one can come through. Yeah, Albizarmi, just remember, they're back against this side in a return match in match 18. That's the lunchtime match. And then they've got the last game today against Rising Phoenix. So they've still got a bit of cricket for them to play.
That makes it even more likely that Jinnah might be able to pinch second spot, because
That's
every
right.
time they're getting points, they're taking them off the team directly above them. So
That's right.
I think Huddinge are the ones really enjoying this, watching these teams scrap for points from the top of the table view. Huddinge, of course, already finishing their matches. All right, hat-trick ball then. Here we go. Oh, popped up in the air. It's no one in the circle. And it's Sammy Khalil. Again, Sammy is a brilliant guy to come out at number 9. So
Yeah.
I still think, well, I mean, you look at the run rate for the game, 22 and over required.
Yep.
I think that's out of the question. But definitely when you look at the tournament situation, the value of the point is significant. Getting to 115, need 13 and over, and that is doable. So these two just have to kind of, I don't say bat like no one's watching, but bat as if they're only 3 out, because they could easily be coming out at 4 and 5, these two.
Yeah, just need to readjust their sights possibly away from the wind down to 115. Yeah, no, I totally agree with that.
Jalali, by the way, didn't take a hat-trick, but he did take 3 and 4 balls. Remember, he took a wicket off the second last ball of his first over, and then wickets off the first and second of this over. Khalil gets a little bit careful, and we'll get a single. Wow. Yeah, going back to Golden Ball chat, I think we're probably 12 months or so away from Golden Ball 100.
Oh,
I've
right,
always
yeah,
dreamed
okay.
of Golden Ball 100.
Oh, wow.
And I thought it would be, in the 2030s or something. It
Yeah.
seems so far away.
Yeah.
It's well bowled, actually.
I got a question about golden balls.
Go on.
Have you actually played in a match where a golden ball...
I have.
You
I
have?
faced one.
Was that... You faced one?
Yep.
Ah, okay.
44-7 after 5. And as you know, it's kind of an ECN rule, but it's kind of been picked up by some other tournaments as well. I know the first ever Estonian women's match was a golden ball.
Yeah.
Club T10, I should say, was a golden ball. As we have a look at the upcoming events, have a quick kind of schedule update as well. So obviously we're here, and we've got two tournaments at once right now. Wimbledon, I'll be there with Tina on Monday, but Rico's also there for the middle of it, because I'm off to Gibraltar next weekend. That's happening. It's kind of sandwiched in the Wimbledon weekday tournament.
That's right.
Croatia, I think you're going to, right?
Yes,
You'll be
I'll
there
be...
with Rico.
That's right, yep.
Norway, Corey. I've lured him out.
Oh, have you?
Corey's very busy during the summer, but yeah, Corey's going to be doing Norway, which is a tournament that actually will involve Sweden as well. I think
Terrific.
it's Norway, Sweden, and Hungary who are playing
Yes,
there.
that
And it's the
sounds
first ECN cricket we'll ever have in Norway. Yeah, so I played in Hornchurch in their charity day, and it was a Super 8. It was actually really, really fun.
Yeah.
So it was their charity and their sponsors day. As this is Kudir into the side. It's pretty good bowling. Can't do too much with that. And it was actually pretty cool rules. So they had 4 teams. They were all sponsored. I was in the Grizzly team.
Okay.
I've still got my shirt. And also in between, they were raising money for charity and things like that. So I was hosting things. So I had my suit on, and then I had to change into my... and I hadn't played for ages.
Yeah,
I hadn't
okay.
played for ages. But it was actually really fun. This was at the same ground where we had the ECS at Harrow Lodge Park. Had the ECS there earlier this year. But the rules of this, it was 8 aside, and there were 8 over matches.
Okay.
And the rules were you had to bowl 8 different bowlers, and the 3 that didn't bowl had to bat in the top 3. So this is what they went for. And it was,
Like
they
it.
had a few hundred people there. They had bouncy castles. They had all great stuff for kids. Just a good bowler here, Kudir. Very kind of wiry, although that will go for 4. It's a brilliant shot by Sammy Khalil. Stands and delivers, hammers it down the ground for 4.
Yeah, nice straight shot, this one. Crash,
Wasn't a
yeah.
half volley either.
Yeah.
It's a genuine on drive. Yeah, so anyway, so then, like most things, hello there. Like most things, it ended up in a bit of controversy, this
Yeah.
golden ball. So
Okay.
I was batting with Teddy Coney, who we've seen at the ECL. And he hit, I think, 17 off the last over. I remember just thinking, I was at the non-strikers end,
Yeah.
and I'd only faced 2 or 3 balls, and I think hit young Billy Whitlock for 6, which I've still got that over him. Last ball of the 9th.
Yeah.
But then I remember thinking, it got to the stage where we needed 4s or 6s.
Yep.
It's like 6, 7. We needed 16 off 3 to tie. And I
Yep.
remember just thinking, if I face again, we've lost. Because I was on
Yeah,
strikers. So
right,
I'm like,
right.
oh, good luck. But then he tied it. He went 6-4-6.
Wow.
And went to golden ball, right? But here's where it got a bit controversial. And it was, so does go to golden ball. They'd already decided, it goes to a golden ball. Hornchurch played a golden ball at the ECL once against Beverin.
That's right. That's right.
And I said to Teddy, because he should have been facing, really, because he's just hit 6-4-6. And
Yeah,
he said,
sure.
Yeah, but he said, Vinny, you got to face. He said, you'll probably never play another one.
Okay.
And I said, you're right. I need to feel the rush.
Yeah.
But here's where it got controversial. And that will be the end of the over, by the way, as Albie trying to scrap for a point here, 52 for 7 after 6. But remember what I said, 8 different bowlers, and your top 3 batters don't bowl. And this game, the opposition had Adil Malik, who's probably the best bowler at Hornchurch, or definitely one of them.
Yeah.
Shoaib Malik's brother, who played for Pakistan.
Sure. Yeah.
Brilliant leg spinner.
Yeah.
Impossible to pick. He hadn't bowled because he batted in the top 3. So then the debate was, because he wanted to bowl the golden ball. I'm like, no, you're not one of the bowlers. This one just kind of jumps up a little bit and doesn't go anywhere. I heard helmet. Does this bounce up onto his helmet?
Yeah. Batter says he's okay, gives a thumbs up, but let's have a look. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Came off his shoulder up into the side of his helmet, but I think hit the shoulder first, took most of the impact. So then, so in the end, we're like, okay, fine, he can bowl. And I'm just thinking, I'm in huge trouble here. Because they produce these pitches that turn so much as well. So, so I'm facing up to Adil Malik, who's probably one of the best bowlers going around. That's pitched up, and Kudratullah is going to horn him over mid-wicket. Maximal! It's more like it for Albie's Army. Yeah, so long story short, I remember just thinking, if he bowls me a leg spinner, I'm going to look like an absolute goose here. But you wouldn't believe he bowled me a quicker, shorter one, and I was able to manoeuvre it away for 4.
Okay.
And I've still got that over him. So every time I see him, and he's a lovely guy as well, Adil Malik. Takes piles of wickets in the Premier competition.
I bet he does.
In Hornchurch, in England.
Yeah, we talk about golden balls during the week, and one of the discussion points that came up was we love a golden ball. Yeah, we love calling a golden ball. Most of the chat love a golden ball. It's a great way to decide a T10 game. But I flipped the coin and I said, is there anyone out there who's actually played a golden ball? How does it feel from a player's viewpoint? Is this more stress? Is it more tension? What's the genuine feeling from a player when they play golden ball?
A question I normally ask. Ran out of patience here. Kudratullah almost loses his middle stump. Question I often ask is, would you rather bowl or bat? And as someone, I'm kind of equal at both, I think.
Okay.
And I would rather bowl because I feel a bit more in control. I feel, okay, if I do what I want to do, I'm confident. Might need a bit of luck as well, obviously. But if I bowl, I'm probably looking to bowl a Yorker, either a wide Yorker or, at least I'm in control of my own destiny.
Gotcha. Yep.
Bowled him. And so Severe, once again, rolls his fingers on that. It's 8 down for Albie's Army, and still a lot of runway before they get to that point. It's not looking likely. Also, a big net run rate swing on the cards here, potentially.
True.
Genesee, team that didn't win a game on day 1, we're looking down in the doldrums, but they might be eyeing off the double chance now. Kudratullah out for 9, and it's 58 for 8.
Yeah, it's a good point you raised there, Vinny. They didn't win a game on day 1, and they took that first game they played on day 2, they just seemed a different team, really refreshed. And this morning they look like they've just stepped it up a notch as well. And Albie's Army have been they've been found wanting here.
Yeah, so I think probably a bit frustrated that he wasn't able to find the boundary often enough there. Kudratullah did hit a big 6, but he finishes 9 off 12. And that run rate required for the points ballooned out 3 a ball. Here's Farouk batting 10. Probably thinks Khalil's the more likely to hit a run of boundaries. But having said that, he will retain the strike. He's off the mark, and after 7 overs, it's 59 for 8. Let's have a bit of a look at what's coming up. 2 teams that are, I suppose, scrapping a little bit. Rising Phoenix 2 and 3. But they have played some good cricket in there. Watch out for Darshan Lakhani for them. Kakledge back into the lineup, and Chugare as well. Mashta, though, hasn't been their week, has it? They're 1 and 6, but to have any chance to leapfrog into 4th place, they got to get 4 points here. They bring back Hamid Mahmood, who's a handy guy to come back in. I miss Javed in for the first time. And one of my favourites, actually, Humiyun Kabiajoti behind the stumps. He's a real live wire. I've seen him for Sweden. He's famous for a viral moment at the Cardham Oval, playing for Sweden, took a catch, threw it up, and in the huddle, the ball came back down on his own head. That's a good one.
That's a classic.
Anyway, Farouk will get a French cut for 4. Well, it doesn't matter how you get him. Yeah, so how it feels playing with a golden ball, it's the same as watching, really, in that you know it's about to be resolved.
Yes.
So that's what I love compared to even like a super over. Super over, sometimes it kind of it's over before it's over, and they need 15 off 2, and you know. But the thing with the golden ball, it's almost like there's a lot of air in the balloon, and you know it's about to pop, and it pops for everyone at the same time.
That's a good way of putting it, actually. Yeah.
So that's a bit of a wild one from Kadir. But as a batter, so like I said, if I was bowling, at least I feel in control of what I'm doing. As a batter, especially a bowler like Adil Malik, I remember just feeling completely, it was very nerve-wracking because I think, okay, what's my tactic here? I need 2? Am I going for broke? Am I trying to hit a 6?
Yeah.
Or am I just kind of, I think I ended up, especially with him being such a good bowler, thinking, I don't want to miss the ball. I'm like, if I miss the ball, that's it.
It's done.
So I remember I don't want to have a huge swing and a miss.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's the thing. And Kroom's got a good point. We haven't had a huge run of kind of like 300 plus matches without a golden ball for a while. The golden balls have been back. I'll give you some numbers on that in a minute. And that one's hit over cover, and it's going to be away from Chowdhury. That's going to be 4. So nice shot by Farouk. Again, batting 10. Just Musab Umar to come. And that'll be 4. Yeah, so we've only had a couple of runs this year where it's even gotten to 100. So it's gone off this year at 50, 34, 41, 68, 65, 31, 21. And then some more, which I'll get to in a second.
The golden ball Rico and I called in Romania, that was golden ball 111.
Yeah, 111. So
we broke it at 111.
Yeah, so we had a gap of 25 days, which is 120 matches. I think we also had some night action in there.
Yes.
And then we had 66 to the golden ball, which was on finals day in Jersey. Liberation Day golden ball.
That's right.
That was a crazy one. That was one that was like between frames.
That was nuts. Yeah. Couldn't have been a closer finish.
Hit pretty well, but also fielded pretty well there by Sadakat. Put down a catch early, but it hasn't really cost him, has it?
No.
And then you mentioned, 111. That one in Romania, which that was a miracle that Romania got on, wasn't it at all?
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
And then 93 to match 1 of Finland, known as the Moon Match. That's definitely one to check out.
The Moon
Big
Match.
Moon.
Oh, yes, of course.
It was the best innings I've ever seen. Now that's dropped.
Oh, no.
Little inside edge there. And Cameron Zia, we're disappointed. He's a pretty experienced keeper. That really should have been 9 out. Goes between the batter and the stumps. Big deflection. Again, probably doesn't cost him at this stage. So 93 to that one, 75 to golden ball 80, and then 41. But let me tell you the longest gaps ever.
Okay.
That's going to be the end of the over. Kadir does a pretty good job there. Doesn't take a wicket. Probably deserved one. And it's 71 for 8 after 8. Now 44 required. It looks like we're heading for a 4-point job here. Virginia CC Stockholm. Yeah, so the record is actually 405. It's only happened once that we've gone into the 400s.
Wow.
And that was in 2022 between the 31st of March and the 24th of July. That was 115 days without a golden ball. And Charlie Hunt broke it in the night series. I was swimming in Italy.
Yeah.
And then there was this thing for a while that when I was in natural bodies of water, the golden ball would get broke. It also happened in Prague when I was swimming in the river.
Oh, okay.
We had one last year
in
Austria. So it was 405. But we've actually had 3 times where it has gone over 300. And the interesting thing is that 2 of those were back-to-back. So I'll talk you through that in a second. So the second longest, which was 369, and the third longest, which is 334. They were actually back-to-back. So we only had 1 golden ball in the period between the 22nd of July and the 21st of December, which is 5 months.
That's incredible.
I only had 1 golden ball in that. That was very barren in 2023.
Yeah, that's a proper drought.
That was it. So, 1 golden ball in the space of, over 700 matches.
Yeah.
Apart from that, we did have a bit of a run last year through the ECC, 313 without a golden ball. That was the only other one over 300. Yeah, but it's been a while since we've even had a 200. So the last time it got over 200 was through June, July, August last year through the summer.
Okay.
That it got up to 268, and then it was broken in the ECSW in Croatia. Oh, except, well, that's in the air. This should be 9 out. Was he out? Dropped one a moment ago, and now he got to be kidding me. That's always his catch. I don't know whether he was hearing voices. Now it could be run out. And now they get 2. They'll probably get 3 if they want. I don't know what Cameron Zia was thinking about leaving that at the last moment. He might have heard a soft whisper from Jalali, but he's just left it completely alone. What a moment.
Look at this. Jalali, you're there just saying, yours.
Yeah, I can't believe how close he was to that. He just, if you're going to make a mistake, now's the time, I guess. And that's gone. Well, that will be caught. Khalil's going to fall, and it won't cost him anything except the 2 runs. Zia, he's now going to make his apologies. A 75 for 9. Maybe Jalali was saying good luck the ball before. But anyway, Albie's Army down to their last wicket.
Yeah, whatever he said caught the wicketkeeper's attention. He did everything right, flicked the cap off, he got the gloves ready, he kept his eye on the ball until the last second, then suddenly went, what'd you say?
Sorry, what?
Say again? And then it was the ball bounce. Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, sometimes life doesn't give you a second chance. They've had a couple of drops here, and the one early on the innings from Sadakat, for example, he dropped one last over off the inside edge. Let that one go, but it hasn't cost him. I mean, they got Albie 75 for 9. Omar, he's going to miss out on the first one. It's the end of the 9th, and it's 75 for 9. So I actually neglected to say we did have a run of 313 last year, but I already mentioned that one. That was through the ECC. We didn't have a golden ball between the 1st of September and the 9th of November, so 313. That was broken. I think you might have broken this one in Malta. It was Mudda Day versus the Royal Strikers. I know that you were in Malta a little bit last year. But
Yeah, I think that happened after I left.
Yeah,
I was there.
maybe
I was
you're
there
right.
for the first 10 days.
That's right.
Yeah.
Maybe I was back over there. And so, yeah, we're now in a situation where 137 teams have played golden balls. Okay, bearing in mind we've had 81 of them.
Yep.
We've had 7 teams play 3 golden balls, but no one's ever played 4. And I always wonder who's going to be the first one to 4. Last over, one way or another. One wicket could end the whole thing. Yeah, so Madrid United, Roma CC, Gorka 11, Mata Day, United CC in Czechia,
Yes.
Southern Crusaders and Marsa have all played 7. They've all played 3 golden balls. 7 teams have played 3 golden balls.
Malta's a popular place for golden balls.
We had 5 in one series there. It was just going to pop to the side of the fielder. Omar will get off the mark. Yeah, so if I had to guess which team, Mata Day might be favourites to be the first one to get 4. Because I know we're going to Malta for, I think, a 2-weeker later in the year.
November, yep.
And then one of their golden balls is known as the Magnificent 7, where they had 7 fielders.
Oh, that's right. I do remember that one.
Well, they had 8, and then they had an injury. And the funny thing was, like the team huddle at the end, and Marsa needed like 3 off 12, and then there was a maiden. They completely.
Yeah, that's right.
Someone was playing for Marsa that it was his first game. I wonder if this was actually a wide. Probably. Just outside the line. All right, this could be it. I don't think he's going to get there though.
No.
That's in the infield. But yeah, new player gets a bat down at number 7 or 8.
Yep.
Plays a maiden, basically loses the game. Wasn't the greatest way for him to start his master career.
Not really.
But the huddle at the end, I was like, and that's all of them. Like there was, it wasn't a big huddle at all.
Very small,
Never give
slim
up.
huddle.
That one's wide as well, I think. Rashid getting this last over. Great performance from Jinnah CC, and it's going to be an interesting matchup when they meet again in the middle match of the day. You would expect Albie to bounce back though, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I really would. I mean, this has been very un-Albie's Army-like.
But I've seen them have these performances where the innings blows up, and it's same as teams like Paco Care. These teams, I mean, they've got a lot of firepower, but when you are so attacking, plus they've made a few unforced errors here. The run-out's one, for example.
Yeah.
But that's the way it goes, and it really has brought the battle for the double chance to life.
Yeah. It's a fair point you raise. I mean, there are some teams we're so used to seeing win over and over again with such dominance, and when they do fall by the wayside in such spectacular fashion, it is unusual.
Wow, that's pretty well hit. Omer, not bad for number 11. This is what I'm talking about. That's going to go right onto the roof. Maximo! That's one for all the number 11s out there. Love to see him go. First game of the tournament when I was here before, they got bowled out in the 80s. They still came back and won the tournament.
True.
So I think Albies Army are pretty good at just kind of saying, all right, that's that. There's no kind of demons that they're bringing into their next game.
Yep. Put it behind us. Bump in the road.
All right, one's up in the air. Should be game over. And it is. Chowdhury swallows it and then walks off. And so Albies Army once again bowled out in the 80s. The margin of victory will be pretty healthy. It's going to be 76 runs. GNCC take all 4 points and a fair bit of net run rate. And they are now just 1 point out of the 2 for that double chance tomorrow. And a pretty comprehensive win to start the day to Jinnah.
That's quite a turnaround, that. And also the bump to the net run rate for both these teams, the bump downwards for Albies Army will be significant, and the bump up for GNCC Stockholm, they would love to have that one just to make sure that they are well and truly getting into that, if they can get into that double chance, they would absolutely love that. But what a result for them. An emphatic victory. Pretty much it's an old school thrashing here at the Bochica Cricket Centre here. You've just witnessed as handshakes all around. But these two teams will face off again, and I'm looking forward to that rematch. That's going to be the middle game of the day.
Yeah, there'll be revenge on their minds, Albies Army. But coming up before that, Rising Phoenix versus Mashta, with Mashta winning the toss, electing to bat, needing all 4 points and a fair few things to go right if they're going to take any part in finals tomorrow. But Phoenix, well, they are a team that are on the rise. They've got a lot of players in form heading into that game, which starts in around about 20 minutes' time. Let's have a look at the highlights. There's not too many of them for Albies Army, the 2-time champions, and a team that have been to the Final Four in Europe, having a little bit of a Barry Crocker here. Some of it was self-inflicted, some of it was just plain bad luck like this, which hits the edge of the pitch and ends up in the run-out of Sad Nawaz with basically yes, no, maybe, sorry, as Safi was the one that won the race to the safe end. And just a disastrous turn of events. You still felt they were in it, though, even with those early 3 wickets, because they do have a lot of batting to come. That was a big moment, wasn't it? Azam Khalil caught down on the deep third boundary, and a clever bit of bowling and captaincy. Sale looked good for a while he was out there, but yeah, when it came down to it, Albi just continued to lose wickets at an alarming rate. In the end, it caught up with them. They go down by a lot, and they walk away pointless out of match 16.
Yeah, it's a good bowling display, very disciplined bowling display, not too much short, not too much width given, and the fielders held their catches, and they saved the boundaries, they got around the ground, and they've done a really good job here, GNCC Stockholm, against a team that is, well, their reputation precedes them, Albies Army, but as you're saying, Vinny, they're going to bounce back, of course. Revenge will be on their mind, but well done to GNCC Stockholm. You see here in the highlights package here, there's a great bit of work in the field. A few little moments here for the Albies Army fans to rejoice. A couple of good boundaries, but it was all too little too late. And stumps knocked over, catches taken, run-outs scored. And a bit disappointing there for Albies Army, and a little bit, maybe slight frustration, but they'll get their chance later.
There was a few egg-on-your-face moments as well for Jinnah, and Cameron Zia kind of forgot his role for a little bit there towards him, but it didn't matter, did it? They just kept getting catches anyway. Look, for Albi, they're a very experienced team. They'll get the chance to fight back pretty quickly. They've got some players they can bring in as well. Galami is certainly one that I imagine would come in for the middle game as well. So it's just one of those things, but it does make things very, very interesting for the middle game. And just with that double chance, I think in a tournament like this, so crucial to improve your chances of lifting that trophy tomorrow night. Chasing 164 for victory, and needing at least a point, Albi, to maintain a bit of a buffer between them and third place. They fall all out for 87. Sale was the top scorer with 30 off just 12 balls, but no one got more than 12 apart from that. And even when you got the number 11 hitting sixes, that's good in a way, but in another way it means your team's in a lot of trouble. They end up going down by 76 runs. Bowling wise, well, I think Jalali was a star, wasn't he? 3 for 14, got the figures, 2 wickets to Sabir.
Yep.
And singles to Nasir, Jamal Nasir that is, as well as Samir Khan, the captain, 1 for 9. Aswad Qadir, 1 for 4, and Rashid even chipped in with that 10th wicket as it was all over Red Rover. Those two will take a break, but they will be back in the middle of the day before that. Rising Phoenix versus Mashta. We'll be back in around about 15 minutes with that mini sounding Mr. Maximo with Phil G. We'll see you after the break live on ECN. You're watching the European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello and welcome back. So one game into day 4. Of course, double trouble today on ECN Super Saturday with action here in Stockholm, but also T20 Eyes in the Budapest Cup in Hungary. Danny Hudacek over there. But right here, right now, it's time for match number 17. And this one we'll see Rising Phoenix taking on Mashta, who are two teams that are fighting for finals qualification. And Mashta, I think for them, they need to get a huge result here in what is their final qualifying game, I think, to have any chance. But let's see what happens at the coin toss now with the Sheriff, Charles Croucher.
Thanks, Vinny. Welcome to the toss for match 17 with Rising Phoenix, and Master will call.
Tails.
Tails is the call, and it is a tail.
We're going to bat first.
Master have won the toss, and they'll bat.
Mashta won the toss then, and they have elected to have a hit in a game that I think to have any chance on the points table to break into 4th, they need 4 points. So they'll want to put a very big score on the board, then restrict Rising Phoenix to 70% or less of that. And I think that's really the only way they can kind of stay alive with that chance to move up into 4th. And even that might not be enough. And for Mashta, look, it's just been one of those weeks, hasn't it? Not much has gone right. They have a 1-6 record. But look, regardless, I think they'd love to at least finish with a win and then just see what happens. For Rising Phoenix, though, they've been up and down. I think Darshan Lakhani is a very, very important player for them. Watch out for him. He's having a very good week. But on the other side, although we have seen them playing for the first time as Rising Phoenix, quite a few of their players I do remember from the Stockholm Mumbai Indians, a team that have played some pretty entertaining cricket here before in the ECS. Phil G, well, he's no stranger to Stockholm now either, and he is going to be in the hot seat as we get ready for match number 17. Mashta, last chance for them to press their claims for qualification for finals tomorrow, and they have decided to bat first after winning the toss. Over to you in the cube.
Thank you very much for that introduction, Vinny Sandu. Mr. Maximo is going to join me very shortly back here in the hot seat indeed. It's been a wonderful hot seat to occupy for the week. And big shout out to all the volunteers around the ground who've been absolutely wonderful. So have the players. We started with the women's ECS and now this is the men's ECS. And this is the penultimate day of our time here in Stockholm as we have a look at the dashboard for match 17 coming your way very shortly. As Vinny describes, a big game here. Rising Phoenix and Mashta got a fair bit to do, these two teams, to try to make sure they can hang on to and lock in a 4th place in the standings. Rising Phoenix, bit of a danger game for them. That's how I see this coming, because as Vinny says, and he's quite right to say that too, Mashta, if they can pull off a 4-pointer here, they will push themselves in a 4th. And Rising Phoenix, yep, they've got 2 more games to play today, but they're going to come up against stiff opposition in Genesee Stockholm and Albi Zami in the last match today. there's a few little combinations that could possibly happen. Obviously, we can speculate as much as we like until the cows come home. But for now, let's just see what happens in this game. If Rising Phoenix can get at least 1 point out of this, and obviously if they get the win as well, then that's it. Mashta are done and dusted. Supercomputer likes Rising Phoenix, 64% chance of win here over Mashta, 36% only. Looking forward to see how this goes. And my big shout out, thank you to everyone in the chat for keeping me company this week. And now you're looking after myself and Vinny today and tomorrow. Big finals tomorrow as well it is. So thank you to everyone. I can see Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club of Australia in the chat. Johnny Hissam's in there. Zahid, Aslam and Kev as well. And everyone who's been joining in the chat. Kamran Rashid as well. It's been wonderful to have you guys keeping me company this week and, of course, throughout today as the dark skies from early have cleared. Blue skies starting to poke through now, and that early bit of cloud we have is allowing some fresh air as well. It was quite humid this morning when we got to the ground. Thick, thick cloud cover welcomed us as we all sort of congregated here at the ground for this well, the last day of the group stages. We've already had the first game done and dusted. Albi's Army going down to Genesee Stockholm, who's done themselves every little bit of favour to try to push themselves up into a possible double chance. And now let's see what happens here. It hasn't been the tournament for Mashta. They've struggled. They've really struggled with bat and ball. They looked impressive in the first couple of games they played way back on Wednesday, day one. But since then, they just haven't been able to put it together in a complete package. And really feel bad for them because they're a lovely bunch of guys. They've got a lot of talent there. But after the 7 games they played, they've lost 6, only just won that 1 game. And picked up a couple of bonus points along the way, but they're sitting languishing at the bottom of the standings and only 6 points and quite an inferior net run rate as well. So it won't be enough for them to simply get a 3-point win here. They would really want to get a 4-pointer. And they're batting, so they've got every chance to help themselves to that. And it starts with a nice shot from Wakas, who gets them off and running with a big 6. Flicked off the pads towards that backward square leg position. He loves to collect the runs down there. And that's a nice shot from a very talented batter. He had a good start to the tournament as well. He piled on the runs nice and early on, but he's kind of just retreated a bit into his shell here. He's got 175 runs in this tournament, which I remember I was talking about this yesterday. I really felt this tournament was a real spectacle for the batting side. For the batters, and it really has turned that way. It's going to go for a leg side wide there. So he is currently still sitting 4th on the best run scorers. Saeed Ahmed with that 121 he scored yesterday is top of that table, 316 runs. Imal Zuak is on 288 from Hudinge, who are having the day off today. No doubt relaxing by the pool, watching all the fun unfold here on the TV. Tupar pushes this one now outside of the off tram line for another wide. But this is a really nicely set platform here for Wakas Haider, who was absolute talent. Not just for Mashta, but he is a real talented batter here in this country. And that sounded beautiful. That quick, wristy action, the click, and a really good punch for another boundary. So a couple of 6s in this over, and he started things going. If he can get onto a heater here and really get after the bowling, anything goes. And as Vinny said in his introduction there at the top, there is an outside chance of Mashta spoiling the party slightly for Rising Phoenix. So Rising Phoenix, I feel this is a real danger game for them, because they're going to come up against some real talent later on. If they can't pull a point out of their next 2 matches today, they could find themselves in a very strange position at the bottom of the standings. Swings hard at this pace delivery and gets full value as the edge is collected and runs away for 4 runs. Going nicely. Nicely good indeed. That's a lovely strike. Probably not exactly by design. Doesn't matter. You're taken by accident if you have to. So once again, just hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. You've got a choice of a little bit of different cricket today. There's some T20 action going down there in Hungary at the Budapest Cup. And of course, myself and Vinny taking you through the drama of this final day of group stages here at ECS Sweden. Punched over the top of the cover fielder there. It's going to go for a 1 bounce, 4 runs. So this over is picking up nicely from Mashta. This is a great start for them. There it is. Nice shot there. Wakas Haider, he's raced along to 20 from only 4 deliveries faced already. Dupar is getting a bit of stick here. Another wide, third wide of the over. So we've either had wides or boundaries. That's kind of what we're dealing with at the moment. But the Meshdap, they'll be very happy with this start. They need to keep it going. They need a big score on the board. It's also good to see the captain, Abdul Rahman. He's going to open the batting. Well, he is opening the batting with Waqar Sader at the non-striker's end. Oh, that's a genuine disappointment from the batter. That grunt you could hear was the disappointment as he doesn't collect this one and just hits it along the ground. Mishits it down towards the long-on fielder where Darshan does the fielding. 24 on the board. It's already gone magical. Abdur Rahman, as captain, gets to face the final ball of the first. Let's see what we can do here. Dupar just struggling. Struggling big time with another wide. That's the fourth wide of the over. Dupar has had a pretty good tournament so far, and this is just letting things slide a little bit here. Not good. 25 off the over, still searching for that final delivery. And finally gets one on the mark. Gets the player swinging and missing for a dot ball to finish out that over. 25 off the first over is a great start from Mashta. They won the toss and they wanted to have a bat first, and that is a really good start for them in this game. This is very much a must-win if they want to play tomorrow in the ECS sort of game. Let's have a look at ECC coming your way, 25th of September to the 18th of October, the Premier Division. We kick off with the Premier Division Group A, B and C. The winners of Groups A, B and C will go into the Championship Group, which is played at the end of ECC starting on Thursday, the 16th of October. So no runners-up. If you come second, that's great, but you're not going to get an invitation to Championship Group week. It's going to be just the winners. They're going to go into Championship Group with England and Netherlands waiting patiently for those winners. And remember, that large gap between the end of Group C and the start of Championship Group, that's when the Challenger Division will kick off, and that's going to be huge. It's the ECC sandwich there. Looking forward to that one. I hope you are as well. Struck on the pad, shake of the head from the umpire. Good backing up there. The shy of the stumps came in very fast there. Practical Google there with the ball. You see there the wicket keeper having a shy. Batter was always home though. Rising Phoenix near to steady over here now. Good morning to Ashvir, who joins us in the chat. Good to see you. Good delivery, that one. So after that first over, it goes for 25 runs. Settling things down here. Prats has started pretty well. Rising Phoenix will be very aware that this is a danger match for them, that they do not want to give any quarter away. As long as they take at least 1 point out of this, they could be pretty much assured now that Mashta are going to be out of this contest. Mathematically cannot get into it. Stumps have been rearranged. That's a great delivery. It's just straight. It doesn't have to do too much. It's just straight and a good length. Might have just kept it a little bit low. Have a look at us on the replay one more time, looking straight down the middle of the pitch. It's just a straight ball. It's just completely missed. It's perfect line and length. It doesn't have to perform too much for anybody. But Abdur Rahman has to go, and he'll be absolutely gutted with that. It's a second ball duck, unfortunately, for the captain. I thought it was a good move putting him up the order, putting himself up the order to open the batting. He's been a very good competitor for the team. And a good leader as well. Unfortunately, it does typify Mashta's performance here as they just haven't clicked. You can see the body language of his the non-striking partner there, Waqar Sader, who had a really good first over. Just the way he's dropped his head and shoulders there and looked away. He couldn't even bear to watch his captain walking off like that. It brings Hamid Mahmood out. So they're going to bring out the big guns to start with. This is a good move. Hamid is a quality player. Nice shot down the ground to start things off. Straight down to Sunny Yadav, who's fielding in front of us here in the commentary position. He's been patrolling the that long off boundary throughout the whole, the last 4 days. occasionally turns around and gives me a little thumbs up and a smile. The players here have been very welcoming. Obviously, I think they expected maybe Vinny or Rico to come with me during this ECS. But the players have been sensational, and that shot is equally sensational as it crashes over the top of the dugouts. So Waka Saida, he needs to find a little bit of momentum here. He's already showing it, but he needs to stick around. Needs to show some staying power too. We're in the second over, 34 on the board, run rate very healthy. Oh, that could be trouble. Umpire's having a good, long, lingering look at that one and then says no. Nice, but no cigar. It was full. It was a little bit slower as well. Where does this hit him? Outside the line. Outside the line. Tell you what, though, that was just a moment where Wakas, I'm sure even he was a bit nervous for that shout. Cameron Rashid, just you have something for you with Vinny. Oh, okay. Cameron, what have you done? I have to pop over. I know you're here at the ground. I have to try and pop over and see you maybe during the innings break as well. Good comeback here from the bowler. Just coming back really hard. These last two deliveries have been really good. These dots after being sent downtown for a big 6. Second over is done and dusted. 34 on the board. And Wakas Hader had a bit of a scare there with that good LBW shout, but it was a fair call that it was not out. Let's have a look at the standings. This is interesting. Let's have a look at this closely. Mershta here, they're on 6 points, and Rising Phoenix on 9. A 4-point win for Mershta, if it happens, of course. This is their last group game. So this is it. This is the final roll of the dice. There's nothing else after this for them. If they can get 4 points, they do go above Rising Phoenix. And with such an inferior net run rate, they would be hoping that Rising Phoenix do not pick up any single point for the rest of the day. Rising Phoenix have got 2 matches after this. So if Rising Phoenix can, even if they lose, if they do pick up a bonus point, then that's it. Mershta's tournament is done and dusted. So mathematically, it can still happen for Mershta, but realistically, it's looking tough. And obviously, when you're relying on other results to determine your destiny in a tournament, it just makes it so much tougher. It's destiny taken out of your hands, and you're hoping for results for the whole day. It just makes it that much more difficult. That's been clubbed nicely. That's going to go all the way for a big 6-2, and that hits something a little bit metallic. Maybe just one of the part of the scaffolding, possibly. No, it's away from the scaffolding. It crashes into the dugout. It's not. Our scorers are fine. They all ducked for cover. There's been a lot of hits sent to the scorers in the last week as well. They've come under a bit of an assault. We've only had a couple in here into the commentary area. 2 that really I remember clearly. Oh, that's a short one. Gets up and nicely handled as well. Good hook shot. That is going to carry the boundary for a big 6 as well. So Mahmood, he's no slouch with the bat. I've been so impressed with Hamid as well. He's come in at really difficult times for Mershta, who, as I said earlier, they've only won 1 match. But even in the matches where they've lost, they've really done well. He's done well too, scoring runs and just keeping a bit of momentum going for the Mershta team. And this could be a good partnership. He and Wakas need to dig in here and really start to force things along. We're still inside the power play, 47 for 1. Still 4 to go. Wide ball there. As Lakhani just pushes that one a bit wide. Darshan Lakhani, he's been a great competitor too for Rising Phoenix. Hit a very powerful 97 in a match a couple of days ago. Unlucky not to get the ton. Maybe he can go just a little bit better today. We'll see. Also with the bowling, a little bit wayward. That one has been hit and juggled to the ground. Well, it was 2-3 bites of the cherry, and it is out. Oh, extra cover has fumbled that one. Not happy. Darshan, he's toiled away. He just had a little bit of frustration moment there as it goes in, and that final juggle goes to ground. Now it's a wide ball to follow up too. It's like a double punch. Look how far this strayed. Oh yeah, that's That's an easy wide call for the umpire. They've been pretty hot on all the wide calls. They've been pretty good also this week. That'll also be going for a wide. Extra starting to mount up here. Dupar was not on target in his first over with 4 wides. Pratt's was a bit better, just the one. If you can say that it's better for just bowling 1 wide in the over. But it's still a fair bit to do here for the bowlers, just to tidy things up a bit. Slower, full. And there was an attempted bit of foot fielding there. I'm not sure why. Had all the time in the world to get down to that one. Doesn't. Goes for 4. And the power play is starting to pick up nicely now from Ashton. Watch this again. Yeah, I'm gonna try to kick that maybe with my shin bone. I'm not sure where I want to do that. Because as we know, the shin bone is definitely connected to the knee bone. And I'll let you finish the rest of that song, folks. 54 for 1. 2 balls still to come in the power play. Lakhani, it's already gone magical this over. Shouts a catch. Desperately comes in for that one. It bounces just in front. Leaves it behind as well. Darshan is gesturing and saying, well, who's going to get the ball now? You get the feeling that Darshan's getting a little bit frustrated now. He's had a catch dropped, a little bit of a fielding mishap as well by the same player who dropped the catch. And now he's had to just gesture and say, guys, don't forget to pick up the pill. Get it back to me. Yeah, bit of frustration here. He's also bowled 4 wides this over. And he gets one in the right place, and he's going to finish with a dot ball. It's 56 to 1 in the power play. Nice work from Mashta there. And for Lakhani, it goes for 22. Yeah, a little bit frustrated. You could see on the face of the bowler there. He's having a couple of words as he's walking back to his fielding position. And it's a good time to bring Vinny back into the conversation. Well done. So how about that, Vinny? That's a good start from Mashta.
Yeah, I mean, they need minor miracle, don't they?
Pretty much.
To go any further. But yeah, I mean, the 1 wicket down, you can certainly see the attacking intent. Mashta, they're not a weak team. I mean, they're a team that they're pretty unlucky. They've never actually made a final in the ECS, but they're certainly one of the better teams to have never made a final, put it that way.
Yeah.
And I know that it's slightly different makeup of the side as well. I mean, some of the veterans are kind of still carrying the team, you'd feel. But anyway, Ida, one of them is facing up on 27. Here's Chogule.
Chogule resumes. Miss hit, just goes into the infield, and the boundary riders on the leg side have to come and meet it. There is no one in the infield on the leg side at the moment. Seen that a lot during the week for the bowling attacks. They like to put everybody back at deep square, deep mid wicket, and the long on. No one on the infield whatsoever. So any little chips, any little miss hits that go up in the air, either the bowler's catching it or the keeper's got to chase it, and they can't get to it.
Everyone's right back, aren't they?
Yeah. Little big swing there.
Hey,
eyes lit up.
Just in the chat, Cameron Rashid, he's mentioned that he's got a little gift for us. So I've actually got it. So I'll actually wait until we're on the camera to reveal it. And I know you haven't seen it yet. So I want to say big thank you to Cameron in advance. Also, this is my first time here since they've rebuilt the clubhouse.
Yes.
And so I just had a little bit of a mini tour just before the start of this game from all the boys up there.
Oh, swings away. That's a nice shot. That's going to beat the fielder who's down there at backward square leg. Well, started at square leg and had to make a lot of rounds out. And the ball's still running away once it hits that part of the park. And this happened in the first match, Vinny. It does go very quickly towards the sight screen on the other part of the ground.
Just keeps rolling,
look at this,
doesn't it?
It really does.
Chase and a half for poor Rajan there.
I'll tell you one thing I haven't found out yet is, do the pitches here have names, or are they just 1 and 2?
It's a very good question.
Because I think about Vinoj.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Got to find that out.
It's brilliant that there are 2 pitches here.
Yeah.
It's not something that you see much of.
Yeah, it's really rare, isn't it?
Last year we actually had 3 back to back to back.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen that at all, actually. Yeah, but it's a hive of activity here. I think 7 teams share this ground as well, the responsibilities as well.
Oh, Jagulu bowls a nice tight deliver there. Thumps in the pads, no run.
But I was up, and it was so nice to see the club rooms rebuilt. And it was unfortunately a fire destroyed them. And last time we were here, they were rubble basically. But I know that they were rebuilt in 2023.
Yep,
looks brilliant in there. I love the trophy cabinet as well. I even spotted the Prague T10 Challenger Cup there. Albie's Army won that.
That's right.
In 2024 last year.
I remember that. Yes.
Got one of those in my house actually.
Of course you do. from the Maximo 11. That's been carved through the covers. There is a boundary rider out there.
There is
in
a
the deep cover.
Maximo 11 hat in there as well.
Is there really?
Yeah, but a few things have been donated. Shahid Afridi Jr. from Germany has donated his Team Europe shirt from the Western Shield.
Nice.
Hello to Finlay, nice to see you, and hello to everyone else in the chat. Hopefully you're well. And Scotty, he's working on some culinary delights in the kitchen. I like that. Matched a slight favourites here. End of the fourth coming up.
And it's another swing and a miss. And we do end the fourth with a dot. 64 for 1 after 4. Mashta, yeah, they've just pushed their nose on as slight favourites, and that's good to see. Maybe gives them a little bit of impetus here. It's Hamid Mahmood still there with Wakas Hader. And while they're still there, they're every chance to build a big score.
Yeah, keep an eye on what's happening as well in Hungary with Romania looking like they're going to get the win over Luxembourg there. Luxembourg, a little bit disappointing so far, considering they've got quite an experienced team.
Yeah.
They kind of dropped the ball, so to speak, against Hungary last night, chasing 149, which I think was very chaseable there at the GB Oval. Luxembourg bowled out for 78. And they haven't had a good start to their day as well.
That wasn't
Romania
good.
racking up 178 against them. It's an interesting one as well. That Hungary is a very batter-friendly pitch. But the fact the boundaries have gone back, I suppose, having a bit of an effect. But Hungary's a place, we had an ECI there where the average run rate was 17.3 and over.
That's incredible.
it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
And but we're not seeing like 170 scores in the.
It just falls out there.
Just put down Lacania. Then almost could have been run out. I think he had to run around the bowler there. So Hyder lucky on a couple of different accounts there.
Was indeed. He's looking ruefully at the bottom of at the very toe of his bat there, as Lakani puts it down. Have a look at this. Bowler, get to the stumps, man.
Well, the bowler actually did a better job of shepherding the batter out, forced him to run even wider, creating the chance.
It was a genuine shepherd. This is a genuine smack for 6 down the ground. That also hits the roof of the a shelter down there as well.
Oh, I'm glad that's not our cube because it's under assault, isn't it? Let's have a look. Where does this one land? I think we had one in the dugout. Is this a roofer? Yeah.
Yep,
back
roofer.
of the roof.
Yeah, there's been more hits to the leg side for the right-hander that have gone over there than come here. So, yep, the cube. Thanks very much to Alistair for setting it up here. It seems to be in a pretty safe spot. Having said that, I may have just done comms curse.
Yeah, but it's interesting. I mean, Romania making 178. That's the kind of score we're used to seeing at the international level in T10 in Hungary be like an average score for 10 overs. But in 20 overs, it seems to be holding up. So I don't know what it is. Maybe they're kind of over-attacking. There seems to be a lot of wickets being lost over there.
Okay. Continue here now. Swing and miss. Yeah, Danny yesterday, in his introduction, he described the pitch here as a bit of a road.
It's a bowler's graveyard out there. That's the only way to put it. I know that you're going to go there for the first time, and we can talk. I can give you a few little tips there. There's a beautiful little shop around the corner where you're you're 40 minutes out of Budapest there. So it is very kind of semi-rural is how I'd put it.
Hit down the ground. That's going to beat everybody. It's going to go for 4 runs. That's a lovely shot too through the covers. Nicely timed. Crunch through there. The runs keep piling on. 76 for 1 after 5.
Nice shot. Again, like the shot selection here to keep his shape, but he beats the long off. Anyway, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Great to have your company. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo here with Phil G and Cameron Rashid. He did call me over because he got us a bit of a... There's one for me, one for you, and I'm going to hold up to the camera. He's got us some saffron from Kashmir.
Oh, wow.
Which is very famous, very sought after. You can see this is what we've got. And you can use that in cooking. You can make a nice biryani with that.
Yeah.
You can also make a nice tea out of it. There's a million things you can do with it. So that's on behalf of Cameron. Thank you, Cameron. Very, very kind of you.
Thank you so much for that. That's terrific.
Very thoughtful. And it's pretty expensive stuff as well.
Yeah.
No reselling. Unless you get a good price. No, thank you, Cameron. We're very, very honoured that you thought of us.
Hit up in the air, backing back, and takes a well-judged catch. There's the breakthrough they needed, and it's Wakas Hader who has to go. 29 from 12. He needed to kick on here for Mashta, but he doesn't, and he's come undone, but just mistimes that one. Backing back there in extra cover. Nicely taken catch.
Yeah, chased it. Probably would have been a wide, Pretty good catch in the end. Kind of stays with his eyes kind of facing the ball, doesn't turn and go with the flight.
Yep.
And in the end, kind of hugs it to his chest. So Mashta, and every time it seems like they get ahead, they seem to to find a way to lose a wicket, and Hyder is going to have to go for 29. It's 76 for 2.
Yeah, that
But
just
yeah,
hasn't been their tournament.
Saffron's great. I mean, I love saffron and rice as well. And yeah, I'll have to decide how to use it.
Yeah,
It's a beautiful, it's a reddish colour that you'll see.
It's a lovely shade. It
And it's
really is.
It's beautifully presented as well.
Yeah.
In the small container.
From cashmere.
Definitely going into my kitchen.
You know, I'm a bit of a chef myself, so I'm going to look forward to using that one in a few things. I have to start doing my research. I never cooked with saffron,
You go
though.
first and tell me what you made with it and if it was a success, and then I might try and copycat you.
Okay, sounds good.
Razamal, the new batter.
Nice knock around the corner. Umam Mazmal, he's had a pretty good tournament so far with the bat, and he's played that one nicely. They're going to get back for 2. Nice collect and throw.
I like this in the chat. Cameron asking that I should share some colour combinations. Well, it's got a kind of similar colour to my pink suit I'm wearing today.
It's not far off, is it?
It's more like a deep red colour normally, the saffron.
It's sort of pushing to a burgundy almost against the pink suit. Very nice colour coordination, though. Nice shot down the ground. This one going to be just the single. Darshan racing off that long on boundary to make sure it's just the one.
Nice to get the suit back on. I just realised I had a bit of an extended break where it kind of hung in the closet.
You mentioned before about your break, your holiday. Can you give me a highlight for your time off? What was the big thing?
Good question.
Nice hit down the ground. No one's going to get that one, though. Desperate dive on the boundary line, but in vain as it skitters across for a straight drive for 4.
Yeah, well hit. Good footwork there to get it on the full, though, in the first place. Takes the potential turn out of it. And despite the despairing dive, it will be 4. So Mahmood, 41 off 17. Can he go on with it? Can do well. Looking pretty good over here.
Oh, has him reaching now. Stumps to be knocked off. We're going to go upstairs to a video replay here.
Just got a feeling this is out. Has he encroached? No.
Watch where he takes it.
That's okay, I think. Or was he down? Watch the bounce. I think he's okay.
That bat's down, I
think.
think.
It is down. Remember, if it bounces up,
yeah.
See, it is a little bit of a bounce up.
Yeah, if we go back to the start when the bat first hits the ground. Here it is coming in and there. Okay.
I just don't think you could have any certainty that the bat's in the air at the precise moment the stumps are hit.
Yeah.
I think he knows he's missed it, so he's straight into survival mode, the batter there, to try and get that bat down. But I have seen, have seen bats bounce. And stumping's not like a run out. Stumping is, you have an obligation to have something on the ground at all times. So, Rajan, clever bowling from him there, though.
Another one that keeps a little bit low. Nicely taken by the keeper as well. And Mahmood is looking back at the umpire and saying, look, I'm 41 from 19. Tell me that wasn't a wide. And the umpire says it certainly wasn't. In fact, it's the end of the over. 83 for 2 after 6. And this
good
look at this
bowling.
one again.
Left arm spinners, they're wily. It's got good control there, Rajan.
He is a good bowler, Rajan. He's come to have a bit of stick from, I think, from Hoodinge. Got after him in the matches they played against, every bowler actually suffered against the batters.
Happens to every bowler. I mean, Azam Khalil went for 40 in the early game.
Yeah.
Show me a bowler that says that they've never been hit in ECN cricket, and I'll show you a liar. Everyone.
That's
some of the best bowlers on the network.
Fair call.
It happens.
Fair call.
Mohamed Atif, probably one of our. I think he's still the leading wicket taker from Pakakera in Spain, but I've seen him go for 36. It's happened to everyone at certain times, and I think part of it is just the mental strength of getting on with it.
Yeah.
And that's what the good bowlers do. Speaking about my time away, I mean, I had about 9 or 10 days in Perth.
Nice.
One of the highlights, something unusual that I did in my break.
Yeah, what'd you get up to? And hit hard. It didn't sound like it was completely middled, but it does have enough to get it over the boundary line for a big 6. Nice strike. They're up into the 90s. 90 for 2 now. They need to put the foot down.
Knocking on the door of a half century as well.
He is.
Here's Mahmood, Mr. 47 now. So when I was back in Perth, I was pretty busy organising a few things. I'm always trying to organise catch-ups with all my friends. I have to be quite organised when I'm back. Some of my former teammates I caught up with. And so one of the highlights, though, is I went to, it was called the Winter Lightscape in Kings Park. Now, Kings Park reminds me a little bit of, in New York, you got Central Park, which is a big park right near the city. So Kings Park overlooks the city of Perth.
Okay.
It's kind of elevated, overlooks the river and things like that. That's going to be hit away to the leg side, and that'll be 50 for Mahmood. Brings it up off 21 balls. It's been brutal so far, giving Leicester that chance for the 4-pointer that might just keep them alive with some kind of hope for finals qualification.
Indeed, they're going to have to bowl their proverbials off though when the time comes around.
So this was it was amazing. So the other thing that I think is quite funny, having lived in Europe for a few years now, is that what Perth people think is winter wouldn't cut it as a European winter.
Not even close. True. Oh, that is lovely. That's picked up so well and deposited over the rope, and then some. A long way back, big 6, and 100 up. 101 for 2 inside the 7th, and this is good for Manchester. They need a lot more of this. They can get that motor running and maybe push up to 140s, dare I even say 150 with Hamid Mahmood continuing on his merry way. They're every chance to pick up a 4-pointer.
Yeah, brilliant shot. Mahmood's still got 20 balls. To potentially add to his score as well. This game is pretty much a coin toss at the moment. Comeback ball from Sunil Yadav.
He's gone for 18 already off this over. Still got 2 to come. Oh, lovely. That is so good. That was crisp and sounded like it was straight out of the meat of the bat. And there's silence around the ground as I think even the Rising Phoenix guys went, that was a good shot.
That was like a bullet, wasn't it?
That was
really,
great.
And again, I've been really impressed with the shot selection today from most of these top order batters. I mean, the given width, a lot of bowlers, that's where they're trying to bowl. They're trying to get you reaching and trying to get you to play away from your body. And if you are able to hit that over the offside for 6, then you just become a different proposition. But I was just going to say, the lightscape, it was probably 20 to 22 degrees in the evening. Yeah. It was kind of when the sun goes down and they light up a whole bunch of the trees, and then they even had like a fire where we roasted these huge marshmallows. Yeah. It was like a managed fire.
Okay.
Well, that's going to be coming towards us. Just going to miss us. Maximo bounces back off the fence. Automatic ball return system activated as Yadav will finish in the naughty 40s. None for 42. That over goes for 30. So it's supersonic stuff. And Mashta storm back into the lead after 7 overs. 113 for 7. I was just talking about Shahid Afridi donating his Europe Western Shield shirt, and I can tell you that we're really looking forward to the Western Shield, which will include some Phil G this time. You're going to make your Cartama debut, Phil. You got the call up.
Oh, I'm excited.
With Corey involved in coaching the Europe team, and Tina actually expected to play for Europe as well in the Melville Shield.
That's right.
So I'm very excited to welcome you to the Cartama crew.
I'm super excited. When I got the phone call that I was going to get the call up, Vinny, I was like a kid in a candy store. I was leaping around. I had to call the Mrs. G and let her know that I was going to disappear for 10 days. She said, well done. She didn't quite get the whole Western Shield, Melville Shield, but I've explained to her now. She is super excited as well. I am pumped. I'm pumped for that. I really am. I hope everyone else is as well. Are we going to start leaking details of maybe surprise players or anything like that in the next maybe 6 weeks, like we did in February?
The picture will become clearer as Zar comes on, and first one is going to be called a wide. Yeah, so just the light show was brilliant. And it was kind of, the version of like the Christmas markets you'd see in Europe. But of course, it wasn't cold. I kept walking around the T-shirt. Everyone said, you're crazy. I said, it's fine. But, some of them were light shows to music and things like that.
Oh, that sounded really good too. Not as crisp maybe, and not as much elevation as the previous cut shot we saw. That was from Mahmood, but this one was from Umair Mazamal, and he smashes this one, and it's just bounced inside the rope. It goes for 4. That's a cracking good shot though.
This just in as well. Vasu Saini, part of our blue crew, he's taken 5 for 17 versus Luxembourg in that big Romania win.
Well done, Vasu.
They ended up winning by 45 runs there, Romania, who didn't have a good start to their tournament. They've been good since.
Yeah.
Vasu also scored 64 in that game. Pretty clear who the player of the match was over there.
Yeah, put his hand up in the air for that one, hasn't he? Cover drive, straight to the cover fielder. They're going to get through for just 1, though. Nice shot, though. Okay, yeah. So that's interesting work going on down there in Budapest for the Budapest Cup T20I action. It's a quad series, 4 teams battling it out, and finals tomorrow. Edged, flies away, not too far from the fielder who's positioned there at 3rd, inside the circle though. So he only gets a moment to get a look on this one before it flies well away from him. A good 4 or 5 meters away. The hand in the air, never going to get near it. 4 runs.
Yeah, exactly. I've just loved the way these batters have kept that offside in play.
Yeah. This is good. Good innings too from Mahmood. He's 73 from 25. He's really put the foot down here and playing a belter of an innings. Impressed with him throughout this series so far. Really impressed. Rob Thompson in the chat joins us. He's just been switched over from the Danny channel to the Phil and Vinny channel.
Yeah, just in time.
Well bowled. Have a look at for height if that's okay, but that looked well bowled.
The way he played it with a straight bat tells me it's probably just below his waist, but we'll check it anyway. Just below.
Yeah, I think he's good there. Yeah.
But he couldn't really get a swing on it, could he?
It's good variation. Needed to do something here. Desar. Well, he's got that one fine. That's going to run away for 4. There is no one at fine leg, and the square leg was right next to the umpire and has to go and retrieve. Nice shot for 4. So the runs keep coming here from Eshta. The score keeps building as well. Expected to get into the 150s now. Just remember, they won the toss, elected to bat. They obviously had a bit of a plan in mind, and they've executed it quite well. They lost 2 wickets along the way as well, so haven't had to ask too much of the middle order here. Has to just wait on this one. Soft hands, nice shot, single. That means Mahmood will face the first ball of the 8th. 128 for 2 now. 2 more overs to come. Where's it going to finish up? A score in the 150s at least will be needed.
Yeah, you'd think so. I mean, it's still very much line ball. But yeah, plenty of cricket still to go. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. Thanks for welcoming me back. I'm just trying to think what else got up to in my time off. I'm still very busy with ECN stuff. So yeah, a lot of it is kind of behind the scenes. You know, we've got the schedule, obviously, for the rest of the year. We're trying to kind of finalise, you know, who's going to be where and how they're going to get there and all these things. And you know, especially we've got multiple series at once. There's a lot of kind of logistics that goes into it, but it also it won't be too long before we start putting together the 2026 season.
Tapar comes back, and that's sound like it thuds, and goes away for 4 runs. That's a nice shot as well. And which is again, it did sound like it was very, very much paddy here, but I think it's come off the maybe off the glove.
Yeah,
At
no,
the
I think he
very
got his
top
bat
of that.
through it. Yeah, you know, it wasn't off the middle, but it's got
maybe a bit of glove.
Yeah, or kind of around the splice of the bat. Mahmood to 82.
There you go. 132 for 2 now. Not 11 balls left. Big shout. And umpire says, yep, that's enough. Your watch here is done. We have enjoyed your innings, but he's given out a leg before wicket.
If there's no bat in this is out. I wasn't sure whether he might. No. And if there's no bat in that.
Yep. And you can see the bowler there just saying, come on, umpire, what do you say to that? Umpire takes just another little second just to confirm it in his mind.
Because it hits him right in front. Have a look at this.
Doesn't it?
Maybe nips back a touch, but hits him in the middle and off. Let's have a look. Maybe even middle.
Crushing middle and
leg.
leg.
Is, yeah, I don't think it's going to go past the leg stump. I think it's a pretty good shout.
It's not going down, that's for sure.
And so brilliant innings from Mahmood comes to an end. He'll fall for 82. Batting 3, remember, he came out when Abdul Rahman, the captain, went for a duck. But he leaves his team in much better shape as he departs. It's 132 for 3.
Nazmal Hashan comes out, and we know he likes to swing the blade. He swings, albeit not very well. It just bobbles up and lands safely just for a single. Hashan, he had a couple of good little games yesterday, a couple of little cameos of 30s, picked up a couple of wickets too in the hiding that Mershta took yesterday afternoon against Huninge, but he was a bit of he was a shining light where there was a lot of grey. See if he can do something here. Nicely elevated and taken even better. Darshan equal to the task. Doesn't get enough elevation on that one, unfortunately. He's caught about 4 metres inside the boundary line. And Darshan's having a conversation about should he catch it hands up or fingers down? Fingers up,
I think
fingers
he made
down.
the right call there.
I think so too.
Caught it a bit higher. And so, yeah, Lakani's in a hot spot for a reason. He's a pretty sure pair of hands. And it's pretty stable as well by the time that ball arrives. It was high enough to allow him to make that position. So Muzamal will have to go. Did hit a pretty good 4, but unfortunately not a lot more. He's out for 9.
Yeah.
And it's 133 for 4.
So Dupere comes back on, and he's had a double breakthrough here. Bit of a double punch just to dent Marsh's opportunity to march up into the 150s. They still every chance to do that. Jyoti comes on. Let's see what he can do, the wicketkeeper. Smashes it over the long off. You can only watch it sail overhead. Get some sunscreen on the roof of your mouth. Otherwise, keep your mouth shut, please. You're going to burn the roof of your mouth if you keep doing that. That was a lovely strike.
Yeah, Jyoti. He's a bit of a throwback in that he's kind of like a keeper first, batter second, but he's still a pretty good bat. I mean, that's a brilliant shot first ball. This guy we have seen play for the Sweden national team. And I think he might be based in America now. That's the plan, actually.
Yeah. Last ball of the ninth.
I want to reset your phone first before trying to get back in. That'll be the end of the ninth over. And Mashta, 140 for 4. 10th over coming up.
So they should get into the 150s, you'd think, with a bit of throwing the blade around, trying to get after whoever's coming on to bowl. 10 runs off the next over would be nice. Obviously, they're going to be looking for more than that, push it well into the 150s, having lost 2 set batters just previously in that over, 2 wickets falling. Make things a little bit difficult. Have a look at the bowling attack there. You see a couple of good efforts around. Been impressed with that with Pratt's 1 for 16. Very economic for his 2 overs there. And Rajan, well, he bowled well. They're not going to risk him to come on to bowl the 10th, and probably fair enough too. They snuck him in for 1 over. He picked up a 1 wicket and only went for 7. So they're going to turn to the experienced Darshan to try to finish this off. Here he comes. Picked up on the full. Doesn't get a lot of that.
Oof.
Now, the big orange boot comes down to try to field that one rather than the hands. And lucky he had a bit of support there.
Yeah, well,
it's one way to do it.
Move over foot fielding. Here's shin fielding. The old sunny side up here.
Ouch.
There he goes. I mean, you don't want to risk those shoes. Those are brilliant looking orange shoes.
They're quite incredible, aren't they?
From,
yeah.
From Yadav.
Look like boots. Proper boots. Dot ball there. Dot ball's a good ball, especially in the 10th. Want to push through as many of these as possible. Rising Phoenix have got a good run chase set in their sights at the moment. I think they would feel 135, 140 is pretty much their bread and butter. They could do that. Shouts to catch it, and that's going to clear the infield, and it's going to beat the fielder running around as well from the long off area for 4 runs. A very important boundary, that one.
Middle of the road kind of score, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe slightly better than middle of the road.
Just.
Like they're pushing for 150s.
Yeah, it's just slightly better. They would look. We talked about what they need here, and they need a 4-point win just to keep any kind of hope alive. That's nicely struck as well, and it's good work on the banjo. I think he's saved that one. I think he's managed to knock that one back successfully. Might have to have a second little look at that to make sure, but I'm pretty sure he's done well there.
Let's have a look. We're definitely going to have a look at it. He does skate pretty quickly off this surface. Well, let's check it out. Takes a bounce and
Just here.
swipes at it, doesn't he? Let's have a look. Foot's fine there. Yeah, he's definitely fine.
He's good. Nicely, well done.
Good decision making. Archit Dupart down there. 2 to come.
He has to wait on the slow ball and then mishits it. Just pops up in the air.
He'll be annoyed with himself there.
Yeah.
Because that was a slow ball. It was so slow that he had time to pick it, but then he just kind of overswung.
Yeah, maybe the excitement of the slow ball and the fact that he'd picked it as well got to him, and you could see there just a little bit disappointed standing at the non-striker's end. No, he's missed out on an opportunity there. Last ball then is coming up, 149 for 4 on the board. Where can they end up? Hit nicely, it's going to bounce and cleanly fielded. It is cleanly fielded, it's just going to be 1.
Yeah, and they get the ball back to the stumps pretty quickly, so it'll bring up the 150, and that's all they'll get. Mashta, 150. Well, some quick maths tells me 70% of that's 105. So to keep themselves in with a chance of 4th spot, they're basically defending 105. Look, in the end, I think just wins have been hard to come by. Even if they were to win this game and it wasn't enough to get them the qualification, at least they could walk away saying, look, that's a bit more what we're about. They're a side that are certainly not a side you'd imagine to be a 1-7 side in a competition like this. But let's go back and have a look at. Yeah, it was the Ruckus Hyder show, but it was Mahmood, really, that stole the thunder, his 82, after Abdul Rahman went for a duck. Mashed a 150 on the board with a fighting chance of a win here, and maybe an outside chance of keeping the finals qualification race alive.
I wonder if Mesh will have a few sort of scary memories and nightmares of scoring 152 on the morning of day number 2, and they thought they'd had a pretty much a good run against GCC Stockholm, who actually chased it down with 5 balls to spare. So 150, they may feel that's enough against Rising Phoenix. I reckon it probably could be enough. we're going to find out soon enough when the run chase comes along in about 10 to 12 minutes time. But in the meantime, have a look at some of these lovely shots all around the ground. Some good shot selection being played by the players. Hamin Mahmood was especially impressive with his shots. Straight drives, cut shots around the ground. He went everywhere the ball was going and put together 82 from 30, including 7 fours and 8 boundaries, striking at 273. He really stepped up there before he got caught in front leg before wicket to a good straight ball from Dupar. As you see the two batters who are still in there, they're going to walk off the pitch back to the dugout. There was a bit of a get around too for the Master people. They're probably going to have another get around now and talk about the battle plan for defending this total. It's a good total, but it's only just above par for mine. I think that we've seen some pretty big run chases done here. Hudinge, who are not here today, they've been the run chasing exponents of this tournament. Let's see if Rising Phoenix can step up and rise to the challenge. As we look at the batting card there, Wakas Haider there with a 29 at the top. It was disappointing for him. This was a ready-made meal for him to just put it in the microwave, hit the button and come in and belt a quick fire 60-70. He fell for 29. He'll be a little upset about that because he's a quality competitor. And towards the end there, it was Umair Mazamal trying to put some runs together, failed, unfortunately. And of course, Joyty, he got 16 off just 7 deliveries with a big boundary and a big 6 as well. Added a little bit of impetus. So 150 for 4 is the final total there. And you see there, that's what is needed and wanted. Rising Phoenix, 151 from their turnovers when we resume the run chase in about 10 minutes time. Until then, it's Phil G on behalf of myself and Vinny Sandy. Thanks for tuning in for that first inning. Stick around, the run chase is coming. Big one coming from Ashtar. It'll be whether they stay in the tournament or whether they get bundled out in straight sets. We'll find out shortly. Match 17 in the balance. This is the European Cricket Series Sweden, and we'll see you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the Botkyrka Cricket Centre here in just on the outskirts of Stockholm, about 40-minute drive down from the capital. As we resume this game, it's match 17 hanging in the balance here, as Majda have put a big score on the board, and then they're looking to defend, and they're going to have to defend this very, very hard in order to try to work themselves into a 4-point victory here against the team Rising Phoenix, who have got a very talented batting lineup, and they'll be very aware of what needs to be done here to make sure they can close out any challenge from Majda to knock them out of that 4th position in the standings. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network to take you through this, and soon to be joined by, of course, Vinny in just a few minutes' time. But we are looking forward to this game, and I hope you are as well. This is a large game indeed, as you can also see from the beauty shot there that the cloud that was sort of covering the ground earlier has not completely gone, but blue sky breaking through here. And it's looking very nice conditions. Nice breeze coming across the ground, just coming off the water there from left to right. 150 on the board, so 105 is what the fielding team need to restrict Rising Phoenix to. And that's pretty much what it is. They need to defend 105. Majda, they know exactly what's got to be done here to have any kind of chance to have a say and be part of any kind of conversation about finals tomorrow. That's what the equation is. We're almost set to go. Fielders are out there. Players are ready. The new pill has been delivered. And Vinny just steps in next to me here as we're looking forward to taking you all through this. Vinny, this is it's do or die for Majda. This is it. Last roll of the dice.
105 would be an ideal result if they could keep him to that or less. Phoenix slight underdogs. Here we go with Bag to get us going.
Bag has been pushed down the ground. He's been a little bit wayward in this tournament. Very fiery customer is Bag. He's just a bundle of energy when he bundles in. He's got a very good fastball, but he's one of those bowlers that you see sometimes on the European Cricket Net where you just think if he had just a moment of control, just a moment of just think about the next delivery and wasn't all, arms and hair and deliver the ball as fast as possible, he could be an absolute gun.
Yeah. He's a fun bowler to watch, though.
He is, to be fair.
Early shoelace issue
on
Nakano before he faces the ball.
That's interesting. Shoelace malfunction at this time of the innings is not something you usually see.
It's his first ball. So the umpire says, I'll tie it up, but it'll cost you 5 runs.
Well, if that's one of the things we have in T10. We talked about the rules earlier about getting out there and being ready to face that first delivery.
Price doing business.
That's what it is. Nothing's for free anymore. And he's pulled that one magnificently square. Crashes into the fence there with the European Cricket Network banner. And that's a nice start for Darshan. Gets bat on ball, middles it, side elevation. No one's getting near that one. 4 runs.
Yeah, well struck. But yeah, it was too short. I mean, the kind of angles that he bowls. Yeah, he just can't afford to get too short and in towards the body because Makani has a good look at it. Even with that, they're almost back to 50-50 Phoenix.
Actually went all the way from Maximo. My apologies. Big strike. This one, he's banged this one in short, down leg side, and no batter worth their salt's going to let that one go. He absolutely helps this one, middles it as well around the corner. Bowler is already starting to ask questions about himself, and I'm sure his captain is as well. And this needed to be such a tight power play. They needed pressure right from the first delivery, and they haven't got it.
Yeah, that's even worse as well from Mag. Last thing he wanted. So, yeah, another 4. Zari needs to get it right. If he does, it can be dangerous, but short down leg side isn't going to work.
Not one bit. Makani goes straight this time. Oh, smashes into the leg of Hamid there. He's going to be a little bit proppy for the next few minutes. And in fact, right now he is as well. Ouch. Look at this. Hit so hard.
Ouch is the word. But
oh, yeah. Inside of the left knee. That is giving that a rub now. Just below the knee bone. That's going to leave a mark. There's something to show the grandkids. Saves a boundary, though. It's a better delivery. Tucks him up. A few people shouting for LB. Bowler's not interested. He just knows he's bowled a good, fast delivery there. And nicely done.
It's
going a long way down.
Yeah, it's a target that fascinates me for the game.
There were 151, yeah.
The Phoenix still would probably have some ambitions if they still have 3 matches to play, including this one.
Yeah.
And if they can get on a big run, they might feel that they can still qualify for that top 2.
Yeah, well, mathematically, you're absolutely right. Yeah, it's true.
So,
I mean, they're going to face Ginna CC Stockholm in the match after this. No, sorry, the game after that. So, the second last game of the day. And then they've got Albi's Army at the end of the day. So, depending on what happens to Albi's Army in the next match, they a lot of little moving parts here. 46 matches since the Golden Ball as well. That's something that we've been looking at, something we talked about in the previous match. That number's starting to climb.
yeah, we're starting to get to the point that we'd be looking at bringing up the 50. Speaking of 50, this game right now is a 50-50.
How about that? Couldn't get any closer if we tried. 14 off that first over as well for Rising Phoenix. So they've started nicely. Need to be going at 15s, but they went at 14. Supercomputer's happy with that one. Abdul Rahman brings himself onto bowl. Mr. Reliable with the ball. He's had a pretty good tournament with the ball. Let's see how he goes here. Charging in. Oh, doesn't get that one right, and that little anguish scream from Lakani there as he knows he's missed one. He's got this one on the leg side, but really could have probably opened this one out and gone for a cover drive. Have a look again. It's so wide, and it's continuing to move wide as well. And Lakani, he's looking out to the covers, and he's saying, "Why did I go for that shot?"
I love some chat news. Chadney Das has come in.
Chadney,
Huge Mashta supporter.
Edged and just out of reach of the hands of the fielder there. It's going to fly away for 4.
But what I was going to say is that they've got an interesting tactic.
Yeah.
Praying to Rico. Please, Rico. Mashta have to win this match. Please, Rico.
Please, Rico.
Well, Rico, if you're out there.
Rico, dig deep, mate.
Chadney's asking for your help to boost Mashta along. Send your positive vibes that way.
See how you go, Rico. Okay, we expect to get
Praying
it.
to Rico. It reminds me of, when you
That's a hashtag.
Praying to the god of luck. Pray to Rico.
Elevates this one, and no one's getting that one. Not even Rico could get that. That has gone a long way back over the boundary line for a big 6. And hello to Rico if you are lurking. Maybe you are lurking. If so, there's a couple people in the chat asking for your assistance. Nice shot, that one. This is indeed Phil G and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu here, bringing you the action live, as Johnny quite rightly instructs in the chat. Johnny Heeson, one of our regulars. One of the very experienced moderators we have looking after everyone in the chat. You look after them, they'll look after you. It's going to go to the leg side. Screamer, how is it? Pretty sure that's flicked off the pad. No chance for a wide call there. Watch this one more time. Straight down the barrel. Yeah.
I like that Wayne, Wayne's got his channel now, his
Yeah.
boat.
Yeah.
Which I think's awesome.
It's great.
He's just sent a video of him getting stuck on the sand. So
I'll have to check that out.
Definitely check that out.
Nice one, Wayne. Oh, that's a lovely shot. It's chipped. That is not quite the old, the pitching wedge off the par 3, but that is a lovely chip shot. Doesn't have to hit the cover of it. And Pratik Sanke, he's an elegant batter to watch when he gets going, and he's starting to fire up now.
Power play batting, and we've seen it today.
Mm.
Oh, that boat looks great.
Oh, he's hooked that one nicely. No man's land. There's no one out there whatsoever, and that's going to bounce away. It does land inside the rope, 4 runs. So this is what Pratik can do. Really put the foot down in this power play batting display, as you've mentioned it, Vinny, and stepping up the gas here in the second over.
Just too short, really, into the second over. So 35 without loss after 2. Also looking pretty tough to get the 4 points, which is what Mashta would need to actually get up into 4th place. But then the thing is, even Rising Phoenix, if they were to get 1 point losses in their last 2, they'd still go up above them again. So it's a tough one for Mashta. Need some sort of miracle, I think, for them to feature tomorrow.
Yeah, you raise a good point there. I mean, Rising Phoenix, they got games in hand. The other teams around them have played 6 games. Obviously, Hoodinga, they finished their campaign yesterday, but the teams above them have still got 2 games. They've got this, and then they've got 2 games. So they're going to be part of the conversation. There's no reason to say that they will going to fold here. If they get the win, they are part of that conversation of who plays in the Qualifier 1 tomorrow. Nice shot. Really lovely strike, that one. Doesn't try to overhit it, but he's collected that one perfectly. All the way along the deck, 4 runs. Lakani looking strong here.
Yeah, and again, poor bowling, really. Just outside the leg stump. What do you expect to happen?
Yeah, it was always going to be wide then, wasn't it? It was just wrong lying. And I'm not sure about getting starting the innings with this fast bowler. So yeah, he's hit and miss. More miss at the moment, unfortunately.
We have commentary from the ECN studio, but the ECN studio is on land. When are we going to have ECN commentary from a boat?
From a boat? Oh, now claiming the catch. Yeah, even pointing towards the boundary line. That is a terrific catch taken well down low. I want to see this one more time. See how far off the deck was he?
Looks clean. There seems to be no discussion. In fact, gets a pat on the back. It looks clean to me. It's a brilliant bit of work. Gets you on the full, straight in.
Yeah, it looks like a slight bobble, but I think the bobble goes up.
Bounces into his hands.
Here we go.
Yeah, so there it goes in. And yeah, I don't think it ever comes out. So it kind of bounces in his hands, almost pops out. So the bounce up is kind of out of his hand slightly. Definitely doesn't touch the ground. So yeah, good sportsmanship as well from Lakan. He goes up and gives young Zain Imtiaz a pat in the back and says, hey, good catch. So they needed something to happen, and they do make it happen. Mashed with a wicket in the power play, 39 for 1 Phoenix.
It was a good catch by the youngster there. Very nicely taken. Yeah, I think it's bounced off the hands just into maybe up to the wrist area and then back down to the hand again. And clean, nicely taken. We're good to go. That is a wicket. So bucks the trend.
He's sunny.
Yadav gets a good riser to start with. Backhanded flick. Oh, everyone's on the ground. They're all down.
And Jyoti's an action magnet. Firstly, just bounced a bit more than he expected. Then watch this, the old hurdle. Well, human speed hump time.
He ducks the head, but still he's presents himself a bit of a target here. Watch out, Pratik there, trying to make his ground, and bang, he's down. And he's back up again. He's okay. So this over's got a little bit of everything in it as the teams start to just settle into this game, knowing what's at stake. 40 for 1, halfway through the third. Ben's the back on this one, but it leaks again down leg side for a wide.
The story so far. Yeah, we must have the technology now to have boat-based commentary.
Boat-based commentary, okay.
Just to be on Wayne's boat.
Oh, yeah.
And calling an ECN match, giving you your lunch break while...
That'd be sweet, wouldn't it?
Running a few lines over the side.
It would be...
Catching our own lunch after the innings.
It would be an awful good view from the commentary boat for sure, wouldn't it? I mean, that would be something special.
Well, seeing I don't think I'll ever retire, that would be my version of just kind of calling the middle game.
Yeah,
30 years' time, when you're probably still going at it on the ground because you've got that kind of inescapable energy.
Yep. Okay.
Where else could I commentate ECN cricket from? That's one for the chat.
I got one for you. From a hot air balloon above the ground.
That's pretty good.
Oh, nicely picked up, and even better caught though. It wasn't nicely picked up. It was picked up. It was a clatter, but it came off the bat so slow, and that's a very good catch there. Taken there in the deep. Looks like it's at Ghazal Ahmed, I think, who's managed to pocket this one.
Although this is short, at least the line's better. So he's had to go try and pull that from outside off stump. We know that Bay gets kind of unnatural bounce with the kind of action he's got. And that top edge just kind of balloons, no pun intended, to the fielder at square leg where Ghazal Ahmed's waiting. He takes the catch. Yadav out for 1. It's 42 for 2.
Yeah, Yadav has a rare failure here with the bat. He's been pretty consistent all week, but on this occasion.
If it was hot air balloon at the ground, I'd be worried that the batters, they'd be trying to pop it. They'd be trying to knock me out of the sky.
Well, you know the crew would probably offering some incentive to try to do that.
We've commentated from the scaffolding before. I've actually took a catch in the scaffolding once in Bulgaria back in 2021.
I remember when we used to be in the scaffolding.
But then it's not great if it rains, as Rico found out when he said, I think it'll miss us. Famous last words in ECN commentary.
Yep. Oh, that's nicely picked up and dispatched over the boundary line, a long way over the boundary line, almost like a look-away hook / pull shot. But it's a great shot there by the skipper.
Well,
Gets things off.
If I'm coming out to bat, I'm sure it's going to be short of length. That's everything has been so far.
Yep.
Swapnil's just waited on that and said, thanks very much.
It's well played too.
Yeah, Rico in Bulgaria had a bit of a storm brewing
Yeah.
But he said, I think it's going to go around us. And he got as wet as I've ever seen a human. He was a drowned rat.
I do
He
remember that
still
one.
remembers it as well.
Yeah.
48 for 2 then in the power play. 8 less than the Mashta power play. But Mashta only had that supersonic over after that. That was more than 15. And they were held to 150. So Phoenix still in the box seat. A couple of wickets might make it a bit interesting, though.
Yeah, managed to.
Good thing about that is I was about to start second innings and I just left Rico to it, packed up all my things. I was out of there.
Did you see it coming though? Is that why you packed up, or was it just timing?
Rico said that, and I just said, "Well, I've got all my electronics here. I'm not going to take any chances." And
fair enough.
I'd escape back to undercover. Rico had to call the rest of the highlights, and then came in very, very wet.
Oh dear.
I'm in Mahmood.
Hamid Mahmood, who had a good innings with the bat, 82 runs. He scored off 33 deliveries. Let's see what he backs up with the ball now.
Legal name is Hamid Mahmood, but I remember him as Hamid Suleri when we have seen him playing before, and he does have Suleri on his shirt.
There you go.
Interesting one.
Nicely picked up with the toes, just the one.
Good player.
He's a very good player. Oh, a bit of a fumble. It's it's taken about 3 attempts to pick the ball up. It's like a bar of soap out there apparently. And they get back for a second.
Well, how often have we seen fumbles lead to run-outs, though? And even we had one earlier in the Albies Army game where they run out off the edge of the pitch going for an overthrow. But you have to remind the captain couldn't find the handle.
Yeah, it took about 4 attempts there. I've got it. I really don't got it now. Pratik Sankhe, a lot on his shoulders. 24 from 10. Well, Hamid goes to get the old size 11 out to stop that one. It goes past.
Might have been the old deflection onto the stumps there if it hit his foot. Let's see if Swapnil was in jeopardy. I don't think so. Still had a foot back.
Yeah, missed the shoe. Goes down the ground straight. A lot of runs scored down the ground straight, either lofted or along the ground in this tournament. 51 for 2 on the board halfway through the 4th. Good over this one from Hamid. They need wickets though. Need to get scoreboard pressure as that one flies away past the deep mid wicket, who tried to get something on that and didn't come into the play. That goes for a big 6 as well. So this is slowly getting away from Mashta here, who, as we said at the top, we've got that target, the bonus point target, the runs, which was 105 on our minds there. So once they breach the 105, it's going to be a point to Rising Phoenix, and that will be Mashta gone. From the tournament, that is. Not gone completely off the face of the earth, but just from this tournament.
Thankful.
Stumps have been rearranged, so Hamid has a to say about that and says, hang on, Phil, let me just take care of this wicket and we'll come back and see what we can do. 57 for 3, 1 more to come in the 4th. Good wicket, that one.
He's a clever bowler.
Isn't he?
That one just slid on, and I think Swapnil decided to go across the line, which means you need to judge the pace perfectly. He didn't, and now he's practicing a few more straight bat shots, but he'll have to practice those from the dugout because he goes 6 and out as he's out for 12, and it's 57 for 3.
Well, we've had 3 wickets fall in the last 11 deliveries, so it's a good fight back here. Mashta would love to get a couple more just to really sort of press that point home. As we keep saying, if they can defend that bonus point target at 105, anything goes. Just keep the door open. That's all they want. That's all they're asking, and that's all they could do. Just asking that we can keep that door open for them. And Hamid has bowled a ripper there. Last ball of his over coming up.
Pretty comprehensive.
Anirudh is out there now. Hasn't had the best of tournaments, Anirudh. He did hit a 24 off about 20 deliveries yesterday. He's hit that one nicely. Deep mid-wicket has no little touch of the fumbles, fields cleanly, just the 1 run. And we're going to finish the 4th now with the score. 58 for 3. A couple of good wickets falling in the last 2 overs for Mashta. They're fighting back hard here, but it's going to be tough from here on in. Rising Phoenix, they still need 93 from 36 to get the win. That's at 15.5. So obviously for the bonus point, they need about 40 odd of not very many. So they can still do that as well. Have a look at the 2 worms here, the 2 fighting snakes, as I like to call it. The comparison of the run rates here. That white line just tipped ever so slightly below the yellow line now, and that's the yellow line where the run rate needs to be at. But they've still got wickets in hand. They have lost 3 though. We start the 5th now. Punched out towards square boundary. Just 1 run. Anirudh just happy to get the strike ticked over. Turns to Pratik, the experienced Pratik Sankhe, who has been terrific in this tournament. It's going to be just a single down the ground. He's been good in this tournament, but he got an absolute snorted first ball delivery from Sabir for Genesee Stockholm yesterday, and it was an absolute cracking delivery. Went out for a first ball. I couldn't believe his luck. Oh, leg side. Oh, it's almost hit it straight through the player on the 45 who's there for exactly that reason. You had one job, and unfortunately he's let that one get through. One more time. Makes the space, and it bounces just in front of the fielder, so maybe it might have taken a little bit of a turn as it pitched and bounced. But that's what he's there for, protect that boundary inside the circle, gets away 4 runs.
Rising Phoenix, seeing that rate creep towards 16.
Cuts it nicely, straight to the fielder who has to throw it as he's falling backwards.
Jyoti, another one where batters had to run through him, but to be honest, Jyoti's taking up a pretty normal position. Have a look at it. Firstly, he's picked up cleanly, and he throws it quickly, does Muzamal. And because the throw went to the left, kind of got right in the batter's space. Well, it ends well.
Gets around to this one, tries to knock it towards the vacant area, backward a square, and succeeds all the way along the deck, 4 runs. Made good movement there, knew exactly where he wanted to hit it, as it just sat up for a little bit too long, and had a chance to place this one perfectly. So 82 from 31, that's what's required. If they want to get to the 106, that's only, what's that, 40, it was 37 runs to hit that 106, and that's the other number we've got on our minds there. Last ball, the 5th coming up. Oh, now, keeper asks. Bowler has to draw a breath and then ask.
Yeah, I mean, the bowler never heard anything. But this is the length I was going to say. Really good length.
Yeah.
But, you know, when you have to, the first person you have to convince is the bowler, then you know you're probably fighting a losing battle, unless the bowler has some sort of hearing loss. But that'll be the end of the over. 69 for 3 after 5. Reminder to all our Hindi-speaking viewers that you can join our Telegram channel, European Cricket Network Hindi. And that's certainly a great way to get some of your previews, your profiles, and all your latest European cricket news. And that was because of the demand we had.
Yeah.
For a lot of people that are Hindi speakers and maybe not English speakers.
That's right.
Yeah, get around it. Here's Mahmood back.
Ooh, now, that is... was that
Firstly,
almost
it's a pretty good take. Well, good block. Does he ever drop the foot?
Just there.
I think if he takes that cleanly, there's a chance.
I think so too.
But it's a really awkward one because it's between the batter and the stumps. So a lot of keepers just miss that before buys.
Yeah.
But Jyoti, being a high-class wicketkeeper, he'll be disappointed that he didn't glove it. At least give himself a chance of a sharp stumping.
Yeah, as it is, it's a dot. Then single off the next one. So Pratik back on strike. He's got 30 from 14. He's looking a bit lively here. Well, it smacks into the legs, and they're going to run for a leg by.
That's the thing. I think
already
down. You've realised he's not really going to challenge your outside edge here and rip one past the bat. He's more just going to slide in, and so Sankey kind of uses his body as a second line of defence.
Just flicking around the corner for a single here.
Reminds me a lot of Nikolai Darmgaard for Skanderborg in the ECL.
Oh, yeah.
Left arm around. Mahmood's not as tall, but I think you've got to play him almost like not really as a spinner. He's not really going to spin the ball. It's just so the angle's going to be coming in. You have to prepare yourself.
That's been just mishit again.
They found it hard to get after him.
Yeah,
He's
they really have.
13 and 11 balls and has 1 wicket.
He's done well. Done really well. He's been economic. Got a vital wicket as well. You're right, Vinny. He's putting on a bit of a show here.
Well, IDK is very invested in this Mashta defence.
Nice hit down the ground. There is protection straight. Well fielded too. In the slightly short trousers over there. I'm not sure why he's got the ankles getting a bit of air. That's the end of the 6. 74 for 3 is on the board. Yeah, IDK in the chat's been very he's very Mashta focused, isn't he?
Invested.
Very invested.
That's all right. I don't mind. That's
all right.
Let's see the big finish then, because look, the rate required is ballooned out to about 20 and over. But like I said, the point gives Phoenix some kind of breathing room, if you like.
Yeah.
But I still think that they want to pull off this win and give themselves a chance of that top 2. So let's see if there's a big finish here. Only 3 wickets down. I'm going to go back to Ghazal Ahmed. He's a really interesting bowler as well, Ghazal, because he's a front-on leg spinner. And they used to say that such a thing couldn't exist, but obviously it can.
Well, here we are.
Abdul Qadir of Pakistan would be a good example of one that I would say is quite chest on. But it's almost like his body rotates before his arm does. So if that makes it's very hard to describe. I mean, seeing it's probably better.
Yeah, watch it there. There it is.
But then it's a real over the top. It bowls up with a lot of side spin. That's his thing. But I mean, he's still young and he'll learn his craft as he goes. But I like there's something a bit different about him.
Nicely bowled. That's a great delivery, isn't it? So a couple of wides to kick us off there. 3 wides, but that's a nice first legal delivery there. Chases the wide one, and Johnny tries for the stumping. They're going to go upstairs and have a look at the replay here. This will be interesting from side on. What do you think? Do you think he gets a bit of play on this
Yeah, I mean,
keeper?
It's had a lot to do, didn't he? He's so wide. I think that's an amazing bit of work.
It does.
It's almost like Twister gone crazy.
It is a bit. There's definitely that competition going on. Have a look at watch the slide from the batter, and then the work done by keeper to get across. There's the ball.
Look at this is an amazing bit of slidage when he realises what he's got to do. And he's just back in time. But, I mean, that makes your eyes water, doesn't it?
Well, he's obviously works for the ballet from time to time because clearly...
He's got the full...
Hang on a minute.
Worse.
Hang on a minute.
Barishnikov. Not out, though. Not out, but definitely might be singing a couple of octaves higher in the Stockholm boys' choir tonight.
Yeah, I've got a few tears in my eyes right now.
It wasn't as bad as it looked because he was kind of sitting down.
Yeah,
but on that angle, it looked like proper Splitsville.
Didn't it? And he doesn't chase after that one.
Wide. That's going to be 5 wides out of 6 balls.
Yeah.
From Ahmed. Really doesn't want to get too straight. Ooh, the old splits. There you go. So that's what we've been hoping all along, to bring it back slightly.
Yeah. Finally, after 5 wides, gets the one that he wanted right there. Try to keep it a bit tighter now. 5 wides, probably a bit much. Oh, now there's a confidence from the wicketkeeper, but again, not the bowler.
Hear Jyoti before that saying, same ball, same ball.
Yep.
And he knows it's going to be a tough one. Even with only one outfielder out there on the offside, it's going to be hard.
Crunch down the ground this time. Nicely picked up there on the boundary line.
One fielder square, but then long off as well. So they've got 5-4 field, and they're backing the youngster to keep it out there. And so, okay, 5 wides is too many. But you'd rather risk a couple of wides and over rather than get too straight. I think that's what they're thinking.
He's also had 3 dots as well, so it hasn't been a bad over. Oh, the wides are not good. Oh, that's through everybody.
Oh, did he hit that? Because if not, that's turned a lot.
Oh,
he does well, I think.
Definitely took a deflection. Was the deflection off the batter or the keeper? I wasn't sure if that came off the keeper.
Outside edge. It was a very good bit of bowling. Yeah, it was. You can see the edge takes away from Jyoti. But let's just check this. I think he's fine. You can't really see his back foot. That's the issue here.
Yeah.
So you can't really guess. Seems to me he's fine there. You can see the foot still inside. No issues. It's one of those ones where it'll appear that he's touching the rope, but I don't think there's any evidence.
Yep.
It's just the camera's quite a long way away.
You might see in the rope move a little bit, but could see no movement there whatsoever.
Good stop.
Good work, yeah. Last ball, 7th, is on the full, collected and dispatched over the mid-wicket boundary for big 6. Score races up to 88 for 3. 7 overs gone, 3 overs to go. Hey, this is what's coming up next, match 18. It's going to be the rematch, the very tasty rematch of GCC Stockholm and Albies Army. Changes being made on both sides. Mohammed Bilal comes back into the side for GCC Stockholm, but Albies Army, well, look at that. They're bringing back the big guns.
Yeah, we mentioned these two didn't play earlier on, Rajapaksha and the beast Mukhtar Ali Gulami.
Yeah.
Also, Lamar Oman, who we haven't seen too much of in the series, but he's a brilliant left armer, and he comes back in as well. And Takweem impressed me the other day as well. Remember, Albies Army didn't take a single point out of the first match of the day against Jinnah. And Jinnah, it's a bit surprising for me. They actually won the toss and bowled after they got the 4-pointer batting first against the same opposition earlier.
Start the 8th with a strike down the ground. Yeah, Albies Army strengthened their team there. We're going to have a lot to talk about when that game comes around, as we've still got this game hanging in the balance here. Managed to look like they will pick up a win, but is it going to be a 4-point win? It's they're honing in on that that score, the 106. As I said, Rising Phoenix take a point here, then Manchester are done and dusted. Good work from there from Giotti. Chases after it, grows to ground. He's been very lively behind the stumps. I don't understand why you've talked him up, Vinny. I've been impressed with him as well.
Yeah, he's just got good fundamentals, and
Yeah.
and he's energetic. He gives away around that time, but he's looking to create opportunities, not just
Yes.
take opportunities. That's what I like about Jyoti as a keeper.
Yeah. Hashan continues. Edged, flies away. No one's getting that one.
That's got to annoy you. I mean,
Mm.
if he was back, it might have been a chance for kind of a hanger here at Jyoti, but I think I agree with him being up, trying to create that pressure.
Yep.
But Phoenix will get 4 runs, which gets them 4 close to at least keeping that point, which I think sounds the death knell for Master's opportunity. But you can see the frustration there. Another little outside edge that evades keeper. Crashes into camera 4.
For a bowler like Hashan, if you've got the keeper out, would you probably be tempted to put third back on the boundary then? Just to give that protection?
Probably think he's not quick enough.
Yeah.
I mean, you would like it, but then you're going to have to sacrifice an outfielder
True.
elsewhere. So
Yep.
that's one of those things sometimes you swallow. Okay, little edge is going to be 4. And even that was so fine. I don't even know if a third would have stopped it. One thing you might consider is having the third in the circle very, very fine, almost as an extra catcher, like a fly slip.
Yeah.
But it's always a bit of a pig in a poke, just trying to guess where the edge is going to go.
Yeah. Well, you're in hiding to nothing when you're just trying to presuppose that. And also hoping that, as you say, look, Hashan, he's not express. So if he's going to find an edge, it might be rare that it happens anyway. So you probably want your fielders in front of the wicket. Deep as the camera that recently got hit's getting a bit of attention from 2 circles.
That's the other thing when you're up to the stumps. That's a little edge onto the body, and sometimes they can pop up for catches. That if
True.
you were back, you can't. But
Yeah.
as it is, Sankey gets away with it. 8 overs down, and it's 96 for 3. We might be in the whatever the opposite of a Goldilocks zone is, where it seems it'll be too easy for them to get the point, but too hard for them to get the win.
Yeah.
And I feel this is just going to be an easy 3-1 result to Mashta, which, look, it's going to be a win. It
Yep.
seems that way anyway, because they still need, They still need 55 off 2 overs.
Yeah.
And wins have been hard to come by for Mashta.
I think for Rising Phoenix, that they'll be quite happy where this game is. They'll be thinking, you know what, we'll secure minimum 4th spot for us after this match, if it goes that way, of course. So maybe the win for them is I agree with you. If they had got the win, it could have shaken things up the tables, but they lock themselves in potentially to be in the eliminator tomorrow. That's worked around the corner. It's a lovely shot. Guided perfectly, elevates, no one out there, 4 runs. Good shot, 100 up as well.
Yeah, and it makes it 6 runs now for the point. So
Yep.
Sankey has at least guided them, not only into the boundary that time, but guided them, I think, to this point, which is pretty important to put some space between them and Mashta.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Abdur Rahman, captain, comes back. He went for a many off his first over. What can he do here in his second? Well, that's been picked up on the full. That's not a good ball at all. And captain's now checking out the colour of his shoes. He doesn't want to make eye contact with anyone. He's thinking, well, what happened here? I used to be a good bowler, and today I'm just getting torn apart.
Yeah, but asked for trouble here.
Big time.
But
And they've just retrieved the ball now, just in case you're wondering. That's taken a long time to get out there. We don't have any ball retrievers out in that part of the ground, so the player has to go quite a fair way back, and that did go a really long way back.
it's actually closer for height than I realised.
Okay, yeah. That was a little bit, wasn't it? I wonder if the umpire's having a discussion about that, but it's a lovely shot.
Maybe just
think he's
okay.
Just
That
okay.
would have been interesting for the game.
Yeah. Abdur Rahman in again. Shot. And Zaya was always under hiding to nothing to come off the boundary line to do something about that, to try to catch it. He does stop it getting past him, though, so wins that little battle.
Brought up the 50, by the way, for Sankey. Kind of went under the radar a little bit, but
Did.
brought it up off 22 balls and then gets 1. I think probably worth trying for 2 there. Give yourself an outside chance of still pulling off a miracle win.
Rising Phoenix have achieved the point as well, by the way, as well. That's a lovely save on the boundary line. Gets assistance there from Fine Leg, who helps out. Back for a couple.
Just think, if they'd gone for 2 there, they may or may not have gotten away with it. Probably, if there was a run out, it would have been Meyer to be run out than striker's end.
Yeah.
But just look at their strike rates, and when you need basically 4.5 a ball, which isn't impossible when you consider there's only a handful of balls to go.
True.
So, you know, you just want someone to get on a heater. 42 off 8 required.
Slams this one straight to the cover fielder who rifles the throw back. And that's going to be out, I reckon. Yeah, umpire concurs. He doesn't even go to the replay. Good work there in the covers to rifle a throw back, and well taken by keeper Giotti. Breaks the stumps, and that is a breakthrough there.
Tired run here from Sankey.
Wasn't it?
Put in a shift, but then he sees this get fielded cleanly. He kind of knows any good throw, I'm gone. I might have actually...
Oh, now, hang on a minute.
I think the ball hit the stumps
Think
first.
it did?
I think it's a direct hit. Let's have a look. Try and freeze it when the ball hits stumps.
Let's have a look here.
And then, let's have a look.
Here it is.
See there. I think the ball hits the stumps. And then still taken and hit anyway, and there's still a bail on. So there's no issue.
Yep.
But I just think it's a direct hit. So then because it was a little flick of the stumps, Jody still caught it.
He was still on the
And,
momentum to break the stumps, but
So,
the ball had already broken the
direct hit.
stumps.
As noted there.
Yep.
Muzama with a direct hit. So
Nice.
well done.
Well done. 52 from 23. Pratik.
Jody won't be happy with that. Cost some fancy points.
Exactly. Up in the air. Does anyone want this? No, no one's going to get to that. It's just up and straight back down again.
Oh, lunches here. Very
It
good
is
timing.
indeed. So we've
This
still
is,
got...
are we in Sweden or Switzerland? Because the timing is perfect here.
it's a bit
We
like
got
that,
one
isn't
over
it?
to go.
Yep, still got one
Oh,
over to go. 9 overs gone,
is
and it's
brilliant. Oh,
110
thank you
for
very
4 on the
much.
board. Thank you for our friends to bring
What
the
a
food around.
fantastic crew.
Got some cutlery as well there. There you go, Vinny. Help yourself to one of those.
Thank you very much.
And we have a look at the bowling card there, and not a bad effort from the bowlers. Hamin Mahmood, pick of the bowlers. He's got 1 for 14 from his 2 overs. And also, well, give a shout out to Nazmal Hashan. He's got none off his, but he's only given away 8, and he gets the duty to bowl the 10th here. So it's 110 for 4. The point has been picked up, though, so Manchester are not going to get a 4-point win here, but they look like they're going to get a win. As that gets away from everybody. They're going to scamper through for... What's this going to be?
It's going to be a buy, I think.
It's going to be a buy, yes,
Just-
indeed.
He snatched at that a little bit, Joti.
Just making sure.
Looking for a stumping that probably isn't there, so he kind of went for speed, and that's the reason he doesn't glove it cleanly. Hello to Chris Smith, who's saying hello to all of us.
Hey, Chris.
Must be, I didn't realise, but it must be the Western Derby in the AFL today. So
Ooh.
West Coast versus Fremantle. No, he's a big Fremantle supporter. I'm a West Coast supporter, which has been easy lately.
Okay. Elevates, doesn't get all of that. Just 1, 2 bounces. Zaya Bag there. He's got the duty on the boundary line straight. And he does a good job. So Manchester are going to pick up a win here. It's going to be 3 points for them. But sadly, it also means without getting 4 points, they're not going to have the net run rate to try to challenge 4th place on the standings. And they're still hitting hard, still going for their runs. Good to see. Keep fighting the fight until the fight is done. As Elliot Ness says in Intouchables. Rising Phoenix need 38. They're going to fall well short.
Some soul searching, I guess, for Mashta, but just hasn't been their week, has it? At least they'll finish with a win.
Yeah, they started with a win in their campaign. They're going to finish with one, but in the middle is where it all counted.
Just a couple of those key games where they went down. It's hard to pinpoint exactly where it went wrong, but that big run of losses.
Yeah.
And they weren't huge losses either. I mean, they were picking up points typically in the first couple. You're making 152, not defending it on Thursday morning. That's probably where it just started to go wrong.
That's where it went wrong.
You can understand they went down to Albies Army first up. Could take that time by Joti stops any further runs, but yeah, just hasn't happened. And even in match 13, chasing 119 against Albies Army, they get done for 93, and
that's it.
Just headed south from there.
I had the feeling. I think when they had about their 4th loss, I remember saying this on the comms. Some of the matches have been close, but you felt like they were themselves never that close to getting the win. And maybe just sort of, well, there's a stumping there. So Joti does help himself to another stumping there. That'll help his points. Well, this one more time. Draws the player out, well out of his ground. And Sunil has to go.
You know, he does well there, Joti, and I love analysing him as a keeper, is he gets his whole body over there, not just his hands. So he knows that he's got time. He doesn't have to rush on that stumping. Sometimes you just kind of reach with your hands and try and sweep in one motion, but he knows, if he makes good position, gives him the best chance of actually taking the ball.
Yep.
Sunil goes for 2, and he will be stumped. At least he is able to spot his team to a point. Probably a wide as well. Stumped off a wide? Yeah, it was called a wide.
Yeah.
So it'll be 117 for 5. Still 2 to come. Wicket for Hisham.
Oh, now.
Yeah, as well.
That is. Well, 2 and 2 here towards the end.
Well, this is a funny one because, technically he's not on a hat-trick because a hat-trick can't contain any wides.
That's right.
It's always a talking point. That to me looks out. Yeah, I don't think it's going over the top.
That's
Jotty, by the 3rd or 4th clap that he genuinely believes it's out. So,
Yeah.
Look, Mashta, we might not see them tomorrow, but certainly they're creating a few highlights here. I want to say this is like a fake hat trick he's on here.
Yeah.
Some people think that you can have wides in a hat trick, but the Wisden definition, again, hat trick's not even in the Lord's cricket, it's just something that we say.
Yeah. It's a colloquialism.
All
really.
right, so fake hat trick ball.
Elevates and puts paid to that as it goes all the way for a big 6 downtown, lands next to the scaffolding, and that is where it all finishes. Match number 17 is done and dusted. Rising Phoenix, they rise up to 123 for 6 in their 10. They're going to fall 27 runs, 223 for 6, 27 runs shy of the target there. And so it's going to be a match to get themselves 3 points out of this. Rising Phoenix will collect a point out of this as well. And in pretty close. 27 is still a good margin, but Meshta are going to be happy that they've managed to pick up a win. But unfortunately, it wasn't the emphatic win they needed to try to threaten. Unless, of course, Rising Phoenix get absolutely put to the sword in the 2 games they've got coming later today, and their net run rate takes an absolute pummeling. Which, hey, you never know, it could happen.
Yeah, it wouldn't seem like. But remember, also Rising Phoenix, they'll pick up a point on that game as well. So it will kind of keep them a point ahead of Mashta. So, I can't work out how we'll see Mashta tomorrow, but I suppose you never know. That's what's coming up. And we've got a bit of a lunch break now here. We'll be back in about 20 minutes with the rematch of Jinnah versus Albi Zalmi in match number 18. But, it was a slightly above par batting effort from Mashta and probably slightly below par from Phoenix, who end up chugging their way to 123. And I think just a couple of those key wickets in that 3rd over where they lost Lakhani and Yadav just put Mashta on top. They never looked back, although they had to settle for 3 points, couldn't find that 4-point win.
Yeah, totally agree. Rising Phoenix, to me, they're in their batting, they're a sort of like a 120, 135 is kind of like their comfort zone sort of level. Anything above that, they've just not managed to get over that kind of hurdle. So they will be tested later on this afternoon when they've got 2 big games coming up. Have a look at the highlight reel here, and you see wickets falling aplenty, but some really good signs there in the field for Mashta. But unfortunately, they couldn't string together enough throughout the tournament. But this game will give them a bit of heart. That was the splits. One more time. Oh, there you go.
A bit of table update. I've just done some of the numbers.
Yeah, what do you got?
So Rising Phoenix played both the last 2 games.
Yes.
And I suppose it really depends on who wins the next game between Albi Zalmi and Jinnah CC Stockholm.
Okay.
But, if Rising Phoenix, they've still got 8 points up for grabs. So if they were to still take all 8 points, I think probably they can still finish second. But I think that's going to be a huge ask when you Rising Phoenix basically playing 2 teams that are above them. So you've got the battle for second place now. That's really what we're looking for. And you've got Albi Zalmi, Jinnah CC Stockholm, and Rising Phoenix. They've all played 6 games. Albi Zalmi 14, Jinnah CC 13, Rising Phoenix 10. So those 3 teams will basically be fighting it out in the last 3 games where they'll play each other, and we'll see who's able to sew up second spot. Looking at this one, though, 151 wasn't really ever on the cards. Sankey with the fighting half-century before he was run out. He scored 52. Maya with almost run a ball 21 not out, but I think for most of his innings, I think they knew the game was gone. He just wanted to make sure they got to a point, and that's exactly what they did. 2 wickets for Zari Baig, although it did bowl a few too many hit-me balls, I think, when he was opening the bowling. Their wiry right armour. Hasham with 2. Just late in the piece, was able to grab a couple. Hamid Mahmood, I thought, was the best of the bowlers, so 1 for 14 with his left arm spin. We'll take a break then, time for some lunch. Hopefully enjoy the break. We certainly will. Then we're back as Albi have revenge on their mind when we return for match 18. And they've been sent in by Jinnah CC Stockholm. We're back with that and more. Phil G with me, Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, and we'll see you live from Stockholm when we return for more European Cricket Series. This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello and welcome back, and now I've got a big rematch coming up in match number 18 between GC Stockholm and Alby Zalmi. These two are certainly in the frame for the double chance. It was thrown into a bit of chaos earlier on with GC taking all 4 points in the first match of the day, but Alby Zalmi do have the right of reply. But first, let's see what happened at the coin toss with the Sheriff, Charles Croucher.
Thanks, Vinny, and good afternoon. GC Stockholm with Alby Zalmi to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
You're going to bowl first.
GC will bowl.
So Gina win the toss and elect to bowl. A little bit surprising actually, because they were able to take all 4 points in a game where they were sent in. So they've decided that they want Alby Zalmi to bat first, and yeah, I'm not sure I would have done the same thing. So there's now only 1 point between these two teams on the ladder. So if GC could get the win, they will go above Alby Zalmi here. But I will also say that each of these teams have one match to go after this. Both of them have a match against Rising Phoenix to finish their campaign. So we're almost ready for the first ball. Beautiful day out here at the moment in Stockholm. I think we're going to nudge that expected maximum of 26 degrees, and the temperature's going up in the cube as well. Phil G there, ready for the first ball in match 18 with Alby Zalmi being sent in by Gina. Over to you. Let's get ready for some action.
Thank you very much, Vinny Santi, for that lovely introduction. Indeed, yes. I kind of agree with Vinny's sentiments there about the coin toss. Interesting decision to be made there. And so, yeah, let's see how this is going to pan out considering what happened this morning, because it is indeed going to be the rematch, the potential grudge match, the revenge. Alby Zalmi taking on GC Stockholm in this next game coming your way. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you to the start of match number 18. Let's have a look at the dashboard here, have a look at a couple of ins and outs. Mohammed Bilal comes back into GC Stockholm. That the ins for Alby Zalmi are definitely worth taking note there. It's going to be Chintaka Rajapaksha comes in, the big hitter himself, and he's not someone who shies away from any delivery whatsoever. Mukhtar Ghalami also comes into the side. They're two very big ins. Lamar Mohamed also gets to come into the side with Kazi Takwim down at the bottom there to strengthen up the bowling. Kazi missed out on the match this morning. He was here at the ground, but he did say that he was going to be not chosen for that first game, but he's going to be back in for this one. And they would really love to see him on fire with the ball when he gets his opportunity. So this game is poised very nicely indeed. As Vinny says in the introduction there, look, these two teams have still got 2 matches to go. Here is their second last game apiece. Supercomputer gives a slight edge to Alby Zalmi, but you know, 53% to 47. Right now, I'd be calling it pretty evens at the moment. They're only 1 point ahead of them on the standings. And also, Alby Zalmi had a bit of a knockdown in that match this morning, where they lost a lot of their net run rate. They got bumped down from plus 2 point something, and they've come down quite a way. So this is a cracking match coming your way. There's a lot to play for. This is the big one. And of course, as we've been saying, and as Vinny alluded to in his introduction there is a bit to play for, because it's a possible second place in the standings up for grabs. Huninga have wrapped up the top spot. Don't worry about that. But this second place, the second bite of the cherry, getting themselves into qualifier 1, so they've got the double chance. This is what it's going to be played for. And you know what, Rising Phoenix could be part of that conversation depending on the outcome of the games today. So that's what today is all about. Unfortunately for Meshta, they have picked up a win. Well, not unfortunately picked up a win. They picked up a good win in the previous game. But they were looking for 4 points just to try to get close to Rising Phoenix. Rising Phoenix now just 1 point above them towards the back end of the standings. We're almost set to go here. Just a little bit of cloud coming across now. We're keeping an eye on the heavens as well. The breeze has just picked up slightly as well, and sometimes that's a bit of a sign that there could be something coming over in the next hour or two. We're looking skyward and hoping that doesn't disturb anything here. But conditions have cooled down a bit ever since we had that brief bit of sunshine, very heavy sunshine. It's now disappeared. Naeem Sabir's got the ball. He's going to charge in and start this game. Lunchtime game is up and running. Oh, let's call this the lunchtime game. And it's going to be Mukhtar Ali Gulami. He's going to be facing the first ball, just sees off a dot. And Nawaz at the non-striker's end. Al-Bizami looking to turn things around from what happened earlier in the first game today. As we already have a shoelace-related issue just to handle there, but this time the bowler can tie his own shoe, doesn't need the umpire to help him. So GCC Stockholm, they're very keen to try to double up on the win they've had this morning with another one here. Need to get over the giant killers. That's Al-Bizami. Well, this has gone up, up, up and away. It's not a bird, it's not a plane, it's a grizzly. And that has gone a long way back for a huge backsimo. Way into the tall grass as well. Nice shot. Doesn't matter if it was intentional or not, by excellent design. It's all six, it's all gravy. A long way back. And there you go, just goes up towards the property boundary. And just clatters into the fence as our umpire gives it the big Maximo signal there. So Ali Gulami, who does a lot of work with Puck there in France, works with the women on the other side of the border of into France. That sounded crisp. That sounded nice, and it looks even better. That's another Maximo. So back-to-back sixes to get things moving here. And Mukhtar Ali Gulami, I know he's got a lot of friends in PUC there in France, and also when we had the women's ECS in Belgium, he was coaching the French Eiffels, and we had Emma Dieteland and of course her family in the chat. They were all in the chat yesterday, giving him a real rev up. They're big fans of him because he does a lot of good coaching work with the ladies in France. He's doing really good so far. He's hit a couple of big hits already. He's up to 12 from 3. And Sabir is not having the same sort of impact he had in the previous game, where he got early wickets, but he's still only halfway through his first. Bit of a grunt there as he tries to get a bit of extra hot sauce on that delivery. The only thing hot there is the shot across the line, and that's a triple hat trick of sixes there. It carries the line. So Al-Bizami are very keen to right any wrongs that happened in that first game this morning. Big shout out to everyone in the chat who's joined us here. See, Chris Smith is in there, keeping up to date on some of the games going on around the world as well. Zahid Aslam tuning from San Francisco. Good to see you. Johnny Hewson, always in the chat, Johnny. Good to see you. And I know there's a lot of T20 action going on as that bounces into the leg. Oh, that's going to hurt. That's hit the shin bone. And no one's retrieving it. Now, Samir Khan comes across and finally picks it up. The throw goes to the keeper. It's a wild throw. That's 3. That's 3 all run. If you've got your ECM bingo card in front of you, had 3 on it, you'd be upset. Except for right now, you'd be giving that a big tick. That's a rare. That's a real rare run 3. Chowdhury, though, has gone down. He has taken that right on the shin bone. It's a half volley, and he's in all sorts of trouble. That left shin has stopped the boundary, but wow, he is he's in strife. He hasn't gotten up yet. That's he's going to have to get some treatment. Not good at all. Let's get Vinny Sandhu back into the conversation with this. Vinny, welcome back into the chat, into the comms.
Hello and ouch.
Yes, indeed.
They say get your body behind it, but that's pretty much skin and bone on your shins, and Chowdhury's worn it. And that, of course, meant he couldn't chase the ball, which came to a rest pretty much right behind the kind of middle stump to middle stump.
Yep.
And that's amazing running to get 3 there. You can see a bit of action on in the spectators area there as well. Isn't it brilliant, the setup of this ground? I don't know if we can show like a wide shot of the other ground as well, and you can see that it's set up so spectators can watch both games. Also, the club rooms have the ability to watch both games as well.
Yeah,
so yeah, that's the second ground, which gets a fair bit of use actually. I wonder if there'll be any cricket because it is Saturday already.
Yeah,
so
that's it.
Quite often we have had kind of another game which gives it a bit like when we're in Prague and there's 2 fields you can commentate on the other game.
That's
if there's an injury like that. Anyway, Chowdhury, as he stayed on, he's stayed on. So it's not a broken leg. It looks like he might have just pushed himself back to the boundary. So his first over's gone magical. Severe. He's going to get a false shot out of Nawaz. It was run out earlier in the day. Gulami hustles. He gets a single for his partner. And at the end of the first over, it's 22 without loss. Yeah, Mukhtar Ali Gulami's guy we have seen for the French national team. But he does have a bit of a history here in Sweden where he spent a lot of time living previously. In fact,
Yeah.
the first time I saw Galami was playing for Seaside in the ECS in 2020. That's where he gets. It's called. I know in Czechia there's the Beast.
Of course.
Very, very famous Sudesh Wikramasekara. But Mukhtar also has the Beast moniker. He's played for Seaside as well as Göteborg CC and, of course, Paris University Club, where he played in the ECL in 2023, I'm going to say. Hey, so 2024 it was, pardon me. Challenger Division, of course, coming up. A lot of people interested about this. And Czechia, we just mentioned, they're in Group 1. But Group 2, you got Guernsey, who were just they were in the top level of World Cup qualifiers involving Italy and Netherlands that ultimately went through, but also Scotland and Jersey. So it shows you no one's safe in the Premier Division.
That's
I suppose. Because Guernsey just had a bad time, but walked away with 4 points. That wasn't enough. They went down. And Jersey went very close to going down as well.
Yeah, true.
They had a very young side. And remember, one team gets relegated, one team gets promoted in the ECC two-tier structure now. Here's Nasir. We'll charge from Nawaz, but let's go harmlessly for a while. Hello to everyone in the chat as well. And I had some question about fantasy cricket, asking what are those numbers next to the players on the fantasy dashboard. But yeah, they're the fantasy points earned by the players to this point in the tournament. They're normally fairly up to date. That does get prepared kind of just before the end of the previous match, so they might not be 100% up to date. Gives you an idea of who's been performing, though. This one just swings a bit too much from this year. Lunch report. I've got to say, I had a little bit of spice to it. I was tempted to sprinkle my saffron on.
No way.
Okay, thank you, Cameron, again for that.
Yep. No, it was. And I mentioned to you, I think it's the first curry we've had all week, because we've had a very good selection of food by the locals here, and thank you very much to them for looking after us with food and drinks and keeping us fit, healthy, and moving along. The crew appreciates everything they've done for us.
That's going to be just a one-hopper out to Chowdhury. It seems to be moving okay now.
Yep.
Hey, so I did spot that there's the biggest street food festival this weekend in Stockholm. And I did come in yesterday around kind of mid-afternoon. And I know you've had a big week, so I know you weren't quite feeling up to the trip. But let's just say I did go briefly, or not so briefly. There were over 100 stores. There was about 500 metres of just street food trucks.
Wow.
Amazing. Then in central area with a lot of craft beers, and there's a kind of a licensed area in the middle. Another good in-swinger. This one's actually too spicy for the keeper as well. Cameron Zia has had an interesting day behind the stump so far. We'll get through for a bite. So, yeah, I tried a few things. I tried a Cuban sandwich.
I love a Cuban. Yeah.
A Cuban sandwich. I had had a currywurst from the German one. I thought I've got that coming up as well. I'm going to Germany soon.
Yeah, true.
So I tried a few different things.
Yeah.
Tried a few of the local beers as well, the craft beers.
What was the most unusual food truck you saw? Maybe you didn't try it, but did you see something you went, wow, didn't expect that?
Good question. I'll tell you after this ball, which is a pretty good away swinger from Nasir, and was just losing his shape there. Probably there's a lot of West African food. That looked very interesting.
Yeah.
So this is the thing. I did say after I ate that much last night, I have been on a pretty healthy lifestyle trying.
Okay.
I should probably stay away tonight, but I'm already having visions of going back and maybe having another dip.
It's drawing you in.
That's a much better shot from Nawaz, who holds his shape and might have just had a quick scan of the coaching manual in his head and remembered that's the correct shot to play to a ball like that that's darting away from you. Maximal to finish the second over. It's 31 without loss.
That's been collected beautifully here. Just a little stutter out of the crease there. Holds the bat aloft. A very nice angle on the elbow there as well. As the Grizzly sails against the just ever increasingly dark clouds just looming off to the side.
You spotted this in the break. It seemed like blue skies to me, but you said there was a chance of a shower, and it has gotten a little bit dark very quickly. Quick look, and you can see these middle three teams are basically playing for second spot, and that would be the double chance. And you can see this game, actually, whoever wins it will be in second, and whether they stay there, I suppose it depends on these two teams when they each play Rising Phoenix in matches 19 and 20. Jenna play them first. So we'll keep an eye on that. Hootinger, like I said, they're just probably laughing up the top of the table, having finished their games and playing very strongly on the way through to a 6-2 record. And it would seem they're going to finish top of the table. Having said that, if Albi's Army take 4 points out of this one and against Phoenix, then Albi's Army could overhaul them. But it doesn't really matter because top two each get the double chance. Here's Ali. Lifted up in the air and 6. Maximo mid on up in the circle. Last over of the power play. And Gulami puts it out of the ground.
Nicely done there. Look at this crunch. That's a terrific shot. Big blow, that one. Samir Khan helps the umpire by signalling 6. I think we could all see that had cleared the rope by many, many metres and then some. What a good strike.
Hello to Monica. Buenos dias. Good to see you, Monica. Hopefully you're well. Tuning in from Colombia. And also, Daniela is tuning in from Romania. I think you must have met Daniela.
I did meet Daniela,
When
yes.
you were doing the ECS recently.
Hello there, Danny. Hello to Monica as well.
Unfortunately, I haven't been able to get back to Romania this year. I know we've got another series coming up there, but again, it's the schedule's a little bit complicated trying to get a little bit of everything, but need to take a bit of time off as well, given the amount of Kartama cricket we've got this year as well.
Fair enough.
I believe Rico will be back in Romania for the next one. I think Shoban will be there as well for some of it.
Oh, that'd be good. Yeah.
And of course, Shoban did a great job for us in Bulgaria recently with the T20s. But if Mukhtar's playing, that probably means Emma's watching from France. Probably Miriam as well, of the Paris University Club. All right, goes after this up in the air. Nobody back on the boundary. Not that it would have mattered because Maximo, as the beast is back, moves into the 30s.
And Sophie Dieterland has jumped in the chat. It's obviously that's Emma's mum. She's very already throwing her support behind Mukhtar. And he's doing very well indeed. That's a nice shot as well. That is getting the motor running now. He's up to 33 from 9.
Yes, I suppose you should say bonjour to all of our
Bonjour.
French-based viewers.
Yep. And hope you're all doing well. Edged.
It's a good fielding position, though, to have that third back, because I think it's also a catching position. I think it would infuriate me to have edges flying for 4 rather than genuine shot. Genuine shot, you at least say, okay, you've earned it. But this is certainly one area you can get good players early, an uncontrolled edge. That one just doesn't carry all the way to the man down there.
Daniela giving us a shout out. It's nice of her. Buenos dias to Daniela. As you said, Vinny, just to add my buenos dias to Monica.
Yeah, now I'm starting to get FOMO of all the places that I've missed going to this year, because I do love certain things about all of them. This one is smashed. We tried this earlier and missed out, but Nawaz gets that right out of the middle over the fence and far away. Maximo brings up the 50 as well. And this is, I suppose, when he missed it, it looks like an ugly shot. But if you hit it, if you judge it just right, it travels. 6 runs.
He smoked that one completely out of the park. As you say, clears the boundary perimeter fence. It clears everything into the tall grass way behind there.
So one of the things I miss about Bucharest, I know you spent more time there than you bargained on last time. You had a few days off, didn't you?
Yeah, one of those things that happens, I guess.
T5 Social, Rob Lever, who's played for Transylvania in the European Cricket Series before. He runs a great little spot where there's music down there, and it's a bit of a gathering place in Bucharest. That's a good shot. That shows me Nawaz slowly coming together. I like that he goes the other way this time. Catch is put down off the field, but 6 more to Albi Zalmi have turned the tables. Still, I'll probably go to McGrave, never understanding why Jinnah would have sent in Albi here after they took 4 points when they batted first. And right now they're chasing the game. Albi Zalmi, 56 without loss after 3.
Yeah, winning the toss and choosing that was an eyebrow-raising moment for both of us. And yeah, now it's looking like that maybe is going to backfire now with 2 magical overs in the power play. Okay, there's one good over there for 9 from Jamal Nasir, but 22 then 25. That's going to sting. And GCC Stockholm, they're going to pull this back, and the captain looks like he's going to bring himself onto bowl to try to turn the tide here.
All right, Samir Khan, the captain, starts well. Mukhtarani gets him for 1. So, yeah, a few questions about Rico. Rico's on holiday. He's been a pretty busy guy, Rico. So I know he's actually visiting his daughter, Sonia, in the UK in the lead up to his commentary work in the ECS England, where he starts on Wednesday. I've actually got 1 day with Rico. That's it. So
That's it.
We like ships in the night.
You really do, aren't you?
What the last day I did with Rico probably was in Prague. All right, this is a miss hit. Should be out straight down the throat of the mid-wicket, and it's gone. And almost like in the 12th man, where there's a perfect landing on a broken ankle. I don't know what's gone there with Sadikat, but he has held the ball
Oh, he's in trouble, isn't he?
Oh,
Now, I got to say something about Sharjeel. What happened on day one? He hyperextended his hamstring in the field. On the next game he played, he went down on his ankle when batting, got out for a golden duck, and he went down on the ankle, and he never recovered from that.
I think he's going off now.
He's also got a heavily strapped right knee.
He's banged up, is what we're saying, and I think he's gonna
yeah.
he's gonna have to step aside.
He's in all sorts of trouble, Vinny.
I mean, he takes the catch, but it's almost like he had no confidence in landing on that ankle.
Yep.
It wasn't like he just did the ankle then, though. It's obviously, a previous injury. But
yeah.
I mean, in the end, it will be the end of Saad Nawaz. But nice little cameo there from Saad. Goes for 20. Rajapaksha, the new batter, coming into the side. So you've got the two players that have come in batting together now. But, yeah, you can see.
Yeah,
again, there's a lot of camaraderie between all the players here.
Swing and miss there. Yeah, the Albies Army dugout are helping him back to his seat. That's really good to see. I can tell you now, he's got a heavily strapped right knee. His ankle should be strapped as well, and he did hyperextend his hamstring in the other leg. So he's in the wars.
Well, it should be out. It will be out. So Rajapaksha goes without scoring. And we mentioned that is a bit of a hot zone for catches. And as it was, third was up in the circle. And Samir with a double blow in this fourth over. The game changes, and Chinna, and a couple of quick ones, have Albi 57 for 2.
Rajapaksha going for a second ball duck is absolutely massive. He has been an explosive batter all tournament. He's barely put a foot wrong until today, and he has to go with no impact whatsoever.
Well, Azam goes from helping Sharjeel into the dugout to going out to bat. This would be one time that you'd be harsh. You got pinged for the 60 seconds because you were helping an injured player. But Jalali with a good catch. He's made that position his own there. Has Khalil. Again, faces the ball, judges it well, and holds on to the catch. Nice ball over. That's cracked by Khalil. That's going to blast right through the fielder. That was just brute force, wasn't it, from Azam? He starts with a boundary at the end of 4 overs, 61 for 2.
Well, I said when Samir Khan came on, he's come on to stop the rot, and he does stop the rot, albeit with a shot at the end of his over there, but 2 wickets and 5 runs off the over. That is a terrific over from the captain. And, as you say, Vinny, turning things around, 2 big wickets in that over.
So, Rico and I commentated, I just worked it out. We commentated the first day of the European Cricket Series in Prague, which would have been around about the 18th of June.
Yeah, that sounds about right. About 5, 6 weeks ago.
17th of June, coming
up.
Yep. 16th of June, there you go. And then, we haven't commentated since. We've got one day together in London. And then he'll cover me as I go to Gibraltar. By the time I come back, he'll already be on the way to Croatia.
That's right.
Well, that one's hit well, as these two are a dangerous combination, aren't they? Mukhtar goes maximal, straight over point for 6.
That's a great shot. Really good shot. Smokes this one. Makes a bit of room, and no doubt about that one whatsoever. What a good hit.
Zahid asked him about the weather. Yeah, you can see the dark clouds around at the moment. And we have heard there's a chance of a shower, but I've heard so far this week that there's been rain kind of everywhere but the ground, which is nice for a change.
Yep.
It seems to be missing us, but I suppose we'll just see. If there is a shower, I imagine it would pass pretty quickly. Here's Amin. I've liked his work, but right now the Beast likes him. He puts him over the leg side. Maximal, 6 more.
Mukhtar is carving himself out a really brilliant innings here. He hasn't been found wanting. He has picked up everything and put it away, not given the bowlers any opportunity for any rest when he's been on strike. That's another great hit.
Hello to Paul Horn, by the way, saying that was a brave catch.
Hey,
Certainly
Paul.
Was from Sadakat. I think this is the one he was referring to. I mean, well, he's been tested 2 balls, 2 sixes. Kalami on 47. Goes back and punches, but I'll have to settle for a single. Hey, so I'm off to London Monday morning.
Yep.
Meeting up with your G-Force companion, Tina.
Yes.
And I've got to tell you my plans for London.
All right.
Something I love to do in London.
Yeah, no. I've been looking forward to hearing this.
In the air, catch a ball and taken. That's a big wicket. Khalil hits it hard, but doesn't hit it high enough. And Chowdhury on one good shin, good enough to hold on to it. That was motoring. And basically 3 wickets in a pretty short space of time. 3 wickets in 9 balls, in fact, as the Albi skipper has to go for just that 4, and it's 74 for 3.
Yeah, 3 for 17 in 9 deliveries in total there, Vinny. This is Well, it was bubbling along all in one direction. It was all Albie's Army until Samir Khan brought himself on, and that wicket again just stops the flow going back towards Albie's Army there. Big 3 wickets.
New batter is Mashal Khan, who's certainly very capable. That's the thing. We even saw number 11 hitting a 6 earlier for Albie's Army, so they shouldn't run out of batting.
Yep,
you
that's
just feel
true.
that Khalil's worth a little bit more, though, his wicket compared to others. He's better get his gloves on here. Mashal got 60 seconds to get ready. Just sneaks in. Amin with the big wicket. He's a clever little off spinner, is Amin. He'd probably classify himself as a part-timer, but I think he's just such a good cricketer. He's a good weapon to have. Geez, might get an extra run. They will. That's very good hustle from Albie's Army. So 1 becomes 2.
Yeah, good awareness there, wasn't it? Very good. Gets Mashal Khan back on strike. He's he's on 2 now. Just faced that 1 delivery. And Gulami, well, he's on 48, looking pretty good.
Goes after this, does Mashal Khan, and he nails it. Maximo to finish the 5th over. And Albie's Army, despite that little run of 3 wickets in 9 balls, is still in good shape run rate wise. It's a very Albie's Army first 5 overs. They're 82 for 3, as it gives us an opportunity to welcome you into the commentary cube. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Phil G. I just mentioned I went to the Street Food Festival last night.
Yep.
Thought I would just be there for a short time. Ended up there for a long time. And let's see how you're feeling, because I think if you were keen later, we could go and then we could have a proper food chat for finals day.
That would be okay. All right.
So I don't want to.
No pressure there.
Your arm, but I've come in fresh.
Well,
I've come in fresh.
And you know what, Vinny? Lock me in. Lock me in.
Final
it's a bit
answer.
Early
for a lock-in, but no. If you're keen, I'm definitely keen, and we can try a few things, because I wouldn't mind trying. Like I said, the West African looked very good, but I was already about 5 dinners deep by that.
Yeah. Okay.
What else did I have? I had churros. Yeah. So let's just say I wasn't going to go hungry. But anyway, we'll see. Yeah. So that's our Stockholm homework. It's only a once-a-year food festival as well. Friday and Saturday this week.
Well,
Gulami on 49. And he will bring up his 50. He'll bring it up with a 4. What a difference he's made. His experience and his skill is steering this inning so far. And he brings up his 50 in only 16 balls.
This has been a terrific innings. Really, really good innings. 53 from 16, as you say, Vinny. And he's really commanded a lot of respect off the bowlers. He hasn't given him any chance to have a look in whatsoever.
Oh, well, you jinxed him now, because that's going to be another wicket. Gulami, just with a premeditated charge. It probably wasn't on. Chowdhury, he's been busy down there in his signature floppy hat, but nothing floppy about his catching technique. And that'll be the end of the beast. 53 and out. It's 88 for 4.
Farhan Chowdhury takes the very good catch and gets a little bit of praise from his skipper as well. And just, he's still practicing the catch just in front of us here again and again. I think he was shocked that it actually came to him. He was expecting that to be a clean hit. It was a miss hit, and he has to go.
The thing is, today, if you look at, it's good innings, don't get me wrong, from Mukhtar, but, did he need to premeditate there? He's probably got an answer to pretty much every ball that's bowled at him. So, by doing that, it wasn't the optimum shot to play. And he wasn't able to clear Chowdhury at long off.
Captain Samir Khan, though, with another breakthrough, right?
It was brilliant earlier, though. Came out firing.
Yep.
After a run of wickets. Slow ball, clever stuff from Samir. Yeah, he mentioned 3 for 11, wanting a 4th. Foot fielding. Won't cost him an extra run. But, I want to talk about London as well.
Yeah.
One of my favourite things to do there is to see a musical in the West End or see a play.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Because London's kind of famous for it.
Oh, it's the place to go and see him for sure. Yeah,
will take us to the end of the 6th over, as Mashal will retain the strike. And after 6, it's 90 for 4. It's also great. If you're scared of having too much money, 1 or 2 nights in the West End will certainly take care of that.
That will be absolutely. That's a solution.
It's ridiculously
a solution to a problem that nobody should ever have.
So last year
exactly
I saw
right.
Tina, the Tina Turner musical.
Oh, I remember you
Life
telling me
story
about
of
this.
Tina Turner.
Yeah.
So I want to get your thoughts on a couple of tickets I've booked.
Okay.
And these are both. I was a bit more prepared this time.
Yeah.
I looked in advance. And the first one that I booked was Fawlty Towers, the musical.
Oh, now I've heard this is good.
Yeah.
I think John Cleese has had a fair bit of input in this as well. So I've heard it's good.
That's the one. I actually booked that first, but I'm going in week 2. I've given myself 1 a week. Kadir comes on a bowl. That's going to take some stopping. Just Chaudhry, for a guy that looked like he had a broken leg earlier in the innings, he's really, if anything, it's improved his fitness. I don't know why.
He's moving quicker now.
That's a very good stop, isn't it?
He has patrolled the boundary line in front of comms all week, Vinny, and he's been a star. He's been stellar. Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, in the air, dropped. Would have been a stinger of a catch. At least he stops the boundary, you'd say, but that one was absolutely tattooed by Sale. Yeah, so Faulty Towers is one, and the other one, which I decided to book last week on an impulse, was Back to the Future.
Is that a musical?
The musical. Man, he's got really good reviews. So look those up. Give me your thoughts in the chat.
That's
Back to
interesting.
the Future and Faulty Towers. I know there's lots of other ones I could have seen as well.
Interesting.
But I love Faulty Towers, the show.
Yeah.
It's kind of a tradition in my family. It's the one that each generation, so my mum used to let me watch it, even though it was after my bedtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call by now. And Back to the Future, I've always loved those movies. In fact, we've had many discussions about Back to the Future on the commentary about what's the correct order of how good they are. I maintain 2, 1, 3.
Yeah, I'd go with 2, 1, 3. Just think about now.
Beautifully clipped away, and Marshall will get 6. So you can see Bill Ali's enjoying the workout. I mean, it might be one time the physio has to come out and give him a shoulder massage, because there certainly have been a few big hits early in this game.
Indeed. So Back to the Future, the musical. I actually didn't know that existed, but now you've piqued my interest.
I think it's based on 1 as well.
Just the first one.
I suppose it leaves them open to do 2.
Well, surely they have to do a trilogy, right? a musical trilogy?
I like 2 because it's the only one where they go into the future, albeit a future 2015, which is now in the past.
Yeah. The irony. Yeah.
I thought I'd say it. Goes after this again. Kadir bounces the ball, and it doesn't bounce on the field again. Maximo! Back-to-back. Marshall playing his part to perfection in the middle order as the 100 has come up now for Albi Zalmi.
I reckon that Faulty Towers musical is going to be something else, because you probably saw it as well, Vin. I saw Spamalot twice when it was on in the West End.
Cool.
And that was brilliant. I would expect the Faulty Towers musical to be as good. Same writers.
Forward to it. That's well hit as well. It is going to go all the way. And, well, that's Rule 1, protect the equipment. That's bounced nicely over my computer. We'll do the fielding, and it will take us to the end of the 7th over. 110 for 4.
That was almost perfect bounce over the equipment there.
Let's have a look.
And see if we can get that. Maybe they've got it. I'm not sure if they had Comcam on for that one.
I'm not sure, but I'm glad that I was a bit lazy with my Rule 1-ing there. I'm glad that bounced over. Anyway, here we are in Stockholm. Wimbledon coming up next, and I'll be doing that with Tina in the first couple of days at least. But Tina was at Wimbledon, the tennis as well, you know.
I saw that on her Instagram, yes.
I want to hear all about it. And for all our ECN fans, we actually have a trip within a trip in the England trip as well, because I'll be in Gibraltar doing the 2nd and 3rd of August, which is next weekend. That's a huge program. It's the Gibraltar 13.
Yeah, we should talk about that.
And we will, as that is going to be pulled away nicely. Sale is going to get his first Maximo, puts it into the crowd. And Albi's Army, despite some kind of little patches of this innings where it hasn't gone their way, certainly a lot has, and they're in a good position.
They're looking very good. Yeah, this is picking up nicely. And then Albi's Army, they've really put the foot down the last couple of overs. Good work.
Oh, wow.
Now. Oh, boy.
Well, you know what? I'm happy he's walking away from that. I think he does get a hand to it. But if he didn't, it was going to hit him right between the eyes. Let's have a look at it. Oh, yeah. It's hit him on the wrist.
Oh, wow.
It's more self-preservation than anything. I'm just very happy that Sabia is able to just continue. Very harsh to call that a drop. And so a few people talking about Faulty Towers. Yeah, because it's from the 70s, some things are considered a little bit politically incorrect now. But it's a sign of its times. I don't know.
See, for Faulty Towers, though, the TV show, it was 12 episodes. And there's a couple of these 12-episode series that the BBC just got right. That was one of them. The Young Ones is another one as well.
They were offered all kinds of money to do more. But they just felt, no, we've got it right. We want to finish.
Yeah, we're finishing where we want to.
Well, this is hit up in the air, and 6 more. Sale doing his part as well. Maximo up into the 120s now. Bizalmi on top of this game. Yeah, the fight for the double chance. It feels like the biggest game that might determine that. But we'll say, in the Genesee Stockholm, we've seen them pull off a big chase before. They're going to be chasing a bunch. It's got a lot in common with this morning's game, actually.
Yeah.
But just the teams are reversed.
I'd like to see a musical based on the TV show The Young Ones.
Oh, yeah.
That could work, because again, that was a short 12 episodes only.
True.
Got out when they knew the going was good, and that was it. And very popular it was. They could do a musical for that.
I'm looking forward to it. And don't worry, I'll give you my reviews.
Please do.
Gibraltar 13, 7 matches next Saturday.
I want to hear about this.
And 6, which includes, it's a final, so it's basically the same length day 2. That one is up and out of here. Maximo, 130 now. Didn't spend too long in the 120s. Just one ball to be exact. And yeah, this one kind of rolls the dice with a length delivery. And let's just say the Sale was all over it like a rash. 6 more.
That's a great shot. That's a cracking good shot. Yeah, so the last 9 or so deliveries, we've had 6 Maximos off the last 8 deliveries.
The bad comeback, actually, and it's almost an amazing catch. Put up the periscope. Right hand got to the ball, knocked it up, but just didn't stick. So Sal gets away with it. He remains at the crease. He's on 22, and after 8 overs, 131 for 4. Well, if this stuck, it would have been your HCL Software Player of the Day.
Would have been absolutely incredible, that one.
Question here from, let's see, is it Ederico that was asking, does ECN have the whole month off in January? Well, it depends. We do have a bit of an off season.
Yeah.
I know last year we started kind of 15th of January, I think it was. This year we started on the 31st.
That's
so
right.
really just...
That's right. We're in Porto on the 31st, weren't we?
Yeah, we're in Porto to start the year. So I haven't seen really too much about the calendar for 2026, but I know it generally will take shape in the next couple of months, because obviously a lot of planning has to go into the logistics for these events.
So true. Yep.
Well, that one's straight up in the air, and Bowler's going to have to get it himself, or is he? Well, Fielder comes from the clouds and does get a hand on it. He was running turbo speed, and in the end gets a wrist to it, nothing more. And that would have been an amazing catch. Samir coming all the way from deep mid-wicket. I didn't think he could have reached it. Well, he did reach it, but he couldn't catch it.
I'm starting to get the feeling that Jalali doesn't like to take the skied catches. It's the second time he's shaped to go after it, then just pulled out. And maybe it was also giving a little bit of commentary there to the player running in.
Right, 6. So Sale is going to continue the assault. That one goes past the cars. And Albi's Army continue this aggressive first innings. This is the way they play. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But when it does, they win a lot of games.
Ash at Save Derek. Hello to you, Ash.
Hello,
obviously,
Ash.
A big fan of the umpire with the signals for 6s and 4s, thinking maybe pull a muscle here.
That one keeps down. Again, premeditated charge from Sale.
Indeed. So I just had a quick look outside of the tent, Vinny, just to see the weather. It looks like it's actually maybe going to push behind us.
It's going to go around us. We've
It's
been lucky. We deserve some luck with weather.
We continue to be lucky here. We were kissed by a storm a couple of days ago. Just a slight little peck on the cheek.
We're bold. Just getting a bit carried away with the leg side there. So, having said that, was a clever bit of bowling from Jalali to pull him wider. Again, he wants to get front foot, so it's not a very comfortable length to drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Gibraltar, so much coming up. Gibraltar 13. We'll have a special guest commentator. I haven't really talked about him so much because I haven't been on. But we've got Rash Mahmood, who's joining me next weekend in Gibraltar.
That's right.
All right, that's up in the air. How far? Far enough. Maximo! All happening in the 9th here. We've had 2 Maximos now. And Albi's Army up in the 140s. Still 7 balls to go in the innings.
Yeah, this acceleration here is looking very impressive indeed. This is really good. And Genesee Stockholm, they really want to try to put the brakes on here, but unfortunately the ball is sailing. Not dealing 4s, dealing Maximos, and there's been so many sailing in the last couple of overs. The score built up nicely, 145 for 4.
So, last ball of the 9th. Gets a piece of it, maybe not the whole thing. Pretty good stop down there from Amin. That'll be the end of the ninth over. Albie Zalmi, 146 for 4. Yeah, Rash, actually born and bred in the north of England, although he's of Pakistani heritage. And he's actually had a really interesting 2024 where he commentated all around the world. He commentated the over 60s World Cup. He commentated the Grey Ashes, which is the over 60s, so the England tour of Australia.
Yes, yes.
He travelled for that. So I know he's someone that I've been hoping to get on for a while if it fits into his schedule. So he's going to do Gibraltar with me next week. Having said that, his first day will be our first ever 7-match day. And you know, we talked about it a while that we maybe want to do one day the ECN Marathon, 48 hours of non-stop cricket.
Yeah, we've been talking about this for a couple of years, though, haven't we? This
has
been
absolutely mashed. Thanks for coming. Maximo! 150's up now. This is the thing, this Albie Zalmi order, even with the 3 wickets in 9 balls, they just kept stepping up with more and more hitters. And it's a powerful strike, clears the front leg and smashes it over long off.
Great shot, that one. Big shot, that.
So this is about as close as we've gotten, because we'll have a day where we'll leave the hotel probably around about 6:45 in the morning. And then the last game finishes at 10:45 at night. So we'll probably get back at about 11:30.
Wow.
And then come back and do it all again the next day.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. In Gibraltar, we normally stay in Spain because it's a little bit more economical. So we have to go across the border.
Yep.
Which means you can't just kind of roll out of bed and go straight to the ground. You've got to get through, not customs, well, technically customs.
Kind of, yeah.
But it's a very busy border because 2/3 of the Gibraltar come in and out every day. That's 6, over pitch, Nasir pays the penalty. Salon for a half century now moves to 49. Maximo, just the finish that Zalmi were after.
Yeah, good momentum here at the end here, and good to see Mohamed Sahel get into the runs as well. He's hopping there in the middle of your screen. That's only because he almost got over with the amount of effort he's put behind that. The kitchen sink really welled into the arms there as he muscles that one out of the ground. Hasn't finished though.
So I'm sure we'll make Rash feel welcome next week.
With 7 games.
I've already helped him out. I'll tell you why in a minute.
Okay.
That was called a wide. Was just outside, even though the keeper tries to frame the pitch. In Gibraltar, you can set up inside or outside, and I've made sure that the directive is to set up inside, and the reason is it will be so hot.
Oh, really?
And if you're going to spend 14 hours of cricket, you want to be comfortable. That's up and over the top, and that will be 50 for Sale. Brings it up off 16 balls, so we've had a half century from Gulami early, and now Mohamed Sale bringing it home, and Albie Zalmi building a very big score. In fact, the reverse match up between these two teams. Once again, good toss to lose. The team batting first, that's been sent in, putting a big score on the board.
Yeah, we're still scratching our heads over that decision, but there it is, nonetheless. Yeah, so this Gibraltar 7, this has got me triggered here because I'm thinking this is like a day series with a night series.
It is.
It's
basically 5 matches,
the best of both
and then
worlds.
2 matches at night. That's
crazy.
3 to come. Oh, rare miss from Mohamed Sale. That's still 166, looking at 170s here potentially. And Jacob's looking forward to the return of Gibraltar to ECN. First time we've done basically a day series there. We've done several night series there. In fact, our first ever ECIW was there.
Yeah.
2 to come. Oh, close. He's going to get the call. Remember, if this hits any of the line, can we try and almost freeze it when it goes past the line? Is it inside? It's a tough one. To me, it probably was just missing.
Yeah, pitches.
But it's very hard to judge when it passes the crease. Umpire thought it gets a bit of it. You can understand why he thought that. Last ball coming up. And he can't get under it. So they probably should try for 2 here. Force the play. Amin gets it. And slightly fumbled by the bowler. I think they want to check this, but I think he's safely home, so I'm going to make that 168 for 4. Okay. But let's have a look at the replay.
One more time. Here we go. So here they come. Ball's going to come into shot now.
If he'd taken it cleanly, he would have been out. But if you watch the bowler, he fumbles it a little bit. See here?
Yeah, right there.
And then by the time
he actually has a second fumble.
Oh, it's actually closer than I thought. I think he's in.
I think he's good.
I think he's just crept past the line there.
Yep. Yeah, I think he might be good there. It looked like a double fumble from the bowler, and a split second fumble as well.
It's much closer than I thought live, but I think there he's just past the line. Good bat slide as well. even though I wouldn't advise it off the pitch, but it works out okay. So it'll be 168 for 4 after the 10 overs, and 169 will be the target. So it would have to be the biggest target chased so far in the series. Albies Army looking to turn the tables and kind of put a bit of distance between them and the rest in second place. Well, there you go. That's the kind of team spirit you'd want. Marshall getting a few hugs and kisses from his captain. Let's just say it was the beast who wasn't in the mood for mercy, was he, as he put together 53 off 17 to get the innings going, with Sudden was playing some nice shots as well in that opening partnership.
He really was, yeah. It was a wonderful spectacle from the very start. Just Nawaz there was unable to kick on, but he played some lovely strikes to all parts of the ground. This was a great shot. This one was the elevator and over everything towards the boundary line there, and this one as well. This is one that actually cleared the perimeter fence around the entire property, and that was a cracking good shot. Good momentum at the first half, and we thought, well, you know what, they've got off to such a good flying start here, but a couple of little funny moments.
That wasn't funny though for Sadakat, who took a basic catch, but then of course basically his ankle's only just holding on. He had to go off the field after that. Chowdhury had his own issues where he took a shin buster. And when they got Azam Cool, you just felt this innings could head south pretty quickly. They needed it stabilised, and it did. In fact, they wouldn't take a wicket again. Certainly not for a while, because Galami would go past his 50. But it was Mashal Khan and Sale with a big partnership. In fact, they put on 80 in just 26 balls to bring that innings home, and that's the kind of rebound Albies Army are known for.
That's really incredible. And after losing Raja Parkshah for a third ball duck, and then Azam Khalil, as you say, Vinny, going for only 4, going for cheap, 2 gun batters who you'd think would have featured in this effort here in the innings. But the rest of the team stood up, they stood strong, and as you say, that partnership at the end there, 80 off not very many, and that's why there was a bit of a get around there. They all come together, and there's a bit of a push and shove and a lot of smiles, and that's good camaraderie there. And they're all saying to Michelle Khan, that's what we wanted from you, well delivered. A great partnership, and of course Mohammed Sale, that 57 from 19 with 8 towering sixes in that innings. In total, we had 22 Maximos in that innings. Albies Army cut loose, absolutely cut loose. Mukhtar Ali Galami, the beast, he's gone crazy with that 53 from 17. Saad Nawaz also chipped in with a few big hits as well. And but Mashal Khan and Mohammed Sale have seen the team up to a 168 total. Is that going to be enough? GCC Stockholm certainly hope that's not going to be enough, as they've got their work cut out from the bowlers. Well, Samir Khan, 3 for 13. Well done to skipper for that effort. And Azim Amin gets 1 for 21. The rest of the bowlers pretty much came for a bit of stick from the batters. You see that there, 88 was the fall of the last wicket to go from 88 to 168. Astonishing stuff. Really carved it up. So the score is on the board. The gauntlet's been thrown down. GCC Stockholm, we've got to find something very special when they come out into the centre of the ground in about 7 or 8 minutes time for this run chase. Looking forward to that. Hope you are as well, as we have a quick look at the summary there. And indeed, 169 of 60 for GCC Stockholm to try to put a bit of a scare into Albies Army, with the potential to try to sneak themselves into second place with a win here. Albies Army looking to defend that and get the points to push them well clear of any threat of GCC Stockholm's taking away that potential double chance for Sunday finals actions. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, alongside Vinny Sandhu, saying, guys, we'll be back here in about 10 minutes. Oh, no, not even 10 minutes, maybe 7 minutes time. We'll bring you into this run chase. Exciting game coming up, match 18 hanging in the balance, and we'll see you shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back everyone to the Botica Cricket Centre here in Stockholm as we are set to resume this match 18. The run chase is going to kick off in earnest very shortly after Albizami. You saw them put on 168 for 4 after 10. GNCC Stockholm bowlers got treated to a to an absolute plethora of sixes and fours and big hits around the ground. Only 4 wickets were taken and a couple of big innings there from Mohammad Saleh and of course Mukhtar Ali Gulami. Helped themselves to half centuries. Very well batted indeed. So GNCC Stockholm, if they want to try to shake things up a little bit, they've got a lot of work to do. Let's see how they go. I'm not sure how it's going to all pan out. So target of 169 for GNCC Stockholm. And Albizami, they'll be very keen to try to defend this indeed. Make sure they get points on the board and just solidify their place in the top 2 there if they can do that. And of course for GNCC Stockholm, if they can snake a win here and get 3 points, don't worry about the 4 points for now, but 3 points, that will put them above Albizami. So for the bonus point equation, 168 on the board, the fielding team, they need to restrict GNCC Stockholm to 117 or less. And if they do that, it's going to be all 4 points. And for the batting team, well, if they can pull this down in 7 overs or less, which would be really a quality effort to do that, they should get themselves all 4 points. So there's a lot to do here, a lot to play for both these teams, separated by 1 point on the standings, second and third playing off against each other here. And the net run rate difference is very minute as well. It's very, very small. Albizami, though, with 4 wins, GNCC Stockholm with 3 wins, but they've dug deep and done a little bit better in the bonus point situation. And looking very good. They've got themselves 4 bonus points along the way. Albizami have picked up 2 bonus points along the way. It just shows how important bonus points are in this competition. So we're almost set to go here. The umpire's just waiting for players to get ready and wait for the thumbs up from the tournament referee. It's now been given. My man's got the ball and we're set to go. And the crowd are right behind it. You can hear him in the background. First shot is up in the air and it's going to go backwards. It's gone completely backwards. Maybe not through time, but it is a Baximo for 6 runs. That is the first shot off the bat. Azim Amin, who has had a terrific tournament thus far with the bat, starts us off in style. How about that? For Leman Mamand, he's had a bit of a rethink here. Walking back, hands on hips, thinking, oh, what went wrong there? What did I do wrong? Farhan Chowdhury, he's at the non-striker's end. Took a really nasty shot to the shin bone earlier. Looks like he's moving okay now. He was moving well in the field before. My man in again now. That's a wide ball, bit of extra fire in that delivery. Doesn't get it on target though. Umpire has to do a bit of a workout there. Saw a few people in the chat getting pretty happy about Bilal Munir's umpiring signals that he's showing. Just showing us a little bit of flair, something a little bit different you may not have seen before. Watch out for the 4s and the 6s. He's got a way of indicating that not many other people do have. Supercomputer is still liking Albizami here. Gives him a 76% chance of pulling this win off. Oh, just cramps for room there, tries to pull this one and just gets 0. Just comes off the bottom part of the bat, straight to the ground. Dot ball. Azim Amin, he's had a pretty good tournament, I said before. He's had a few big scores. He needs to settle in here and try and find some runs. GNCC, they would love to see him stick around maybe for 5 or 6 overs. He started them off well in the match this morning. He belted 40 off the first 2 overs, and he looked right on there for a big score before finding himself out at the start of the next. This one's gone straight up in the air. This could be trouble. Albizami are going to catch this. Watch this. Keeper says, bang, done. I'm good with the gloves, and taken. So, technically caught behind. That was in the air for a very long time, up towards those dark clouds above us, and taken very nicely. So, well, Azim, he doesn't get a chance to bother the scorers too much apart from that 6. But he has to go. So, first wicket down in the first. And it is GNCC Stockholm 7 for 1, only halfway through the first over. Chasing a big score of 168 put on the board there by Albizami. 169 for the win is what they need. So Azim Amin goes caught Aslan. And my man gets his gets a breakthrough. Early breakthrough. So it means Captain Samir Khan has to come to the crease and try to restore a bit of order out there. He did that with the ball in the previous innings when he came on at a time when the Albi's Army batters were really getting after the bowlers, going all around the ground. He brought himself on, picked up wickets straight away, and just added a little bit of calmness to a pretty chaotic innings. So now he's got to try to do the same with the bat. Steps across and makes room for himself, and he uppercuts this one a long way, and the umpire says that is indeed a Maximo. Has a little climbing motion with the hands there and indicates that that has gone a long, long way back. You see through the cloudy sky. It looks like that the cloud that threatened to maybe bring a little bit of weather, I think it's actually broken up and gone past us. We may escape the clutches of Mother Nature here in this innings. I hope so. But it's looking a lot brighter out there now too, so good signs all round. So we've had a couple of sixes, a wide, a wicket and a dot ball in this over. Still a couple to come. Swings hard at that one, misses. My man continues his run down the pitch there. Gives Samir Khan just a little bit of a look. Hands on the hips, the old two-handle teapot moment there. Good over this. Bit of a mixed bag. 1 for 13 so far off the over. Last ball coming up. And a big good afternoon to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us. Dave B's joined us in the chat as well. I'm sure there's a few people with the double screens on for the T20I action going on there in Budapest and keeping another eye on this T10 contest. Swings hard at this one, but it only just gets mishit along the ground. Just for one. So 14 off the first over. Not a bad over that one. Chasing big score though. They're going to be having to go at 16s at the moment to try to chase this down. Maybe pushing up towards 17s now. But the first over done. 14 for 1 in the first over. 47 matches since a golden ball. And time to bring back Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu into the comms box at a, well, it's an interesting time here.
It is pretty interesting, isn't it? I mean, now Phil, I have come back, and one thing I'm always looking out is for new talent.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I won't say you're a new talent, but you're talent.
Thank you.
And you're a good spot, and you've done a great job.
Thanks, buddy.
I also know you've done a lot of work this week, so I'm going to maybe put you on the bench for a few overs, because I've got a youngster here, Azan, who I actually haven't seen him for 3 years in person. And
wow.
Shot. I think last time I saw him he was only 8, and now he's 11. So they say start him young, and I think Azan, he's going to have a good cricket career.
Yep.
Meanwhile, we're going to see Samir put this one through the leg side. Takwim's back in the side. I like him a lot, actually. But this time he gets a bit too full, goes for 4. So
yeah.
What do you think? I'm going to get Azan on, and then Phil, you and I can judge how he goes.
Happy to do that.
Because I know he loves to talk.
Let's get you on there.
I should also mention he is Azam Khalil's son.
Let's definitely get you on then. All right. Okay.
And he also, by the way, he has 4 sisters at home. So probably never gets to talk at home. I'm guessing.
Well, with that level, yeah, you're probably right. All right, let's get him on. Let's get him on.
Right.
I'll step away for a bit.
All right, so that is lifted up, and it's going, and it's just going to pitch inside. It's a good stop in the end. They'll come back for 2. So we'll just give Azan a bit of a taster. So, by the way, in the chat, this is Azan Khalil. This is Azam's son, and he's an Albi Zalmi Jr., and you can ask him whatever you like. So, Azan, it's Vinny here. Welcome to the commentary box.
Thanks.
Are you happy to be in here with me?
Yes.
Good answer. All right, here's Takwim. That's going to be out of the ground. Samir goes Maximo. So, Jin off to a good start. And you can see there the second field is in play as well. So, Azan, firstly, welcome. And so, let me guess, growing up in your house, it's a cricket mad house, isn't it?
Yes.
And you're born here in Sweden, right?
Yes.
So, you go to school with a whole bunch of people, I'm sure. Maybe they don't really know what cricket is as much as you do. Is that right?
Yes.
And so how do you describe it to them? How do you describe cricket? Do you say it's a game, it's a hard ball, it's a bat?
Yes.
Here's Takwim. Slow ball this time, but it's going to be slammed up and out of the ground. Maximo. And 6 runs. But, I mean, Albi Zalmi, they've got a lot of history on ECN. You probably remember back in 2022 when they made it to the finals of the European Cricket League.
Yes.
What are your memories around that week? Do you remember watching it with a lot of the other juniors?
The first day I wasn't there, and then the second day I watched.
It was pretty nerve-wracking, wasn't it? There were some very close games.
Yes.
Here's Taquim trying to stop this over, going magical. Just goes very close to hitting the off stump. So how about you, as a cricket fan, do you have a favourite player that you would call your favourite cricketer?
No, I don't have any favorites right now.
No. How about your dad then?
Yes.
Would he be your favourite?
Yes.
I'm going to ask you a few more questions about him in a moment. Anyway, this is the last ball of the second over. And lifted up, but a real miss hit. Just going to fall out of the grasp of Momand, who's into the side. He already bowled that first over. It's the end of the second. It's 33 for 1. Well, tell me about what it's like then. Obviously, Azam, your dad, he's done a lot in cricket in Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
You must look up to him a lot as a role model.
Yes.
And what kind of a dad is he like at home? Is he patient with you, or does he get grumpy? Or
He's good. He's good.
he's mostly good? Yeah. And how about growing up here in Sweden? What would you hope? Do you hope one day to be playing in this team and I'm commentating your game?
Of course.
It would be amazing, hey? I've got Azan here with me. He's only 11 years old, and he's jumped on the microphone for a couple of overs. Here's Lamar, who's a very good bowler, left arm,
Yes.
pretty quick. And I've got a little challenge for you as well, because your Swedish is much better than my Swedish. I'll come to that in a moment. All right, well, that's up in the air. Again, it's one of these backwards drives. Asan circling around. He'll take the catch. So that one just getting a bit big on Samir Khan. He's going to fall. The second wicket is down. Moman has both of them in a similar way as well. 33 for 2. And well, I'll tell you something, Azan. Having a good wicket keeper is very, very important. Aslan is a very good wicket keeper,
Yes.
and he takes the catch. So I want you to do me a favour, because with the Swedish viewers, obviously I can't speak Swedish. I can say a few words. Taxamike probably is my favourite. Samir walks away for 26, 33 for 2. Tell me a little bit in Swedish about cricket. So just talk a little bit in Swedish. Say whatever you like and I'll pretend to understand.
Cricket är en spel som du har en trä. Sen du har en keeper, du har 11 spelare på en lag. En hård boll. Det finns olika exempel mens och tjejernas och juniors. Så de mens har lite större och vita, och de tjejerna och 15, alltså juniors har rosa bollar.
Taxamike.
Varsågod.
Fantastic job. Wow. This is Sabir. He's going to launch into a hook shot straight away. Taking on Moman head on. I think they're just checking if this has gone for 4 or 6. But geez, it's a brave shot first up. Just swivels at the right moment. And let's have a look. I feel like this probably goes all the way, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I think it has gone for 6. Just over the rope there. So, 6 carreras. A brilliant hook shot first up. Yeah, and that's one thing I think is amazing. Obviously, English is probably your third language, right?
Yes.
And so for you to be able to come here and talk to me in English, I think is pretty amazing. That one is probably, it's going to be called wide actually, I think, over the head. Hasn't looked that high actually. Let's have a look at probably top of the umpire's hat. Maybe a bit of an unlucky one. Maybe it was one for the over. But then obviously with Sweden, their international team is now in action quite a lot, Azan, and I've been happy to cover the Swedish team many, many times. I know your dad's played a lot for Sweden as well. And obviously something you can aspire to as a young cricketer. Okay, I've got a question for you though. I grew up with 3 brothers, 3 younger brothers, and you've got now 4 sisters, including a very young one, just a baby. But what's it like growing up in a house with so many people?
It's not good and it's not bad.
You just get used to it, right?
Yeah.
It's got its good points, it's got its bad points. But I think it's great because obviously there's a lot of love in the house, and I bet you
Yes.
love your sisters, even though they probably drive you crazy sometimes. I know what siblings are like. It's Moman. Oh, that's probably could be a no ball. Probably is. He's dug it in again. It's a little bit of a scratch down the leg side. No ball +4 plus a free hit to come. It's definitely above the shoulder. So Momand, he's tearing his hair out. So another free hit is coming up. Okay, so last question, because I've got you till the end of the over. Tell me other things that you like apart from cricket? Because you're 11 years old now.
I like football.
You like football?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have a favourite football team?
Yeah, Real Madrid.
Real Madrid, okay. I've been to Madrid, actually. I was there earlier in the year. This time it goes short again. It won't be a no ball, but it will be 6. Maximo! Moman just kind of getting a bit out of control with the short stuff. Zabir. Maybe Moman's thinking, he won't expect another short one, but by now I think Zabir is. That's almost another no ball, but probably just okay. So Real Madrid, that's cool. Would you like to go to Madrid one day and watch them play?
Yes.
No, that'd be pretty cool. And do you have a favourite footballer?
Ronaldo.
Makes sense. And I've been to Portugal as well. That's where Ronaldo's from originally. And I'm glad. Hopefully you stick with cricket though, because I know that
Yes.
Swedish cricket would be happy for you to have a long career. 50's up now. That one's pitched up finally from Oman. Gets through one fielder. Doesn't get through a second, so it'll only be a single. And how about at school? Do you have certain subjects that you like to do at school?
English.
You like English?
Yeah.
Oh, it's good. You're getting some good practice here with me. And you like watching cricket on ECN?
Yes.
Yeah, especially if Albi Zalmi are playing.
Yes.
All right, or if Sweden are playing maybe as well. And obviously, there's always a lot of competition to get to the ECL. And Albi Zalmi made it all the way to the top 4 back in 2022. Last ball for Momand, or not, because that'll be a wide down the leg side. But I want to say thanks so much for coming in here with me, and I hope that, I know that you're a big fan, but one day you're going to not just be a fan, you're going to be out there.
One day.
One day, and believe me, it'll come quickly. I think once you're 16, then you can definitely potentially play in the European Cricket Series once you can crack the top team. But there's a lot happening at Albi's Army. I know the women's cricket now has really taken off. I know they've got juniors cricket as well, and obviously you're in that program. And I wish you all the best, Azan. Last ball, take 2, but it won't be the last ball for Moman. Just feel his frustration here. He's going to have to bowl it again. So then you tell me, when you're grown up, what's one thing that you hope when you grow up? Do you have a job you want to do, or
No, I've not really think
no, it's
of
still
a
a bit
job.
too young to worry about it,
Yes.
right? But you could do anything you put your mind to. I think you're a very clever young man, and I hope that one day I'm sitting here and I'm commentating you,
Yes.
and you're hitting balls at me and making me dodge and get out the way. Moman does finally get one right, but that's the last ball of bowl, and even that frustrates him, I think. It's the end of the third over. 54 for 2 after 3. Hey, before you go, do you want to say a quick hello to anybody while you're on the commentary? Yeah, anyone in particular? Your friends at school?
No,
Your sisters? Your dad?
I don't know if they're watching, but my dad's here, that's why.
He sure is. And we're very happy to be here. And like I said, it's 3 years since I've seen you in person. You've grown a lot, and I'm sure next time when I come back and see you, you'll be even bigger. So good on you, Azan Khalil, my special guest commentator there. And he's a guy, I'm sure, that we'll see out in the middle for Albi's Army. Looking great in your Albi's Army kit as well. All right, back into the action then, and Sale comes on. Great effort down there to save the 4. And you can see CC, I mean, they're still certainly in the game here, requiring about 16 and over. Chaudhry think maybe the sore leg has seen him slide down the order a bit. But this is a beautiful shot. Economy of movement there from Farhan. And he just clips it effortlessly away for 6. So yeah, don't count out Genesee yet. It would be the highest chase that we have seen. I know they have lost a couple of key batters already, but still, they're certainly in with a fighting chance. As Phil G comes back and joins me in the commentary box. It was great to hear from Azan there.
Yeah, that was really good.
Cricketer. And
yep.
He watches a lot of ECN. That's going to be a full toss, and that is going to bounce, I think, just inside. Let's just check this one. I think they want to check maybe the height, but I think the boundaries also, they're not quite sure about it.
Yeah, that's cool. Height's okay.
Just
boundary?
Muscled it pretty well. Four runs, but then the next one is going to be lights out for Chowdhury. Well, it's the perfect comeback from Sale, just as Farhan looked like he was getting away. Again, he's a guy we haven't seen have too much of the strike today, but even though he was actually opening in this innings, he will go off the 4th ball he faces. So he goes 6 and out, and Genesee have lost a 3rd wicket now, 67 for 3.
Yeah, he's just struggled a bit, hasn't he, in this tournament? Like I think I've said a few times now, he belted a really good 50, but only 50, and only just 50. But apart from that, he's had scores in the high teens and the low 20s throughout this tournament. It just hasn't really managed to settle into a big couple of scores. That's probably why he's just out of the top 10 of the top run getters.
Having Azan in here, it's pretty amazing because he's a guy. English is basically his 3rd language, but he says it's his favourite subject at school.
Really?
So it's a nice
Great.
opportunity for us to be able to have a chat.
Yeah.
Again, some of the language skills blow me away, especially the youngsters born in these countries. Well, Nasir comes out. He was pretty good early on in the day. Going to have fallen just behind, but only just behind.
Yeah, when Azan walked out of the tent and gave me a thumbs up, he had a big grin on his face, Vinny. So whatever you said to him was gold.
Well, he's got 4 sisters. He was very diplomatic when I said,
oh,
growing up with 4 sisters.
Yeah.
And, said some things are good, some things are not so good.
Oh, gee.
But it's a wonderful household, I'm sure, to grow up in.
He'll grow up to be a politician with that answer. Nicely done.
Going down the leg side this time.
Definitely.
And he goes for 14 in the over, slightly less than the asking rate. And Genesee 68 for 3. I mean, normally you'd say, they're going 17 and over to give you an idea. So they're actually ahead of the rate, or kind of at the rate required. But
Yeah.
those 3 wickets will be a bit of a concern. But as we saw with Albi's innings, it doesn't matter really if you lose wickets, as long as you've got batters coming in that aren't wasting time, that are able to get on with it.
Well, you're exactly right, Vinny, because they're 68 for 3 after 4, and they started this game needing a run rate of 16.8, and they still need a run rate of 16.8 to pick up the win.
So how about this? Jacob Stewart in the chat says he has his first job next week. Let's get back to the action here because it's going to start. It's going to start with a ball that's hit and hit straight to Azam Khalil. So Nasir is going to go new straight away. He was in trouble, never moved a muscle from the moment the ball hit the bat. But Kudratullah Mir Afzal is the man that will come on, get a breakthrough very first ball. Nasir was hoping it would get away from Azam, but he's such a reliable fielder, Khalil. And he doesn't miss out. That'll be the 4th wicket down, 68 for 4.
Yeah, no, Khalil is a very safe pair of hands, and so is the whole family pretty much. That's bread and butter for him, and he holds on to a fast delivery coming straight at him. Jamal Nasir has to go. He's been very handy as an all-rounder, but on this occasion, hasn't done anything for the batting here. Has to go quickly.
So Jacob Stewart has just dropped a bombshell in the chat in Estonia. Of course, Jacob's a teenager himself.
Yeah.
Rashid, the new batter. It's good Yorker first up. That's the go-to ball for Kudratullah. So Jacob said he's about to start his first job next week.
Wow.
So I've asked what it is.
What are you doing there? What's the job?
Do you remember your first job?
My first paid job as a teenager, it probably was a paper round, I think.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I think paper round, the old push
They
bike.
still exist? Probably not.
Not anymore, no. Now it's just the click of a button. But yeah, no, the around Croydon Hills. Actually, I got something funny for you in a moment.
Could be out. Would have been out. It was slow to react there, Rashid. I mean, we're waiting for a wide call. Does this get some of the line first? Something the bowler's probably in the way. But we'll watch it. Probably get some of the line.
Yeah, it cuts in, doesn't it? Pitches and
And
cuts
then
in.
have a look. He's sitting there waiting for the umpire to signal, and that meant he was very slow to take off, and he would have been out. Back to live action. Ruslan's got the fumbles a little bit behind the stumps.
Yeah.
So my first job that I had back in Perth,
Yeah.
and I think I was about 17 or 18 maybe.
Yeah.
Was at the hockey club I was playing.
Okay.
They just needed someone to kind of clean up a little bit.
Yeah.
And I remember
yeah.
I was getting $10 an hour.
Wow. Okay.
Which I think
It's not bad.
That's what they pay all the time. $10 an hour. But I mean, it was only like 2 hours work.
Oh, okay.
You know, like
okay.
it wasn't.
Yeah, fair enough then.
you
Okay.
know, so,
okay.
And one of it was the artificial turf.
Yeah.
You have to go through basically almost like a doormat. But so to wipe
Yeah.
all the excess grass and stuff off your
Oh,
shoes.
yeah,
so,
okay.
And
yeah.
I had to clean that out and stuff. I remember that.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to remember. I don't actually ever remember quitting that job. Maybe still waiting for me to come back. No, I think it might have just been for a short amount of time. But I remember that was my first job. And probably my second job then was umpiring indoor cricket.
Oh,
when I was
yeah,
about
okay.
18.
Yeah, yeah.
And that was a bit more of a regular thing. It's 5 overs down, 72 for 4. They're going to have to get a move on here. That was a great over from Kudratullah, 1 for 3. And that's taken the rate required from about 17 and over up into the 19s and over required. So, yeah, plenty happening. As we have a look at the upcoming events, you can see the Budapest Cup is happening right now. Danny Hudacek is on deck over there. I know Austria in pretty good shape, needing about a run a ball in the last 10 overs with 9 wickets in hand, trying to chase 169 against Hungary, the hosts, who have had a bit of a luckless start so far. But yeah, Wimbledon starts on Monday, so yeah, less than 48 hours away.
That's right.
Gibraltar next weekend is Azam Khalil. And one thing about, this could be out, jeez. Better throw, and that could have been curtains for Sabir. It was very slow to take off. I just feel Khalil maybe bowled a few too many on-speed deliveries earlier and didn't vary it as much as probably he normally would. But I think here, I don't know if someone's had a word in his ear, but to say,
You
just
think?
force the overswing. He bowled a slow one earlier that got hit, and then it kind of threw him off his game.
Yeah.
Now this one is hit. It probably will go as it's gone. Maximal for Rashid. But still, I mean, you look at the first 3 balls at 1.6. That's fine, actually. That's less than what's required.
Yeah, exactly.
That time it was timed up.
Yeah, and that dot ball was a lovely slower ball too. He's got it.
Well, that one is hit, and that's going to be 4. So, yeah, Rashid finding the offside this time. Back-to-back boundaries, and Jinnah at CC, they need the help at the moment.
Have you seen Jacob's answer about what he's going to get paid to do?
Before we get to that, Crypto Cartel has asked, was it Fremantle Hockey Club? No, it was Hale Hockey Club in Wembley Downs. One of the few artificial turfs back then.
Okay.
This is field hockey I'm talking about, not ice hockey.
Yeah.
Don't have that much ice.
Ice hockey in Perth?
There is ice hockey in Perth. Or
There
no
is?
ball called. I wonder if this was a keeper infringement.
Wouldn't
We
be the
saw
first time.
Arslan get done for it earlier. And now it's going to be hit away leg side, and that's going to disappear. Maximal. Oh, that hurts even more. Free hit and cashed in. This over's taken a turn. So,
Yeah.
Jacob said, is this true, Jacob? He's getting paid to be a model for the art class that Marcus is the teacher of. So Jacob's going to be a model. That's the quicker one. And so, yeah, the variation comes. And I suppose even, if you can get out, just keep this ball on the field, it's kind of a par over for Jinnah, given what they need. And now, last ball is called a wide. So we'll have another last ball. Did this get... I see, that's very harsh. I think that's taken some of the line. So he has to bowl it again, does Azam. And now it's going to be hit up in the air. Azam will do his own work. And he drops it. I just let that get to the side of him a little bit. In the end, it's a guy who, to be honest, it's an unusual catch. And normally takes him on the boundary. So this one came from the heavens. And just misjudges it slightly. Having said that, at least it doesn't go to the boundary, that last ball. But he just let it get to the side of his eyes, and that's where the misjudgment came. So, Jinnah CC, they're 92 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, interesting batting card there. You can see players getting off to good starts there. 26 there for the skipper, but no one kicking on at the moment. But still generating a good run rate.
And it does show you even the best fielders make mistakes. You won't
Yeah,
find
true.
anyone that's 100%.
Here's one for you. You mentioned before about first jobs. I said mine was a paper route. Stefan Gooch and I, we had talk about this. His grandmother, I think, lives in Croydon Hills, which is a suburb, the outer eastern suburbs of Melbourne.
Yeah.
That's where I did my paper route.
Ah, actually,
At the time when she was there.
Yeah,
Because I lived in Croydon Hills as well, just on Plymouth Road opposite Luther College, for any locals who know that area. So I probably delivered papers to Stefan's grandmother. Amazing.
Interesting.
And he used to visit there as a youngster. I reckon he would have been there when I was there.
I'm going to put that in the chat. What was your first job ever?
Yeah, tell us.
First job, what was it? Let us know in the chat.
First paid job.
Umpiring the cricket back then was brutal. I mean, because there were, let's just say there were pretty spirited conversations.
I bet.
The 18-year-old in the chair.
Yep.
That's going to fly, but the fielder's going to take it. And what a catch that is. And that's Chintaka Rajapaksha. He's got the long limbs, doesn't he? And Rashid, his luck runs out on 20. Kudratullah, it's been a real difference maker here. And that leaves Jinnah 94 for 5.
Yeah, he's really rattled the cages of Genesee Stockholm here, and you needed someone with long limbs to hang on to that, and he was the perfect person to take that Chintaka. Good catch. Walid Rashid has to go. Again, another batter who gets a flying start but can't capitalise and kick on. Another wicket down. 94 for 5, halfway through the 7th.
Good catch. Decided to take that one to his left. Perfect technique as well.
Yeah.
Still need a bit of luck to judge it.
Incredible stuff here. So,
There's 2 for 5 off 9 balls for
There you go.
Kudratullah. I like they've brought him back maybe a bit earlier than they would often. They often bowl him in the last 2 overs, but they said, hey, you're hot. Let's keep you going.
That's right.
Here's Jalali. Well, that's a pretty good strike. First up, it's going to pierce the gap. Straight down the ground. Jalali with 4 runs. Nice shot.
That's a really lovely straight drive, that one, yeah. Seen a lot of shots hit straight, and I noted yesterday that Hoodinga, when they were in the field, they put long off and long on, or mid off and mid on very straight, and they protected that straight drive, that boundary. Did a really good job as well. Really impressed with the field placements. And maybe something to think about here for Albizami. Maybe they want to get someone a bit straighter. One of long off, one or maybe long on to come around a little bit straighter.
This time slower ball, clever change up. Will it get away from the fielders? Does momentarily. And they'll actually only get 1 there.
Good work there in the outfield.
So
Kudratullah now 2 for 9. 2 balls to come in his over. Looking good. Hey, Mr. Biscuits has given us his first job. Nat West Bank when he was 16. He wasn't a fan. I'll just put it there. He was not a fan.
I see.
Johnny stocking shelves at the supermarket called Victor, which later became Tesco.
Wow, that one is going to get away, and despite the best efforts of the outfield, it will be 4 runs. And so the 100 comes up. They have to bat very well, but still a fighting chance here. Genesee Stockholm at the end of 7, 103 for 5. Cicerello's Fremantle, that's actually very, very famous. My parents used to live right there, and it's...
Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing that's cool about Cicerello's.
Yeah.
We'll come back to that in a second, actually. But Phoenix, they're going to ring the changes. 5 changes, actually.
Wow.
And they play back-to-back matches to finish the qualifying stage. Firstly, against Genesee Stockholm, who make the 1 change there with Usman Daud coming in. And I think that Sadakat's been left out. Now he had that ankle issue,
Yes,
so
yes.
Sadakat is going to sit it out. Probably makes sense.
Yep.
But actually 4 of those Rising Phoenix players coming and playing their first game.
What a
of
time
the
to do
series.
that.
I just got a feeling with it being Saturday as well.
Yeah.
There might be players to watch as well that are available. Of course, now we're into the weekend. So
True.
that's coming up in around about 35 minutes time.
That's going to be a very mouth-watering match coming up after this one.
Razam's back. And now this is up in the air. Is it going? It is. Maximal Jalali pins the ears back. They need 66 off the last 3 overs. And that's a perfect start for Genesee Stockholm. So yeah, Cicerello's in Fremantle. It's in what's called the fishing boat harbour. And it's got a lot of history, actually. Back to live action here with Azam, and it's going to come up with a wicket. So it will be 6 and out. Jalali gets carried away. I like that Khalil goes slower here rather than kind of putting the pace on the ball. Probably felt he'd get an overswing. He did. And have a look at it. Takes the pace off. Probably senses he's going to charge. It's a wild swipe from Jalali. And Arslan Ali does the rest. It's 109 for 6.
Yeah, it's quite agricultural, that swipe, wasn't it? Gets the wicket at the start of the 8th. Nicely done there from Azam. We've been talking about just that bowling where he can just take the pace off and can generate wickets here. So gets rewarded for effort there. He was taken apart in the first over, went magical, but this one 6 and a wicket. See if he can capitalise.
Yeah, just got carried away trying to hit across the line when that was a ball that, again, just hit straight over the batter's, straight over the bowler's head. Yeah, Cicerello's is part of the fishing boat harbour in Fremantle, where the America's Cup was held in 87.
Oh, yeah.
Famous shot race. Well, this is Sadikat. Well, he might not be playing the next game, but he certainly is playing this game, but not for long, as that's well taken by Sale. In fact, it means Azam Khalil is on a hat-trick, another wicket. He's been right amongst them this week. And the pressure of the run rate required is starting to tell on Genesee Stockholm. 109 for 7.
Yeah, so Sadikat has to go for a first bowler. He's been asked to trot off because he's a walking wounded, and asking him to trot off is probably going to aggravate some of those injuries, as he is hobbling quite significantly there. It's a little bit hard for him. But yeah, he is definitely walking wounded. He's got injuries to both his legs, I reckon. I think it was the ankle and the knee, the right knee. Then I think the left muscle has also been strained. So he's in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, no doubt. Zia, keeper. Oh, gee, that's out. It's going to be a hat-trick.
There we go.
Azam Khalil. It was straight. It was slow. And he's played all across it. Cameron Zia, he gets hit low down. And I don't think there's any doubt that was going on to hit the stumps. So Azam Khalil, he's going to come up with a hat-trick here in the 8th over. And Albi Zalmi getting their revenge on Genesee Stockholm. And that is a huge moment for Azam Khalil. He says, yeah, it's my time. I've got an ECN hat-trick after everything else I've done. He can add that. And Zia, well, right smile from him as he walks off. He's the 8th to fall, 109 for 8.
Yeah, that's absolutely sensational. So finally we do get a hat-trick here in this ECS. We have a look at the Hall of Fame there. We can see he's going to slot in just nicely. 8 days since the last one.
Yeah, our first hat-trick of the week here in Stockholm. 4 in 4, hasn't been done too often. Could he do it? Oh, it was a pretty good ball. Oh, it might be with a run out though. Oh, let's ask them where's the throw on the way back. Yeah, off the mark.
Oh, that is...
the other thing is, they need, I think, 118 to even get the point. They're now 110 for 8.
Oh, wobbling.
So they need 8 runs.
That's a proper wobble here.
Whew.
Oh, boy. Okay, let's see how it pans out then. So, last ball of Khalil's spell.
I mean, it just shows you such great comeback, even after getting hit for 6. First ball of the over, and he went for a few in his last over as well, but it comes up with a hat-trick. He finishes 3 for 28, and Genesee still needs 7 runs just to get that point. That's pretty important, I think. 111 for 8 after 8.
Yep, really good work there to get the hat-trick though. Been looking for that sort of thing all series, and finally with the ECS Sweden notches up with a hat-trick. Well done, congratulations to him. And he got good congratulations too from the opposition, who came and gave him a bit of a get-around. It was really good to see. And of course he had a good get-around from his teammates as well. Well done. Get that into the good book, and the Hall of Fame's going to show it. Has a look at the run rate graph there, and it's showing a story which says that Genesee are just going off the boil here. There's still chances, but oh boy, now 8 wickets down too. It's slid away from them.
Oh, that's a crazy wild ball first up. Just kept on going, didn't it?
So 1% chance according to Supercomputer. And I know that when it comes to percentages, I did a minor of statistics at university, and I can tell you now, most stats usually have a 1% chance of error. So that's probably what that is. 99% chance of the win here, and Albizami are going to get on this win, no problem at all. It's maybe just a question about the bonus point, but the win is definitely there. Mathematically, yeah, you could argue, but at 116 for 8,
yeah, well, it probably should get them the point unless they go bang, bang. Well, the only bang's coming from the bat here of Sabir, who brings up the bonus point at least for Genesee. They'll hold on to that maximal, I suppose, on paper at least, keeps the game alive.
Yep. Well, I got to say, for the fact that Sabia's still there, the door is still open. It has not been fully closed. So we'll just hold the front page for now. See what happens now. Good Yorker, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Great Yorker.
46 off 10. I mean, not impossible. We actually saw a 40 run over in Bologna earlier this year. Hassan Ahmed, when they needed 35 off last over to win the game.
Yeah.
That was crazy. That was on finals day as well. That's a good strike. That's what they need more of. Sabir goes maximal, and that is dangerous. It's going to be 6. Give us the thumbs up. Don't know who's up there at the moment because my wall's up, but
we need a thumbs up here.
We need a thumbs up here.
There we go, where he is.
Thank goodness. That was violent.
That rattled the cage. You could actually see the camera going.
41 off 9. Yeah, that shook.
That shook, rattle, and rolled the whole scaffolding, didn't it?
Wants to go again. We'll get 4 here off the end of the bat. So Sabir trying to make a late run. Is it too little too late? You'd think so. As it'll be 37 off 8 now. But like I said, we've seen 35 off a last over to win.
And earlier this week, we saw 36 off 1 over. Saeed Ahmed went after Sunny Yadav for Rising Phoenix and belted 36 off his over. So it's not improbable.
Can happen.
Yep, it's very possible. Remember in Belgium, we had 6 sixes in the first over from, who was it? Azim Mohammed, I think it was, from the Bashers. Just tore the place apart in the first over.
A bit of a miss hit. They've got to run, though, because it means he's going to be in the hot seat. And all he has to do is hit 6 sixes. So if it does happen, it'll be a new record off the last over.
Well, he'll be asking Kadir to maybe help him out with some of the rent here by hitting a boundary.
Oh, is there still one to come? Okay,
yeah, still one to come.
Okay, I miscounted.
So he's definitely turned him and said, look, help me out with the rent, hit a 6.
I don't think you take a 1 here.
No,
you
can't.
I mean, you're ready on a wing and a prayer. But let's see.
Yeah, or you're on a Shajil and a prayer, just on one leg.
Got him.
No.
That's 9 down, makes it even tougher now. Good bowling from Sala, who just basically goes full straight, knocks him over. So now we could have the most dramatic finish ever because with 9 wickets down, Sabir's can try and hit 6 sixes to win the game. Genesee lose a 9th wicket, 133 for 9. Yeah, so in Bologna, it was qualifier 2 for a chance to make the final.
Yep.
35 required. Hassan Ahmed bowling, and it was Zain Naqvi who was bowling.
Yeah.
The over went wide, 7 up, 6, 6, wide, 6, 1 plus run out, which got Hassan back on strike.
Yeah.
6 and 6. A hypersonic finish, 40 off the over. They went from they needed 160. I think, what did they need to win? They needed, I think, 158 to win. They were 123 off 9 overs. They finished on 163.
That's incredible. What a finish that was. Oh, wow.
See it all on ECN.
There you go. Don't turn your back on the ocean here when you're with an ECN, that's for sure.
All right, simple. 6 sixes. Takweem just needs to keep one of these balls from going for 6, and he should be okay. I'll be trying to turn the tables on Jinnah from this morning. Well, first one's a full toss. Probably should have gone for 6. Great bit of fielding out there from Marshall.
I think he's pulled that one off, Vinny. I think that's a great save.
Yeah, I think so.
Well done. Well done.
I think it's just okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Otherwise, that could have changed things up again.
Here we go. We continue now.
Oh, another full toss. This one will go. Probably like the last one should have. That'll be a maximal. 6 runs.
Yeah.
So, again, I think this is a similar length. Non-length, if you like.
Yeah.
I think just below the waist. That time he does get it away. I'd be wishing he did that.
Yeah, that was the shot he wanted previously, wasn't it? Needed that one previously. He's up to 45 from 20, Naim Sabir. So he's going to go down fighting as you'd expect. But they're 139 for 9. Mohammed Bilal will definitely not want to go anywhere near the strike. And I'm sure Sabir will make sure he doesn't. But 30 from 4, you're going to need some sort of massive infringement of no balls or something extra here. I'm not sure I'm sure Kazi Takuima, he's getting the little chat up from his teammate there, and I reckon that's probably the word going straight across to him.
Just say, look, bowl 4 balls, get out of here.
That's it.
If they go 4 sixes, you can live with it. Sabir, it's been a fighting innings, but looks like it'll be in vain. He's on 45. And he'll launch that. It'll be 50 for Sabir. It's been a good rearguard knock, and I suppose it's a positive heading into the potential of a finals matchup or two tomorrow. Maximal for him takes him to his half century.
Yeah, it also makes sure that they're not going to get punished in the net run rate as much as if they lost by, say, 40, 50 runs. So this is a good rearguard action from Sabir. Still got 3 balls to come. Going to try and power it up as high as he can, but it looks like it's going to be a bridge too far unless there's a no ball. But I reckon that's looking pretty good, and it takes a lot of confidence for Genesisi going to the next match against Rising Phoenix.
Now goes for it, thick outside edge, hangs up in the air. Watch collision. And Arslan's worn so many cricket balls in this innings. I've got to feel for him a little bit behind the stumps.
Yes, indeed, yeah.
Whereas when you're the keeper here, when the ball bounces just in front, look how many non-flat bits there are. It's bounced in the dirt and bounced off his rib cage.
Ow.
Tell him the game's not alive.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that'll hurt tomorrow.
Who'd
you got to love it.
Who'd want to be a keeper, hey?
As a keeper, you got to love it. I always just think that. You got to love being hit.
Yep.
You've got the most important bits covered up and protected as best as you can. But the rest, you just got to...
It's open season on the rest, isn't it?
Open season. I don't think they ran there. They didn't.
No, they didn't.
Sabir tried to keep the strike. 2 to come. Now he's going to hook that away for 6. Rides the bounce really well there. So it brings up the 150. It's a real case of the what might have beens. That Azam Khalil hat trick, kind of paired with Kudratula's overs, I think has just been the difference between Jinnah getting home and not getting home. Again, it gets pretty tough when she's talking about a 169 target.
Just saw a post from Chris Smith saying that there was 90,307 at the MCG for the Australia British Lions. I tell you what, it was a sporting event in Melbourne. Rely on the Melburnians to turn up in droves.
Yeah, and Charles Crouch was taking a particular interest in that.
He was, wasn't he?
Yeah, biggest rugby union crowd ever.
That's great.
At the MCG. Here we go. It's going to be called a wide.
Let's go again on this one then.
So, last ball coming up. Again, we'll just check the height here. No, it's okay. So it stay as just a wide. Yeah, at the MCG hasn't hosted that many rugby union matches, but yeah, that's the biggest crowd ever, I believe.
That's quite astonishing.
They were certainly looking for maybe even 95,000. Okay, last ball. And it'll be hit away off the end of the bat. I think they're just going to walk one of the slowest runs. Whew, is that out?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's never a great look, I think.
Close.
When I see this.
Here we go.
But you just take the run and be done with it. I think probably...
We're a bit blinded there by Michelle walking across.
Well, I mean, I think he's in, but I got my suspicion here. Well, you can kind of see. I think he's just in.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
So I think they will get the run there, but that's all they'll get. 153 will be the final score. 15 runs between these two teams. Final score, Albies Army 168, Genesisi Stockholm 153. And that certainly puts Albi in good position for second spot. But again, things could change. Genesisi could beat Phoenix, and then Albi could lose to Phoenix. And so there's probably a few things that could happen. I'm going to crunch a few numbers, Phil, but I will say that Albi's Army pretty happy, I think, to get the win there. This is what's coming up then. Rising Phoenix basically play both of the remaining games. The first one against Jinnah, second one against Albi. And 5 changes for Rising Phoenix as they hope to start a run that might take them all the way to the trophy tomorrow. I suppose time will tell. I mentioned Sadakat is out with that. Well, one of those injuries which has been plaguing him. Usman Dowd comes back in for Genesisi. As you check out the highlights, 169, a tough mountain to climb. Albi were able to do just enough. But it certainly was a good start, wasn't it, with the power play going for 54. Gave them a chance, but the weight of the runs just too much in the end for Jinnah.
Yeah, just also sort of felt that with losing their openers for very small totals, Azim Amin going for 6, Farhan Chowdhury going for 12, and then Samir Khan and Naeem Sabir came together and they put together a pretty good partnership, and it helped get that that power play total you're talking about there, Vinny. They really took it took it from 33 for 2 to 67. It was only a 34-run partnership, but they got it in such quick time. It was about 9 deliveries, and it just put the momentum back in to the innings there. So well done to them. And then it was up to Naeem to step up then with Walid to put a partnership on after Jamal basically came and went through the revolving door. And then Jalali came in. He got stumped pretty quickly, only for 11. Sharjeel got himself a first baller and had to hobble off pretty quickly and go get some treatment. And then Cameron Zia came on and got out for a first ball leg before, and that was the hat trick that we saw earlier. But Kadir as well, he stuck around, but it was mainly that man, Naeem Sabir, sort of playing a lone hand there to try to get the runs going on the board. They were always right up against it though, even though there was in total, I think it was 42 off the last 2 overs. It was the middle overs where the damage was done, and Albizami really brought this back. And there was Azam Khalil, that 3 for 28, including that hat trick, and that really did the damage in the middle overs.
Yeah, it did. And when you're basically trying to defend a healthy score, sometimes you just need that little mini run, which is going to be the difference. And that's kind of how it works out for Albizami. So just a quick check of the table updated. So it puts Albizami up to 17 points with the game in hand. Jinnah CC, Stockholm, I mean, yeah, there's still ways that each of Phoenix and Stockholm could overtake Albizami, but it becomes pretty tough. Yeah. And it would mean Albizami would pretty much have to have a shocker and not take any points out of their game against Phoenix. But if that was to happen, and let's say either Jinnah CC, Stockholm, or Phoenix took a big win out of the next game, then maybe it could upset the apple cart. But possibly. I suppose Albizami, they've got the kind of their fate in their own hands, and they do look on for the double chance. But we'll see what happens. This is the scorecard with Sabir, 58 in a losing cause, hit some nice shots. You mentioned that big finish. They got 42 off the last 2, but they'd just fallen too far behind by that point. Apart from that, Samir Khan scored 26 and Walid Rashid 20 in that innings. Hat-trick time for Azam Khalil, his first ECN hat-trick. He took 3 for 28 and then 2 apiece for Momand, as well as Sale and Kuchula Mir Afzal, who I thought bowled brilliantly, 2 for 14. Excellent defensive stuff. So these two teams, they split their games, don't they, in their double header, although I will mention that Jinnah were able to make up some ground due to that bonus point win earlier on, 15 runs between them. If you like, you can head over to the Budapest Cup T20I in the break, but we're back in around about 15 minutes with a pretty interesting clash coming up between Jinnah CC and the Rising Phoenix. Just looking at what's going on over there in Austria, it looks like they're cruising, but they still need about 18 to win. We'll keep an eye on that. And then we'll be back here in Stockholm. Vinny Sounding, Mr. Maximo with Phil G. We'll see you after the break for more European Cricket Series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello and welcome back. Well, still 2 matches to go in the qualifying phase of this European Cricket Series as we'll move into match number 19 now. And this one will see Rising Phoenix return to centre stage, and Rising Phoenix actually play the final 2 matches. They play this one against Genesee Stockholm, they play the last one against Albi Zalmi. So we're still going to see if we can have any movements in this kind of middle part of the table. First, let's see what happens at the coin toss. Match 19, the Phoenix taking on Jinnah. Charles Croucher has the coin.
Good afternoon and thanks, Vinny. Match 19 toss, Rising Phoenix with Genesee Stockholm to call. Tails is the call, and it's a head.
We'll back first.
Rising Phoenix have won the toss and they'll bat.
Rising Phoenix win the toss then and have elected to bat. Weren't quite sure what they were going to do there for a second, but they're a team that certainly are a bit of a danger team. I know it hasn't always gone their way, but they're the kind of team I can imagine that people don't really like playing because they could bring their best at any moment. For Genesee Stockholm, well, they've been up, they've been down, they've been swirled around, but they'll just want to finish with a win here and see how that table is going to kind of work itself out. For Rising Phoenix, well, like I said, they've still got 8 points up for grabs essentially before the end of the day. So how high can they climb? I guess we'll find out pretty shortly. Phil G in the commentary box as we get ready for the start of match number 19. The Phoenix will open up with a stick. Over to you in the cube.
Thank you, Vinny. Yes, I was a bit confused too. I swear to goodness that the call was going to be to have a bowl there as the captain raised his hand up and said, no, we'll have a bat instead. So there you go. Rising Phoenix have eventually made the decision to have a bat first, getting runs on the board and asking Genesee to chase. We had a look at the fantasy dashboard before in the previous match. Let's have another close look now. Rising Phoenix with changes aplenty, and that includes 4 new players coming in who we haven't seen yet. So how about that? It was enough that Rising Phoenix were a team that we hadn't seen. Now we're getting 4 new players into this team who we haven't seen as well. So a couple of good, hopefully they're going to be good ins for them. Manish Pradhan comes into the side. We did see Manish earlier in the week. Comes in to take the gloves and to get behind the stumps. Usman Daud comes into the side for Genesee Stockholm, strengthens up the bowling there. He had a pretty good couple of matches yesterday. And let's see if he can try to capitalise and get some wickets in this match. So Rising Phoenix with a fair bit to do. He has a fair bit to play for. Supercomputer likes Genesee Stockholm over Rising Phoenix by quite a fair bit. Well, 55 to 45 is probably, it's a fair representation, I would say. And it's all about locking in places in the standings. And that is really what they're playing for here. So Genesee Stockholm, they've had 7 matches, 3 wins. Only 3 wins. That should be noted. 3 wins. They're on 14 points. But they have picked up bonus points. That's one key thing. They have been able to do that. In actuality, they've picked up 5 bonus points out of 7 matches. That's not a bad effort at all. 4 losses though. Same amount of losses as Rising Phoenix. Rising Phoenix have played 1 less game and they've won 1 less match, and they're 4 points astray. So Rising Phoenix with also a worse net run rate as well. If they can notch up a win here, a lot of ifs and buts to talk about here, but if they can notch up a win, then it puts pressure on Genesee Stockholm. This is their last game, Genesee Stockholm. So let's say for argument's sake, Rising Phoenix get a 3-point win. They go to 13. Jinnah will then pick up, well, logically 1 point. They go to 15. So still within striking distance, should Rising Phoenix pick up a surprise win over Albi Zalmi, who are on 17. Rising Phoenix, imagine if they had 2 4-point wins here against these 2 teams. They would go to 18, and they would go straight into second place on the standings. The bottom line is the top 4 is still to be decided which order they're in, but the top 4 teams are the top 4 teams. They're the top 4 teams that should be playing tomorrow, barring any sort of craziness that could possibly happen. But Mazda are done. They've played their 8 games. They've had 2 wins, 6 losses. They finish on 9 points with a net run rate that's minus 3 point, or let's call it 3.1. Hoodingare at the top. They finished also yesterday with their 8 matches done. But for them it was reverse. It was 6 wins and 2 losses. So this match and the next is going to be the one that should allow us to lock in what's happening tomorrow for the finals. And there is finals day tomorrow here. Myself and Vinny Sandu will take you through the finals action. We'll take you through the next 2 matches as well, of course. As the skies are cleared, we did have a threat of rain. There were some very heavy clouds coming. We heard rumbles of thunder as well, but it all split up and went around the ground, and it's gone all the way west now. It's heading towards Norway. So if you're watching from Norway, watch out. Storm's coming your way. And Jamal comes in towards the batter. Starts us off with a good Yorker that's going a long way down leg side. There were some shouts, there were some appeals, and that is hits the foot on the full. Ouch! But that is missing lock, stock, the lot. No problem there whatsoever. That's Manish Pradhan. He's going to face the first ball. Oh, he has faced the first ball. Darshan is at the non-striker's end. And Jamal Nasir steaming in from the southern end. See what he can do. That's what he can do. Not only does the batter go down, he loses his stumps as well. Not sure how that's happened. He's gone down. Hope he's okay. And as he walks off, looks like Akani's giving a little bit of a serve as he walks off too. That was just not very pleasant. So he's gone down. Hope he's okay. And more than his stumps are rearranged as he goes down on his backside. But that is a wicket falling there on the second ball. So pushing Manish Pradhan up the top has not worked, unfortunately. And he's into the side, and it looks like Sankey is taking a bit of a spell here, who usually is in the side, but he's taken a bit of a spell. Pratik also had a chat with him after the match they played earlier, and he was saying, look, the schedule doesn't really work well for them, only because it's the amount of cricket that they have to play. So he himself is having a bit of a break now. Can't blame him for doing that. I mean, this ECS itself, the group stage has been played over a 4-day period. Now, most of the teams have a day off. Meshta didn't have a day off. They only played 1 game today, though. But on the first day, Rising Phoenix had the day off. On the second day, it was Albi Zami had the day off. Yesterday, I think it was ECS Stockholm had the day off. And today, Hoodingate have got the day off. So for Rising Phoenix to get the first day off, it doesn't really help them that much. Not at all. There's no break there at all, is there? Because then you come back on day 2 of the ECS and you have to play all the way through to finals. So they're not feeling the break. And that's just unfortunate. That's the way the schedule has been put together for them. But you know what? It's something that everyone signed up to. But I hear what they're saying. I hear what they're putting down there. So it's up to the team though to find a bit of depth though, and maybe try to switch players around and give people a chance to get amongst the runs, to bat, to bowl, and put a side on the field here on a Saturday where maybe more players are available than they are midweek. So there's that to think about as well. Nicely placed for a boundary there. So that's the first boundary of the innings. After an over that's had a dot, a couple of wides, well, a couple of dots, a couple of wides, and a wicket. I finally find the boundary line. And Sunny Yadav, who impressed us at the start of this tournament, he's kind of gone a little bit off the boil in the last few innings he's faced. Let's see what he can do here. Maybe he can settle in here because he's effectively an opener now, along with Darshan. And between the two of them, I think they can get some runs on the board here. And ECS Stockholm are thinking we need to get something happening here. They're still within touching distance of Albi Zami, who are second on the standings. So if they can pick up a win here and get a good win, even if it's only a 3-point win, they can challenge Albi Zami for that second place on the standings. Albi Zami have to play Rising Phoenix after this. So there's a bit to do. And of course, Rising Phoenix, they're going to be doing back-to-back games, which can be a little bit stressful as well. Oh, hands on heads, shouts of oohs and ahs around the ground. It goes the boundary, but make no mistake about it, not a lot of control there. That's going to end the first over. 11 for 1 off the first over. Edged, flies away. Against pace bowling, swing hard, collect an edge, usually goes for 4. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Johnny Heesom's jumped back in the chat. Chris Smith has been giving us some good data, good information about what's been going on in the sporting world, especially from the land down under. You mentioned before, Chris, about the derby going on there in Adelaide, about the two teams with a bit of argy-bargy going on at the start. I'm happy to hear that. No, hello to from my friends and fans from Adelaide. And have a look and see what's going in the T20 I there in Hungary. Romania, Luxembourg and Austria. And Romania, Luxembourg, Austria and Hungary battling it out there. And it's going to be finals tomorrow. Let's have a look and see what's actually happened there just in the previous game. Austria beat Hungary by 4 wickets with 2 full overs to spare. So the last match is starting in about 10 minutes time. That's Austria taking on Luxembourg. As I said, starting about 10 minutes. So maybe we'll get a few of those viewers over here for the start of this match. If so, welcome. Good to see you over here. As this T10 European Cricket Series is coming to its final conclusions for the group stages. This is match 19 of 20. So this is the second last game of the group stage. Rising Phoenix and GNCC Stockholm going head to head at the lovely Botkyrka Cricket Centre here. Nestled in the Norsborg area of on the outskirts of Stockholm. About a 40-minute drive outside the capital going to the west-southwest of the city. And funny thing, curious thing, there's a lot of waterways in Stockholm, and people who know the city will know that quite well. And those waterways do extend quite a fair way into the inland. I mean, Sweden is made up of so many islands. I didn't realise when I was on my way here to the ground, we turned down a road that brings us down the hills. That shot's been knocked for 4, out square, nice shot for 4. We turned onto the road that brings you down to the ground, and in the very far distance, you can see a very large expanse of water, and I had no idea it was there until this morning. And it shows that I've obviously been thinking and talking about other things in the car on the way to the ground. If you look us up on the map, you'll be able to see exactly where we are. It's a lot of greenery around. And a little bit of suburbia as well off to the left. That's been pulled across the line, and that's going to run away towards the boundary line. So a few boundaries being picked up here off Jalali. He's getting a little bit expensive now. It was 11 off the first over. We've already got 12 off this over. The score is picking up now, 23 for 1. Getting towards the end, though, of the second over. And Yadav is starting to get into it now. All 4s, not really hasn't hit any big maximos yet. But he's got 4 4s. Head shouts of hold the ball there. They didn't want to have anything silly going on there. As the sun is breaking through the clouds, it's still very humid and warm conditions here in Sweden. It's been a very warm week. The locals tell me that this is unusual. They've also had a fair bit of rain around as well. But no rain has really troubled us here at the ground. I said before, Vinny and I were talking about the weather, and I said that we had one day where a storm just kissed the side of the ground, and I mean just gave it a little kiss, and then moved off immediately straight away. But it didn't really take the players off. It got a little heavy, then suddenly it just stopped. So it's 2 overs gone, 24 for loss of 1 wicket on the board. Rising Phoenix looking to put on a big score here and really throw the gauntlet down to GNCC Stockholm. Well, keeper is very keen for that caught behind. Have a look at this. Pretty sure it just come off the pad. It has indeed. Bowler makes an appeal for leg before, and then when he finishes his appeal, the next appeal comes for caught behind. Neither. And it gets pushed a little bit wide. The other side. So this... the conclusion of the next match will determine who's going to be facing who in the finals tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow, top 4 will go through to finals tomorrow. We're going to have the eliminator between the team that finishes 3rd and 4th. And then we have qualify 1, which is between the teams that finish 2nd and 1st. And that's where you want to be. If you're new to European cricket and you're new to our final system, what that means is in the eliminator, 3rd and 4th playoff, loser bows out of the competition early on that morning of the finals, and the winner goes ahead And they will play the loser of qualifier 1. The winner, of course, goes into the final. So getting yourself into top first or second place means you get a double chance. That's been hit really nice, struck well. It was just a matter of time until Darshan got his chance, and he gets his chance pretty much straight away there. And he now goes into double digits with that strike. It's been all Sunny Yadav who's been facing the balls for the first little while here, but finally Darshan gets a chance to get amongst it. Right, 32 for 1 halfway through the third. Power play, it's a modest total. Now slightly mishit this one. It's still going to carry, but it didn't sound crisp. It didn't sound great, but it does carry for a boundary. Batting way out of his crease here, looking to really pick these up on the half volley. And he smashes that one down the ground. So back-to-back sixes here for Darshan. He's top scored in this series with a 97. Didn't manage to get the ton. Only one player has picked up a 100 here. That was Syed Ahmed from Hoodingay. Have a look at this one again from Jamal. Good ball. Slight bit of away movement there after it pitched. Nicely taken. Jamal's got 1 for 25, still got 2 to come. Picked up a vital wicket off the second ball of his spell. Nice hit. Well, got a bit of something on that. It's still going to run away for 4 though. So fans of Rising Phoenix may be wondering where Pratik is. Pratik Sankhe. He is not playing in this game. I think he opted to sit this one out, and he'll be back for well, I'm assuming he'll be back for the next game. He may not be, but he was talking to me about the workload that the team has over the next few days, and they've got more matches, of course, next week in the domestic competition. So he himself is sitting out this match. Not a bad idea. It can really add up the toil on the body when you're playing all these T10 matches. I know it's only a T10 match. It only lasts for 2 hours, well, an hour 45 maximum, that sort of thing. But on the body, when you start playing several in a row, and you get a few days in a row, they all string together, it can get a little bit too much. Just cramped there for room. They're going to take a sharp single. The shy at the bowler's end. Bowler doesn't get back to take the stumps. He had all day to get back to take the stumps, but chooses not to. It's just one of those things I get a little bit hot on the collar of. I don't see bowlers who can get back to take the stumps. They don't do it. And I don't understand it. He stands back and says to the keeper, well, if you throw the stumps down, then that's cool for you. But I myself am not going to be part of that conversation. I don't get that. That's a lovely shot, carved out through the point region. 4 runs. That went quick. Really, really quick. Daud Qadir, welcome to the European Cricket Network smack. And welcome to this game. Watch out for Darshan. 24 from 6, starting to light things up out there. He's already hit 3 4s and 2 6s. He's going long, striking at 400. Looks like he's in a real mood here. Looking to really power this team up. 47 for 1, just at the start of the 4th. That's leg side pressure. Then right back on the bowler as he struggles to get this one on the right target. Liking the work of Lakani. A bit of an all-rounder. And yeah, looking to see if he can build a big score here for his team. Rising Phoenix, we'll love to see him capitalise here as it's time to welcome back Vinny Santo, Mr. Maximo, into the comms cube. Welcome back.
Thanks, very happy to be back. Here's Qadir.
Oh, that's elevated. That's massive and over. Yes, it is over. Just for a second, it started coming down a bit sooner than anticipated, but it lands on the other side of the rope for a big Maximo. And Darshan, he's dealing with boundaries. He's not interested in anything else apart from that kind of shot. Nice hit.
Yeah, and you can see he just judged it perfectly, didn't he? About 52.5 metres in the end, but it's good enough to get over the top of Sabir. Got to say again about an entertaining walk back to the cube. 50's up, by the way, for Rising Phoenix.
Oh, it doesn't allow that go for a leg side wide. Swings hard and clips that one probably almost off the meat of the bat. It went so fast along the deck, and that's another boundary. Didn't want to let this one go for a leg side wide. Vinny just said, "Nah, give me some of that."
It felt like it was a shot to nothing. If you missed it, it's
Yeah.
going to be a wide. As
Yeah.
it was, he got some bat on it. There's nobody at fine leg whatsoever. So, yeah, Lakani off to a real flyer here for Phoenix.
Yeah,
Yeah,
15.
so I came back. I did an interview for OG News. Thanks
Oh.
to Malik as well. He stopped me, and it's kind of coming late to the party, so to speak.
Okay.
Been showered in attention so far. It's great. It's very touching though.
Oh, that's great. Well, I've got to say, the locals here have been asking me all week when you're turning up, and I've been quite happy to say,
I'm
look.
glad I was able to make it because originally I wasn't meant to be.
Exactly,
you
you weren't supposed to, yeah.
No, but
yeah.
honestly, it's very humbling to know that people look forward to
Yeah.
ECN being here, and,
Yeah.
and obviously are so invested in the European cricket journey as a whole, not just their own country. So,
Yep.
yeah, it's great to be here. The Botchurika guys, I remember them very well from their previous runners-up in the ECS, by the way.
That's true, yeah,
Played
yeah.
some really exciting games.
That's going to go to the side of the comms cube there. It's another great flat 6 from the bat of Darshan. Like I said, he's carving it up here.
When Lakani comes good, what was it? Was it 98 he got earlier in the week?
97.
97.
Yeah.
I mean, he deserved 100 on that occasion. He's very still, and yeah, he doesn't really tap the bat. He just kind of sits there waiting with the bat ready for action.
Yeah.
And well, Chaudhary's already got a bit of a busted shin, and he has to hurdle the fence to try and find the ball. Eventually, he's found it though. End of the 4th over at 64 for 1. Pretty interesting with the table as well. I mean, still, I think there is a path for all of these teams that are still in action. So these two and LB Zalmi to second spot.
Yeah.
Now, both of these teams have a path, but it's slightly less likely, I will say that. But yeah, the winner of this game will have some sort of chance. If you don't win this game, then I think you definitely know your chances of the double chance are over.
Yeah, if you lose this, you're in the eliminator. That's pretty much how it's going to turn out. Pushed into the covers. Good work there, Azim. Well, gets a fast throw back though. Manages to keep the batters on their toes.
Yeah, just a slight fumble cost him a genuine chance at a run out there. But he then fires it back in. It was a reasonably good throw once he did pick it up. I think that was safely in.
I think Darshan was always going. That probably helped, the fact that he didn't hesitate when he set off from the non-striker's end.
Looks like we're into game 6, just getting underway at the moment in Budapest. And then, of course, it's a straight bronze final, then the actual final tomorrow. So we'll have to check on the table, see how that's getting on.
This has gone straight up in the air. Chowdhury doesn't drop many. Does not drop that one either. And that is the end of Lakani. He goes with a very good 40, but he needed to kick on here for Rising Phoenix. When Chowdhury gets under the ball, I don't think I've seen him drop one, really.
No,
he's solid. He's good.
Very good pair of hands.
Yeah.
There's Chowdhury. Lakani just kind of lost his left shoulder there. That's
Yeah.
the reason. It was like almost like a leading edge. It went up. That's the thing with these boundaries. Yes, you can clear them a lot of the time, but it's encouraging you to go for so many more shots. And that ultimately results in errors. And one came there from Lakani. You can see now he's just practicing, maybe holding his shape a little bit more. But he's the second wicket to fall. Good innings, though, of 40 before he does. And at 65 for 2, this will bring Umair Khalid to the crease.
It was a good innings too. He looked really on there. But you're right, did definitely use his shape there going for that strike, and looked like a leading edge. I thought he was trying to go for a leg side over long on, possibly. Gets caught out on the long off boundary. So the breakthrough, which is important for Naeem Sabir, can generate a fair bit of pace, and can this bowler. Nicely tucked around the corner, and it's going to go to a fielder who's patrolling the boundary square. Has to just run slightly back of the square to collect that one, just the one run.
Yeah, so, I mean, a lot of people say, and it is true, you see a lot of runs in ECS cricket and ECN cricket in general with the format. But, I mean, what people don't talk about as much is you typically see a wicket every 11 to 12 balls.
Yeah.
So yes,
True.
there's more runs, but there's also more wickets. So here, there's a wicket every 11 and a half balls in this series.
Okay.
So you see more of both. Yeah, that's why people find it so entertaining. But yeah,
66 for 2.
I've had a lot of fun around the ground, and it's really nice to see so many people excited to see me. And like I said, my first trip to Stockholm for 2 years.
Yeah.
Now, had you been to Stockholm before this trip? I think you said you had been.
I had been for business, so
Uh-huh.
unfortunately I didn't get to see a lot of Stockholm. I was in the inside of offices in the city. In my past reincarnation as someone who was involved in the world of corporate finance, so I didn't get to see too much of that. So that's why the last weekend with Mrs. G was really fun to come here a few days early and just to see what I'd been missing out the last couple of times I've been here.
Well, if you remember back in Port, and you and I and Tina were there, and there was a moment we were all there together, and we had the Port pajama party.
We did indeed, yes.
That's
A lot of
well
fun.
hit from Yadav, but it'll only have to settle for one. It'll be the end of the 5th over, and the score is 69 for 2. Hey, great time to welcome you into the Cube. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with one, the only, Phil G, here in Stockholm. And yeah, Sweden, weather's been pretty kind to us as well. I know there's been a few threats of storms, but it's never really materialised. Right now, there's a healthy kind of healthy atmosphere in the Cube, bit of heat in here as well. We're talking about getting out and experiencing a bit of Stockholm, bit of culture with the Street Food Festival later on.
Yeah.
So, if you've got any tips, then throw them in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network.
Please do. And thanks for sticking with us for the whole week. We had the women's series, massive success, and now the men's series is coming to its crescendo. Just this game, and then one more to go, and then it's finals tomorrow. I can't believe we've got here already. This has gone fast.
It does.
Last few days, just like that.
The calendar has more venues this year.
Yep.
Typically, they've been shorter trips, and there's more overlaps.
Yeah,
and
true.
so it's just allowed us to get to more places in season 2025. All right, well, that one is hit, and it's hit very, very well. Maximo just kind of on a length, and Yadav pins his ears back and slams it over the long off for a Maximo. Yeah, but that's been a real thing about ECN, the fact that every year we seem to tweak the schedule in a way that we can achieve or get close to our objectives, which are, spreading European cricket, giving as many players as possible the opportunity to play.
Yep.
Staying, I suppose, able financially to sustain the operation, to keep achieving our goal, which is generational change and a generational shift towards cricket, bringing it to the mainstream.
Nicely bowled this one.
That's
Does
closer than you
straighten,
think.
doesn't it?
I think it's just going down the leg side, but he takes off because he's worried here, Yadav, even though it's only a half a shout. Look at it, nips back, probably just missing leg. But so he takes off.
Yeah.
And that's a dead giveaway because the reason you take off is because you want to make it seem like you don't care about the appeal, but it means you do care about the appeal.
Yeah, you don't want the umpire getting too long to stare at where your leg is or anything like that. Yeah, nicely disguised that
I've
one.
seen so many run-outs like that as well.
Yeah, true. That desperation. Oh, that's carved beautifully. That is a rocket, and no one's stopping that one. Smashed through the cover region just in front of the point area, and that is a lovely shot for 4. So Yadav is, he survived that little scare before, but this one steps forward, goes crash.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Very well struck.
I think one thing you mentioned before about, this is the first time you've been back at the ground for 2 years. I've noticed this when working with yourself and Rico especially, is that when you get back to these venues, there's a bit of a get around. The locals are like, oh, he's back. And it says something about ECN as well. This one goes all the way back, and that is going to fly away. I think it's cleared the boundary line rope, actually. I think the fielders are saying, we're going to look at the replay. Let's see. I think this, for mine, went over the line. Over that rope. Watch it come down here.
And it seemed to fly. Let's have a look at it. Down she goes. And let's have to rock and roll that.
It's a bit hard that the fielder had his arms in the air already, which kind of indicates 6, but just one more time.
6.
Given 6,
Definitely
yes.
gone over the top. Good work by our friends at 2 Circles.
So yeah, I noticed when Rico got back to Romania, there was a bit of a get around. They were very happy to see him. And I think that's just testament to the work that we're doing around Europe. Shot, no one's getting that. That's also a flat 6. That ball didn't probably get more than probably 6 or 7 metres above the deck. That has gone flat and fast.
Yeah, it sure has. And just holds the pose afterwards, doesn't he? Enjoys his work. Why not?
Usman Dowd here getting a bit of a pasting in this over so far. It's at 22 already. Still got one more to come. Yadav is enjoying his pace. Getting towards the end of the 6th. Dowd needs something strong here. At least to get a dot in. It's going to be 1 down the ground. That's not too bad a result off the last ball of the over. He's getting a bit of a caning there. Ends up going for 23, so it's 92 for 2 after 6. Rising Phoenix looking to really get a score on the board after winning the toss and eventually electing to bat first. I noticed that there was almost an opportunity for them to bowl first, but nope, they turned from bowl into a bat. A little simple there at the toss. Yadav there, 44 from 21. Darshan unfortunately couldn't stick around. He's the captain today with 2 of their big players out, Swapnil and of course Pratik Sankhi. He's out as well. And so they're having a rest for the next game, obviously. So he's got the captain duty. He went for 40 off 11, and Manish at the top there. Unfortunately, it was a second ball duck for him.
Here's Samir. He's gonna come on to bowl this 7th over. He's a very clever bowler. Changes his pace a lot. He's got good control. Hasn't bowled an inning so far.
Tucked around the corner. There's been a lot of runs been hit down that part of the park, and backward square leg or a wide fine leg, whatever you want to call it. A lot of runs been scored down there. Tucked around the corner. Very nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Just strayed too much, didn't he?
Just
yeah,
too short, I think, in the first place. With that angle, worked away. I've seen him try and at least draw Yadav forward, but Yadav's batted really well. He's made good choices. 48 off 22. Funny, there's 155 expected, but it's not actually enough to make them favourites in this game.
True.
Rising Phoenix.
Absolutely. We've seen GNSCC Stockholm reel in a couple of big targets already. Oh,
accidental foot fielding that time, actually.
It completely was, wasn't it?
There's got to be a few sore bodies out there, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
In a frenetic format.
Oh, shapes up to go for a big standing sweep shot there. It just hits the leg. It does indeed. Leg by signal there. Just drops away to the onside. Just a single. Yeah, a few broken bodies, a few very tired bodies as well. I mean, we talked before about it was Farhan Chowdhury who took one on the leg. Thinking mainly for GNSCC Stockholm. That shot goes down the ground, just the single there. Sharjeel, who was pretty much walking wounded from the very first ball he faced a couple of days ago anyway, and he's not back in the side. So yeah, a few sore bodies out there. That's what this can do. 5 matches in a day. It's a fair bit of cricket happening. Nicely placed here, just guides it off the face, and that's going to go all the way. In the end, it's a minimal effort shot, but it's a good reward for effort too, though. I mean, look at this, just guides it off the face, and the placement was perfect, despite some close attention and an attempted. Well, he almost stood on it, did Bilal Muhammad. I don't think we want to see that.
No,
we
don't. Makes your eyes water.
We don't want to see that. It really does. 100 up as well, 102 for 2, and 50 up for Yadav as well. So a bit of a double celebration there for the team. Still got a job to do, Rising Phoenix, though. Still got a big job to do here.
Yeah, definitely.
Into the 7th, though, 102 for 2. So 3 overs to come, and you're right, Vinny, that's not a score high enough against GNSCC Stockholm. We know they're capable of getting really stuck into it. Let's have a look at calendar 2025.
Let me give you some calendar news. What can I tell you? Okay, so you might notice Cyprus is there, and that's pretty unusual in that that's an all-international tour.
Oh,
so it
okay.
actually starts with women's T20s, then T10s, and then men's T10s, and then T20s. So all international tour. That's got to be a first for a tour of that duration. And I think in the end, it's something like 10 or 11 days.
That's incredible.
And I don't
wow.
think Nish is kind of a Cypriot specialist. He might be on that one with Rico. Bit of calendar news.
Keep your eyes open for that one then.
Also, really looking forward to Alicante and Valencia. First time we've been to Valencia. And I was really excited for that. But I'm pretty honoured, but I've been asked to meet with some of our partners in India in November. So I'll actually be in India. I'll be going to Mumbai and I'll be going to Delhi.
Oh, wow.
With an ECN delegation.
Oh, that's going to be exciting.
So that I'm very excited about that. But also, I was really looking forward to going to Valencia, and I'm considering going on a holiday there anyway because I'd already made up my mind that I wanted to go if I get any time off.
Okay.
Anyway, Khalid needs to get going.
Nice punch down through the covers. There is protection on the boundary line, though, just the one. Return of Naeem Sabir as well.
So I haven't actually been to India since 2017 when my brother actually got married there. So it's a different place. Have you ever been to India?
No, I have not. No.
Amazing place.
Which part of India did you go to?
So I spent most of my time in Delhi, but then went around a little bit to few places, including the Taj Mahal.
Yeah.
Jaipur as well. That's going to be hit. It's going to be hit really well. Yadav. Well, he doesn't want to be 50 and out. He wants to keep on trucking, and still a quarter of the innings to go. That's some of the Hoodinger guys who've just appeared as well, including Saeed yesterday, century maker.
Yes.
I saw Cameron Ahmedzai down there, of course. He's on loan from France at the moment. That's a good strike from Sonny.
I thought the Hoodinger guys would be there by the paddling pool watching this on the big TV
But I
screen.
just think it's Saturday afternoon. You got 2 games of
Come
cricket you
down.
can watch here at the same time. Beautiful afternoon as well.
That's gone aerial. It's a great shot as well. It's over deep backward square leg for a big Maximo. Lovely strike. So Yadav, he's not done. He's still got a long way to go. And he's march here towards a big total. It's still got, 2 overs and 2 balls to go. 115 for 2. Yadav on 64 for 28. He's not done. And he's getting after Sabir here.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah, it's been hit around the corner. That's going to go for 4 as well. So the placement is there. Doesn't go aerial this time, just sweeps this around the corner. There is a fine leg on the 45, but once you pass him on the infield, it's going to go all the way. Nice shot, that one. Yeah. It's a bit of a family thing here too. There's often during the evenings for the last game, seeing a lot of parents with the youngsters here, getting amongst it, picking up the bat, having a bit of a game with the plastic bat and ball, things like that. So it's a wonderful facility here.
Yeah.
Good place for a get-around.
Set up for kids as well.
Yeah. Well, this time goes on the offside, and that is going to clear everything. That is out of here. There it is.
What a shot.
Yeah, was
Hey,
indeed.
Yadav's putting on a bit of a show, isn't he? To say the least. This is a kind of attempted Yorker that's a little bit short of a Yorker. It's just step, hit, smack. And he's kind of keeping this innings alive, isn't he? 74 out of 125 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, and that last over goes for 23. So you see the uptick of the run rate there. Only 2 wickets falling, so they do have complete license to just try to carry everything over the boundary line if they can there. Wicket falling in the first over and in the 5th over. So kicking on nicely here. And Yadav is fronting himself up nicely. Amir Khalid hasn't had a lot to do. Let's see what he can do here, though, whether he's going to turn the strike over straight away or maybe try to carve out something for himself. He tries to carve something out, and he's come undone. And I reckon there'll probably be a little bit of a look from Sunil as he walks off there, just to say, if you turn the strike over, ifs and buts, but still, I guess he felt the short ball was there and he had to go for it.
I can also understand why I think you're going for your shots here at this stage. Otherwise, what's he there for, really? He's 4 or 5 going on to that. So, I mean, if he hits a gap there, it's a boundary. But it doesn't really click there. He's unable to hit a boundary in his 4. 125 for 3. So I have the 2 Sunils batting together. Sunil Kaklich coming out to bat. Oh, umpire, I wonder if this is 60 seconds.
Ooh, yeah. Umpire's on the mic there, isn't he?
Definitely. Maybe he's just ordering a coffee. I'm not sure. Do have the halftime break coming up. Anyway.
Looks like they're okay.
Just makes it.
Yeah,
11 balls to come.
Continues. Lofted and just over the head. Farhan Chowdhury, he shaped there just for a moment to get into position. In the end, it was just, I don't know if you saw it, Finney, his shoulders slumped ever so slightly.
Yeah,
and you knew it was going to carry.
Brilliant shot. Just hit straight through the line first ball.
Yep.
I think Yadav's century ambitions are floating away, but he won't mind as long as there's runs coming from the other end.
True. Yeah, and there are runs coming because that's a lovely strike from Khalid. He needs to keep going, though. Oh, slower ball, clever ball, that one.
Still got time to do it, though. 9 balls left. He needs 26.
Well, he's on strike now.
If he was to face every ball from here, then he's definitely capable.
Well, what does he take here from the next 2 balls before he tries to get a single off the last ball? 6-6-1.
All right.
Well, that's going to be probably 4. I think
That's gone all the way.
It has carried.
Wow.
Okay.
A bit of swagger time from Yadav. Moves to 80 now.
Yeah.
He's stuck at the wrong end as far as he's concerned in the over, but what a shot. Maximal time.
He got in position so quickly there too. Knew exactly where he wanted to put it. So can he follow up with another one? Get him into the high mid-80s? He does. He does. He goes over the cover boundary for another 6 there, Vinny. So he's heard us. Does he now chase a single off the last, or does he try to get himself into the 90s with a boundary?
Yeah, I mean,
from a team point of view, they just want a boundary.
I still think a boundary's not bad because you should trust that you'll get the straight back in the next over. But the problem is, the other Sunil, he'll probably be wanting to hit his own boundaries.
That-
so
that-
let's see.
That's true too, yeah.
4 of the night.
Oh, he hits it down over the top of us and the scaffold. No, into the scaffolding.
Oh,
Someone's
dear.
just had their cage rattled right next to us. Yeah, we got the thumbs up.
He's all right.
Good man.
Jeez,
Good
got some
man.
brave camera
Oh,
operators.
boy.
150's up. There's your answer from Sunil Yadav, who moves to 86. He's the Maxwell Smart. And at the end of 9, 150 up for Phoenix, 150 for 3. By the way, Phoenix, if they could get a 4-pointer here, they still keep their chances alive for a double chance.
They do.
But it wouldn't be easy against Albi Zalmi, who they're going to play in the last game. So, 92. Now, I think Hackler surely gets the memo and just attempts a 1 here. We are on century watch.
Do you think maybe the batters just had that conversation? This is interesting. What does Kakalic do on this first delivery? He's looking around. Is he being cagey and trying to look at where the boundary riders are?
Some pretty attacking shots. Anyway, here we go. Jalali to take us home. Over number 10. Oh, run. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
no.
he's gone.
No.
Oh, he just
No.
waited too long. It's got to be out. I don't know if he's shaking his head, but I reckon he's out.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. I just don't see how these made it. I saw this pretty clearly. I reckon he's out. He just hesitated, and that hesitation has cost him his wicket. He's going to be run out for 92.
That's going to roll
Have
this
a look
back.
at this.
Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Let's try and get... Can we get
He's
this frozen?
definitely out. I saw it clear as day. And
Here it comes.
is
Oh,
going
he's
to
gone
be
by a
out.
mile.
Oh,
That proverbial
ouch.
country mile, Vinny.
Ouch. 92 and out. Run out trying to steal the strike. Back off a wide. And there he knows he's out. He knows it, trust me.
Yeah, he does.
But, you know,
Oh, no.
well, I said run because as soon as that ball was fumbled, he should have run. But I don't know if we got from the camera one. He just hesitated. And if he didn't hesitate, he makes it easily.
would've
That
made it, right?
hesitation cost him. You know what? A bit like a footballer getting subbed out in injury time. At least he gets his moment here, Sunil, because it was a brilliant innings of 92. He hit balls all around the park. He hit 9 sixes and 8 fours. He faced 33 balls and certainly has put the Phoenix in a pretty good position, but a bit of a dampener. Doesn't get the chance to go for his 100. It's 151 for 4.
There's a genuine feeling around the ground from probably both sides of the fence here. Everyone's just gone, oh, I just sucked the breath out of everybody around the ground.
Wishes he'd taken a 1 last ball last over now. But that was the perfect scenario to steal the strike back.
Yeah,
it doesn't even cost you a ball.
No, I totally agree.
Here's
Should have gone.
Oja comes on.
That's been punched out lovely through the gap all the way along the deck for 4 runs. Picked the gap perfectly through the infield there. And I just want to point out, just from a personal point of view, that was a terrific comms curse there.
How about Cameron Zia? He's made some real bonehead errors today, but he's also done some pretty brilliant
Yeah,
things.
true.
So he
true.
fumbles, then grabs it and hits the stumps direct to basically put a dagger through the heart of poor Sonny.
Yeah.
I suppose 92 is better than nothing.
92 is good, but when you got the whole over to collect
I know.
100, oh
That's
dear.
brutal.
Oh no, it is a tough sport. It can be very tough.
Oh. So Zia creates the wicket with his fumble in the first place.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's this interesting game, isn't it?
Yeah, 155
Surely
for
they're
4.
ahead, Phoenix. Where's the percentages? Come back, supercomputer.
Yeah, you'd probably put them just a little bit ahead there.
58 for my
GNCC,
mind.
they can chase though. That's the problem. They can chase.
Yeah.
This one is hit squarish into cover. Who misfields? Just going to allow the safe single.
supercomputer must have been having some sort of grief-stricken episode because it's gone into hiding. Supercomputer, come back. I need to know who's winning.
Someone switch off and back on again, please.
Yeah.
Control Alt Delete Reboot. Bring it back. We need info. Want to see what the algorithm says. 3 balls to go. Slams this one towards the square boundary. Takes a rough bounce.
Oh, jeez.
He's okay.
1 for the over. This is going to be 4 runs.
Oh,
Yeah, well, at least Sunil is scoring boundaries in the last over. It's Kakledge who I think quite enjoys this angle of approach from Jalali.
oh boy.
Almost lights out on the leg side boundary.
Yeah, faint of heart look away now as that almost collects the face on the way through, but he's okay.
160 now. 2 to come.
Oh, swing and a miss.
He takes that cleanly on the second bounce. We've got a good chase coming up, tell you that much.
Do. Yep.
And you know what I love about this is, still, depending on what happens second innings, they could chase this.
Yeah.
Or we still might have a thriller for the point. I mean, the point's going to be about 112, give or take, something like that.
Yeah, in that kind of region. Let's see what happens here. Batter has absolutely laced that one. It's going to go... Oh, no.
I have no idea.
Samir, he's just touched the rope.
Has he?
He has.
He's
He knows it
basically given
too.
It up.
Oh, what an
was
effort.
Like the most intense game of hopscotch ever. I don't even know which step was on the rope. I thought he might have done it.
No.
But I mean, they're pretty sure it's 6.
I think it was
All
about the 5th
which
or
step
6th.
we look at this one? That's fine. Next step.
That one. And that one. I think there was two.
Oh, that
and
one
that
definitely.
one. Yeah, the hopping. It was about the
wow.
6th hop.
What a ride that was.
Oh.
That one, surely you throw it away if you think there are any chance because the last ball. So it'll be 166 for 4 off the 10 overs. 167 will be the target. To get a point here even, they need 117.
Right.
The Genesee Stockholm to try and stop Phoenix basically getting the 4. But let's have a look. Plenty of talking points here. Won't say it was a very pretty dismissal there as Manish swung himself off his feet. But still, Phoenix rising as the score was rising. 166 is going to be hard to beat, Phil.
It's going to be really hard to beat here. Really is. But, hats off to Darshan and to Yadav for putting together a really good effort here with the bat. Strike into all parts of the ground. Darshan looked hot and on. I really thought he was going to go all the way. Chowdhury catches him on the boundary line, holds the ball for a moment, and even he looked surprised that the ball didn't go over his head. But that's how it ends up. And then Yadav had to then step up, and he stepped up indeed.
Did he ever? I mean, it's a heartbreaking dismissal, but before that, his 92 was littered with shots all around the park. I love the way he generally kept his shape and was willing to hit offside balls to the offside. I think, Genesee kept themselves in it with a couple of good pieces of fielding in there, but it wasn't easy, was it? And Yadav just needed a bit of an ally. Didn't necessarily have it. Umar Khalid struggled. This is when he was 92. First ball, the last is a wide. Zia fumbles, then hits the stumps. And what he would have done to have that fraction of a second back. And you can actually see Cameron saying, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I don't think the umpire even called for the third umpire. They originally thought he was in.
Yeah, I think so too. I think you're
umpire
right.
did his best to keep him there. But in the end, look, it's team game and he's put his team in a good position. Remember, Phoenix started the day, no certainties to even make the 4.
Yeah.
Had to get over Mashta. This is the last one. And I think the couple of rope kisses there. They just did a good job, wasn't it? The one Sunil taking over from another in the last over. Ended up going for 16. And Phoenix finish on 166 for 4. Just repeating that they can take all 4 points if they can keep their opposition 116 or less. Look at the scorecard, 92 to Yadav. Great innings, but very ECN way that it came to a conclusion. Lakani with 40 in there. And Cuckledge with a bit of a cameo towards the end. Not too bad with the extras as well, just 5 wides in that 10 overs from Genesee, who are going to have to bat very well. In fact, they will have to chase down more than have been chased so far in this series if they're going to come up with a win in their last game before finals tomorrow.
They will indeed. And just note there, the last 3 overs went for 64 runs, and that was when the foot was getting put down right to the metal there. The acceleration came from the bat of Yadav and then picked up again after that with the other Sonny there getting the runs on the board. What a terrific effort. In the bowlers, well, a couple of wickets shared around there, but there were some very expensive bowling figures there as well. And you can see that was when they were being put to the sword by Yadav. But 166 for 4 is a great total. It's a challenging total. Genesee, I think they've got the talent to reel this one in. However, it depends on many factors. And Rising Phoenix, let's have a look and see if they're going to bowling attack. Remember, there's a lot of ins for Rising Phoenix. There's every chance they're going to be able to defend this. And this is a really, really big, important game when you look at the standings. We'll talk through the standings and we'll talk about the permutations and combinations of what may be when we return in about 7 or 8 minutes' time. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network. On behalf of myself and Vinny Sandhu, thanks for tuning in for the first half of this penultimate match here, which is the second last game of the group stages. We're going to be back at the run chase very shortly. Don't go too far. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello, welcome back to the Bocciocco Cricket Centre here in Stockholm. Great to have your company as we roll into the second half of match number 19. And it's going to be Rising Phoenix to defending their score of 166 off their 10 overs. So Genesee Stockholm 167 required to win. If they can get 117, then they will at least keep their point. And it's kind of a battle for second place now between three teams. And both these teams are probably underdogs to get over Albi Salmi, but you never know. Whoever does win this game will have some sort of chance going into the last. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo, with you. And I've really enjoyed it. It's been my first day in this tournament. Of course, I've been here many times. And yeah, the Swedish afternoon sun is looking after us at the moment. For Jinnah, I mean, they'd have to chase more than it has been chased so far, but you certainly wouldn't put it past them. The Sucomputer actually was having a bit of a siesta at the end of the last innings. I'm not sure if it's going to be back or not, but if I had to grade it, I'd probably say it'd be maybe 65% to Phoenix, or maybe not that much, 58-42. Now, I was going to say 60-40 originally, but I just think 166 stands up way more often than it doesn't. But anyway, who's to put it past? Jinnah, because we've got Amin out there. He's kind of due to fire today. He's a very good player. Samir Khan's gone out to open. I don't mind that at all. So they're deciding not to open with Farhan Chaudhry this time around. They need to get off to a good start. Chogule is opening. Here we go. 167 to win. And the first one high in the air. And fielder's going to get there and he's going to take the catch. So a royal duck to start things off. That's Loyston who crossed the prime meridian to take the catch. And Amin, well, he might have been due to fire, but he's gone off the very first ball. And I couldn't hope for a better start. Rising Phoenix have Jinnah none for one. It's Phil G comes back into the commentary box. What a start.
That is quite incredible. Watch that first ball just as I was putting the headset on. I couldn't believe that Azim has hit that right up in the air and gone for a first ball for a royal, as you say, Vinny. That's a big body blow to Genesee Stockholm's chances here. We're rating them, give them a chance at chasing this down. I was saying towards the end of the previous innings, you know, this is still definitely chaseable for this team.
This is Ronak saying no team's ever chased 166. Well, it wouldn't even be in the top 10. They're their highest chasers. Although it did use, I remember the record for a long time was 159. It was a long time before we actually had a 160 chase. It was actually at the end of 2022 in the Barcelona Bash. That was, we sometimes called that the start of the Grizzly era.
Oh, okay.
That's where scores just went bonkers. Chaudhry effectively is opening, isn't he? And he's gone first ball.
Way.
He's gone straight through him. It's a double royal duck, and Chogule is up and about. He's on a hat trick. Chaudhry plays all round it, bowled neck and crop. Stumps are all over the place, and it's none for two after two balls.
That's nuts. That's absolutely crazy. It was just a good, straightforward delivery. Not sure what shot Chaudhry was playing there. Just seemed to be I don't know what this was. Have a look at this one more time. He's watching it closely. And he just goes to play.
He tries to hit slightly across it.
Yeah.
What it was. But what a piece of bowling. And, Pratt's crackers. That's 2 balls, 2 wickets, hat-trick opportunity. And also, they firm for the 4 points now.
Yeah,
there's Azam Khalil who's on the hat-trick list in match 18. Could we have one in match 19? And it's not often you see this. I know Nasser Baluch, he's a Swede that has done it, did it in the ECL. A royal hat-trick, if you like, which is 3 wickets off the first 3 balls of an innings.
Which is incredible. Absolutely incredible should that happen.
Imagine batting number 5 and coming out after 3 balls.
in the first over.
We might see it. I haven't seen it, I don't think, since then.
Oh, wow.
It was all the way back in 2023. Anyway, hat-trick opportunity for Pratt.
Here we go. Oh, it's a good ball too. Just strays it towards leg side and clipped nicely in the end for just a single. But just for a moment, I thought, just need to be a little bit more middle and off.
But if there is a silver lining, it's that there's still so much of the 10 overs to go.
Yeah.
So
this one again.
Swung into a bit too much. But you can still chase this. You've only used 2 balls. And yes, okay, you've lost 2 of your top 3. But you know, you look at these 2, if they get going, they could definitely go at the 17 and over that's required.
Captain Khan, a lot on his shoulders now. Oh, he's turned into Captain Can't. Look at that. How about that, Vinny? 3 and 4. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, Samir's horrendous shot. A guy I've been very positive on his shot selection today, but this, I don't know exactly what he's trying to do here. It does straighten down the line a little bit, but he premeditates a bit, and that's not something he's done today, and it crashes into middle and leg, and it's 3 wickets in the first 4 balls. It's 1 for 3, a golden duck for Samir, and right now Jinnah are in all sorts, and what a first over from Chogule. He's gone wicket, 1 wicket. Rashid's going to come to the crease. And although we won't have a hat-trick opportunity just yet, who's to put it past him? If he gets a wicket here, he'll be on another hat-trick.
The way he's going, you never know. This over not done yet. There's still 2 balls to come. He's got 3. He's had 1 run taken off him.
Helped out by a horrendous shot there, unfortunately.
Yeah, big time.
For Jinnah fans. Samir's made some good choices today. That wasn't one of them.
Here we go.
Did he get 4?
Oh, he swings at this one. Hands on the heads there as he almost gets a feather edge. Does Rashid.
Hey, just quickly, John Gray. Hello to you, John. Good to see you. Hello to David Owner as well. But John's asking about the duck news. I've got nothing official, but I do believe that our new duck or other animal, I can't even confirm it's a duck.
Yeah, that's true.
They'll have a poll for what he should be called. Stay tuned to ECN social media.
Last ball, the first. What an over. Oh, played out into the covers. Not going to have a chance to run there. It's a dot ball. Well, take a breath, everybody.
That was something, wasn't it? And who said it's about his game? Because only 1 run off the first over, 3 wickets fall. 1 for 3 after 1. And
crazy.
golden ball counter continues to tick, 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 doesn't it? We're up in the high 40s now. And it's been going off in the 40s a few times. So
yeah.
I feel it could be a chance.
Yeah, we might maybe on finals.
I
Gold ball
always
for
love
finals.
a finals day golden ball.
I love that too.
I've got a bit of ECN trivia for you then.
Yeah, what you got?
We've only ever had a golden ball in a final once. In a final. And not a
the
semi-final, not a qualifier 1 or 2.
Jersey?
No. Jersey was in qualifier 1, which was, by the way, a cracking game.
Ah, it was too.
So I'm going to put that out there in the chat then.
Yep, okay.
As it's going to be start of the second over. This is Loyston who's bowling. Yeah, so where did we have our only ever golden ball final?
Good question.
It's not quite a Rico on this day, because it wasn't on this day.
Yep, okay.
But you get the idea.
Yeah, of course.
And don't worry, they'll be back next week.
Yeah, and we've had golden ball chat as well, so that's a good one to sort of pop to the chat. There you go.
Bold.
Yeah, nice.
Off the way, that's a wide.
Oh, nice.
Zabi, he's normally pretty good on these, and he is bowler. I mean, am I crazy, or is this fine? Oh,
you think that's okay? I was trying to watch the shadow of the ball as it passed the line. Ouch. Watches that one go past. That's in.
Okay,
that's within the parameters of the tram lines.
So I'm curious to see who gets. I know somebody will get it.
Yeah.
And I know this is a game that I did. And it was a crazy one, as most golden balls are.
They certainly are.
3 for 3 all square. Just bending it, isn't he, a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, Loyston. One of my favourite names that I've seen in the European Cricket Series.
Sabir not interested in chasing after these deliveries. They're just shaping a little bit away from the left-hander. Just that watchful. As you have to be.
I don't think you'd be careful forever. Maybe are they thinking point already?
Waiting for a mistake like that to stray into the leg side where his strength lies, and he crashes that one to the back of square leg boundary for 4. Hey, just a question for you, Vinny. On this this animal you're talking about, you've just said there it may not be a duck. You don't have to answer this. Tell me if you want to answer this. Is it 2 legs or 4 legs? Or would that answer give too much away?
I won't say.
Okay.
But let's just say some of the proposals, I believe, were non-duck.
Right. Okay. Okay. Well, that's probably going to show a wide and is. Felt that one gone a bit too far.
Okay. I'm willing to make a concession because you've put me under immense pressure. That it is a duck.
Okay.
But it's also kind of a duck that's not a regular duck.
Okay.
I've just made. I've done a classic Lost.
Yeah, you have.
Where I've answered one question and raised more. That's going to be 4. It's going to get away from the fielder. So Sabir, he watched a couple go past. Obviously, he doesn't want to lose his wicket, but obviously there's plenty of work still to do.
John Green, the chat's got an answer for you.
Well, you're partially right, John. It was Portugal. I did ask where was it. It was Portugal, and it was 2024. But it wasn't Marlow versus Awaris. It was Marlow versus Gamblers SC.
Oh, yes.
Farouk, who's playing for Albi's Army. That's going to be 6. That's too short. And when he's got it wrong, he's been hurt. So be out goes Maximo. Yeah, so that was it was an incredible one. Farouk, who's playing for Albi's Army, actually played has experience playing for Gamblers and a couple of other clubs there in Portugal where he spent some time. But of course, in that final, it was also kind of getting very late in the day.
Yeah.
There's been a couple. One was the ECSW in Croatia, our first ever ECSW, which had a golden ball as well, where we were past sunset.
Yeah.
I always know the sunset time. Yeah. Now that shouldn't happen here because sunset's here about 9:30.
That's true.
But it was, it was crazy because then you start thinking, if we're already past sunset and we've always got the little kind of briefing that goes on.
Yes.
And then you're like, what? How dark is it going to be?
Yeah. But
good team effort. I think they found the ball.
But I remember the trophy ceremony for that one, and that was quite dark. Quite. In fact, you showed me the video for that, I think, at the start of the year.
You're no stranger to, let's say, an unscheduled speech or two breaking into a trophy ceremony.
That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, that's right.
We've had some interesting trophy ceremonies in Portugal.
Yeah.
And Belgium.
Indeed.
Last ball over. We've actually got 17 off it now.
And that as well, add that to that score. And this over ends up going for, was that gone all the way to the boundary? It has indeed. So it's 23 off the over. And how about that for a turnaround from over number 1 where there was just 1 run and 3 wickets? That's
and by the end of the over, he completely changed his tactics, but it was working. They're pushing it across.
Yeah.
And, I don't know. I just think because he bowled a couple of bad balls, he completely changed his tactics, but I think it was just more misexecution than anything else. So, after 1 off the first over, they get 23 off the second over. Surely you got to go back to Pratt's.
You got
to. Here's the scenarios. If Phoenix could get all 4 here, then, okay, we know Gina resigned to the Eliminator. But it gives Phoenix the chance to get a 4-0 over Albi's Army and take that second place.
Yeah, yep.
So that's got to be what they're thinking. And look, even if they get 3, they could still get 4-0 over Albi's Army, and then it would go to net run rate.
Yep.
But they're basically going to need 4 no matter what last game. Assuming they win this. That's up. It's in the air. Rashid gets it away from the fielder and over the rope. Maximo. Well, back to earth with a thud for Jogule, who gets hit for 6.
Yeah, you noticed before though with the standings, the Rising Phoenix, their net run rate isn't great, and if they can really demolish Genesee Stockholm here in this, then obviously it's going to give them a lovely little boost.
That's the other thing though, is it'll be a net run rate with their opponent. So if it's a 4-point win, you'd imagine it has a bit of a double whammy effect.
That's true. Bowler in again. Better delivery that. Tucked up and just pushes it to the onside for a single. Still need 136 off 46 here. Just also note that the bonus point amount, 117. 31 for 3 in the third.
So it's 50 less. So you can take 50 off that. So 86 off 46.
Yep.
For a point.
Yeah, still a lot of work to do, having lost their first 3 wickets in the first over here.
So it's about 11.2 and over required for the point, which is still a pretty decent clip.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yep.
Less than what the average has been. But 14 and over has been average in this series.
Sabir let someone go for a leg side wide. Just shaped there for a second. Thought he was going to try to launch after it. Opts not to.
It's a good leave though.
Yeah.
Advantage of the left-hander. As soon as you see it with that movement, just get out of the way. Make the bowler bowl another ball.
So bring in Pratt as we suggested. Get him back on. See if he can capitalise after that magnificent first over. So far, hasn't really looked to threaten here. Sabir be very keen to keep this one out though. I reckon that was probably going down there.
I reckon it was definitely going down. That's one that if you had gotten inside, it was going to be another wide.
Yep.
But that's that late swing that Dragulu's getting. It's going into the left-hander.
Yeah.
This is where, I mean, I'd love to see him angling across, and maybe that kind of movement will make it go middle stump to middle stump. Just think it'd be more challenging.
Yeah.
I suppose quite a defensive tactic here, almost trying to cramp him up for room.
Maybe a short ball coming now. There's been some full deliveries here. Another full one.
I think he's got to keep it full because he's giving it a chance to swing. And
Yeah.
that swing's taken it past the inside edge a couple of times now and into the pad. So, like I said, it's a good defensive tactic. Then you've got a few options. Then you can mix it up with a cutter, which is, going to break away from the left-hander. As it is, he'll bowl at the right-handed Rashid.
Yeah.
Stefan Gucci was getting a little bit nervous. I think when 3 wickets fell off Chagule's first 4 balls, that is 6 for 1 might be under attack. But as it is, Chagule has stayed with just the 3 wickets.
Bit of a shocker, that one. Wide there shown. Yeah, I think Stefan he's got 5 weeks off after he finished his gig in Belgium a couple of weeks ago, and wherever he's in the world right now, I'm sure he's just suddenly just realised something's happened. Like his spider senses
It's like
are
a red
tingling.
phone. It's like the Stubbsy phone.
Yeah,
Have you heard of the Stubbsy phone?
Stubbsy phone. Yes, yes.
Paul Stubbsy Stubbs of Miranda Dragons,
Yep.
none off 13.
Yep.
And every time somebody gets to 0 off 10, a red light goes on in
Yep.
his living room.
Yeah. Oh, there was just a moment there where I thought it could be a run out on, but unfortunately the ball's not picked up in the covers.
There's Sonny, who just made 92 before running himself out, and he's looking a little bit ginger. He's not the first fielder, but he's the second fielder here. Just have a look at him. He's kind of trotting around saying, oh,
that's a long way down.
Took it out of me.
Yep.
They've still got 1 game to go, don't forget Rising Phoenix. Their first European cricket series, though, like I said, quite a few players that I do know from a team called Stockholm Mumbai Indians.
That's right. That's right. Bowler in again. Full. Not capitalised, not picked up there by Sabir. He just knocks into the ground. I was talking to Pratik Sankhe from the Rising Phoenix, and he was saying about the workload that they've got with these 3 days and these games and potentially playing on finals day. And I said to him very jokingly, I said, yeah, but you had a day off on Wednesday. Not sure what you're on about.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, but that was day 1. We hadn't played any cricket up to that point. Obviously, that was the joke. But yeah, he was a bit mumbly about the fact that they've had to do that, and I can understand that as well. They got the day off on day 1, so they hadn't played any cricket up to that point. So, anyway, horses for courses, possibly.
Hey, so Stockholm Mumbai Indians, if I had to tell you that I know that they're famous, can you spot them on there? They are a team that failed to chase down the total of 62 against Stockholm Tigers, and that at the time was the lowest ever score defended.
Wow.
So Stockholm Mumbai Indians, they're infamous. That was back on the 21st of May 2022.
Okay.
And so Men in Blue held that record since February 2021. It stood for 15 months. Stockholm Tigers
that's incredible.
bettered it. And guess what? 2 weeks later, Prague Tigers
Yes.
beat it. So they only held it for 2 weeks. Prague Tigers defended. Oh, has this got a little bit of the glove? No. Umpire says, you're making it up. That's a wide. So I always feel for the Stockholm Tigers.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
they
Hold a
only
record
held it
for
for 2 weeks.
2-week held record.
And then actually it stood for... can we put that graph up again?
The Prague Tigers held that for a while, I thought.
Yeah, they held it for, I felt, quite a while.
Because it was then...
But it was Ljubljana became the first team to...
Yeah.
So they held it for, again, 16 months it was.
Yeah.
Ljubljana would defend 56 in the ECS Croatia.
Which
on
is-
the on Halloween
which is quite incredible.
2023.
That's quite a low score to defend.
It was a boggy old field, that Mladost at that stage.
Yeah.
I remember that because I was on a little bit of a mini break and I'd done all the other games.
Yeah.
And then it was the last game of the day and I was on the way to the airport and I was like, oh, I think they're going to do this. 57 was the target. And Zagreb Assassins, I mean, a team that had been in the ECL. Zagreb Assassins.
Yeah, that's incredible.
They were held to 46.
Hit back.
I've got more trivia for you. It was just there.
Yep.
But Prague Tigers, when they defended 60,
Yeah.
the first day of ECS cricket, do you know who they defended 60 against?
Oh, was it Barbarians?
Yeah, team you know very well.
I know
Prague
very well.
Barbarians. They
Yep.
finished 34 for 8.
I remember that because I'm a very proud Barbarian ex-captain, and I remember that and I feel kind of crushed.
It's
Yeah.
like they went, oh, geez, the run here? Not really, but doesn't pick the ball up, does Shrivastava. But is it like when the Queen said it had been an annus horribilis? Was it inningsus horribilis?
Yeah, innings horribilis. Yeah, that's the perfect Latin for that innings.
Yeah.
Couldn't believe the score they put on the
And
board.
the thing with the Tigers, they basically had 2 very strong bats. I know Sagar Hussain was one of them.
Sagar Hussain,
Imran
yep.
might have been another one. And if they failed, the team at that stage, I mean, the Tigers have gone great places since.
Oh,
But
yeah,
back
yeah,
then, they
yeah.
were really built around 2 players.
Yes.
The Tigers have also spawned the Praha Dominators there in the Czech competition.
That's right.
But I remember we were just, I was doing it with Danny, and we were just eyeing off an early lunch because it was the second game of the day.
Yep.
And we said, great, 60. Barbarians are going to knock us off in no time.
Yep.
We had Devendra Singh and got Murali Vandrasi.
That's right. That's right.
And they're thinking, okay, I'm hungry. These pies are going to go down a treat. And then we watched the Barbarians grind out 34. So that early lunch was
It's incredible.
just never materialised for us. But we did have a bit of a slice of ECN history for lunch.
Oh, there you go. Hits the top of the bails there, knocked off, and that's another wicket to fall. We've had to wait a little while for the next wicket, but that's a wicket nonetheless.
I think
And
it
good
swings.
reward for effort.
Yeah, you know, it's good bowling from Srivastar, but for me, it definitely swings in.
Yeah.
And again, he kind of gave his stumps up, kind of backed away, if anything. Look at the footwork. See, stays leg side of the ball. Probably hits halfway up leg stump in the end, but just clips it. And you can see it doesn't make a huge impact, but it does just enough
Yep.
to disturb the furniture. And so Rashid can't really get going, hits 1-6, and that's about it. He's out for 9. And Jinnah struggling, 40 for 4. Remember, they started with 2 losses on opening day,
Yeah.
Jinnah, and then they worked their way back into contention, but they look like the way things are going, they might finish with 2 losses, and they're fading while the Phoenix are rising.
They are indeed. Just flicked the pad on the way through there, and he just didn't pick the swing as accurately as he would have liked. And I've got to say, well, he hasn't had the best of tournaments here, and he's been completely undone there. Bowled for 9 from 8 deliveries.
Nice ball the over. It's been a good one.
Nice bit of in swing there again.
I like that they're pitching up and giving it a chance to move. This ball's been
Yeah.
swinging around for Rising Phoenix. That's the end of the 4th over. Srivastar only concedes 5 and comes up with a wicket in that 4th over. It's 41 for 4.
Seems a good swing bowling here actually through the whole week. Even in the women's ECS, a couple of the bowlers got some great shape through the air, and now the men are doing it as well. And it's a good look, and you're right. That's why they're pitching out, giving a fair bit of airtime. Have a look at the battle of the snakes there, the white snake and the blue snake going at it, but the white snake is going in the wrong direction. It just picked upwards at the 2nd over, then the 3rd and 4th going in completely the wrong direction.
Hey, while I'm here, can I just say I
Yeah.
enjoyed this inning because I had to watch it back.
Yeah.
But because I was on the plane actually.
Yeah.
But Iman Asim, 108 not out, the highest score we've seen in an ECN T10 women's match.
Yeah.
Bar none.
Yeah, incredible.
Went past Tina.
It
Even?
did indeed,
Iris
yeah.
Swilling got 200s. Lara Marrett scored one earlier in the season in ECSW, but no one's ever scored as many as the 108 that she
Top
scored
score.
in match 5 on Monday night.
Yeah, it was the 3rd ton for a woman this year on the European Cricket Network, and yeah, the highest. She absolutely deserved that too. She batted her heart out, and she'd bleed if she could for her team. She was very heavily invested in Albie's army.
Oh,
Ouch.
finger buster.
Yep. I hope he's all right.
Right.
I give it a couple of thumbs up. The thumbs are still there. That's good. That's what he's showing. I've still got my thumbs. But that would have stung.
This point becomes pretty fascinating to me now because I don't see them chasing this total down. But I think it's line ball. You got Sabir and Nasir there, and I would categorise their batting as attacking. Both of them.
I think that's a fair assessment.
It's one
yes.
word for it anyway.
Oh, puts
Great
the keeper
effort.
under all sorts of pressure.
Has he saved 3 there? He has. That's great keeping, actually.
got a
Because that
little
ball
something.
was always swinging away from
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
But Pradhan, it's actually his feet that give him a chance. Look, he takes a couple of quite big steps before launching. If he just dived, he never was going to make it.
No.
So, yeah, put that one down. 3-run save for the keeper.
Good work indeed.
He's
Now
not
the-
slam dunking too many basketballs either, Pradhan, at his height. So he had to give it absolutely everything to get a hand on that.
45 for 4 at the start of the 5th. Well, this has gone straight up in the air. Now the fielder's backing back. He doesn't have to back any further because that's cleared the rope for a big 6. Down the ground, cross bat style, but it still gets the desired result. Nasir goes downtown with a big Maximo. Nice shot. Keeps the momentum rolling.
Just kept on keeping on, didn't it,
It
there?
did, yeah. I mean, there's no breeze that it got caught up in. The breeze has really dropped here, but it just kept going. 50 up with that previous 6. And now we motor along to 57 for 4 with that second 6. Back-to-back Maximos there. As Karandez just missing his mark. So a couple of wides, a single, and then 2 back-to-back sixes from Jamal, who obliges by taking him downtown for the second time in a row.
Yeah, well struck. 60 off 33 for a point now. Oh,
Tosses this one up.
that's probably fine. I think it came down.
I think it has come down, you know.
It was like the slower ball of a slower ball.
Yeah, yeah.
It was so slow, but in the end, it does force him this time. Look, it looks over his head, but then it comes, it just drops, doesn't it?
Yeah, by the time he hits it, he's I reckon it's just around about knee height as he actually hits the ball.
Yeah, I think you're right.
That's well, it wasn't. I wouldn't say it was nicely disguised, but it caused the mishit.
Caused a bit of confusion.
Yeah. 2 balls to come.
Pace
Swing
back
and a
on.
miss.
One thing that's a bit naughty is following through in front of the umpire.
Yep.
I think that one was okay anyway, but if you're bowling on this right-hand side of the pitch, you need to get off the right-hand side of the pitch. See here after he bowls, he's right in front of the ump, which is it's a bit naughty. He's getting a bit of a talking to about it.
Yep. Seen that a few times in the last couple of days.
I think the way to deal with it, I know there's actually a law that's designed not for this purpose, but it fulfills the objective. It's just first warning, final warning, you can't bowl anymore. That'd be an official warning for me.
Yep. Well, he wanders in front again,
Oh,
and
good.
that's well picked up on the boundary line, as easy as you like.
Backyard cricket, that's out every day.
Yeah,
of the
that
week.
is,
One
yep.
hand, one bounce. End of the 5th over. It's 59 for 4. CC battling for a point here in match number 19. Hey, quick hello to Trip. I just noticed you in the chat. Hello, Trip. Hopefully
Trip.
you're well. And obviously we've got viewers all around the world. It's great to have Trip with us and the whole Kitty Brigade. If you would like to enjoy some European cricket content in Hindi, then I do suggest that you join our Telegram channel at European Cricket Network Hindi. That's James Paisley, who I don't know if he was picked for his Hindi skills or the fact that he's pointing straight at the European Cricket ball logo, but he is the face of the graphic of the European Cricket Hindi channel.
Thank you very much for that, James. Hey, speaking of bowlers who run on the pitch, did you see the small Colin Croft moment we had earlier this week?
Oh.
Yeah, I'll
I know-
explain
I
that
know
one
what
in a
you're
sec.
referring to, though.
Yeah. Just swings at this one, going to
So
be for
did
a
we
single.
have a...
Yeah, we had a slight little shoulder barge, just a
Ooh.
not as intentional as the Colin Croft, so I don't want to make drama where there isn't any. But it was Zari Baig from Mershta. He was having all sorts of trouble bowling to the left-handers, so he decided to come around the wicket, and he ran straight across in front of the umpire quite badly. Umpire had a word, and the next ball just crashed into his arm, and yeah, just straight
Actions
across.
speak louder than words.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure there was nothing in it. That Colin Croft is absolute shocker.
It's rotten. I always hate to compare it, to be honest, because that is such deliberate carnage. It's not pretty at all.
Barging an old man. I can't imagine anyone trying that on Rob Kemming back in the day, but you might have come off second best.
I reckon you would have
Hello to
bounced
Sir
off.
Rob, if he's tuning in.
Hey
European
there.
Cricket Royalty.
Hey there, Rob. Sir Rob Kemming, of course. Yeah, no, but just to finish that one, yeah, there was an immediate apology from the bowler and smiles with the... Actually, it was actually the standing umpire here, Ashpreet. And I asked him afterwards, he said, no, nothing in it. He said, no, it's okay, it's all fine. Just brushed it away. He said, yeah, but he did give me a shove. All good, though.
You hate collision, especially, as an umpire, you're not expecting anything like that.
Not
Maybe
at all.
if you're fielding and running after a ball, you'd half expect it.
Swing and a miss. Jamal staring towards the leg side boundary, saying I should be watching the Grizzly going in that direction,
Look,
and it's
if
not.
they can defend 116 here,
Mm.
or defend 117, Rising Phoenix, then they know exactly what they have to do.
Yep.
They need 4 points.
That's it.
Clear as day. 4 points, they get there.
Yep.
That's in the last game, of course.
Well, that's been picked up. That's not going to have the legs to the boundary, but it's got the legs to Darshan Lakhani, who holds on to a good catch. He's got a safe pair of hands, and that is the 5th wicket down. So Jamal Nasir, his watch comes to an end. He gets 15 from 7 deliveries, and he has to go. And Genesee Stockholm just lose a bit of momentum here as Jamal goes.
Yeah, nice catch. And Lakhani was never going to drop that, was he? Right off the end of the bat. And
Yep.
It will be a 5th wicket down. End of Nasir, 15. Does hit 2 sixes in that innings, 62 for 5. So Rising Phoenix won the toss and elected to bat from memory in match number 20, which means basically Albi Salmi will just need to exceed 70% of that
Yeah.
and
Yep.
to guarantee themselves a spot. So it's an advantage Albi's Army, I suppose, have earned due to their performances in in the group stage so far.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Rising Phoenix need to just come out and just completely destroy the bowlers. We'll see what's going to happen there.
I will say that if they get a 3-point win here, Rising Phoenix, and they still could take second spot with a 4-pointer, but it will go down to net run rate.
Yeah.
So if they can get the 4 points here, it takes the net run rate out of it.
Oh, just gets past the diving effort there at extra cover. And the boundary rider can't get to it as well. Ends up just reaching for that one and collects enough of it and sends the bowler to the boundary. Look at this one again. Charges, steps out to the leg side, and ends up having to crush that one towards the boundary square, and he does indeed. Nice shot in the end.
Yeah, it would have been a great catch. It was good effort down there.
It was, wasn't it? Last ball, the 6 coming up, 66 on the board. Shubham looking to finish his bowling spell. He's got 2 for 12, plus whatever he can get out of this last delivery. Oh, I tell you what, that was close to getting through the, well, I wouldn't call it the defence of the batter, but maybe the offence of Jalali. 66 for 5 after 6. Shrivastava, he gets 2 for 12.
Very good. A couple of overs there from Shrivastava.
Very good, yep.
Only going to run a ball and picking up those 2 wickets. So, yeah, it's looking tough, even for that point for Jinnah. But I suppose they for them, they're kind of resigned, aren't they? That they will be in the eliminator tomorrow. It
Yep.
seems that way.
I think so, yeah, yeah. It's, what is it, 51 from 25 to try to just snake that point away to ensure that Rising Phoenix don't get all 4 points. So that's a contest that's still alive. But with, yeah, now 5 wickets down as well. We'll see. We'll see how we go here as we look to launch ourselves into the 7th over. And it looks like Rajan's going to come on to bowl. This is a good move. Taking the pace off. Could be a good move. Might be a disastrous move. We're going to find out very shortly.
All right. Rajan. Very clever left arm spinner.
Sabir plays that just gently.
He's got great control. Does Rajan. Love watching him bowl, actually. You feel like you should be whacking him, but
yeah,
he's very clever.
Just wonder when
Seems one
Sabir,
step ahead.
when's Sabir going to go after him?
Now.
Surely he will.
Lucky guess. Hey, great fielding down there.
Wasn't it?
I love the way that the outfielders put their bodies on the line to save the runs today, and throughout this whole tournament actually.
It's a nice outfield actually. It's quite it's softer than a lot of grounds we've played on, and yeah, the fielders have been throwing themselves around quite a fair bit this week. Oh yeah, Sabir gets off the mark. Oh well, off strike now. Khalil on strike. I'm pretty sure he's going to go after him right from the get-go. Just get that feeling. Yo, it's down the ground and successfully struck. Just hits something wooden and heavy next to us. That's part of the scaffolding, and that's a big Maximo, big 6 down the ground. Khalil Jalali goes crash and takes Rajan downtown.
Yeah, nice shot. Just a fraction over pitch that time, and again, you know, had to hit it well, but he held his shape and played the odds, didn't he? Jalali's fun to watch because he's pretty much trying to smash everything. That one was a good straight 6.
This time goes straight into the waiting hands of Yadav there in the cover, and Sonny hangs on to, well, I wouldn't call it a rocket. It went quick, but it wasn't as quick as a few I've seen go through there. Safe pair of hands there. Picks out the lone fielder on the cover. Couldn't pick him out any better, and that's another wicket down.
Yeah, and again, one step ahead. See, this tempts Jalali. Of course, he's going to go after it again.
Yep.
But it was slower, and it wasn't as full as he thought. So again, it was a little bit of a, I suppose, a micro lack of judgment.
Yeah.
Micro adjustment, you might call it. But it did the trick, didn't it? And Sonny, I wouldn't say he's moving like a 21-year-old, but he does hold on to the ball. And Jinnah find it even tougher now, I think, to grab that point. They're 73 for 6 in the 7th.
Yeah, this makes it really tough now. It's, yeah, really tough indeed. But good reward for Rajan as well. Well done for him. Picks up a wicket. Picks up an important wicket too. But it's, yeah, 6 down. We're now getting into the lower middle order. Dare I say it, almost touching into the tail. Oh, yeah, keeps that one out. That's a great ball.
So if you're not willing to leave your crease, then you're going to find this is an awkward length to drive.
And he doesn't want to leave his crease, does he?
First ball, so you can understand.
Really didn't want to step out of the crease, worried about being stumped, I reckon. Wide shown there. Looks like the bail's been taken off.
I think his foot never moves.
Yeah, I think so as well. Ooh, just... Yeah, he gets back all right.
Stays down.
Yeah, but just he dragged it to the line, then got it back quick smart. So, yeah, just with that previous ball and that one as well, you can see he's got the stumping on his mind. He's thinking, I don't want to get done here.
Doesn't want to get out and potentially put more pressure on Sabir at the other end. Last ball of the over coming up, though. Interesting one.
This has gone straight up in the air, catching opportunity, and the opportunity is gladly accepted as the 7th wicket falls. Rising Phoenix know they're on the way to picking up 4 points here, and they really are. They're charging nicely as a celebration aplenty there at backward point. They complete a catch, 7th wicket's down at the end of the 7th.
Making their run, aren't they? The Phoenix are rising, and Zia kind of on a hiding to nothing here. I think he probably got told, look, just try and hit a boundary, see how you go.
Yeah,
but there is a lot of pressure that comes with that 7th wicket, because there's still 3 overs to go, as Zia will go for a second ball. Derek, duck not included, and it's 74 for 7.
Yeah, got all right. Naeem Sabir. I wonder what he's doing, if he's going to just try to maybe wait for this little run at the end here.
Got the matchups already. They could change position, but they won't change the matchups, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Austria look like they'll finish top against, and Romania finish second. Luxembourg theoretically could get to third, but even if they do, they're in the bronze final. So this is what's coming up tomorrow. Danny Hudacek standing by. Hungary, the host. So we're disappointed they don't make the final.
They will be upset about
take
that.
on Luxembourg in the bronze, and then Austria and Romania to fight it out. And I think that's a rematch of match 1. Austria and Romania.
Yeah.
We saw on Friday, which was yesterday.
That's right. And they played a good first match yesterday. Romania did not get off to a good one there. I think they were none for 20 something, and suddenly I blinked and they were 4 for 20 something.
Yeah.
Just the collapse was fast and furious.
Austria, remember, won the CE Cup recently as well.
They did indeed.
Czechia.
Both men and women.
Yeah, true. Did the double.
Yeah. So we're into the 8th over now. Kukulij has got the duties. We haven't seen him bowl yet in this match. So it's another Sonny having an attempt to bowl. Interesting that I think Yadav's had a bowl. Sonny Yadav, he usually rolls the arm over.
Yeah,
so I think it goes to the point you were saying, Vinny. He's not looking like he's moving well. And catch it is the cry. And catch it is exactly what the Banjo Rider does. He holds on to a rocket. And that is nicely taken. He didn't have to move too far, but he moved far enough. Clasps onto that one and holds it aloft. And that's a very happy team right there. They've done enough. I feel they've done enough to pick up the 4 points now. And Sabir has to go. He was the one who possibly could have threatened the 4-point party. And I feel that with him going now, striking that one nicely, but not nice enough. Picks out the lone fielder there, very square. And that's it. 74 for 8 now.
Looks like this 4-pointer's coming up, doesn't it? Still
does
over
indeed.
40 to get. They're 8 out. And Phoenix is fighting away, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm not sure we're down properly down to the tail as, who's it? Usman Dowd and Dowd Quadir have to try to find something here. After them, it's Mohammed Bilal, and you wouldn't want to be relying on Mohammed to get you 20 runs in 1 over. You really wouldn't want that. So maybe these two can find something crazy here in the next couple of overs. Struck at the pad, and the umpire has no hesitation. He gives that out straight down the line and says, yes, that is 2 in 2. And Kukulij, he gets his shot at potentially a hat-trick.
Another hat-trick opportunity. Remember how this started as well with he was on a royal hat-trick early on.
We were
wasn't
on that.
he? That was Prats Chagule, but yeah, just given out, and we haven't waited to wait too long since the last hat-trick with Azam Khalil taking 3 for 28, including that hat-trick. Albi Zalmi against Jinnah in the last game. So could Jinnah be on the wrong side of another one? And if you're going to have a hat-trick ball, if you've got to pick anyone, it'd probably be the number 11, and it's Mohammed Bilal who's going to come out. I mean, just got to play the role of party pooper here and block.
Yep.
Hat-trick ball for Sunil.
Oh, he's guided that nicely, hasn't he?
Shot.
That was a really good shot. Well done.
It was an effective shot and a fairly safe shot.
Yeah.
Nice nick it.
It wasn't the best ball for a hat-trick ball, to be honest. It was a little bit too short, a little bit too wide. But yeah, you're right. Unless he nicked it or tried to elevate and hit it straight down third's throat, it was not too bad. The fielder had come in as well, expecting something maybe a little bit closer. So no hat-trick. Instead, it's just a single. Gets Mohammed Bilal off strike. Shouts to catch it. It's not going to be caught though, as it just goes out in a couple of bounces to deep mid-wicket. And just the one again, but 75 for 9. In danger of being bowled out sometime in the next over in a bit, pretty much. Genesee Stockholm, as this was a bridge too far for them to climb.
Seems it.
A mountain too steep, a river too wide, whatever you like, it was a bit much.
Yeah, it's been a strange campaign from Genesee when I look at it. And it's very ECN as well. Right? They've had ups, they've had downs, but they started with 2 losses against Mashta and Hudinga. Then they had 2 wins against those exact same teams. Okay. But they haven't beaten Rising Phoenix. They didn't beat them in match 10. They won't beat them here. So basically their campaign, Genesee, has gone like this. They've lost both games against Phoenix, but they split their games with the other 3 opposition. Yeah. So yeah. It's been up and down.
Just past the outstretched hands of the bowler there. There's a lot of shouts to catch it.
That's great keeping, actually.
That was very good.
Set up Pradhan to take the ball, but then hit the edge of the pitch, but he did very well.
He did good to adjust to that one.
Tripp said he went for a bathroom break, came back and 3 more wickets had fallen. Always take your phone in there, Tripp, as a precaution.
That's what happens, Tripp.
Shot.
A good shot, that one. Nicely played.
Bilal's playing a cracker of a number 11's innings here.
Oh, no,
He's got plenty of time to bat. Still got 10 balls.
I had the audacity to doubt him as well. How dare you, Phil G? That was a nice shot through the covers for a single. 78 for 9. Rajan searching for his 3rd wicket here. And there it is. That's pretty clean as a whistle. We're going to go upstairs for the video replay. The umpire wants to be sure.
The only thing that would save him here is if he encroaches. Let's have a look at the gloves. They stay behind the stumps. Yeah. Good keeping.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't rush it. Because there's 2 types of stumping. The type you have to rush and the type you don't. And that was the type you don't. He was very tight in that innings, Brad, unlike his work. So, hey, Rising Phoenix are going to bowl out Jinnah for 78. And they get a big win here. They take all 4 points. And, yeah, pretty interesting. But Rising Phoenix, they will snap a 3-match losing streak there. And they actually do the double over Jinnah in the qualifying rounds of this tournament, and they'll take 4 points, and they'll know exactly what they need to do now.
Yeah.
If they take 4 points against Albies Army, they will get the double chance. So, okay, they've got a chance. It's not going to be easy. I mean, basically giving away 30% of the total to Albies Army, but still, they've got a fighting chance. And Zalmi, they've had an up and down day as well. They're going to come off the bench pretty cold, but Phoenix, so hot right now, aren't they? They'll be hoping they can put a big score on the board and then defend it comfortably in match 20. But what a start. It was bang, bang, and before you knew it, 2 were back in the shed. Chowdhury batting 3, wasn't batting for long. We saw the Phoenix on hat-tricks twice in there, and they were rising. Maybe they're rising at the right time, Phil.
I reckon they might be here. When you're 1 for 3 and your top 3 batters is back in the shed, and then suddenly, just no momentum whatsoever going your way. A few people tried to get a few runs there. Sabir came in and knocked a few runs around the park, but unfortunately there wasn't a lot going. Jamal Nasir also got into the teens. Jalali got a 10, but apart from these 3 who I'm talking about, no one else got into double digits. There's a lot of zeros on that card, and if that was my report card coming home from school, I'd be in all sorts of trouble. My parents wouldn't like that one bit. There's just not enough there, and Genesee have been found wanting here, chasing a big score, but that's a massive margin to be defeated by there. They held their catches, they bowled well, they bowled to their field. There wasn't really too many boundaries. Just to quickly count up the sixes here. 6 sixes only and 3 fours only. That's quite a good bit of fielding and good bowling. Very defensive work, good defensive work here by Rising Phoenix. Been very impressed with him this match. And at about halfway through this innings, they knew they were on their way to a 4-point win. So they knew they'd done the job. When this wicket fell, I felt that was the bit of a moment in time there where it was a first ball leg before. Unfortunately, the hat trick didn't come for their bowler, but then a few balls later, Rajan finished everything with a good stumping. Good work behind with the gloves there, and all out with still 9 balls left on the table. 78 on the board. Genesee Stockholm bowled all out, lose by 88 runs. Quite a margin, which will have quite an impact on the net run rate.
It really will.
Especially when you think that these are the two teams we're talking about. So what happens to one net run rate will be mirror reflection in the other net run rate. So I'm looking forward to seeing the calculations on that
I'm
one.
doing them as we speak.
Okay.
Take us through the scorecard.
No worries.
And I'll give you a scenario. Although I know the net run rate won't actually matter because we also know that Rising Phoenix, they need to take 4 points.
They have to.
If they don't take 4, they won't have quite done enough. But
Yeah.
just have a look at it. Not often you see that. All 3 of the top 3 out for Golden Ducks.
That's incredible.
0-0-0, that's the emergency line in Australia. Well, that was a bit of an emergency at that stage. Sabir fought for 27, but it was just never on, and they don't even get close to the point in the end. How about that? Some very good performances. Chagule was the one that headed it up.
That's incredible bowling card. That 3 for 12 from 2 for Chagule, 2 for 12 for Shubham there, and 3 for 10 from Rajan. Did a cracking job as well. And of course, let's not forget Sunil Khalij there at the bottom. 2 for 2 off that, just that one over. Unfortunately for Karande, he went for 18 and 23 from Loiston Desaz over as well. The 2 bowlers who got a little bit of stick from the Genesee batters, but that's a pretty good bowling card for mine. 78 bowled out with, as I said, 9 deliveries left on the table untouched in a chase after 167 after Rising Phoenix got a pretty good score on the board. But that is Genesee Stockholm. That's their last match here. They finished the group stages. They're going to be still on 14 points. But they're going to be playing in the Eliminator tomorrow, no matter what.
Yeah, and so the Rising Phoenix, like I said, the current table, and I can actually take you into it. Albies Army on 17 points and Rising Phoenix on 14, Genesee on 14. So Rising Phoenix, they need to go 4-0 over Albies Army because even if they won 3-1, then they would finish with slightly below Albies Army. So that's what it comes down to. Match 20 coming up in around about 20 minutes when we are back here. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo. You can turn over. You might catch the last over. Austria at 230 with an over to go against Luxembourg. Look to be locking down top spot there. But Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Phil G. We'll take a break and see you with the last game of the day. Last game of the qualifying here in Stockholm. Maybe some random questions on the way. Join us then for more excitement on ECN. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet. Hello and welcome back. Mr. Maximo here with you, taking you into the last game now of day 4 in this European cricket series. Behind me, you can actually see these nets. These are new since last time I was here. It's great to see so many improvements here at the Bochuca Cricket Centre. And I know that a lot of the teams are using those facilities to try and improve their cricket, and they have very high quality nets as well, and pretty high quality game to finish the day as well, and actually finishes the kind of round robin phase of this competition, match 20 between Albi Zalmi and Rising Phoenix. Let's see what happens at the coin toss with Charles Croucher.
Thanks, Vinny. Welcome to the toss for match 20. Albi Zalmi and Rising Phoenix will call.
Heads.
Heads is the call, and it is a head.
We would like to bat first.
Rising Phoenix have won the toss, and they'll bat.
Rising Phoenix win the toss and elect to bat. Well, two teams that I think we will see tomorrow, and who knows if we'll see them face off at one point. But they've all had their ups and downs, I suppose. Got a feel for Sunu Yadav of Phoenix, who ran himself out on 92 in the last over, first ball of the last over in match number 19. But he looks in very, very good form. Albi Zalmi, again, they do seem in a very good position here, obviously, to qualify, but still a bit of work to do if they are to hold on to a top 2 position. Let's get ready for the first ball. I'd love to get over there to the practice nets, but I'll be going over there to the cube where Phil G is standing by. I'll be there shortly. Let's get ready for match number 20 with Phoenix winning the toss and electing to bat.
Thank you very much for the introduction there from Vinny Santer, Mr. Maximo. Yes, indeed, it is the final match of the group stages coming your way very shortly as Rising Phoenix win the toss and elect to bat. You saw it there, and you saw the just a bit of a view that we've got on this one. Both Vinny and I looking at this one very closely and seeing what has to be done here in order for Rising Phoenix to maybe upset the apple cart for Albi Zalmi. Basically, it's this. You've got to get after him, and they've got to get all the points. That's pretty much it. So Rising Phoenix, a couple of changes here. It's going to be Swapnil Kale to come back into the side. The captain missed out the previous game. He's now into this team. And Raghu Gundra comes in as a wicketkeeper into Rising Phoenix. And on the Albi Zalmi side, just one change. Musab Omer comes in, and no other change there. Azam Khalil skippering the side. He knows that all they have to do here is to maybe just take 1 point. If they lose the game but they still get themselves a point, they will steer clear of being knocked out of the second place in the standings. This is the last of the group games coming your way very shortly. Just having a look at the standings here on the side. We'll have a close look at it later on with you as well, as all teams have now played the 8 games, and Supercomputer has said, well, I'm not sure how to split this, giving a 51% chance to Albi Zalmi, but giving Rising Phoenix a pretty good 49% chance of win here. That's a pretty fair representation. Call it 50-50 for argument's sake, really. So we're expecting a very good battle here. Albi Zalmi sitting in second place on 17 points in the standings. Rising Phoenix now with a positive net run rate, albeit that they're still quite behind Albi Zalmi. Yeah, 3 points astray. So out of this, if they take 3 points, then they'll simply stay in third place. They need to get a 4-point win here to have a hope of getting a double chance. They'll know that, and of course Albi Zalmi know that there's a lot to play for here in this final game, as the finals for tomorrow's action starts to take shape. Genesee Stockholm, with a loss that they had in the previous game, they've put themselves into the eliminator for tomorrow. Hoodinget, who already had booked themselves into qualifier 1 from when they finished yesterday, had 3 big wins yesterday. And they've got the day off today. They're watching this. Obviously, the events unfold here very closely. They'll be in qualifier 1 as well. They get a double chance. So it comes down to this. Second plays third. A 4-point win to Rising Phoenix puts them into qualifier 1, puts them in second place, and puts Albi Zalmi back down to third to play the eliminator. Just 1 point only needed for Albi Zalmi to hold on to second place, so they get the double chance. So that's how we're looking here. Welcome to everybody in the chat. Thanks for joining us. A big list of usual suspects there, so welcome. Match 20 about to start. We're only moments away. You see we've got Pradhan and Lakani are out there in the middle. Lakani has had a pretty good tour so far. He's still got a bit of work to do. It was impressive in the game earlier. Felt that he really needed to sort of deliver a little bit more with the bat. He didn't stick around for all that long, but he looked very much in command, made a very quick 540 before he holed out down the ground at long off. My man's got the ball. Albizami just shifting the shifting people around now. Fielders who are out. It's backward point is out. As a bowler comes charging in, we start match 20. And just pushed into the ground. Nice bowl. And good defensive work as well. So as I just described there, and as Vinny described in his introduction, a fair bit to play for here for these two teams. Who gets to play the eliminator and who plays to qualify one? One of these teams is going to get a chance, a double chance for tomorrow, because it's finals tomorrow. This is the last match of the group stage, match 20 of 20. It's been a fantastic series so far. We've seen some big scores. We've seen some big chases as well. We had our first hat-trick today. We had our first century yesterday. It's all coming good towards the pointy end of the business. It's a second ball now. Clubs away, shouts of yes. It's going to run away to backward point. Fielder comes in off the boundary line. Third is also the player out there looking for to try to protect the boundary line for any edges. So exciting game this coming up. This is a great way to finish the ECS. Looking forward to this one. Rising Phoenix just had a win previously, a very good morale boosting win as well against Genesee Stockholm, a massive win of 88 runs in total as they bowled out Genesee Stockholm for only 78. Bundled them out. Swings, gets an edge. You could hear that click of the bat as it came off the edge. It does run away. Two Albizami's chasing after that one. Eventually they raffle it and get it back to the wicketkeeper. Supercomputer is just tipping the scales at the moment. That's what started with 50-50. It's already tipped in the scales slightly of Albizami here. It's very quick reaction from our computer. 33% to 67%. Remember, Rising Phoenix won the toss, wanted to bat first, keen to get a score on the board, and then keen to try to replicate what they did in the previous match, and that is to contain the batting side and defend a total. Stumps completely demolished there. Well, this is a massive body blow to Rising Phoenix because one of their strike batters here, Lekani, has to go with a terrific fastball that he just doesn't get the bat down on in time. Wasn't really doing very much, that ball. Watch this again when we see the replay from front on. He just completely goes over the top of this. It's a great delivery from the left armour. Straightens, smashes into middle and leg, and it completely undone. So this is a big blow here. Wicket in the first over. Albizami be very happy about that one to see his back. And his group stage antics with the bat is done and dusted. I'm not going to see, unfortunately, Lakshani until tomorrow. Brings the captain to the crease. Swapnil Kale, he needs to step up here, play captain's innings. Manish Pradhan at the non-striker's end, already off the mark, but just with one. A lot to do here. Hello to Trip Denny and Johnny Hissem joining us there. Good to see you, Trip, as always. So 3 for 1 in the first, still 2 balls to come. Rising Phoenix, well, they still haven't risen just yet. Maybe they just need a few more overs to go. Albizami, however, they're pressing home the advantage. This is hit up in the air. There was an attempt to jump there by at the back there, but never going to get to that one was Saad. Have a look at this. Open the face of the bat, let it run off, flies away. And nicely placed that one for a big 6. So Swapnil off the mark with that one. So a bit of everything happening this over. Let's see how bowler responds here. My man here going to bowl the last ball of his first over here. Mohammad Salih here fielding in the mid-off position. He's giving it a little extra shine on the ball before he hands it back to Mohammad. Here we go now. Last ball, the first. Good delivery. Just gets up a little bit sharpish there and played with soft hands towards third and just the 1 run there. every now and then the pitch will give you a little bit of extra bounce. There's a little place where I've noted that a few times, and that was one of them. Just a little bit hurried onto the batter. Could only just get maybe a little bit of glove or a top edge of the bat there onto that one, pushed it down to the ground. Here's the calendar for 2025. We finished with everything on the left-hand side of the page, obviously into the second half of the page. I mean, we're almost to the end of July. How fast this year has gone. We've still got one more event starting in July, and that is, of course, the big one. That's ECS England at Wimbledon, Brains Park, starting on Monday. And remember, that's a 2-week series, but not playing on the weekend in the middle there. Instead, we've got what we're starting to call the Gibraltar 13 happening on that weekend. 13 matches in total there. And we've got Croatia, Kiel, Romania. We've got a lot of action happening, coming your way in August. Got so much more cricket to get through this year. It's going to be a wild ride. Make sure you stick with us. Amir gets a chance to have a bowl now. Elevates. Does he elevate enough? Oh, drops in no man's land. There was 2 players running in, mid-off and mid-on. And even long on tried to run in to help out as well. That was in the air for quite a little while. But yeah, draws the miss hit and it goes to ground. Look at that player rise. That's Sami Khalil arrives on the scene just a moment too late. Easily could have gone a hand there. Manish Pradhan. He's facing now, wicket keeper. Stretches to this one, pushes out nicely. Desperate dive there at backward point, can't stop the boundary. It was a fair effort. I think the dive timing may have not quite be right, but it was a nice shot anyway. 4 runs. Had to reach for this one, just like a foot movement, but got enough on that one. Good shot, 4 runs. Rising Phoenix, as we discussed at the end of the previous match and just during Vinny's introduction here as well, what they need to do. They know exactly what they have to do, and Albi's Army know exactly what they have to do as well. It's all about 4 points for Rising Phoenix, and Albi's Army, they just need the 1 point just to hold on to that chance, a double chance in the final starting tomorrow. That's a good ball, really good ball. Umpire doesn't think there was anything on that, neither do I. Umpire's more important than me in this respect. Yeah, just a bit of a rush of blood there from the batter. Pradhan saw it on a length. I thought I'll have me some of that, and he's just completely gone around it. So 15 for the loss of 1 wicket, halfway through the second. Cautious start here for Phoenix, Rising Phoenix. Only 2 boundaries so far in the first 9 balls. This has gone up in the air, catching opportunity, backing back and taken. Safe pair of hands has Nawaz, and he holds onto that one nicely. A little bit of a strut about him. Oh, there we go. It's a bit of a gun show now as he's showing off for the cameras. That's lovely stuff. I enjoy that. And he enjoyed it as well. Knew the camera's on him and he flexed. Up in the air this was. Watched it all the way into the hands. Nicely taken there. Turns around and gives us a bit of a swagger. If you're Albi's Army and you're starting to get on top of the game, why shouldn't you have a bit of a swagger, I say? Manish Pradhan has to go 5 from 5. He just doesn't get a chance to do enough there for his team. They lose their 2nd wicket in the 2nd over. Albi's Army just nudging well ahead here in this this race, in this final match of the group stage, in this ECS Sweden tournament. It's been a great tournament too. Omer gets the wicket. Yeah, we'll start bowling to Khalid. Guided. There he is again. Don't think he'll be flexing this time. Just happy to field that one and hand it off. Score goes to 16. So cautious start, but 2 wickets falling already. And Rising Phoenix going to feel a bit of pressure now because they needed to get a good score on the board to try to find a 4-point win. If you're batting first, you want to try and get 4 points, you've really got to get a good score on the board and then defend exactly as they did against GC Stockholm in the match previously. Put on 168. And it was, 166. It was such a good score they put on. Looked in control the whole way through. Good contributions as well with the bat from various parties to that. Goes downtown this time. That's straight out of the meat of the bat. Bowler knows he's missed the mark there. He's a bit filthy with himself. He should be as well because that has been put out of the ground. Nice strike. captain. Swapnil Kale is a good striker of the ball. This is a ready set this innings for him. If he can get stuck into this and stay there, he is going to have an absolute belter of a time. Then have a look at the standings here as I bring back Vinny Sander, Mr. Maximo, into the comms. Let's have a look at the standings. So this is the last game, 7 matches apiece for Albies Army Rising Phoenix. They know what they've got to play for. I reckon this is going to be a cracking contest.
Yeah, look, it's very simple. I mean, Phoenix need 4 points here. If they do, they go above Albies Army. But if they were to win just a normal win, then, yeah, sure, they go to 17. But don't forget, that means Albi would get a point, and that puts them to 18. So it's as simple as that. 22 for 2 off 2. Pretty famous scoreline. Moman with his left arm chang, as Corey would say. He's searching for another wicket. And instead he gets driven away. It's a solid drive there from Khalid. He's been a bit out of luck, bit out of sorts today, but that's a maximal for a very good bowler.
How about that? That was a really cracking good shot. Seems almost out of nowhere. Just a gentle 1 step forward. And even the swing, it was dead on accurate as he finds the middle of the bat and sends it over the fence and, well, crashes into the perimeter fence there. Nice shot.
Yeah. Good spectator gallery in the background. That's been a good feature added to this ground since I was last here. Moman with a comeback, needs to swing it. Goes short, as another edge going to fly, even with the third. I probably would have him even finer. I think that's gone for 4, and that's the way it's signalled. So Khalid, 6 and 4, and he is hungry for more right now. Stays leg side of the ball, and maybe a bit lucky, but you make your own luck, as they say in the classics.
That's so true. Yeah, it was a nice shot in the end. Yeah, the fielder is down there to protect the boundary for that, but he's hit that a bit too well. So Mohamed here coming after a bit of stick here in his second over. 2 balls going away to the boundary, as you say, Vinny. 6 and 4. Let's see what else they've got in the bag.
Pitched up. That's better length, I think, from Moman. Tortugas a little bit, but it is fielded. Hits the bat on the way through, so I don't think they'll attempt any overthrows or anything like that.
No, I don't think so.
Different kind of team, Albies Army, when Moman's in it. I just think he brings such good variety to their attack. A genuine left armour. Tries to tell the fielder to go easy. Fielder doesn't listen. But in the end, it's only a single.
Yeah, pretty impressed with Moman. He's picked up a wicket here, early wicket as well. He's pressing for a couple more after a couple of boundaries hit off him in this over, though.
Oh,
did you see that?
Yeah, it's the old funky tactics, but he's confused his partner and he almost causes a run out.
Oh, boy.
Oh, okay, with a bit of an identity crisis there. Tried to get in Moman's head. It certainly worked on me. In the end, it's going to be a pretty entertaining dot ball.
Worked on me as well. I just suddenly went, where's he going? Where's he going? Is someone called him over?
Like he was swatting a fly away and then stops moving and almost causes a run out.
Oh, boy.
That it hit. It was going to be out by a mile.
It would have been curtains. It absolutely would have been curtains. Here we continue. Still 2 to come.
Pitched up again. Forces a false shot. Gets Gulami backing back. Gulami's a very good fielder. But, he's not able to prevent the single.
Yeah, he's had his weight going backwards there as he feels, but yeah, gets rid of the ball very quickly, and that's what's important. Get the pressure on the player trying to run to the danger end, possibly. 1 more to come in the power play. 34 off a 2 on the board. Cautious start here.
Last ball from Oman then, coming up. Khalid has had a bright start this time around. Now it tries to muscle it. Doesn't time it, but he will survive. Khalid does the fielding, end of the 3rd over, end of the power play. Pretty good power play that for Albies Army, though. They have Phoenix 35 for 2. Bearing in mind, you can keep looking at whatever 70% of that is. So 70% is 28. So imagine they're 28 after 3 overs. And yeah, certainly I think Albies Army, not looking at this stage, like they will slip out of that top 2, but it's still, I suppose, plenty of cricket to play here in match 20.
That's true. 2 wickets down, as you say. And yeah, well, Rising Phoenix need to put the foot down. That run rate needs to be kicking upwards. I don't know what score they would consider safe. I kind of feel that the Albies Army batting may be a couple of notches up on the Rising Phoenix bowling, but having said that, I might have said that about Genesee Stockholm.
I mean, look,
really
if you think, okay, maybe if you have a great time, you might be able to keep Albies Army below 100.
Yeah.
That means you need 140.
Yeah, that's right.
So
that's difficult.
What a beautiful afternoon to watch some cricket here in Stockholm.
Yeah, sun just poking out from the
nice.
clouds.
Can we commentate from over there? Looks quite nice. Omer comes on and he gets hit up in the air. Moman to his left, to his preferred side. He takes it, he makes it look easy. So Khalid, who started brightly, but he was a shooting star in the end. Omer with his second wicket. And Rising Phoenix now 35 for 3. Good catch.
Yeah, in a bit of trouble now, Rising Phoenix, with 3 set batters, or 3 key batters back in the shed. Middle order's going to have to stand up here now with the captain and try to really force this scoreline along. As you say, we keep thinking about, as Vinny pointed out, 70% of the current score, just to make sure that at least 1 point is banked by Albizami to ensure they hold on to that that second place on the standing. And so far, they would feel pretty good about the way things are going. No sense of panic whatsoever. This is definitely something they're in charge of. Hello to Christopher Ward, who joins us in the chat. Good to see you, Wardy.
Interesting as well, you might have noticed that we don't have the other Sunil Yadav in the lineup here. Obviously, he's just a little bit too sore, so he hasn't come up. Of course,
Yeah.
He came off that amazing 92 in match 19, so they're going to miss him. That makes it even tougher. I don't know if they're resigned to it. I think they're hoping they can take 4 points out of this. But Phoenix, maybe with an iron tomorrow, didn't want to risk Sunil here in a kind of an off chance that they'll get a 4-0. But there still is Sunil Kaklich, who played a pretty nice cameo towards the end of that previous game.
Yeah, I thought he did all right and bowled pretty well too.
And Sunil Yadav was run out off a wide on 92.
Maybe
Ouch.
that's why he's not playing. It's still
And
haunting
he
him.
knows. I had a little bit of a chat to him. He's a lovely guy, Sunil. He said,
Yeah.
I know, it was my hesitation. If I just run, I was fine. He's absolutely right.
Now, what's going on here? Is this a retired out?
Well,
Surely not. He's only just got there. No, it's not a retired out.
Is it a retired out or just some equipment?
It's equipment.
Oh,
Now,
let's see. Oh, I know what it is.
Oh, yes.
I know what it is.
I know
He's
what that is.
forgotten a very important piece of equipment. Let's show him.
Come on.
Can you guess what he's forgotten?
What has he forgotten, folks? You answer that
He's
one.
forgotten something. I don't know if we've got a replay. It's a shame if we haven't got that on the camera because Kaklich gets very lucky. Let's just say it's a piece of equipment that you won't be able to see, but it's a very important piece of equipment. So,
Yes. And, it
retired, or not retired, but not out, but embarrassed.
Well, rather be embarrassed.
Or maybe
than,
he needed the extra large, and I don't know.
You think it was a bit of a snug fit?
Maybe. Anyway, Kaklich now feels protected. He misses out on that.
There's nothing worse than a snug lower abdominal area protector. That can get a little bit much.
Hello to Christopher Ward. Nice to see you in the chat. Hopefully you're well. What do you reckon with what have you forgotten? So classic one is, your glasses on your head. My grandfather was a sucker for that. Where's my glasses? Get ready. I mean, you talking about those glasses that are on your head? Oh yeah, thanks. But there's a few other good ones. There's a good one in England about it coming out without pads. And,
that's a good
and
one.
They had a word about it, and he said, "Yeah, you're not going to get me with that one." Right now, it's going to be a bit of an edge for Kaklich, who is going to practice a full-blooded pull shot. It was a little edge though. He's going to fly for 4. So, fresh out of luck this time.
Have a look at this one again. Yep, gets an edge way away from the keeper. No look on that one as it flies away. And the umpire's got his own little 4 signal there. So it looks like the umpire's finding a little bit of colour here.
Umpire's
in this
been
tournament.
great.
The umpires have been great, yep. Indeed. 39 for 3, 2 to come in this second over for Rising Phoenix. Looking for more runs in a hurry. Unless, of course, you're Albizami, and Wasab's looking for wickets if he can get another one.
Nothing to lose here though, really.
Yeah,
Phoenix.
true.
Remember, any 4-point win will get them up
Yeah.
into second. So go for broke. A loss and a 3-point winner essentially the same. That's tournament play for you. As Kaklich just mistimes this pull shot. Threw it a bit early, I think. I don't know if we're slightly off speed from Omer. I only just missed some. I don't know if it missed by only that much, but certainly not too far away.
Yeah. Just remember that Rising Phoenix won the toss, selected to bat first. I guess the battle plan for them would have been runs.
That surprised me as well because they knew at the toss they were likely to need 4 points. I think I'd much rather be chasing and just, 7 overs.
Go for
That's
it.
what we got. That's what we got to do.
Put the foot down.
Yeah, whereas when you're defending, I suppose they still know what they're going to have to do. But
yeah,
I just think there's more ability to change your batting game than your fielding game. That really takes off from Omer. Actually takes off and almost creates a run out. Not the first time we've seen that today. against the Rising Phoenix either. That one really jumped. That'll be the end of the over. And so 39 for 3 after 4.
Yeah, occasionally there's a few deliveries that can really jump up here, and that was a really good example there of one that just suddenly surprises everybody. And otherwise, the pitch has been playing pretty well.
And to give you an idea, I mean, they're 16% to win the game. That's just to win the game.
Wow.
So what they are to win it with 4 points is, I think it's probably less than 1%. But you never know. But so far, Albi's Army have got the better of the contest. And I do think also, if Albi's Army, once they know they're in, they might kind of throw the ball around. They might make a few different tactical decisions.
True.
I know that Albi's Army, they've got a big squad and they do want to try and give opportunities, but I suppose your first objective has to be to try and make sure you do enough to qualify top 2, because that's crucial.
Top 2 is really critical, isn't it? Yep, you're right. And then after that, well, then obviously the next game, the qualifier is incredibly important. Then get your best 11 on the field for the final, clearly.
Oh,
Edged.
Not the first time we've seen that. It won't be the last. Cackledge, he's made a bit of a habit of this shot. That one is going to go down towards our camera. It'll be 4 more runs.
Well, Trip in the chat has predicted what the missing item was. So has Johnny He.
You are correct. You are correct.
Gurav has.
It's funny what they call that. We generally call it a box in cricket, or if you want to be very highbrow, you can say abdominal protector. Although I don't know anyone's abdominals that
lower abdominal.
Yeah, very lower abdominal.
Very lower.
You know what they call it in America, right?
Cup.
Yeah, they call it a cup.
The cup. Yeah.
I feel that has potential for confusion.
It does.
Like, for example, at the coffee when they say, do you want a cup or a mug? I don't want my coffee served in one of those.
Don't want a cup, thank you.
Have I ever told you, though, when I was in high school, and they used to have these old cricket kits. I went to one of those, from the smell of these cricket kits, they'd been around for 100 years.
Oh, no. Yeah.
But we always used to say the people that didn't play cricket, that they'd ask what they were, the protectors. That's in the air. Can he get there? Not quite. Good attack, though, from Gulami, but he'll keep it to 1. But we used to tell the newbies that they were oxygen masks and they help you breathe better.
No,
because they were the old school ones from the 70s that had.
Yeah, it was like a belt or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, they had holes in them.
Yeah,
I
remember those.
Holes.
Yeah, stink holes.
And we used to call them ladies' boxes. There was a genuine question though. Tina got asked, in women's cricket, do you wear them? And she said, no, typically no.
Yeah.
Said typically, because we always used to call them ladies' boxes. I don't know, because they were pink and just, I don't know. But yeah, she actually, genuine question, and she gave a genuine answer. She said that for the women, most of the important bits are on the inside. Without going into it too much.
It is a good question, though, because I'm sure a lot of people would probably assume something.
Tina's straight up. She'll give you a straight answer. End of the 5th over, and it's 47 for 3 after 5. Hey, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo here with Phil G. I've had a really fun return to the European Cricket Series day, in the flesh at least. And top 2 still alive, I suppose, in theory, but I suppose tomorrow's it's really going to hot up. It's double finals jeopardy. Because finals here in Sweden, finals in the Budapest Cup T20I as well. So that's going to be a huge day of cricket.
Yeah, big shout out to Danny Hudacek, who's calling the action down there in Budapest too. He's had a great weekend. And big finals tomorrow. You're absolutely right. Yeah, double dip.
And you'll actually be going to Hungary to commentate with Danny for the European Cricket Series when we're there. I think it's at the end of August.
End of August, going into the first week of September. That's right.
You guys are going to have a great time. I think you've got 11 days of action there, including some internationals as well to get things going. As Mohamed Sale is going to bowl. And he's been such a great addition to Albi's Army right now, though. He gets met with a pretty good shot from Cackledge, who does get this one close to the middle of the bat for 4 runs. Yeah, so that ground in Hungary, of course, you can watch it almost right now. You could watch it right now because they're playing over there. But it's called the GB Oval, and it's named after the initials of the 2 founders of the ground.
Okay.
I will say, if it rains a lot, it can be underwater, and I mean underwater. I don't know how low-lying it is.
Okay.
But it's in a little town called Söderliget, which is about 40 minutes outside the city. So it's one of those things, there's no real, it's a village, basically. So you'll stay in the city, but you'll have the 40-minute drive on the way. You will pass places like God, G-O-D. So one of the exits just before Söderliget is... Do you want to get closer to God? Take this exit.
Turn off here for God.
Around the corner, there's a brilliant little shop, which is somewhere we used to hang out at the end of the day before, if we didn't want to go straight home.
Yep.
Well bowled there. Myself. It's going to be called wide though. He might get an extra as well.
Oh, yeah, they're going to take an extra.
Just had his eyes on the umpire. Meanwhile, the ball got past. I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen it from this angle. Let's see how wide it was. I'm not convinced. Maybe he was in the way. Because there's no way that's wide. It's got straight over the line. Umpire had to guess. And the umpire said, if I'm guessing, then I'm guessing against you.
I have to guess. Yep.
Yeah, so I think that was the issue there. Effort ball from Sale. It's going to result in 4 anyway as Kale back into the side. He's going to move into the 20s. Yeah, so just more about that hungry ground because I know you'll be there.
Yes.
Yeah, can turn into a lake.
Okay.
But there are some houses. I know they've had a long and sometimes difficult relationship with the neighbours.
Okay.
But there's one, and it's basically their backyard. That is basically, there's a fence and then that's the cricket ground.
Oh, wow.
Very late on this, it's the end of the bat. But there's one end that we call the bikini end because it's got the swimming pool there.
Oh, I
and,
see.
That's what it gets called.
I think
I think at the
join
moment,
the dots on that one.
Our camera is at the non-bikini end.
Right.
But I think you'll love it. You'll absolutely love Budapest. It's a wonderful city. Really, everywhere we go is brilliant.
I hope so. I'm looking forward to that one.
And it's a little bit later in the year, so it shouldn't be as hot by then. But it can get, we've been there and it's been stinking hot before. We're talking kind of 38, 40 degrees.
Yeah.
The other thing, I can give you a tip.
Uh-huh.
You will probably get a day. You'd have to, wouldn't you, if you go for 11 days. But the Chesney Baths, it's a thermally heated pool and spa and sauna complex.
Yep.
Well, it doesn't get up at all.
Not one bit,
And
no.
So Sale finishes with only 10 conceded in the over. So I suppose he wins the over, all things considered. 57 for 3 after 6. So yeah, and some of these pools, they're huge pools. They're like 38 degrees. And literally everyone's a different temperature. And it'll tell you exactly what temperature it is.
Yeah.
Spend a day, go there. I think it's 20 euros to get in. Worth
Okay.
it. It is unbelievable.
That's a good tip.
And it's certainly I'm always on my list when I go to Budapest.
Okay.
And I'm a bit jealous I won't be able to go, but I'll certainly be following along.
We'll send you some happy snaps from those saunas, of course, and the spas. Last time I was in Hungary for cricket duties was with Czech cricket. I took the national team, the national development team, not the national team, national development team for a weekend of cricket. And that's when I got hit in the face by the ball and had to spend most of the afternoon in the hospital.
That's up and out of the ground. Khalil comes on, but nice shot. It's picked up and put out of the ground. Maximo to start the over. Spectators would have enjoyed this one. As Sunil says, well, there's 2 Sunils here, and I'm gonna be the one that's gonna make the difference this game.
Stand out nicely here, 20 from 11.
So I'm gonna dig into what you said. That's the carom ball. I don't know if you can really slow down when Azam bowls this.
Yeah.
It actually comes out front of his hand and it's going to go away from the right hander. It maybe not have time for a replay, but he's very, very clever with that delivery. It's a hard one to bowl. It's only recently come into the game of cricket. You can see it just bites away a little bit.
Yeah.
So like I said, he's an off. I wouldn't call him a leg spinner because he's not an over-the-wrist spinner. So he's a finger spinner, basically.
Yep. He's doing, I can see what you're saying.
We don't really have the terminology to catch up. So I would call him off spinner that never bowls off spin. I know he can. That one is straight up in the air. Should be caught. And it is. So Kaklich is going to have to go. And Sadhna was. Well, I mean, he's got the Tony Gregg hat out, and he's also got a few moves he's been busting. But I'm very happy for my own reasons to see Sadnawaz and Azam Khalil, former teammates of mine, combining for a wicket. And that'll be the end of Kaklich for 21. It is 65 for 4.
Yeah, it's a well-judged catch, that one, and very happy indeed. His second catch of the innings, and he stands astride and says, have a look at that. Did you see what I just did? Well, Sunil, we thought he was looking good there. 21 from 13, though, just not quite enough. And he has to go, 4 wickets down now. That's a trouble. Alarm bells ringing as we get stuck now to the middle order.
Let's hope he remembers to take it off when he gets off the field as well. Anyway, that's that same carom ball. Dewdrop from Khalil. It's interesting. Often off spinners will use that as a change-up ball. Whereas he uses it almost as a stock ball if it's not his quicker ball. He doesn't bowl too many kind of genuine off spinners. But I think also because he comes up against a lot of right-handers, he feels it's a useful ball, and I think he's right.
Yeah.
That one's hit pretty hard and well fielded. I don't think Kudratilla was thrilled that it was him that was in the way of it, but he does well. That'll be the end of the over. Khalil, he's got a smile on his face. He's happy that one gets stopped. And it is 67 for 4 after 7. This is a quick look, and we can't fill in all of this yet, although I will say that we do know that Genesee Stockholm will be in the eliminator, though. It is possible that they could still finish third if Rising Phoenix got absolutely smashed here, so that's why they're not there on the graphic, but they definitely will be there in the eliminator, Genesee. Qualifier 1, Hudinger, they've locked up top spot. They'll take on Albi Zalmi, assuming Albi Zalmi don't go away pointless in this game. But we'll fill that in as soon as we can. Like I said, 2 sets of finals tomorrow. We'll start at 6:45 a.m. GMT, 8:45 in Central Europe, and 12:15 in India.
Yeah, looking to see how that turns out. Yep, that's right. Genesee Stockholm and Rising Phoenix. Just to add to that, what Vinny's just saying, both on 14 points in the standings, separated by net run rate. Now we're just pausing here for a moment. I'm not sure what's.
I wonder if Kudratilla has suffered something, an injury, but he seems fine actually. They're replacing the ball.
I think it's the ball, yeah.
What's Kudratilla made of?
He's made of stern
ball
stuff.
Bounced off him and they'd have to change the ball.
Wow. Chuck Norris has got nothing on him.
All right. Over 8. There's the charge. It'll only be 1. But I just think Albi Zalmi, they've got so much depth. And there's even, I mean, we're looking here at Chintaka Rajapaksha, who's a very good bowler. We haven't really seen him. We haven't seen him bowl today. But he's been used sparingly. And he's someone they've got up their sleeve. Actually, what they think their best combination is tomorrow. And their batting order is the kind of order that they could shuffle the top 8 and it would still be a pretty decent batting order.
Yeah, true.
Slower ball. Kudratilla bowls, a good Yorker bowls, a good slower ball. That one just gets away.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how this all pans out. I'm really waiting to see. I'm hoping to see Chintaka get amongst the runs in this game, and also just put on a bit of a show for you and me, because he has been absolutely scintillating with the bat in this tournament. He went out for a very cheap 2, I think, in the previous match. He played today.
Ball. Yeah, good slow ball once again. Oh, so you said you got hit in the face. Were you playing in this, or were you only like kind of managing the team?
No, I was captain. I was captain of the team.
So it wasn't it wasn't a mishap. It was a mishap, but it wasn't.
It wasn't it wasn't someone taking out their anger at me for something I might have said on the sidelines or anything like that.
All right, up in the air. This finds a pocket of space. It'll be a tough one to stop, actually. It's a teaser for 2 fielders. And KO will end up with the boundary.
I shot that one. Yeah, no, I was opening the batting, and we were playing on a football pitch. And this football pitch, the centre of the pitch was quite rough. And Danny Hudchek was there. And the fourth.
Was it when it called Prague Eagles, or was that before?
It was because it was just development team. It was Prague Eagles. It was 2010, I think it was. I think it was same year that I was captain of the Prague Barbarians.
All right, that's up in the air. Can the fielder get there? Another teaser. Yeah, good hard ball get there from Musab Omar. Right. It's going to be only a single.
Yeah, so a ball pitched on a good line, and I defended it nicely. The next ball pitched on exactly the same line, but hit something. Went straight up top of my glove as I was trying to go for forward defence, and I clocked it right between the nose and the lip.
And now, I suppose, definitely in ECN cricket, compulsory helmets has been one of the best things we've done.
I
honestly. Agree. Even though it's not everyone's that comfortable in them, but that's the only way you get comfortable is supposed to be forced.
Yeah. I was one of those players who I never trained in batting in a helmet in the nets, and that was my failing, that I didn't do that. Especially me, because I was an opening bat for the Barbarians as well. So I should have done that, but I didn't.
But I also understand that. That's the generation. That's a pretty good stroke from Gundra, who's going to lift it up, and well taken. Zabi Zahid.
Have a look at that.
And he keeps the towel on the head, which makes it even tougher. Almost looked like maybe some of the Vatican City women's team there taking that one low down. Zabi, nicely taken and well watched by Charles Croucher as well.
There you go. Gets a generous round of applause
more than an umpire, Zabi. He's the whole package.
He sure is. Nicely taken. 82 for 4. Last ball of the 8th coming up.
Goes the Yorker. Almost hits it. Gundra will take the one, though. I think a chance for him to shine. Maybe make a bit of a case for a key role tomorrow. But that's the end of the 8th over. Not a bad set from Kudratilla. None for 24. He's had a good day with the ball in general. And Rising Phoenix, 83 for 4.
Yeah, it's not bad. It hasn't been the Rising Phoenix we saw in the previous match. They've come up against a bit of a stronger bowling effort here and a better fielding effort as well from the previous match. So they're struggling along. That run rate at 10.38, losing wickets along the way, only 4 wickets lost. So these last 2 overs, you can't expect some fireworks here. You know, it's sort of like glory or pack up kind of thing moment here.
Azam back and kick outside edge. They run straight away. Sard goes the long way. And now they're thinking of a second, but it might be more than you bargained for. Luckily, there was a secondary backup fielder there.
Yeah.
Sale comes to make the stop, and they'll get 2 in the end.
A few nervous moments as that gets within about 2 metres of the boundary line.
It's random question time, by the way. It's my
Oh, yeah.
first day back in the chair, in the cube for a while, so feel free to chime in. That's the quicker one from Khalil. And Gundra will have to settle for a single this time.
Yeah, any random questions in the chat, get them in now. Give us a hashtag RQ and ask Vinny anything you'd like.
Anything you like.
Within reason, of course.
Well, you can ask. I just
Yeah?
might not answer, but
Okay.
I'll try.
It's a fair point. Fair caveat there. Yeah, only 2 balls into this 9th over now. And Azam getting his field steady. He's good to go.
It's a slow one. It's hit, and it's hit pretty well. And that's going to go all the way. Maximal! And once again, a bit of the old captain-on-captain action here. It's a solid strike, though, from Swapnil.
It is a good strike. It was pretty flat. Didn't go for too much aerial here, but got plenty to get it over the line. Bounces about 3 metres to my left and well outside the cube, though.
Yeah, haven't had one in here. Hopefully it stays that way. That's in the air. It could be 3 catches for Sard. He takes it. Oh, well, he is magnetic at the moment. Says, yeah, that's 3 times the charm. And once again, it's the Sard Nawaz Azam Khalil combination that joined together for a key wicket. Just like that, Rising Phoenix, 92 for 5.
Yeah, captain has to go this time for trying to go aerial, and he's misread that one. Who hasn't misread it? And that, of course, is Nawaz, who holds on to, as you say, Vinny, his 3rd. Captain goes for 35 from 20, a valiant effort from him. Just probably not enough, though. Just feel that this is not going to be, well, it's going to be
Especially
a tough
when
score to
it's
defend.
70% of that. I mean, 70% of that is about 65.
Yeah.
So imagine them 65, you'd say, don't
Wouldn't
think it's gonna
expect
happen.
so.
But hey, like I said, Albi's Army, they're a kind of high risk, high return kind of
True.
batting lineup.
True. You never
Ucha
know.
gets a hit here. This is the one that's pushed through a bit. They're a bit late on it. Sahad. He's taken 3 catches, given away 1 overthrow. I don't think that Azam knows what to make of him, to be honest, but Oja's off the mark.
Indeed, 93 for 5 now. 1 more to come in the 9th. And Khalil's got 2 for 20. Bowled pretty well. He's a good bowler to watch for just watching how the ball comes out of the hand, Vinny. He spotted it nice and early, and you've seen him bowl for quite a while now, many years.
Well, that should be gone.
Should have been stumped.
That's it. That's a fumble. And we'll see it here on the replay. Again, it goes between the batter and the stumps. But having said that, he gets a good look at it, Arslan. And he just didn't remain square on. He turned a bit side on, which meant that he just didn't have his eyes behind the ball.
Yeah.
And so just wasn't able to move laterally quick enough. That's where that one went wrong. But yeah, Azam should have had a wicket there. An extra one. He ends up with 2 for 20. Still very good figures. And after 9 overs, it's 93 for 5. That's the kind of wicket-keeping error, though, from a good player. He'd be disappointed there. And tomorrow, at a key moment in the game, maybe with your tournament on the line, it's not the kind of one that should be missed.
Totally agree. Yep. Hey, Johnny's got a good question for you in the chat.
Go.
You know, somebody's saying, Vinny, who was the first moderator after you?
I've got
That's
no
That's
idea.
a tough one.
It's a good, now you're testing me.
Wow.
Well, I think, okay. Oh, it would have been an amazing run out. Bounces over the top of the stumps in the end. I think it's important to remember that ECN basically started as, I won't say an accident, but it became something without there ever really being plans for it to be so big.
Yeah.
So it's different. And a lot of things just learn along the way. A lot of things stuck, a lot of things didn't.
Yeah.
I'll give you an example. This would have been an amazing catch. It almost was reeled in. They're going to try for 2 here, throwing off balance and just pulls the keeper away.
Where's that dust come
Well,
from?
a proper wipeout. I said, run on the pitch. This is obviously something like from baseball.
That is.
He's running, sliding into home. Here's Gundra. Yeah, so I don't really know. And I don't even know if I was the first either.
Yeah.
I know that in the ECL, didn't have any.
Right.
Because no one had thought of it. No one even knew there was a live chat, probably. Oh, funky stuff, but doesn't really time it. He will get one, despite the fumble. They'll get no more. So yeah, don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, there are certain
There are a
kind
couple
of spanners that have been
names.
around a long time. You're one of them, Phil.
Yeah, I'm a 2020 graduate of the year 2020. There's probably still a few out there who might still be active right now who are graduates of 2020.
But I love talking about what I call the Wild West era, which is 2019-2020 on ECN.
Yeah.
Is there a little inside edge? There is. In fact, he walks. And Aslan was going to make no mistake anyway. Takes the bails off just in case. I think Oja knows he gets a big slice of inside edge on that.
Oh, yeah.
And well taken low down. And making sure of it by taking the bails. So well done to Mohamed Sale. Just having a very good tournament. Aslan, despite the slight error against with the missed stumping last over, does hold on to that one low down. And Oja's on his way for one. It's 97 for 6.
Yeah, Mohamed Saleh, he's having a really good tournament. He's taking wickets and he's getting runs as well. So he's proving to be the genuine all-rounder so far in this tournament. I'm liking his work, and I like his passion and excitement. He gives the roar when he gets wickets. He's pumped up. He's trying to do something for his team all the time.
Down leg side, this one will be called a wide.
So still waiting for a couple more deliveries to finish off the innings. Score just over 100 is beckoning now. But 6 wickets down and 98 on the board, so you can be pretty. You're going to be looking at a score around about the 70s. Is going to be the bonus point score that we've been talking about.
But slower ball should run here.
Might as well.
Didn't have a clear line of sight there, and so now they'll get a bite. This is also a bit of fatigue factor. I mean, Arslan Ali's a very tidy keeper, but you know, I know he hasn't played every game. He's played most of them, and he's kept every game he's played. And some of these errors, I can tell they're kind of mental lapse errors.
Yeah.
Even that, he normally would swallow that, and there's no chance of a run. So it looks like 100, which means they're basically defending 70.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Last ball coming up. Gone. So we'll finish with a second wicket. He's pretty excited. And why wouldn't he be? Every fast bowler loves to see the stumps on the ground. So Rising Phoenix, 99 for 7, and it's a pretty simple calculation. Basically, Albies Army, they need 70 to lock down a spot in the top 2. And even though I know sometimes it can go wrong for their batting, it's hard to imagine that they won't score 70. But hey, this is ECN cricket. Funny things can happen. Right now, Albies Army, who started the day pointless. They put themselves in this position in the first place with that heavy loss first game of the day, but they still look odds on for that top 2.
Exactly. And of course, it's, Rising Phoenix, the other flip side of the coin there. They know what they have to do as well, and they have to basically defend 69 runs. They need to try to do something here. It's going to be tough for them. As you say, Albies Army, look, they've got talent that bats all the way down to number 10 and 11. We've seen that already. Let's have a look at the highlight package and see how this all unfolded. And it was, Rising Phoenix really struggled to get any kind of rise in the innings when the 2 openers went for cheap. Only 5 from Manish Pradhan and 2 for Darshan Lakhani. They needed Darshan to star here with the bat. He didn't. He got bowled on his second delivery faced. Swapnil Kale, captain came along. Captain Courageous, 35 from 20. He showed a fair bit of rearguard action here, but he didn't get a lot of support. Not until Sunil Khalij came in, and he got 21 from 13. Just not getting enough boundaries and not getting enough out of their batters, unfortunately, Rising Phoenix. And all credit to Albies Army. I thought they bowled and fielded really well. Speaking of fielding really well, Zaid Nawaz takes 3 catches. There's the second catch that he took. Very happy about that. Batter walking off there, tapping himself on the helmet with the bat. Don't do that. You may give yourself a bit of an injury. And a few little highlights here. There was a lovely catch there by one of our umpiring crew there, hiding away there near the dugout. That was Saad's third catch that he took there. And then, there's the puff of dust as the run out is avoided. So a few little interesting moments here. Mohamed Sale towards the end there picked up a couple of very important wickets and again sort of put himself up as being one of the key, very important all-rounders for Albies Army in this tournament. He's got his own celebration, which is quite impressive as well. As we see, Rising Phoenix, they managed to rise up to 99 for 7 after 10, lose 2 wickets in that final over and only 6 runs in that final over as well. So what a good final over from Mohamed Sale there. Let's have a look at the batting card there and see where did it all go wrong. It went wrong at the top, that's what it was, and the middle order just struggled heavily struggled to really try to put something together here. Sopnil Kale, give absolute credit to the skipper for a terrific innings from him. Sunil Kakalic as well at 21, and then 15 for Raghu Gunjra. But nobody really else could kick on there and provide the support that was needed. And so the bowling department here, 2 wickets apiece to Musab Omer, to Mohammad Sale and Azim Khalil. They bowled so well, really well. Didn't get a chance for the opposition to make too much of a partnership. There was a 30-run partnership for the 4th wicket, but apart from that, it was really tough going. So the mid-match summary is this: Rising Phoenix make 99 for 7 after 10. Pretty straightforward. Albiz need 100 for the win. And as we spoke about at length so far, is that for them to take simply just 1 point for here, win, loss or whatever, just 1 point alone, it means they would have to get to 70 runs in the 60 balls. So if they can do that, they get 1 point. Rising Phoenix would get 3, but it would mean that Albiz have locked in second place. We're going to find out very shortly if that's going to be the case, or whether Rising Phoenix can somehow manufacture a 4-point victory here. There's a bit going on, a bit more to do before we set out the finals. It's finals day tomorrow, not just here, but also in Budapest, and so we will see what happens shortly. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network at this ECS Sweden Stockholm. The final innings of the group stage is coming your way shortly. I'll see you back in a few minutes with myself and Vinny to take you through the run chase. See you shortly.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back to the Bochierka Cricket Centre for the last time in the group stages now, as we have the final innings of this group stage, match number 20, hanging in the balance with Rising Phoenix making 99 for 7 in their dig. And now Albizami with the task to take a win here if they can. 100 runs for the win. If they get it in less than 7 overs, they're going to get all 4 points, and that will put them in a very strong position indeed. However, if they just get themselves just the 1 point, that's enough for them to lock in second place. Now, if they get 4 points, they're still not going to be able to dislodge Houdingay from the top. So Houdingay definitely locked into first place on the standings. That's not going to change. A 4-point win only gets Albizami up to 21 points. And net run rate doesn't come into it because they'll still be 1 point shy. For Rising Phoenix, 3 points will not be enough to shake them from pushing them into second place. I'm just looking at the standings now. So 3 points gets them to 17. But if they get 3 points, then, well, clearly Albizami would get 1 point if it's only 3. And Albizami would be one point ahead of them. So all we can say here is that Rising Phoenix need 4 points. If they get 4 points, they go into second place in the standings. If Albizami can get better than 69 runs, then they will secure at least 1 point and make sure that they hold on to that second place in the standings. And that means the double chance tomorrow come finals day. Finals, of course, is the eliminator and the first qualifier. That's what we're talking about. And we start with a big crashing hit across the line. Couple of bounces, and that goes across the boundary line for 4 runs. Well, I believe there's a statement of intent there with that shot, as Mukhtar Al-Ghalami has gone crash with that first. Interesting to note, also pushed up the order is Chintaka Rajapaksha. Now, and when I see his name, I have to stand up and make sure that I'm ready to catch or smother or defend the commentary cube, because when he comes on to strike, he seems to like hitting down the ground, going anywhere, swinging hard at this one. And there's a boundary rider out there on the offside. Extra cover comes around deep and keeps that just 1. So 5 runs off the first 2 balls, swinging hard, not looking to crawl into the shells. Albizami is not a team that likes to introvert. They're very much extrovert players. And here is one right now. Chintaka, he's got it all to do. He's got over 9.5 overs to go crazy. Here you go. There's the first one, elevates. And of course he goes straight down the ground, and it goes, well, almost goes into a couple of the people that hang around the tournament referee area. And that goes from Maximo. So clearly, Albizami, maybe they've got a dinner reservation at the local restaurant, because they look like they're in a bit of a hurry here. 11 off the first 3 deliveries. You get the feeling that this target's going to be reeled in so quickly. And this is a really good move too by the captain to say, look, let's put the best batters out there and let's get these runs and get them quick, and send a statement to the rest of the finalists who are going to be appearing tomorrow in the eliminator. If it keeps going this way, you're pretty sure the eliminator is looking like it could be Rising Phoenix and Genesee Stockholm, and therefore qualifier 1 would be Houdingay and Albizami. And how about that for a qualifier 1? Well, that's taken from a full length delivery on middle stump. Bowler looks back to the batter and says, how on earth did you hit that? That is a crashing shot. That is an incredible strike. One more time, just for everyone to note that. Look at this. It's almost Yorker length, just misses the Yorker length by millimetres, and that's been sent out of the ground. What a great shot that was. But that's what he does. He just says yes to every single delivery that comes his way. Chintaka just has that ability. So it's 18 off the first 4 overs. Sorry, first 4 overs. First 4 deliveries. Emma Diesel joins us in the chat. Hello there to Emma. Hope you're well. Your coach, Mukhtar Ali, is out there right now. He's at the non-striker's end. Got a 4 off the first ball. And now he's just settling into his role and watching Rajapaksha try to go as crazy as he likes. He's got carte blanche here to just get after the bowling. Albizami, 82 now needed from 37 for the bonus point. Well, for a bonus point. As long as they get over 70, then doesn't matter if they win or lose. Over 70, that's the target. They've currently got 18 of those runs. Strikes the pad. Throw at the stumps. Oh, it's through 1, it's through 2. Is this going to go to the boundary? It is. Oh, no. Desperate for a run-out opportunity there, and it has gone for a buzzers, and it's gone for 4 of them. Oh, boy. So it's played off the bat, and then this is a valiant effort. Look at this. Tries the foot fielding. Maybe a dive might have been appropriate, and that is a disappointed bunch of fielders there. 49 matches since the Golden Ball. Well, a lot needs to change in the next few minutes for us to be in anywhere in the hunt for maybe trying to knock that target down and get a reset happening. 23 off the first over. 23, including a 5 and a couple of 6s and a 4. Well, we've had a bit of everything in that over. We've had a wide, we've had a dot, wide, 1, 4, 6, 6, 5. I don't know how much more variation you can get into 1 over. That's quite incredible. So, Loyston Tsar has gone for 23. So, blink and you'll miss it. Almost a quarter of the way there already. We continue now. Srivastava now comes on to bat. Sorry, to bowl. And straight away gets taken to the leg side boundary. Just for a single. So Chintaka moves up to 18, turns the strike over to Mukhtar. Mukhtar, no slouch with the bat himself either. Let's see if he gets after the bowler straight away. And he does. Middled, absolutely middled. The spectators have to dive for cover. There's a few of those running into each other as they try to get out the way. But that went well over the top of those spectators and onto the neighbouring field where there's a couple of people playing a little game there. As a Rising Phoenix player has to run into the middle of them to retrieve that. That went a long way back. But yes, the scramble for safety was quite apparent there. Just absolutely middle. That sounded so good out of the middle of the bat. That cracking shot heard around the ground. 30 for no loss, and we've got only 8 deliveries gone here. I'm telling you, Albizami, they've got a table booked down the road, I reckon, and they're looking to get to that on time. It's a better delivery. But still, it's going to go away for 4. It's a better delivery, but still they can get a boundary from it. Tucks him up, but gets enough on that one and goes for another boundary. Well, it's carnage time here. It's 66 required, and they've got so much time to get it. So that score of 70 that Vinny and I talked about now, it's well, they're almost halfway there. They're 1 run shy of being halfway to that safety. It's like the safety barrier. You get to 70 Albizami, and they've locked in 1 point, and a minimum 1 point. So they will then have locked in the double chance for tomorrow when they would play qualify 1 against Hoodingate. Bowler in again. Oh, it gets through everybody, and the bowler's absolutely filthy. He thought that was going to cannon into the stumps, and the keeper misses it as well. It's only just the 1 extra though, so shouldn't be too upset about that. Here we go again. Luckily, the keeper had a bit of backup there coming from fine leg. Also, just to note that the keeper does have the helmet just behind him there. We've already seen a 5-run penalty given for a ball crashing into the helmet. That happened yesterday. Chases the wide there. Doesn't connect, therefore it is quite simply a wide ball. There's this one again. It just continues straight, doesn't have any movement whatsoever. Rajapaksha, 18 from 5. Looking to get moving straight away here. And there he goes. Gets a little bit of shuffle of the feet. He doesn't need too much of a shuffle of feet, and he's put that one half up the hill. That is quite a fair way back behind the dugout. That is a very, very long shot, and he's middled that one. Such an accomplished clean hitter. Really enjoy him play. Just need to make sure we're on our feet here in the comms there in case one comes towards us. You never know. We're on watch here. So 42 for the loss of no wickets. So we've still got one more to come in the second over. Vinny, welcome back into the cube. It's all happening out there.
Yeah, it sure is. I was just on field 2.
Yeah.
Got invited to have a bowl and basically be used as cannon fodder for Khalid Zahid, national team player over
really?
there. Luckily, I survived in one piece. I did get to practice my left arm bowling, which is something I've been working on.
Okay.
I've worked on both. Some of them went on the pitch. That's going to be 6 more. He's such a good player, Rajapaksa. Again, bit of a joker in the deck, isn't he? To bring him back in, he makes them even stronger. And that will be the end of the second over as well. Srivastava, unfortunately for him, comes back to earth with a thud as that over goes a magical 25 off it. It's 48 without loss after 2. And never mind the bonus point win for the Phoenix. That's what they'd need. Looks like they could be heading for a bonus point loss here. And I have to crunch some numbers. That could actually make them drop to 4th. Now, should that matter? No. But if we had the eliminator washed out and had no result in the morning, it actually would mean they're going to be out of the competition.
That's really
time
good
to
point.
hit the numbers, Phil.
Crunch those numbers, Vinny. Get that Excel spreadsheet open.
There are
Let's
so
do
many
it.
things that, I mean, I do try and delegate. I've got lots of different tasks. And
Yes.
for some, I delegate to different people.
Yeah.
So that's actually one of the great things about my job, that I'm able to kind of interact with so many different people. So if I'm off, it's not as a matter of somebody doing my job, because no one's going to do that. But there's probably 4, 5, 6 different people that say, okay, you try and take care of this, you try and take care of this. But this is one thing that people find it really hard when we get this crunching the numbers and net run rate.
Okay.
Because I can even explain it, but then the next time I'm off, they'll be like, I forgot. Because it can be a little bit complicated.
Yeah.
But
I can understand that.
I'm gonna do a few numbers now.
Okay.
Chopped on. Thanks for coming. So Mukhtar plays all away from his body there, and Karande's going to get the breakthrough. Kind of a bit of an against the run of play wicket, you might call that. 48 for 1. Mukhtar, well, this could have gone anywhere. I think he'll be happy. He chops on today, not tomorrow. But that'll be 48 for 1.
Yeah, he has a shake of the head and a bit of a wry grin to the bowler and to his counterpart at the non-strikers end. He looks at Chitaka and just says, well, you know what, exactly what you said, Vinny. I could have put that anywhere, and I put it onto my stumps. And he has to depart, but he's contributed to this very fast start here from Albizami, and they've kind of shocked Rising Phoenix here to the core, because it's they're on hiding to nothing now. Absolutely in all sorts of trouble.
So for them to lose, they need to go below 0.682.
Yep.
1.682. And let's just see how likely that is. Yeah.
Minus 0.682, is it?
0.682, isn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah, minus 0.682, so I should say. So
Yeah.
let's have a look. As long as they get to like the 5 over mark, they should be all right.
Okay.
Even if they get to 4.5, they should be all right. So basically call it 5 overs. As long as they don't lose in 5 overs, they won't drop to 4th.
Okay. Let's see what the intent is here from the captain.
That's going to be 4 runs. Well struck. It's Azam Khalil. He's a good cutter of the ball. He's got all his shots, doesn't he? Quite often you see him trying to get in the front foot, but this is a good example of him. He's got a little shuffle back and across and pierces the gap.
The expert in the chat of starting the car, that's Kutra Ward. He started the car.
Vroom, vroom.
Just so we know.
Hello, Emma, as well.
Yeah.
Bonjour, nice to see you. Just spotted Emma's in the chat. Unfortunately, Mukhtar, he's got more time to chat now because he's out.
That's right.
As I'm batting 3 here. Oh, little dab, and it's just outside the grasp of the fielder. It'll be 4 more. We know there's open space in the outfield. It's just a matter of avoiding the infielder. He does just, and it's back-to-back boundaries for the Alba skipper.
Yeah, he's placed that. You could probably argue he's placed that to perfection, because that was almost a fingertipper but didn't hit the fingertips. So, yep, that's 2 boundaries back-to-back. There's the intent.
So, yeah, the thing with the crunching the numbers, though, it's one thing to know, the calculator is very powerful, but you need to know what you're asking it, if that makes sense.
Yes.
That's the thing. And you know that. You've worked with numbers a lot. That's gone. It's going to be 4-4 and out. Karande gets the big wicket, and Azam just got a little bit premeditative there, I think, wanting the leg side, a ball that crashes into off stump. Karande's hit the stump twice in the over, and it's 56 for 2.
Yeah, bucking the trend here and saying, you know what, I'm going to spoil your dinner party plans, but I'm going to keep you here for a bit longer. It's a good ball.
There was a bit of nip back on that, though.
Yeah.
I don't know if we've got that same replay again. Khalil goes 4-4 and out, 56 for 2. The thing is, remember, they only need 70 to qualify.
That's right.
And then after that, it's really it's decided.
it's-
So have a look at the seam here. See a little bit of left to right on there?
Yep.
And I think that's why it misses the inside edge. And again, Killer will be happy if he hears that sound today, not tomorrow.
Get it out of his system today, Albies Army. That's what they're saying to each other.
It's 3 years since I was here, and last time I was here, some of the young Albie bowlers, they all wanted to have a bowl at me. So I said, okay, give me a bat. I didn't have any pads on. Typically, I don't have time to put the stuff on.
Sure,
We were
sure.
just, And generally, they were teenagers, and I don't know who it was. In fact, I'd be curious to know if he's playing now, but he was about 15 or 16-year-old.
Okay.
He's come and he's bowled a ball. I think it might have been one of the fastest bowls I've ever faced in my life.
Okay.
And I was a bit surprised by it, as you would be.
Yeah.
And it was a full toss straight at my kneecap. And it was on leg stump, so it's one you try and clip away. Instinctively, I did, but I missed
Yeah.
it. And it hit me right in the knee.
No.
And then Azam yelled at him. That's going to be 4. Nice shot by Arslan, who is a good player. I just think he needs to get back to basics. Maybe not a bad thing that he's getting a bat here,
Yeah.
getting a chance at number 4. Azam yelled. I said, no, it's not his fault. I mean, that's
Yeah,
fine.
sure,
I've taken responsibility to bat without pads. It was 3 times as quick as anything I'd faced to that point.
Oh, wow.
But, I'm used to getting hit with the ball, so I just kind of shook it off. But this,
Yeah.
ping, for months I could feel it. Because, again, there's nothing there. There's no
Yeah, it's all
just
bone. Bone and skin.
Arslan's going to get 4 more here. Well, the back-to-back boundary's coming this time. He won't have the chance to get out. That wicket goes, that over goes, wicket 4-4, wicket 4-4. I don't think I've seen one of those before.
That's astonishing,
But it
isn't
will
it?
be 64 for 2 after 3. And look, despite the 2 wickets, Albies Army, they're still in really great shape to take all 4 points here.
Oh, absolutely. And it just shows their intent. They've come out and they've gone, look at that, bang, crash, wallop, a couple of big overs there, then 16 as well. Not enough big overs for Rising Phoenix. That graphic tells the story. And, even a couple of overs under 10. 3 overs less than 10 there. And 4 overs of 10. So Albies Army, they are looking for a quick finish here, I reckon. They're thinking, you know what, the quicker we finish, then we've got more time to work out the game plan for the big match tomorrow, and the more time we've got to just get a couple of our injured players, maybe a time to relax, get them into the ice bath, and just enjoy the evening, this lovely Saturday evening here in this part of Stockholm.
Yeah, good bowler coming on now. It's going to be Rajan Khandelwal. That's going to be hit through the offside. That's going to be 4. So Rajapaksha has only faced 7 balls so far. Make that 8.
Yeah.
And he's a guy, he's a 360 kind of player. He's
Yes.
comfortable hitting through the line. He actually kind of deliberately slices on that one. Kind of opens the face to get into the gap. Good batting.
He's got a very high backlift when he brings it down, and he's got so much power when he hits through the ball. Open the face or close the face to determine what's going to go offside or leg side. Such a good striker.
Slower, hit hard, and that's going to be 6. Maximo! 40 off 9, and certainly a player to watch is Rajapaksha. Again, doesn't care about the outfielder, says, I'm going to hit it hard and take my chances. In the end, get 6 runs.
Yeah, it's a nice shot that. And they've, it's over 70, 74 for 2. So Albies Army have now closed the door on any chance of any change in the standings. Now they're going to hold on to second place in the standings.
So now it's really a matter of can Phoenix hold on to the 5th over. Right now, I'd say no. And Genesee could move up by doing nothing.
Yes.
As I think that's what it is, definitely 6. Let's check the height. I think surely it's coming down, or is it? Probably because he's on the front foot and is a spinner. I think it's just below the waist, but still will be 6.
Yep. This is power hitting at its best. Maybe just before Albies Army close out the game, he wants to help himself to just one last chance of picking up a half century here. This is on 46 from 10. 80 for 2, halfway through the 4th. Albies Army need 20 from 21 for the bonus point. Well, they've already secured 1 point, we know that. But they're looking like they're going to nail this. As you say, Vinny, by the end of the 5th, they're travelling so well. This over has already gone for 16.
Last time these two played, Albies Army chased down 109 in 5.4. It's been more of the same. This could be out. Oh, what a catch. Well, it's Manish who's out from behind the stumps. I think he wanted his gloves back, and I'm not surprised because this almost took his head off. You don't want your keeper breaking a finger as a fielder the night before the final.
Not one bit.
Manish has somehow taken it. He said he can say to all the outfielders, see, look, what's the big deal? But I was a bit worried that Manish was going to lose his head there. In the end, he's pulled in the catch, and Rajapaksa's on his way for 46. Brilliant stuff from the keeper.
Such
in
a good
the outfield. It's 80 for 3.
That's a crazy catch. The momentum even put him on his backside as well.
I'm thinking about leaving that going into tomorrow. I'm saying, hey,
it's academic. I don't need to take that.
And don't get me wrong, Gunda is a handy backup, but he's your first choice keeper, Pradhan. He's somehow pulled it in. Beautifully done.
Yeah, well, it bucks the trend a little bit there. Albizami still need 20 off 20 for that bonus point. Still going to look to probably close this out by the end of the 5th.
I was going to say, though, it looks like the Albizami will do the octopus against Phoenix, taking all 8 points out of their games because they won with a 4-pointer last time. It seems it'll be the same again. But we've got a really interesting situation here. I mean, that wicket's quite important because, like I said, 3rd or 4th is where Phoenix are going to finish up with Jinnah CC. But if they're 4th and there's a washout tomorrow, they'll be ruining this. They've just got to survive another over without conceding 20.
That's true.
Basically what it comes down to now.
That's true. I bet they haven't crunched those numbers like we have.
And I bet they haven't.
Yep.
But they will know that kind of if they lose very badly, they could go to 4th, but they just don't know what very badly is. We know, basically, they've got to survive 5 more balls. 19 to win now for Albizami. They're 81 for 3 after 4.
Well, they stopped the rot in that last 3 deliveries because it's effectively a dot from the wicket, then a dot, then a 1. So they've managed to bring something back here, a bit of sanity back to this chaos. But still, it's 19 from the next over, and they could be in a bit of strife. And the way these overs have been panning out, you never know.
This is what's coming up in Hungary tomorrow, with Hungary, the host, take on Luxembourg in the bronze final. Luxembourg, they're almost done there actually, but Luxembourg, they've batted pretty well. They were chasing 246 for a win though. They're 172 with a couple of balls to go. So I mean, that's a good sign at least. This is here tomorrow, and I think now we know that Albizami will be in 2nd. We just have the open question of whether they'll finish 3rd or 4th.
Yeah.
The Phoenix. Anyway, here's Kakledge. And the way it's going, I mean, as long as they get through this over, oh, geez, wild throw. As long as they get through this over, they will hold on to 3rd place.
Yep.
Now, weather forecast tomorrow in Stockholm, you always got to take it with a grain of salt because
it's a weather forecast.
It could happen anywhere.
True.
But yeah, tomorrow we do have a chance of a shower and 25.
Okay.
Let me try and dig into when that shower is expected or if what the percentages are. But they're pretty happy. On my other forecast, it's saying it shouldn't rain at all. So I'm no closer to knowing.
You're just now more confused.
Wide. That could have been hit for 6 if he got under that. Hasanali. Yeah. Well, Saf, Wahab, Ansari. Hello, Saf. Hopefully you're well. Remember, Saf actually did a fair bit of content during 2020 and stuff, Saf. Good to see you. Saying Rajapaksa's insane. Sees it like a football. Well, he was until he found Manish's hands. Oh, no. It's gone for at least 4. I think it's buys against a tired effort. But let's have a look how high it is. Look at the European cricket in the background. That's the waist, basically, top of the cricket letters. Here comes the ball. Just below. Just below. It'll be 4 buys. Not what you need when you're just trying to survive the over to hold on to 3rd place.
Oh, no. Yep, it's all happening out there. This is this is going to be a photo finish in terms of what we think the numbers are. 13. That's it, just 13.
Doesn't quite get it. Straight to the fielder and gone. So handy wicket there. Kakledge will break through. And it'll be the end of Arsan Ali, who, I suppose, had a few good mini signs there with the bat. But, yeah, the lefty finds the fielder. Didn't quite find the meat of the bat. Does find the fielder, where the catch is well taken. Albizami have lost another one. It's 87 for 4. And for Arsan Ali, it's the end of him for 8. Well taken down there as well by Tushar Ojha.
Yeah, and Kakledge as well. Hats off to him. He's bowled pretty well. Unfortunately for those buys to get through, but otherwise this has been a pretty good over. Very, very tight over considering the carnage that unfolded in the previous 4 overs. So it's now going to be Nawaz coming to the crease. You know him well, Vinny. He's going to go, what do you think, glory?
I just think he has to bat. He does have a sensible streak, which he can activate at times.
Yep.
And the thing with Albi's Army, they're already through, so it doesn't really matter, even
True.
if they get 4 points or not. I mean,
True, yeah.
They just want to finish it and finish it well. That's
Yep.
what their objective would be.
Yep.
But now I'm pretty sure I can give you a live net run rate actually for Phoenix. Their net run rate's currently minus 0.539. Remember, they've got to keep it above that of Genesee, keep it above 0.682. So
Okay.
I'll go to 2 decimals because it's easier. So they're minus 0.54, and they need to keep it higher than minus 0.68.
Okay, so they're still in the green zone
But
at
I
the moment.
think now I don't see a way, even if there's back-to-back sixes here.
Yeah, it would have
Because it could be a 7 up and a 6, and you know.
yeah, I was going to say, if it's no ball 7, we can talk about it. But I reckon
I would be
think they'll get through this.
flabbergasted if they were to lose 12 in a ball. But hey, can happen. Well, that one's up in the air. It's not going to go too far, and Kaklic is going to take it himself. So Sami Khalil goes now. Albi's Almi, not really a clean finish from them, but it will be a finish sooner rather than later. It's 88 for 5 after 4.5 overs.
Yeah, well, like we said all the way with these wickets falling, better do it now than do it tomorrow. So shake the cobwebs out of his system now and come back hard tomorrow. But yeah, Sami Khalil has to go just 1 there from the 4 deliveries. And it looked like he was going to batten down the hatches and just sort of make his way along. And then just that rush of blood gets undone.
This shows you how net run rate's actually changing all the time. We only really look at it after games. But right now, their net run rate's up to minus 0.049.
Yeah.
So, you know, even in a couple of balls,
It's amazing
it
how
is actually
fast.
changing
Yep.
all the time. Obviously, it moves less the more matches you play. So
Yep.
we're into match 8 for these teams, which is quite a lot. But especially in some of these groups, sometimes we've had groups with only 4 games, for example, per team. You know, it's changing ball by ball.
Yeah.
And Saf's trying to get down here tomorrow for the finals. Well, I hope so. Hope to see you here.
Good stuff.
I'm in town. Sal probably wants to finish this quickly, and this will get over the top. Manish, probably not the guy you want trying to stop a ball that's climbing over your head. And that will be 6. So it's 94 for 5 after 5. And for me, I did say this, if they get through 5 overs, I'm pretty sure they've done enough. And I'll come to it in a second. Let's have another look tomorrow. By the way, in Hungary, they start earlier than us. Bronze final time, 6 a.m. GMT, 8 o'clock in the morning in Central Europe, 11:30 in India. Often I think of that Central European time zone as the ECN standard time. 8 o'clock's pretty early in the morning.
It is pretty early.
Hungary versus Luxembourg there. Austria versus Romania. So I've just I've crunched the numbers again.
Yep.
And if they were somehow to give up 11 runs in this ball. So I don't know how that would be, like a no ball 4 and then a 6. Then they would just dip under.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a very specific set of circumstances.
That's very wow.
And then they would lose by 0.003 or something. Anyway, here we go. That will be 6 and it will be game over. It'll do it in 5.1. So for the second time, we see Albi with a 4-point win over Rising Phoenix. But Rising Phoenix have done just enough to keep above the net run rate of Genesee. But Albi, they'll lock up the double chance as we expected. They finished it in style with a Maximo.
Yeah, they do indeed. They look like they were in a bit of a mood when they came out in that first and second over, and things clicked straight away, didn't it? But just a few little stutters along the way, a couple of batters trying to finish things off. I'm sure the instruction from the captain was, go get him, Tiger, go and get him. Let's get these runs done, and let's shuffle off and have a talk about what's going to happen tomorrow. So they have locked in second place. We can confirm that, and I'm sure.
So a final net run rate count.
Yep.
They finish minus 0.59. And minus 5.9, and Genesee Stockholm are minus 0.68. So we should be able to update that for you pretty shortly. So just stand by.
I think Rising Phoenix will look at those numbers and think, phew, that's probably cut a bit finer than they would have wanted as we roll the highlights package and have a look and see how this all unfolded. And the first couple of overs was just a flurry of willow on leather, and it hits to all parts of the ground from the 2 openers who got motoring straight away. It was such a good little start there. Chintaka helped himself to 46, was on fire, just off 11 deliveries. knew what he had to do, knew exactly what had to happen. Mukhtar unfortunately gets himself bowled on 16, just misses one that he probably could have put anywhere outside of the park, and he knew he'd just missed out on something there. But things kept going, and then it was, well, the skipper came in, 2 fours, and then he had to be dismissed in the same over by getting bowled. And well, Kanande, he was pretty happy actually. He's going for a bit of a run, a few high fives with his friends. The carnage continued though from the bat of Chitaka here until he got caught beautifully, sent a missile down the way of the wicket keeper, who's not got the gloves on.
Yeah, exactly. The wicket keeper at long off.
The wicket keeper at long off.
Honestly,
it sounds
the
weird saying that.
scenario for Brudder. That was a real finger breaker if ever I saw one.
He did.
So I suppose they did just enough. Like I said, final net run rate is minus 0.59 versus minus 0.58. Both Phoenix and Jinnah with a 3 and 5 record.
Yeah.
And it's almost nothing between them. But Phoenix do have that advantage of finishing top, and it means that if we, for some reason, we didn't have a result in that game, they'd go through. So yeah, that's confirmed now that Rising Phoenix, they will finish in 3rd place and Jinnah in 4th. Of course, Albies Army, all they needed was a point. They ended up with all 4 in that game, and they have earned that double chance. So Hudinga and Albies Army, 2 teams that we saw do battle in the 2023 decider, will finish in the top 2 positions. And I do think that they probably share favouritism. I mean, they split their games in the group stage.
Yeah.
I know Hudinga, they finished 1 point extra and with a bit of a healthier net run rate. But I also think Albies Army probably rotated their team a bit more than Hudinga did during the 8 games. It would be a bit of a surprise, I suppose, if Phoenix or Jinnah could make a run. But all you need is have the perfect day. If you get 3 wins, you get the trophy. It's simple for them. But
That's
I do say it does seem a bit of a gap between the top 2 and the second 2.
Yep,
but
that's right.
yeah, tomorrow's finals day, and anything can happen. And if you are free and you're in Stockholm or the area, come down and be a part of it. It should be amazing, Phil.
It's going to be a great day tomorrow. It really is. I'm looking forward to that qualifier 1. I was reading up about the 2023 match between those 2, and that final was a low-scoring affair, except for the fact that Hudinga came out and just went bang.
I think Albies Army kind of got rolled in the final. And they're the kind of team, like I said, a lot of these teams that have made deep runs, there's also a flip side to them. So like Pacaquer in Spain, for example.
Yeah, it's a good shout.
Like Beveren in Belgium, another good example. You know, they are also susceptible to getting rolled over and bowled out.
Exactly.
It's just the way they play.
That's true.
So, yeah, just a reminder one more time that we will be back tomorrow, but Hungary will be on deck first from 8 o'clock in the morning in European time. That is 11:30 in India. 45 minutes later, we'll start with the elimination. Should we have a look one more time maybe at what's coming up tomorrow?
Yeah, good shout there. Bronze final and a final there in Budapest.
Yeah, so Hungary versus Luxembourg there, and Austria versus Romania in the final, with Austria finishing top of the table and Luxembourg yet to win a game. But that could all change tomorrow. Remember, they are all fully fledged T20 internationals.
Yes.
And there's ranking points to each game, so that's something to think about as well. Of course, tomorrow, let's have another look. Phoenix finishing in 3rd versus Jinnah CC Stockholm in 4th. Mashed, of course, missing out there in 5th place. Hudinga and Albies Army, one of them will be straight through to the final. The other one will have to go the hard way. There's no easy games on finals day. Join us there. Day 5, Sunday, Super Sunday of action. Like I said, if you are here in the central area, then you can jump in. So on behalf of everyone here on the ground for the European Cricket Network, Phil, it's been great to be back with you.
You too, buddy.
First time in a little while.
It has been a while.
Let's do this more often.
We should meet up more often, Vinny.
Starting tomorrow.
Let's do that. It's a date.
We decided as well, we're going to get a bit cultural.
Yes,
so
we
we're going to
are.
have some food reviews for you in the morning.
Yeah,
but that music means one thing only, Phil. It's almost time to go to the highlights. It's been a great day, hey?
It's been a brilliant day. Brilliant day, cricket. We finished the group stages on a bit of a high there, and it's been exciting cricket. We've sorted out what's happening tomorrow, and that's the key thing. Obviously, when we're back here tomorrow, oh my goodness, that's going to be a cracking day to finish off this ECS.
I often have been thinking this lately, but finals day will belong to one team. We just can't tell you which team at this stage. So,
True.
yeah, anything's possible. Oh, we got a baby on the table. Come on. Zabi's bringing in the baby. I didn't expect this.
Okay, let's make some room.
All right. Oh, yeah. But let's have a look. Come on. Oh, look. I wouldn't normally do this, but I'm a sucker for a baby. Oh, it's fast asleep. No, we'll let her sleep. We're not going to let you. You can sleep, but then come back tomorrow on behalf of everyone here at ECN. Don't forget, thumbs up the video if you are watching on YouTube. We're getting closer and closer to another K. I know the K watchers are watching. Don't forget our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com. I'm going to go smell a baby, even if I can't pick her up. But then I'll be back with more action tomorrow with Phil G, of course, here. Everyone here at the ground. Hope you have a happy night. Stay happy, stay safe. We're going to get some food when we come back. Will be morning, and it'll be time for finals day here in this European Cricket Series. For now, hasta mañana. Enjoy these highlights of day 4.
See you later. Nice.
my body back and forth, move my body.